All right, what's up, everybody? We got another co-stream. It is Xi'an this time around. I got Vero with me. I am Jarvis-less for this one, so it's all gonna be me. So bear with me on
Yep.
the technical side of everything. We'll see how that ends up going. I haven't had to run this stream for a while. It's been nice sitting back and letting the army of Jarvises handle everything. Um, but yeah, Vero, I saw that you have now put Darius into the world for people to be conquering on turn 1 when no interaction is allowed. And we'll see if that actually does it. I feel like somebody is gonna get like, well, fucking, I don't know, blue shelled round 1 by someone playing your list, and
I'm so
they're
glad.
immediately gonna be pissed off at you, which I think is valid. I think that's valid. Yeah.
It's a super fun deck. It's super small brain. It's the closest to red deck wins I think you could have built in Riftbound because, set one was Kai'Sa dominated and you just lose the Falling Star. Set two was, Draven dominated and you couldn't really get under that deck because it was both aggro and grindy at the same time. But now it's just the meta is very wide open. Notably, Diana can interact with this on turn one.
That's
Broken
true.
hero, by the way.
That's
You
true. That's
could
true. You
gust
run
my
in.
play and I would
I'm
lose on the
still
spot.
gusting you turn 1.
Yeah, that this is all possible. But yeah, it's just really cool.
Yeah.
It gets under LeBlanc, Aurora, and other deck that I are yeah, and Diana sometimes as well. And then Diana just really struggles and doesn't like to see Falling Star a lot. Not that
Yep.
it's like a buy or anything, but it's just nobody's playing around people having Falling Stars in their deck, and I think, that's pretty cool for the
I
meta, and
think
there's different
putting
ways to
Falling
attack
Star in your
it.
deck could be good,
Yeah, shockingly. Yeah, these mono
Shockingly,
unit. Yeah.
Falling
Unfortunately,
Star.
it doesn't help Kaisa, and you'd think that deck would be good for that heuristic, but no, Aurelia and Aurora both just shit on
Yeah,
that deck.
yeah, no, of
But if you can
course.
work Falling Star into your deck and have a real deck behind it that isn't just 17 Hex Tech Rays, it's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
No,
yeah,
it had me like interested in Pike because there's some really cool like Pike builds. There was one that like Priz was working on. I got to play against that was he didn't think it was good enough to hide it, so it's like on our site and everything. But it's the like Pack of Wonders Trove like Giga late game Pike, and
yeah.
it's like we had so many games where you just play Spirit like 3 to 4 times in the same turn and completely decimate your opponent's hand and like star whatever other early units they had, and it's like, oh, all right, very cool. Like pack up my
Yeah.
cards and go home, like
Yeah, you have multiple angles because you have
yeah.
like the Witcher, like just attacking the hand. You also make a lot of gold, so it's not actually that hard to cast Falling Star if it
No,
just
no,
does win the game. It's one of
you
the
can
few
cast
aggro
easy.
decks, like red purple aggro decks that can like simultaneously play Baron, which is kind of funny and
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, no, I've seen a few Pike builds like that, floating around, and then
Yeah,
I
I
know,
really
yeah.
liked the Pactrove and angle just because like infinite resources is so good for Pike. Because like he wants to play like Mind Splitter, but also he wants to play his cards multiple times in the same turn, right? Like he wants to be picking things
hmm
up, putting them back down,
Yeah.
and that just costs a lot of runes. It's just costs a
Yeah, I
lot of
saw
runes, man.
some miracle aspects
Yeah,
with that. People using detonates, Rosses,
yeah,
battering
yeah,
rams. There's a lot of different
yeah.
avenues to go.
We
Which
were
one's the best? I'm
playing
unsure.
Detonate just to add more card draw to go alongside the Trove, and then you can play another thing that takes advantage of the like Pack of Wonders bounce is the list. Actually, really sick
Yes.
in that
Yep.
deck.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yep.
it's like the list is just from hand. It is like 1 energy -2, which is not bad. That's like a playable card, right? But then
Yep.
if you have Trove, it's like 2 energy -4. That's really good, actually. That's smokescreen rate, but
Yep.
like without the power cost. And like, yeah, it also just like stays on the board and is good. And if you're ever in a spot where your opponent is playing something that has tags that you didn't name the first time, you just like bounce it, replay it, and pick new tags.
Yeah. And then there's
Yeah.
certain decks where you can just name things like Noxian, Damasio, whatever, and it like
Yeah, and it's just
actually
like
hits a few
perma good, and you
units.
don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it was really cool to get like this like additional output from the Pack of Wonders, because often I just feel like that card needs enough outputs to feel good. I always felt like Pack Trove felt pretty terrible because it was like when you don't draw the Trove, obviously the card is like quite bad. But when you have a
Yeah.
bunch of different outputs like the Sprite and the
Yeah.
like just having detonate in your deck, like if you draw an extra pack and you don't need it, you just detonate it and try and find new cards. Like there's a lot of cool ways to just like make it work out for you.
Yep, that alongside the hero ability, it's just a lot of redundancy, a lot of balance. You don't necessarily need to be on the battlefield per se, and when you are, then it's just cheaper, and you always have it, obviously.
Yeah, it's super cool, and that's how you get those like outputs of like triple spirit turns from the same spirit. You just like play it to a battlefield, bounce it with Pike, and then replay it, and then bounce it with Pack and replay it. How long the first games start? We don't know. I unfortunately, contrary to popular belief, am not involved with the tournament organization of this game.
Yeah. Cass is
Scheduled
notably
though,
not Chinese. Yeah.
scheduled, I will say, scheduled time for first game is in 4 minutes. Now, I don't believe it. But, we'll see. If it starts in 4 minutes, then awesome. But we should have games
Why is
soon.
my YouTube in light mode? Gross.
Yeah. But, so last week in China, it was Yi that won, correct?
Yes, it was a Yi versus an Aurelia.
I believe it was Aurelia.
Yeah, I think it was Yi versus Aurelia, and they beat one of them beat an Aurora in the third, fourth round. There was like 2 or 3 Auroras in the top 8. It was like a Poppy and then like an MF or a Sivir, I believe. And then Yi and the Aurelia made it to the finals. I don't know which one beat the Aurora. I don't know if it was the Aurelia or the Yi, but one of them beat an Aurora to make it to the finals. Poppy Aurora, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, in general, it was basically the same meta as Sydney. There was slightly more Yi as expected with China. China will always have a little bit more Yi, but realistically, it's like the same decks. Is like Yi, Aurelia, Leblanc. I'm curious about the Leblanc lists from China, like if they're closer to what like Challenger is on, because I think the Challenger list was probably the best one for the meta. I actually think the hook was pretty necessary, but I like that they built it so that you could play without the hook. It's what I've always preached about hook decks. Like, if you can't play without the hook, obviously your deck is like terrible if you built entirely around hook. But if you build like a good deck and then hook works in it, then the deck is a lot better, obviously.
Yeah, it was the same thing with Aurora before, this abomination of Elder Dragon.
Yeah,
it's like you need an Aurora deck, but you can make them really good if you can also sometimes play without it.
Yeah.
That's now a thing of the past, of course. But yeah, any type of deck that is very like exact in what it needs definitely benefits from having these like,
it really
side plans.
It's what sold me on like Hook Fiora back when we saw that kind of debut in China, as well as it was just like, oh, you just kind of build like a good Fiora deck and then you add these hooks in. And it really helped the Draven matchup. Now it became it's like unnecessary now with Draven not being like the #1 deck or whatever for like Fiora to play a hook deck. Though I mean maybe it's still good. I'm not sure. I don't necessarily think it makes that much sense in her list anymore. I think probably closer to the like weird Aurora deck that Randy and Talion was playing is more likely as far as like gear decks are concerned for Fiora. But like yeah, it's just neat when we get that kind of stuff coming back around. These tournaments are usually like, what, like 500 to 1,000?
Yeah, 512 I think is actually
512, right?
Yeah.
So they're a bit smaller than RQs, quite a bit smaller than RQs actually.
I'm about to fix the crop in my camera. I think, like, I don't know, I'm staring directly at it and I'm off to the side. I could be lying to you. I'm judging it based off of the actual stream.
I think I did it while you were playing your game, so I think you were leaning in a little bit more. Let me. You sit how you want to sit, and then I'll fix it.
Yeah, that's how I'll be sitting right now. I just adjusted everything accordingly.
All right, cool.
But yeah, no, I think these are 512. They're capped at that. I think about like 1,000 or 2,000 people show up. 500 of them get in. The other ones play in like a Super Saturday type of event who don't make it. Yada yada. And yeah, that's about it. And yeah, should start hopefully soon.
Yeah. I know you have a penchant for Leona. How do you think she fares in the current metagame? Well, we have just the person sitting next to me to help talk about that too, because yes, I do. I was a Leona enjoyer in Origins in particular. I kind of had given her up and wasn't going to play her in Unleashed because I didn't want to get baited by all the support she got. But it turns out Vero decided to play a lot of Leona, and actually the deck's pretty good because she did get a lot of support. I just was under the impression it wasn't going to be enough, and I think I was wrong in some sense. Like the deck is pretty decent right now. It's like being able to utilize Nami. I think that was the big one that I was like, wow, this looks good, but didn't realize like exactly how good it was gonna be. Being able to give you a lot easier of a time trying to like reconquer other sides after you go for like a 1 turn hold. Plus it gives buffs, which is nice, and it has the like on play stun, which is also very strong. And then really the biggest upgrade is of course going to be like your Vi Peacekeeper. I think being able to replace your yellow Leonas with the Vi Peacekeeper, because it's just like the same card but a turn faster, was like actually a very huge deal. I don't know if there's like more you'd want to put on that, but like I mean, there's a lot of good cards that got added. Like Scuttle is very good for this deck as well,
Yeah,
right? But
Scuttle's good. Back off is
yeah,
obviously really nice. Back off's just a good card in general.
yeah,
Probably one of the
yeah.
best green cards in the set, if not the best green one.
And you just get a nice little plus
Yeah.
one on top of your back off
Yeah,
every time
you
when you
also did.
cast
I
it.
mean, it doesn't seem like it, but you also did gain a lot of value in some of your set two cards. It's just the problem was like they may as well be new to the deck because the deck was still so unplayable that it wasn't worth really exploring. But exploring things like the Disco Ball and like bits of Aurelia and some of
Yeah,
the other set two cards like Emperor's Divide, they're actually just really good. You would have just never known that they existed because why would you ever be playing
yeah,
Leona in set two? So if you really think about Leona from when the last time she was mildly playable, which was set one, it's like literally 32 like different cards.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
the only things I played from set one is like Zenith Blade, like obviously, Hourglass and like Stalwart Poro. I think like almost every other card in the deck is literally from set two
Yeah,
or
and
the
it's
three.
interesting. You gain new bad matchups, but really your like old unplayable matchup. The reason Leona, I think I will stand by the like hot take or crazy opinion that I actually think Leona would have been one of the best decks in the game if Kai'Sa didn't exist.
Hmm.
I just think like the way that she was able to play in any other deck in Origins was completely fine, and the power level was low enough that like set one Leona was actually like quite good, but she just
Hmm.
like literally couldn't beat Kai'Sa.
Yeah, of
And
course.
now like the meta game doesn't have that much Kai'Sa, even though you probably could play better into that deck than you used to be able to anyway. But it also just like the matchups kind of lend better to you. Like stun is
It's
just kind of
actually kind of
good.
funny if they would have done the reflexive errata in set one, she definitely would have been way better into
Oh,
Kai'Sa. Same
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
Yasuo.
Yeah, 100%.
If they didn't do the reflexive thing where it essentially could get around Zhonya's, you know, it would have been better into Kai'Sa, and Yasuo would have been a pretty good deck too because it had that same
Yeah.
problem. It just
Yeah.
got checked by you know, stoop star. Oh, it died, but it came back type of thing.
Yeah. Not unexpected here with the metagame breakdown. Aurelia number one, one in Sydney, top two in China, and then Yi immediately afterwards. Very, very good deck. And then Diana is, I think for me, maybe like a small surprise as coming into
Yeah.
third. I think just in general, it felt like China had undervalued blue purple. And also, I mean, okay, let's be clear, like the whole world kind of underplays blue purple for how good it is. I think like Ezreal is pretty broken deck in the last set. And
Hmm.
I mean, especially pre nerf or like pre ban.
Right.
And it just like wasn't the most played deck at any point, or even really like,
Yeah, I think it had the
yeah,
problem of it couldn't really win games like
fast
not
enough.
I want to say like
Sure.
reliably. Like it's
Yeah.
not that it wouldn't win, it's just there was too many dubious board states where you'd either have to play out an extra 10-15 minutes if your opponent said so,
That
or
is
you get
fair.
into a game 3 and you're like, "Hey, I'm going to win this game, but I know I can't do it in 12 minutes." So then you'd either have to take very loose and aggressive lines and then like risk losing, or like be at the mercy of your opponent not taking a draw because they're the, you know, the 97th, you know, freaking Rek'Sai who wants the
Yeah,
best
yeah,
of them.
yeah.
They're like, "Oh,
No,
I'll
no.
just take the draw." And you're like,
I
oh,
do think
"Okay."
that's valid. I do think that's valid. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
So, and
even
especially in
though,
China, I mean, I don't know if they've
oh
gotten
yeah.
quicker since the last time we watched them, but my, you know, my God.
Well, okay. I will say the stream matches in China are just way worse just because of the process of the stream. So we're seeing
Sure,
people
sure,
play
sure.
slower than like on
Yeah.
average. I think it's probably pretty similar to the West, which is also bad as far as like playing slow
Oh, yeah, it's
in any
definitely not
event.
much
So
better like here, you know,
yeah,
but
I think it's interesting because like Diana is kind of faster in a sense. Like the deck,
in
the way it
certain
is built,
matchups she can be
it is
faster.
just like
Yeah.
faster than what Ezreal was doing. However, like it's still blue purple, so you're still playing these game states where like you're
Yes.
losing early and you can slow the game down to just like set up
Yes.
a like
There are certain
kind of
matchups where you can win
unbeatable
very
end
quickly,
game.
like you're a
Yeah.
tempo deck, but then there are some matchups where you like you cannot do that. Like I think
Yeah.
like Hook LeBlanc's a good example. You can sometimes just get under them and kill them, but I think you generally have to like get ready for a game state where they're gonna like conquer and like copy a Rex or copy a Watcher or whatever, and you're gonna have to win usually off the back of
Yeah.
Moonfall or something, or like a big Hui moving in and out. Like
It was very
sometimes you
funny.
just get under them and kill them, but I don't think that's like how it generally goes.
I hadn't gotten the chance to play that matchup yet because I'm picking up I was deciding between Diana and Leblanc for Vancouver. I just like want to play like one of the best decks this time. I think that those are two front runners for best deck outside of like me deciding to become an Aurora player at the 11th hour or something like that, right?
Or yeah, just keep ignoring the fact that Aurelia keeps winning everything. Yeah, that's not the best deck.
No. I do think that is probably the best deck. I do not want to play Aurelia. That one's just off the table. I just don't want to play it, right? I just don't want to play it.
Taste.
Yeah, but I was so I finally got to play. I went to a Nexus night with Diana, and I went 3-0. My final round was against one of the better local players on LeBlanc, and I was like, I feel like this matchup's got to be pretty good. And he was like, he's like, the stats said it's 80% for Diana. I was like, okay, cool, but stats are like usually fake. He's like, I think it's worse, and I was like, that seems crazy, right? It can't be worse than like literally 20% for him to win. Proceeded to not allow him to have a unit on the board for 2 games straight. Like, it was just like, it was like,
yeah, it's very
play
like
a unit. Like, he got the first swing in to conquer like Hillock and move over, or yeah, it was Hillock and move over, and then I'm like, Diana, Frigid Jewel, move it in, draw a card, kill all his stuff. The next unit he plays, I just star-crossed it. The next unit he plays like sticks for 1 turn, and then I just moonfall it in and kill it because it's a harness dragon or something. It was just like he literally can't play the game, and it was very, very funny to play against it in that way.
It definitely depends. I think the mid-range deck can definitely be abused a bit more in the hook deck. Now a weaker player on the hook deck, it will look almost as bad. I think the hook deck people don't play nearly as patient enough, and there are some blowouts.
Yeah.
But I think the bigger thing is like, so Alan at least likes to say that he plays no gust or sometimes 1 gust. Which I think is a little crazy, and I know he has his reasons for things, and I'm sure he plays matchups 47,000 times, so he knows what the macro strategy is. But I do think for a lot of players, if they're just playing 3 gusts, I think the LeBlanc matchup can be like literally awful. Now I'm sure you lose percentage into other matchups doing said such things. But if you truly wanted to beat LeBlanc, I think like the difference between 1 and 3 gusts is just like astronomically, like you said, just way more non-games. Now, obviously, that might make your deck weaker overall against other things.
Yeah,
like Aurelia could be a hard matchup for you. Aurora could be a hard matchup for you, and you definitely don't want gusts in your hand. Like I totally understand the thought process. So it could definitely like vary. And if I had a guess, at least at Australia, if that guy was citing, as we see at Jyn, that guy was citing Sydney stats for 80-20, I can guarantee you like 90% of the room had 3 gusts in their Diana list.
Oh, I think that's
Sean
probably true.
But
yeah,
no, everybody else did.
I agree. I think that's probably true. And I also just think, yeah, I mean, it was against Hook. It was against the challenger list, like bar for bar. But I also just think, like, I definitely high rolled the amount of, like, bounce mechanics I found with, I like miss Gust in the game, but I found, like 2 Starcross and just kind of, like, close out the game. And it makes a lot of sense that there are certain draws that Diana has that are just, like, unplayable for LeBlanc. And then, in general, you're probably just, like, favored anyway, which is something to keep an eye out for. But this game is kind of cool. We got a Jyn in round 1. I mean, this deck has been kind of like miserably bad, and I'm actually curious in your take as to like precisely why we're seeing Jyn be kind of one of the worst decks. I think not having a legend ability until you've cast 4 spells is bad, right? Like that's slow, but the like pop is very powerful, right? Like this is like you just channel 4 runes ready, you draw a card, like this is a very good thing that happens for you.
It sounds
when
good,
it
but
happens.
it's very
it just the thing is, it happens like too late in the game, I guess, for it to be like relevant as far as accelerating yourself. And like I guess the things that you're being able to do with it are not like good enough, right? Because there is the combo potential of this deck to like double time warp and do some like really silly things. I know Time Warp itself doesn't pop the thing, but like there are a lot of ways in these colors, and when you get an extra 4 runes on a turn to be able to cast some really stupid stuff. But there's like way too many easy ways, I guess, to counter Time Warp, and I think like in general it's really slow to try and get on board and then look for these big like warp opportunities. So I don't know. I'm very curious if this like deck can actually get anywhere. The way that I've looked at it the most as like maybe promising is as a like miracle deck playing around this blue Jyn card, right?
Yeah.
Where you try and use it in the same way as you did like Rasa, but instead of needing to put cards in the bin, you actually just get it when you're casting your like draw spells. Like you draw into it and it triggers it so you can play it. Which I think has been kind of strong. Like you can get a lot of units out on the board, but I think a lot of decks right now are just able to deal with like a good amount of might because it's not nearly as consistent or as much as like the Miracle Draven decks of old. So
Yeah, I think with the Miracle Draven deck, touching on that quick, I think the biggest thing that people overlook as far as just like splurging might on the board is like, yes, of course, like, there's Jinx and Annie decks that you can do this with. Like, there's a lot of ways to look at cards now between, there's some new cards. I'm not going to get into all of them, but like just more ways to hit Nocturne, splurge things out for free, cheat things. There's a lot of ways to do that, especially in like Jinx is like a hero who could do that. But the biggest thing was Draven was it had a consistent turn 2 and turn 1 and turn 2 play. And then while simultaneously, it was usually at 2 to 3 points before it even went off and did its miracle thing. And then also it obviously drew cards. A lot of these decks try to do that, but the problem is when you go from like do nothing, do nothing, do nothing to like here's 14 might, it doesn't actually mean much to a lot of decks. Sometimes. Obviously against certain ones it can. I think the biggest problem with Jyn, going back to Jyn more specifically than like a miracle variant discussion, is just that we're actually kind of lying when we're playing a lot of our spells. Like, if you think about Riftbound, like, there's no good spells, really, that are, like, 4, 5, or more. Like,
yeah.
we're
No, that is true.
saying that
Yeah.
Frigid Touch is really good because, like, it worked with Ezreal, and you could play it for 2 or 3, and it
Yeah. Playing it for
Ezreal to,
4
like,
is not
draw.
good. Right? Like it's not
Yeah,
good. Yeah.
and then it allowed you to draw a card with Ezreal to double targeted. Rocket Barrage was like a very, very like last ditch effort for certain decks to have this like pseudo Aurora and Stellacorn answer that was like, moonlighting is both. Like, okay, sure. Paying 4 mana to draw 2 cards with like dramatic pause or whatever that card is called, things like that. It's like we're saying they're good because they have the number 4 written on them, and I understand that's like Jin's whole thing. But like right now is a great example. Like we're getting a point against a Victor's 1/1, and then we're just drawing 2 cards to build off to something later. And it's like,
I mean, this is the
maybe
thing.
that's good.
The turn
But
2 is like kind of fine, right? Because like you draw 2
yeah,
cards and play a 4, uh, which is like this is like good math, right? He played a 2-drop, then he played a draw 2, 4 energy, 1 power, draw 2, for 4 might, which is like a good card. But then it's like,
yeah,
okay, I mean now he's done with the power plays until he like finds more blue Jins or like, and even from there, like because you want to ramp to play 4 more like 4 cost spells, which are too expensive, like it's too expensive, right? So you need to have a lot of runes so that you can play those and do something else. That's where it gets a little bit rough. Sprite Fountain just like
yeah.
juices him here too, which is a little
Because now,
annoying for the
just
Jhin
due to the
player.
math
But
of his runes, he's going to go to 5 and then go to 7, which means he can't get online for 3 more turns at a minimum because he can't cast that many 4-cost spells. Like that's just how the math works by paying for this Jhin. And yeah, the turn itself isn't terrible, but it's like, okay, cool. Now we lost our Poro, and we have this 4/4 in the back, which can trade over the war camp. And now it's just like, okay, what do we do next? Like the first 2 turns always look sick. It's so cool because we got to like take a turn off to cast a quote unquote bad spell, but we made up for it by making a 4/4 for the cost of power. Sounds great. Like now what? And now is
yeah,
where
yeah,
like the deck
exactly.
has ever like
Yeah.
failed to impress me is past this exact point.
Yeah,
And
it's
we'll see if
it's
this
always
person
the
has
now
something
what,
different.
right? Because now he's also in a spot where he's playing Sigil of the Storm, and the only place he can really run is the Sigil of the Storm. Unless, I mean, I haven't seen the full hand. Maybe there's some spells to actually like do some work onto this war camp, but you can't walk into war camp with the Jhin, right? Hidden card, and then also it's unfortunately it's war camp, so his 5 is going into the 6 of the other side. When usually you would hope that you could just get over.
Yeah.
But maybe
And
he
this
can
is the
like shoot
problem,
the
right?
sprite, and he can maybe he can
Yeah,
do
we have
something there.
Deadly Flourish, we have a Rocket Barrage, so like Rocket Barrage could just like shoot the sprite, and it's like, okay. Or this Deadly Flourish is a
Well,
card that a lot of decks I like really like this card, and I understand the
oh,
need for this card for a deck like Victor or something, but like Deadly Flourish is just really not that good of a card. But we're like saying it's good because it has 4 and it targets anything. And
wait.
that's probably what we're gonna see right now.
Yeah. So okay. So unfortunately, this
Yeah, he's
does
gonna learn
not
that it
kill the
doesn't kill
sprite.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's gonna learn
because
that
Mr.
probably
Fair and
very
Warcamp,
quickly.
he's gonna learn the
Yep.
hard way. And you were talking about the rocket barrage. Crazy enough. Guess what? The rocket barrage can't shoot this sprite. It says
Oh,
at base.
we're just
Yeah,
all gonna miss our triggers actually.
yeah.
Okay, well now we realize that.
Wait, did he miss his gold
Yeah.
as well? From the or is
I don't
Deadly
even
Flourish
think he
only on
realized.
kill?
This
It's
guy
only on
put his
kill,
hand
right?
out like to say stop or something, and then he moved it away, and then I'm thinking the judges told him that's not 4
Oh,
damage, and now he might not
this
even remember
this
his
move is
gold.
really bad as well, and I think he probably just is not really aware of Sprite
Yeah, he
Fountain.
doesn't even realize. I think he's so in
Yeah.
the in the tank that he's not even gonna make the gold token. I think he's just like, oh my
Well,
god, I did the
okay,
thing.
okay, real quick. Does Deadly Flourish, just because I have not really paid much attention to this card, because I don't think it's particularly very good. I do
You
think in
might need
Jyn
to
you
kill
probably
to make a
play it,
gold.
but does it need to
Yeah,
kill?
it might need to kill to
When
make a
it
gold. I
dies
don't
this
actually
turn, play
remember.
a gold gear token
Yeah.
sausage. Yeah, it does need to kill. So it's just not a card I've thought about very much, but good to know. Good to see it played
Yeah.
on broadcast. Upside down
It's like a
ruinations.
decent one or two of in certain decks, like when you were playing like you were playing like Victor or something, decks like that, and you need like this 1.5 card answer to things like Stellacorn, maybe it's like, oh, okay, it's fine. Do I want to be playing 2 or 3 in these in my Jin deck? Not particularly.
Yeah. I mean, I am curious if Jin can maybe have a deck in the future, because he is one of those abilities that, like, obviously anytime a 4-cost spell comes out, you
Yes.
can just like
He's
you
very
just like,
similar to
is this
Echo.
good in Jin?
He's very
Um,
similar to Echo to where like honestly the cards kind of suck, and like Randy kind of made it okay in the mid-range hookless version. But like one day that card is going to be broken. I don't think it's today.
oh
But like
yeah,
I
Blue
have a
Echo. Yeah,
30
Blue Echo
something
will be
echoes that I will
broken.
not
Yeah,
trade anyone. Like
yeah,
that card will break the game eventually. I
yeah.
don't know when, but it will. It's just
There will
like
be a
if
combo
you play
deck
card games
that just
enough. Yeah, if you
wins.
play
Yeah,
card games enough, you know
yeah,
that that card is just going to break something.
yeah. No,
When or how, I'm unsure.
what's really funny about the whole like upside down Adaptatron situation? Like, we just saw an upside down ruination in this deck as well. This has been like a
Yeah.
mainstay on the Chinese stream though. And I
Oh
don't
yeah.
remember. I mean, maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't actually been able to watch that many of the Western streams because I've either been casting them myself or playing. Um, is this just something that like TCG players do in like early rounds where they'll have like their cards upside down on
What it
accident? Because
is,
I've never had that as a mistake that I make in my
what
own
it is
personal deck. But
I think it's a few things. I think one, a lot of players, there's an art sleeve thing that I think a lot of people in China like either play their favorite art sleeve or they play no art sleeves, which is like very similar to the West. But like when you play with art sleeves a lot, you learn. I personally play with art sleeves, so I know when my deck is right side up and upside down and
yeah,
all that stuff. And then two, I think TCGs have been so like perverse in the West to where there's been 1,000,001 cheating scandals all like forever. Like, and I'm not accusing anybody of cheating. I'm just simply there's been 1,000,000 cheating scandals from every game you can name for the last 25 years, from Magic to Yu-Gi-Oh to you name the game.
yeah,
That everybody's very cognizant of like when cards are and
yeah,
aren't upside
yeah. That
down,
makes sense.
and like what it means if somebody's card is or isn't upside down and how it can look. So you as a person are just like more cognizant of this and are like making sure this isn't happening because you don't want to get unrightfully DQ'd. And then vice versa, you want to make sure you're not getting cheated and blah 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 blah. I think China in general is just very newer to TCGs than I would say, other parts of the world, just because China's just generally hasn't been known for TCGs. Like it's been mainly like a Japan and like the West thing of like been big. So I think they're just less like they don't realize it as much
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
not
Well,
something
I
that's
think it's
going through their
fair.
brains
It
like all
was
the time.
like, it's just like this thing that I've noticed over the course of a bunch of these streams. Interesting card that just got drawn for Victor that I mean, I like the card a lot. I wasn't sure if it would see play in really, I mean, any deck. I was thinking maybe Rek'Sai would play it, which is the Crimson Pigeons. It makes a lot of sense in Victor. Because like you're
Yeah.
always gonna have a guy to run in with it, and it's just like very overstated. But like it deserving a slot in a deck is maybe something that is like slightly surprising for me, just because surely there are other like really good cards you want to play. But I mean, to be honest, 3 for no power, swinging in for 5 is like, I mean, that's pretty good. Like that's pretty like worth putting in my deck, kind of good, I guess.
But yeah, it's a good card. Obviously, it's supposed to be the Ivern card, but I think it works better in some other decks, like you're saying. And yeah, I do like chat saying. I think it's just a very new. Again, I think this is just a very new TCG player thing. Like, I don't know how long you've been playing card games, but I just it makes no sense ergonomically or just efficiently or anything to like keep your decks the way they do currently. And I think like they're saying this guy is just picking up his cards and like bringing it to him like you would like I don't know, I don't really know how to demonstrate. Like he's doing it like this, almost like the reverse Yu-Gi-Oh draw. So he's just picking up the card and like flapping it up the bottom, and he's bringing it to him. So he's just bringing it to him upside down. Whereas like me, like I have never not played with my deck at least at like a 45 to 90-degree angle in probably like 15
Yeah.
years. Like I cannot draw from a deck like I'm playing Go Fish or my grandma. Like I don't
I
really.
wanna call out
Yeah.
also. Our Jyn player is playing 12 blue.
Yes. I was gonna say that
It's
about like turn 3. I was like, I'm not seeing
yeah.
red. This guy's playing mono
Yeah,
blue.
yeah, for sure. Like I noticed it earlier, but I also thought he was like 8-4 or something, like trying to play
Yeah, I
double
was like,
time warp
maybe,
stuff. And then there's just been no
yeah.
red. Like we've just been
Yeah.
0 red. I think I don't know if I can get behind it, right? Like we're in such a good falling star meta that
Oh
it's
yeah.
like
Again, I
even
think this is the thing. We're trying to
yeah.
fit in so many 4-cost things because that's the name of the deck, and it's just like, yeah, but there's just like broken spells that are like cost 2 and 3. Like
Yeah.
Hextech Ray is still a great spell. Obviously not Kaisa. Falling Star is great regardless. Like amazing card. Void Seeker I think is pretty good in this meta right now. I think most red decks should have 1 to 2 in their deck. It answers Vex pretty cleanly. Yes, you have to pay like the power cost, but if you're playing Seals or
Yeah,
Kaisa,
yeah.
whatever.
You're paying out the ass to deal with the unit that will win the game if you don't deal with it. So
Yeah,
you
and
do
it's
like you
just
just have to.
it's good against
So
Yi as well. They hold with
yeah,
the
yeah.
new Yi and the Chosen Champion, things like that. There's a 2-drop there. You shoot it, even if they on guard it or discipline it, it still dies. I think Void Seeker is pretty good in red decks. But yeah, to just give up on all of that, like I said, I think you just play the good cards and fit in the fours where they have them. It's like, in my opinion, I think Singularity is still a pretty good card right now. It's not as crazy as it used to be, but it's still a pretty good card. Obviously, like Watcher's insane. Like I think you still just play some of these, but yeah, interesting. Why I think it's the folly of I think Riftbound could use more of this, but I also think it's the folly of Riftbound sometimes where it's like, oh, this is the Jyn deck, this is the 4 deck, so I have to do the thing that the deck says. And I do think like in this case it's a pretty like Timmy trap. But I also think Riftbound could use a like a bit more of bottom up design, I think it's what it's called, where it's just like we kind of saw this last meta with Scrap Heap and Called Shot, where it's like it didn't actually matter what hero you were playing, you just put this engine in your deck and then like
Yeah.
sprinkled in some
Yeah.
stuff around it versus like building around the hero itself and then complementing it with pieces that mattered. We
And
were
that's
kind
what
of
I
like
want
building
too.
a miracle, and yeah.
I really want this like more identity stuff, right? Like it feels
Yes.
so much better when it's like this when you're playing. Like that's why I was so excited about like Vex in general, right? Because like Vex got printed is like there's no world that this is like Aurelia or Yasuo, right? Like you're just not gonna build this deck in the same way.
Yeah, it
It
makes
just
like
doesn't.
little sense to do it.
Yeah, it makes no sense to build it in the same way. And I thought that was really cool, and I think that getting more and more of that is pretty nice. And like funny enough, even when we saw Diana, I was like, oh, it's just gonna be like the same deck as Ezreal, and you just decide which is like better. And it really just like hasn't been. Because like Ezreal ended up more towards this like multi-targeting
Control-ish
you
thing.
type control deck, whereas like Diana is way more tempo focused and like trying to abuse the extra energy. And I'm like, cool, like we're getting there, right? Like we are getting there, especially with them like overstatting signature spells way more than they did in Origins, which is like again I think a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing to like make them overpowered spells. Like it's fine. I have no issue with like signature spells being good. Like if signature spells are a 3 of in every single deck, I'm actually like very down for that as a design philosophy. I do not mind. Personally, I think I don't know if that's like a share like a I think that's like not a hot take at all, but maybe it is. But
no, I think signature
I'm cool
spells
with it.
should generally be better than they are. Like I think almost every signature spell should be like Defiant Dance levels, and then I think you should be able to build a lot of complementing pieces around it.
Yeah,
And some decks have that, and they're generally the better decks, and some decks don't, and they're
yeah,
generally not.
I will caveat. I don't
Yeah.
want it to be like, oh, if you don't draw your signature spell and your opponent does, then you like lose level of power. But I also,
Sure, no, of course, yeah.
I do want them to be like, they should be like you should want to put 3 in your deck, right? Like that is the nature of it.
Yeah.
Getting a little
And it's
bit
just
back to
some decks miss and some decks hit. It's like
yeah.
Aurelia, oh my god, Defiant Dance insane. Kaisa, at least in set 1, Acathian Rain, like holy god, what a good spell. Then you look at the Ys of the world, and Annie, not so much. You look at some newer cards like Vex is cool, but Shadow is like, it's okay. Maybe you play some numbers, then they come up sometimes. They're definitely not as cool as, something like talking about newer cards like Void Assault. Like Void Assault's like, oh my god, this is crazy. This is Charm and Red.
Wait, here's our Jyn trigger.
Okay. So we have the Echo.
Yeah. Okay, so here's our Jyn trigger. and he's behind currently. He's technically dead on board, right? Like
Yeah, it has
this
do
guy's gonna
something.
hold the 7, and he has a recruit to push the war camp.
Yeah, I think it's like hidden blade. There's a wages of pain on the one side, and then like a hidden blade on the other. I think.
Jyn isn't once per turn either, right? Like I haven't put that much work into Jyn, to be honest. Jyn is like anytime you play a 4. When you play a
Yeah,
spell, yeah,
yeah.
anytime,
When you
anytime.
play a spell,
Yeah.
and yeah, you could
That's good at
theoretically
least.
proc
That's
him
good.
twice. You might be able to proc him twice in the same turn, as far as I know, if you work.
If you
If it was
were
such a
like
whip.
12 runes and then you have some
And
way
a
to
bunch
like
of
refund
echoes
some
and
runes
stuff.
as well, like
Yeah.
yeah. Because you
Yeah,
can
like
just
I
float
think
the
maybe
power,
if you
right? Like
go
that's
for
the big
like
thing
an
with Jyn.
yeah, I think like the eager apprentice route is maybe how you start maybe breaking
But
this
but
stuff.
but remember, you have to pay for it, right? Like
Oh, never mind. I forgot they
yeah,
made
that
him
that's
as
the
awful as can
really
be.
tough
Never
thing
mind.
with it, right? Like it can't just
Yeah.
be
You have to literally pay for the card can't have 4 printed on it. I'm
yeah,
stupid.
which is like
Sorry,
better
guys. My
and
bad.
worse, right? Like it's
Yeah.
better in the sense that like you can use the low costed repeat cards to
Right.
make 4, but then it's worse because like any form of cost reduction, like you can't do anything
Yeah.
crazy in that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Silly me.
Yeah, it's tough. But this is exactly what I was talking about with like the crazy like double time warp combos. Like this guy is playing the like double time warp version of Jin that I've seen. At least it's not it's
Yeah,
definitely
the
not card for
What is this
card the
Hex
version,
Tech
but
anomaly?
it's the yeah, it's the
Should I play
anomaly.
that?
Like
Yeah.
you play anomaly and you play warp, and then you just like you get to 12 runes, you like kill 4 of your runes floating them and get your Jin proc, and then you make 4 more, and then you like play warp, and you would like anomaly all your shit and warp again, and you just win from 4 or whatever, or win from
Yep.
2 or whatever. Yeah, it's like
Yep.
it's I don't know. It's not good. It's very funny. I
Yeah.
think the miracle version is like stronger. The like just try and dig through your whole deck, play Rams, play Hopefuls, play like Blue Gens. I think it's like a
Hmm.
stronger deck than this one. But this is a little bit more into the fantasy of Jin, I think, of like just trying to combo off with this proc. But yeah, it's really
Yep.
hard to actually ever get there. So
Yeah, that's definitely like the problem, and it's so like, especially now. So there's like ebbs and flows of this that we've seen, and it's like maybe in set 1 into a bit of set 2 when Kaisa was good as an example, you could just play red blue and play like bootleg Kaisa or bootleg this, like Rumble did it in set 2. It's like, I
yeah,
just kind of
yeah.
play bootleg Kaisa, you're like a little bit worse, whatever. But now you can't even do that because red blue is just so stacked up so poorly into the meta. So it's really unfortunate for decks like this sometimes that you just like have to lean into the one thing. Like Ivern's a great example where it's just like green yellow is just really not doing it right now unless you're like specifically Azir and a little bit Leona. So there's no like, oh, let me build a fake Azir deck, right? Like you can't do that. It
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
exist. Let me build a fake Leona deck. It doesn't really exist. So like Ivern's kind of like, well, I just have to lean into the tribal animal hold, get 2 points a turn type of thing. And when it's good, it's good. It's great. But right now, like it's not.
Yeah.
So like you can't even take these heroes and try to take like 25 cards of like an already established shell and then try to like fit the niches of the hero into it.
I was
So,
about to say
and
that
then of
where
course this deck stacking up into Defy is very
yeah.
unfortunate.
If
Just the
this
way,
if this guy
yeah.
just doesn't kill Echo, I think the game's over and he didn't. So I mean we'll
Yeah.
see, right? There's no hold, so he's gonna need like it was a wages hidden as well, not even a hidden blade. He's actually short on being able to play like a watcher here, so the game's probably not ending right now, which actually does mean like it's pretty winnable from Jin. I think like it needed to end on this turn for Jin to not be able to like be able to drag that back. And I know that's like kind of an obvious statement, but it's just the sense that he's kind of scaled to the point where he can start to play some of the bigger spells. And I thought this was a Watcher turn because I saw that there was Watcher in hand, but he's actually
Hmm.
a rune short from playing Watcher Accelerated and ending the game. He could play Vi and kill the Echo and get it off the board, and still not give a single window for the Jin player to like use any of the untapped runes. And maybe that just is the best line, but instead he's just gonna go to 7 and develop something. Maybe just play one of the 2 Watchers on the back line.
Yeah. I mean, as we mentioned, Victor doesn't have too much in the hands of Accelerate, never really has, so he probably won't be able to win this game. It's obviously always relied on bigger things like Watcher. Occasionally it's had Jin Zhao. And now it has the addition of the Sprite Fountain, so it has a little more accelerate than normal, but probably not going to be able to win this turn. So,
Oh,
there's some upside for the
very
Jyn, as you
funny.
mentioned.
Very funny. He's got the safety inspector and additional copies of Call the Week. I'm not
Cool.
sold on this card necessarily, but I do think that it's very well. It's an Aurelian meta, and this is not defiable like Call the Week is. So there's a little bit more merit to it in this current
Right.
meta than anything.
I think the
Honestly,
problem
I
with
might
it is
sell
they play
myself
a
on
lot of
playing like one copy of it. Like it's like maybe just you
yeah.
sneak one in
The
there.
problem with it, I believe, is, and I see this with both my Leona and my Darius decks I've been messing with, is the fact that like yes, why do we kill the one on the battlefield? I guess it'll die anyway. Whatever. Um, why? While it's like true that it's not defiable and stuff, I think a lot of Aurelias are going to like minimum 2 Scuttle Crabs and a bit
Yeah,
more
of
2 drops
course, of
now,
course.
and it's just so like you play that Scuttle Crab and you literally just keep it in your back
You would
line
because
against
you're
these
saving it
decks.
for Starcross. That's the thing. Like Scuttle, like
That too.
that's the
Yes.
big thing with Scuttle that's been
Scuttle
so
Crab is
disgusting
draw
for these
one
decks. Yeah.
mana rock. It's like a draw
Yep.
one mana rock that you're just letting it sit there as like a mana rock
Yep. It's for your
for the
Starcrossed.
Starcross.
It's
And then if
for
it gets you
saving you
2
for
points,
Cull
cool.
against. Yeah. Exactly. No,
Yeah.
it's really. I mean, the card is
Yeah.
just so disgusting. It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Just 2 cost cantrip mana rock that is gonna get Starcross. And if it scores you 2 points, God willing, like cool.
Yeah. All right. So
It's
just, I mean, Singu is gonna be able to easily deal with the back line. So Victor's still slowed down. I mean, we're back to playing a game. I just don't know if there's any units for the Jyn player.
yeah, that's my secondary problem with the list is that it's really hard to jam too many units in there because you're wanting to do your spell nonsense and then yeah, I'm sure.
All right. So he used. Oh, this is just draw 2, right? Yeah. Okay, that's just draw 2. Oh, well, now he's got a unit. However, I'm not gonna be able to play it. It's just a hopeful. And given infinite time, there's just not going to be enough spells to deal with the Victor. Plus, there's a couple really big cards that he's going to be playing. Hey, funny enough, there's a Deadly Flourish in the Victor deck as well. So
yeah, I was gonna say I've seen it as a card for Victor, and I don't mind it as like a 1/2 of it. Like, beats up those things when your Cold of the Week doesn't work. It snipes that Stella early, things of that nature. Definitely like the card. Just like probably wouldn't jam 3 in my deck. It's like a 1.5 type card.
Yep.
Like depending on the meta, it just like fills those little holes. It's very Void Seeker esque. Obviously, it doesn't draw a card, but it doesn't cost a power. But it's about as good as Void Seeker is in ways. It's like this 1 to 2 of card that answers this very specific thing that your deck like can't deal with. But definitely not exactly what we want. So it's not you don't necessarily want a redundancy of it.
all right, what are we doing now? 4. Okay, he's playing the rocket. Deal with. I mean, this is fine. You can kill Victor and then play. He actually just drew the perfect card for this turn, which, well, it's perfect, but it's not. He is going to be dead to any accelerate if he doesn't kill the recruit. I really wanted him to be able to develop units this turn, but this is true. This actually makes sense. He can't develop units. That should have probably been a Shen in response to just get a unit on the board, because then he can win. I think he can win with Watcher, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Shen in response, he still goes up to 9 runes and wins with Watcher.
Yeah, he should have done a Shen for sure. And then the second thing is this guy shouldn't have played. Like, here's this thing, like you're saying, it's like, oh, you can't because you lose to accelerate. The problem is you lose to accelerate every turn. You're just giving your opponent more outs. Because now, like, if you don't make units, it's like, oh, I killed your board. It's like, okay, well, now I'm going to make a 1/1 and then play some more stuff. And then, like, it's just the same problem every turn. So you might as well ask the question sooner than later because you're just giving your opponent more draw steps by doing that.
I also just I like the Shannon response here for similar reasons. Like I didn't realize that was going to be another Jyn trigger, which is probably the reason he didn't Shannon response, because he was like, oh, there's going to be more runes. But it's like make him have something with these 4 runes that kills your Shen, or else you win the game.
If this guy's deadly flourishing a 1/1, that means like it's just because he's getting cards out of his hand, and it's very likely he doesn't have more. And then again, like, I don't know.
Because now I actually
I
think
would
Jyn is
assume
just gonna
that's why.
win. Like I actually think Jyn is gonna win this game. We're at that point where I think there's been too much like dirtling, and now like what? I mean, all Jyn has to do is
Yeah.
move these two both onto the battlefield and cast Time Warp, and this is Victor, so the game is over. Like he can't answer that.
Yep.
So Deadly Flourish, a Watchful Sentry to not die to walk on Time Warp. And I think, yeah, it's just been too much dirtling on the Victor side. When this, I think, should have just been like a one game. I don't know. There is a sequence of plays here that probably gets there, but also there's been a little bit more removal than I anticipated, and Jyn just kind of turned the corner. I do think that's why the Shen had to come down. Like, I just don't think there was
Yep.
another option.
Yeah, I think you always Shen because, as you mentioned, if they don't answer it, you win. If they answer it, you just splurge units again. And by splurge, I mean literally just make a 1/1. And if you can make something extra, God willing, and then like you just do that. I think it's another safety inspector coming down. No, it's a Vi. Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean like we could have played the Shen. If they answer it, we do the same exact turn, minus we didn't need to cast a Deadly Flourish. So yeah, maybe just I don't know, not understanding that they can react to the trigger. I'm unsure. I'm pretty sure you can just like Shen has a reaction. It's not ambush. And that's that. What RQ is Vero coming to? I won't be able to go to an RQ until Hartford, sadly. I went to the first 4 RQs or whatever there was. Yeah, the first 4 of them, something like that. And then yeah, I just haven't been able to make one since Atlanta.
Oh, he's got a 2-drop. I guess that still doesn't win. You can't just like 2-drop Time Warp, or can he 2-drop Time Warp into? No, it doesn't work. There's just like no way to win.
I mean, if he has more
Yeah.
Time Warps in his deck, he should just play to
Oh,
in, get a point, Time
wait,
Warp.
it does work. It does work. He has Anomaly. Can't he play both Time Warp and Watcher? No, because that's 6 power on its own. He has a gold, so it's +4. 10. No, it's just not enough energy, right? It just doesn't quite get there. It's 12 energy, and then he can make. Wait, so he can make 12. He can make 6 more. Wait, he can make 18. Yeah, wait, no, he can do it. You can make 18 energy. So you make 18 energy.
What does Hextech do? You just play the top card of your deck. What does it actually say?
The Hextech Anomaly, you can pay any amount of power to make energy. So this does. He found it. So you do this, and then you just float your energy, and then spend all of it except for the 4 power to just make as much energy as possible, and then you can just warp. And then end the game.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so he actually has it. I was like trying to do the math. For some reason, this math was not mathing for me. I was like thinking, oh, it costs too much power baseline, but no, you had 12 runes. So 12 runes, you have to pay 6 power total for both Time Warp and Watcher. But then that's enough to cast it, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick. But this is like the normal like Jyn endgame stuff that this deck can do when it's playing this like double warp strategy. But as you can see, it's a little bit slow and required a little bit of dirtling, I think, to actually happen.
Yep. And again, yeah, we just played the Shen. I don't think this is ever allowed to happen, but yeah, I don't know if Jyn won that game. I think just those 2 cards, Hextech Anomaly and the other one, but I mean, it did ramp. It did draw some cards. One who was doing the removal turns, like that second Jyn proc, definitely.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, if you can get, I think how many games? I think the percentage of games that Jyn wins after getting like the second proc are probably high, just because the game has probably gone on long enough that like the double Time Warp deck is probably beating you, right? Like it's probably gonna get there if you let them play that long. I think.
Yeah.
If my opponent has cast 8 spells that cost 4 energy or more, like they're probably winning.
Yeah, especially against certain decks. Like, how do you even cast that many 4 costs against, like, I don't know, Aurora or like an Aurora?
Yeah,
like, how do you even cast that many 4 costs without dealing with both the fact that they're scoring 2 points a turn with Boots of Swiftness and then having Deflect and then also like Defy. So yeah, very interesting to see how they will be able to deal with that. Well, yeah, interesting game one. It only took about 30 minutes, but let's hope we can see this series come to a conclusion in 3 games. But apparently both players are wanting to play control, so it might go on for a while. Yeah. But yeah, this is still always the interesting part to me about really just Riftbound in general at this point. It's just it's so new. It's so people still don't have a lot of the basics down, and it's interesting to watch, when you
Well,
go from tournament to tournament, region to region, and you just see like certain heroes or legends are really good in one but not the other, or then you see like one result and you go to the other side of the world and it's like completely different results, and it's like, is it the meta like swinging week by week? Is it just natural tournament variance? Is it just like players in certain regions like lean towards a control style or an aggro style, or like, if you're playing a control style in like a very like in a region where like players are maybe newer or weaker, I can see it getting like a lot more wins. Versus when you
yeah.
play against more experienced, seasoned like aggro players, they know how to play into Aurora, how to cover their Watcher outs. I mean, excuse me, Elder Dragon outs, things like that. So it's still the fascinating part about Riftbound, which does make it a little more fun in ways, is that just the infancy
I mean,
of both the player base and the game itself.
the game is also like very difficult. I think
Yes, yeah.
it should not be understated how difficult this game actually is. Because like I don't know, both of us came from Fab, and I think a lot of people talk about how hard Flesh and Blood is. Because like it is a pretty hard game. I will say, like Fab is one of the harder TCGs, especially whenever I talk to other people getting into different TCGs and like trying Fab, and they think the game is difficult. The more Riftbound I play, the more I feel like this game is like as difficult, if not more, just because the amount of like different decisions you can make each turn when you add this like extra axis of the battlefields. Um,
Mhm.
and part of that is that it's new, right? And people are just figuring stuff out. Like
Right.
eventually, you maybe get to the case where things are a little bit more solved in how you play certain decks in certain matchups. But there's also just the
Right.
level of like we're at 40 legends already. Like when you're preparing for a Fab event, you're not preparing for 33 different heroes that are in the game because some have rotated, right?
Yeah,
But like
for sure.
you're preparing for like six. And here with the best ofs, like you have to have game plans into like all these different matchups. So it's like I'm not saying just mechanically or whatever, it's like more difficult than a lot of other games, but it's like I think every element of Riftbound leads towards like playing at the very top level is incredibly hard to actually
No, yeah.
succeed.
Yeah, I think
And
what
yeah,
Riftbound has like against it is just the snowbally nature of
yeah,
some of the
that too.
games, that it does take a little bit agency out of certain games, and it just happens whether it's missing 2 drops and double falling star and set one stuff, but that still is like not a negative for the game, but is like an X mark against like how hard the game is. But I do think it is still like very challenging compared to what people, compared to your normal like I draw one card a turn type of like TCG. Like, how do I say it's like Riftbound's a game where you generally draw one card a turn and play one card a turn. I'm not saying you don't play multiple cards in your turn, but what I'm like comparing it to something like
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh,
yeah.
where things are entering your graveyard and entering the deck and leaving your hand at like a very rapid pace turn by turn. And then, comparing it to Magic, which is a very like draw one card, play one card a turn. Eventually, yes, in Magic, you start playing multiple
Sure.
cards a
But
turn.
it
Yes,
is
in
it is
Riftbound,
closer
yeah,
to Magic in that
yeah,
sense, where yeah,
right,
it's
yeah.
closer to
So as
the
far as like,
style of draw
yeah,
one,
as
play
far
one.
as
Yeah.
like your draw one card, play one card type of game, I think it is definitely one of the more challenging ones, like for sure. And there is a lot more like depth and complexity than people give it. And and that is interesting. And I think that makes it better. And I think the battlefields do lend to that. I think once we figure out, or people figure out like this kind of macro game plans and what's exploitable, because right now a lot of people just like are very still rudimentary in it, and even like the top players, and I don't mean this as like an insult, but it's just very like things like go to 2, go to 4, go to 6, go to 8, even point cadence, blah blah blah, like all these
Yeah.
things, like we all know this stuff. But if that's as deep as the game's going to get in the next 2 or 3 years, then like it's just not a good look, right? Like,
Yeah,
this
of
is what it is.
course.
Like, there's going to be a moment, whether it's currently and none and people just don't see it, or in the future, where there has to just be like a secondary level of macro strategy. And obviously some decks have this already, things like Ezreal, like we saw in set one, fall behind a bunch of points, blah blah blah. But there has to be a more bigger macro strategy for both deck building and playing, that will allow us to break out of the monotony of this. And comparing it to Fab is like you said, like this game will just eventually have its Hamilton moment where somebody just figures out a layer of the game, like either the game system itself or the game math and mechanics, and start building decks and play styles in accordance to that. And that'd be cool to see if that moment ever happens for this game. And I think it has that. I think there's still a lot of unexplored design space as far as comeback
Yeah.
potentials and things like that.
All right, taking a look at this, we have Foreboding Wastes as one of the battlefields, which is going to make this Poro a snack for a recruit
Yeah.
if he wants, which is pretty unfortunate. I am like, I don't know if this is a wrong or correct play to send the Poro there like 100%. Like I do think killing the recruit makes sense. But there's a potential that you are supposed to reinforce. The hard part about actually reinforcing though is that the Victor player can just send the recruit and the pigeons to the waste
Yeah.
in response, and there was no way of reinforcing that was good into that for the Jyn player.
Yeah, it's the same
Because
reason why you
yeah,
don't go to the Horde, right? Because then you just let them live with a 1/1 and the pigeon eats the
exactly.
2/2 all the same.
Yeah.
So,
So it's
you
always
know.
bad. So I think just killing the recruit is probably ends up being correct if the turn for Jyn just has to be play 2/2 drops. All right.
Yeah, I think I like it. I think keeping a battle back and forth on the Forbidden Waste constantly makes your victor opponent get like expended 1 mana because they have to continually make a recruit to answer that thing. And then if you're able to just go back and forth while using your removal on both the back line and the left side, I think it at least helps extend the game for you because the worst thing that can happen is, you're getting completely tempoed out by the victor and they like take your board and tempo at the same time. As long as you're trading the tempo back and forth while managing each other's boards, I think that's like somewhat better for the victor or for the Jyn, that is. So I think it is a necessary evil because now like this sentry can eat a 1/1 and then
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
just keep going back and forth. And the second they draw that Singu, they get to like take my 1/1, eat your 0/0, Singu the bird and the Ash. And then it's like, okay, this is like much, much better now. But as we see a very
Yeah.
ungreat draw in a century this late. I do think we have 7
Yeah.
mana, so we could at least oh no, yeah,
I was
Comet
gonna say
costs
this
6
is
or
kind of
5.
fine. Comet is 5.
Yeah, so you could clear and play a 1/1.
Yeah, you also play Blue Jin here for the gold. I think that's ends up being
Yep.
pretty good as a whole, right? Like you deal with the pigeon, you can still go conquer, like make Ash come eat your guy is fine. And like I do think this Ash was really powerful in the fact that it got rid of the progress day and it's actually putting Jin in a pretty rough spot as far as cards go. But I think at this point you actually just kind of have to trust your deck, especially with the sentry draw as well and another sentry on board, and not actually care about the Ash at all, not care about trying to force a hold. Just like keep playing this game because I think, as you said, I think he's just ahead in the current game state. So like whatever, you have 2 cards in hand. It's scary. It doesn't feel good, but like you're about to have 2 more from these sentries, and then like your deck's gonna draw more card draw. Like you put a lot in this deck to draw cards. You're gonna find it.
Hmm. Yeah, we got the Jyn out, so yeah, like they might be able to break both sides. We'll draw a card as you mentioned, and then we're very, very soon going to be able to most likely break the hold and get a card back.
Oh, okay. Well, that starts to hurt a little bit more, I will say. Like, just getting hand ripped again is definitely gonna make this a lot worse. And the Bryn here is just kind of rotting. That was a card I did not
Yeah.
expect to see in this deck, by the way. When he pulled that Bryn here,
No, no,
I was
no.
like, is that even a legal card to put in this deck? Because for a moment I forgot this was a red deck. It just does not seem like the type of deck that wanted to be playing Bryn
I
here.
do like this play now forward deploying the Ash, realizing this is our moment to kind of turn off the Forbidden Waste now, as we're going to clear the board, put 4 on one side, 5 on the
Huh?
other. It's not going to give our opponent many options to do anything about this. And it's going to kind of... oh, that's a goal. I was like, how did this dude make 2 recruits? China's sick. No, it's 1 gold token, 1 recruit. But yeah, so now it's just,
Yeah.
we've made it 2 more turns where we're not going to get our card back from Ash. So yeah, I like that play. Because their hand's pretty weak. If they drew 1 card, like you just don't care about this Bryn here.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I like it. It
you
makes
know they're
sense.
on a 1 card hand, and I mean, yeah, he did just draw 2 more, but turns out he just drew into draw. And now all the units are here, but he doesn't have an activator anymore after playing both of those. For these 2, I can't even remember his name. Hopefuls.
Mhm.
So just gonna try and draw an extra card. But this is gonna be like hold to 7 for. Oh no, that was really well sequenced. Yeah, just trade and then force the waste so that the Jyn actually gets a kill. And now Jyn is threatening to hold. That's pretty good for the Jyn player overall, right? He goes to 4. The problem is he doesn't get to do the development this turn, and his hand is really
Mhm.
slow, right? It's 2 Noxus Hopefuls, which is great if they were played this turn. But them being played on the turn that Victor is going to 6
Yeah. I
is
didn't
really,
see the
really not
card he
ideal.
drew first, but if we were gonna go for this play, I feel like I would have liked to maybe lead our sentry first, draw a card, and then run Jin over. Because then there's like a world where we top deck Singularity and then we wipe their board, and I
Yeah.
like that
So draw
world a lot
was
better. But
what is it? Upstage Comedy is the readying one. This is Downstage Dramatics was the
yeah, so
draw.
they drew that. I would have liked to see them run in the 1/1 first, get their card draw, then run over the Jin. Because
Yeah, that
if
makes
we top deck
sense.
like Singu or something, you kill the Ash, you kill the 1/1, you're threatening a hold to get your 2 cards back. It's 2 cards you're gonna get back from holding now, which is like a big deal. Um, and instead, like we did the whole, I'm gonna draw all my cards first, and then I'm gonna make my plays. But my
Yeah.
plays also would have drawn us a card. So I don't. I mean, hindsight bias, of course, it wasn't gonna matter because he didn't draw Singu, but he could have. And
Yeah,
even something like, just a 4/4 removal spell would have been good because you have a 2/2 and you kill the Ash, and then it would have been
trying to see
okay.
if there's
But the
any.
second our opponent untaps with a 1/1, we lose to Vi, which is just an amazing card.
I like Sprite Burst as a way to answer some of these more aggressive decks. That kind of makes sense as a. I mean, if we're trying to find any spells that cost more than 4, right? Like it's a decent one.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, it's good because it both attacks and defends. Even if you're
yeah,
not like explicitly getting the points, you are denying them or at least taking cards from your opponent because you don't actually care to get the points. Like you clear the board, you
no,
get your 2
no.
points, you're happy. But as long as you defend and took cards from your opponent, you don't care if they disappear and you don't get the whole points because you're not playing a tempo strategy. So yeah, I like that card at least.
Okay, floating a bunch of power. It must be about to trigger Jyn in this spot. I thought he was. I had only remembered 2 of the 4 costs being played, but obviously this is 3 4 costs have been played. So just gonna trigger Jyn. Maybe there actually isn't out here. I didn't think that there was going to be. But because this is on the Jyn turn, it actually is probably possible because he's gonna go back up. Plus 4 more runes, so he'll have 10 runes still to work with. And I know there's a comet which can deal with one of these big units. But trying to think if there's no other spells. So it's just the 1 comet and then the 2 sprites to try and deal with the board, which means that will end up leaving the sprite fountain and a recruit at home for Victor. So I think that's not quite getting there. Yeah, because that won't win on the hold with the sprite, but there's going to be 2 units at home for Victor, and there's not any way to get back on board at this point. So this is just going to be play both hopefuls, and then the game will just end. Not a bad attempt, though. Jyn doing Jyn things.
Sure. Yeah. Gonna clear and kill some stuff.
I mean, this is what I was saying with the untap turn for Jyn. Like the turn he actually gets to do his thing. Like
we're just dead on board. Never mind.
I do. Yeah, he's dead on board. I do feel like it does an impressive thing, like when he gets to do it. But I also agree with you that I just think the card quality probably isn't here yet. It's like
yeah,
it just like that was a great turn. Unfortunately, the game's over. So
yeah,
like,
just a bit too late.
Yeah.
I think if there's a way to stave off your early game better while simultaneously building towards this macro plan, I would like it more. I think ultimately they just didn't print Jyn cards. Like I know like upscale or downscale dramatics was printed in the set. But realistically, Jyn cards have just not been printed yet. Like
yeah, well,
obviously
so
the
it was
signature spell
literally
exists, and it's like whatever.
It was 6 spell, it was flourish, it was downstage dramatics, and then upstage comedy. But the comedy, like that doesn't work in a list like this. And honestly, like comedy wants to be played in the miracle version, right? Like comedy is the 2 cost with repeat to ready a unit.
Yeah,
And that's like replacing your bushwhack, right? In a miracle version. And I think it like bushwhack is a bit underrated as a card, but of course it needs the shell to work, and realistically the only shell is gonna actually
Yeah.
work as Jyn, right? Like, it's the only time you're gonna be able to really like play this. Because it's cool that it doesn't have a power cost. And it is like modular. Like Bushwhack is they have to come in on that turn, whereas Upstage Comedy is like allowing the pivots as well as like accelerating stuff. But again, it's like that deck is okay, but it's not good enough. You know, it doesn't
Yeah.
quite get there.
And I think like even naming the cards like realistically, like I mean, unless I'm misreading something, maybe there's some flavor text. Like I don't even really think Deadly Flourish is a Jin card. I think was just a card that's printed, and maybe maybe
Well,
there's some lore I don't know about it
well,
that's
Jin's on
supposed to
the
be made
art,
for
and
Jin.
it's an ability from him in League.
Well, screw him.
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't think Deadly Flourish is a Jin card. I
I
think
mean, fair. Like it costs.
um
Yeah.
yeah, I think
In
like
intent, it's a Jin card.
yeah,
Now,
I think what his cards need to be to fit in his deck is like the sig spell is a great example. It's like if you're going to be casting spells that are this expensive, you need them all to kind of be like cryptic commands. You need like these modal cards that either like, Frigid Touch is like it does two things, even though it's the same thing twice, but like it does two things for 4 mana. And it could just be casted for two. The sig spell like can do multiple things. And the card doesn't necessarily need to do multiple things. Like you could be able to pay 4 for a card that might say like draw 2 or deal 4 or something else. Like it could just be the sig spell, but with modality. I think if you gave Jin more cards like that, whether they come in the form of repeat or kicker or any type of new mechanic they want to build, I think that would like lend better to him because like a 4 cost card that just does what other cards do, which is essentially Deadly Flourish for that matter, it doesn't really because like if you just played Rocket Barrage and if you just played Flourish, the difference is so minuscule. Like yes, I understand one costs of power. It also does 1 more damage. It
yeah.
also hits gear. Like whatever. Um, it's just like that's the type of cards you need. You need cards with either a big payoff, like the Sig Spell. Unfortunately, Defy exists. Or you need cards that have modality, or like, oh, this is a 2/2 that does 2 for 2. But also, if you want to give kicker to it or repeat to it, it could do more. And I think those type of cards do play well in Jin. The problem is there's just not too many of them. And I think that's where he suffers. You need cards that can be good early, that can also be like, oh, I got some room. Let me pay the extra cost or something like that. Pay the additional
Yeah.
kicker.
Yeah. No. I mean, I completely agree with you. I think the repeat cards make a lot more sense. We need more
And
like
maybe, yeah.
what he needs are more like red repeat cards that are like removal spells. Like
Or just something basic like, oh, this card deals 2 damage and it costs
yeah.
4, or it costs 2, but oh, if you have 2 cards in your banish, it does something extraneous. Like it does
Oh,
something
true.
extra.
You could do stuff like that, but Banish
Like, because
Zone
like
is
you
like
do
a
have this
very
counter.
underdeveloped zone
Yeah,
at
it's a
this
very
point. Yeah.
underdeveloped mechanic. It's this
Yeah.
thing where it's just like, oh, like
Technically, it exists,
it's
but
this
like, does
counter.
it?
Yeah,
It's like this weird. Yeah.
it's this counter that's building up, and then it's not broken, right? Because it's like, oh, this card's really good when you have 2 cards in your banish or 3 cards, but then also when you hit your Jin, it technically resets and becomes a bad card again. So it's like
Yeah.
balanced in that way too.
That is true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my fat brain speaking, but yeah, just things with the banish zone for a hero like this, it's just kind of like,
Hey, you know me,
what if
baby. I
cards?
love my
Yeah,
Banish Zone.
yeah, exactly. So
Big fan of the Banish Zone. Okay, this battlefield is perplexing me, by the way, for Victor. He's playing the I can't remember what it's called, but the one that pings for 1 on everything.
Frozen
When
Fortress or something.
yeah, yeah. But like, do you know why this would be a Victor card? Yeah,
Is
it's
that what
Frozen
that is
Fortress.
on the left? Is that what he's
At the
playing
bottom of
Frozen?
our screen, yeah, it's so we have
Oh, Frozen
Foreboding
Fortress.
Waste, which was the same one that
Mhm.
Victor brought the Foreboding Waste last game, but that makes sense to me, right? It allows your recruits to beat up 2 drops, right? I like the idea. But this is like now we have it for Jin, which also kind of makes sense for Jin and what his deck is doing. Like he doesn't care about holding that much; he's just trying to like shoot things and reconquering with his weaker units makes sense. But Frozen Fortress for Victor, bringing that is very weird to me. This at the start of each player's beginning phase, deal 1 damage to each unit here. Like, why would
If
you
I
want
had to
that?
guess, it's either a misunderstanding of how it works with Imperial Decree, or it's trying to turn negative might cards into kills like Stupefy and such. The problem
Sure.
is you have a non-bow with your 1/1s, which is, not great. Secondly, outside of Stupefy, how many other minus spells do you have? Like, obviously you
Yeah, I
got
mean, is he
Watcher.
playing? I mean,
Frigid
he has
Touch or something?
Watchers, which Watcher, I
Yeah.
mean, Watcher's cool, but isn't Watcher beating, like, punishing your opponent if they're staying on the
Yeah,
battlefield anyway, or,
I
like, you don't
agree.
really
Yeah,
care?
that's kind of what I'm getting
Um,
at. It's like Stupefy trades up well, maybe just stupefying to kill something, that's
yeah,
cool. If you play Bellows, they sometimes can kill things differently. You don't have to like, you can
that's
repeat
true.
the one just at the battlefield, hit something in the back. Like,
I
I could
guess
understand it.
my
It just feels like a
biggest,
non-bow
my biggest
with your units.
problem is, like,
So,
how bad it is for you. And I
yeah,
understand that the
exactly.
game
With the
plan of Victor
recruits.
is not to go hold. Like, that's not the point, right? You don't care if your recruits die, but, like, couldn't you play a battlefield that doesn't just, like, kill your recruits? So in the
Yeah, like
event
you
that
don't
you,
expect recruits to hold, but there's times where they definitely can
where they
just sit there and
do,
hold
and
because
it's,
you
like,
do
very
not have
good when they
removal.
do, right? Like,
Yes, yeah, like
it's,
that's why the deck
yeah.
is good, is because if it can get 2 points out of one energy, it's like insane.
Yeah, so I think I just don't. That's why I'm not understand. Like, I can now understand the why you might bring it. I do think the minus might stuff makes sense. So maybe this deck is like indexing into like smoke screens or something. You know, even more so. But I just can't see a reason you would play this over any other like beneficial battlefield. I mean, maybe there aren't that many beneficial battlefields for Victor at the moment. But it could just be Arena's greatest. Like, that was not played in this series, right? And that's pretty good right now in general. I think Arena's greatest for the Victor decks.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's list
His
doesn't
is
seem to be as
slower.
tempo heavy
Yeah.
as the better Victor lists that I've seen. It still feels like it's leaning a little bit more on the control-y side. That could be like a misevaluation based off just the sequences of cards I've seen from him, but and also his playstyle. But it does seem like more of a control-y-ish variant, not as tempo. I haven't seen Jin Zhao. I haven't seen
Yeah. But we
God, the
saw
one other card I'm misremembering right now. But we did see a Sprite Fountain, so I don't know.
we saw Sprite Fountain, we saw Shens, and we see this like Crimson Pigeons, right? Like, is that like, are you putting Crimson Pigeon if your deck if you're like trying to be like really slow in controlling? Like, I guess so, like, maybe. But if
I
you're
think
being
it's a
that
3 mana
slow,
card. It's like a 3 mana card that doesn't cost power, that is a 3/3 on its own and like synergizes with your hero
yeah.
ability. In theory, it's actually like the most control card you could think of in this game because it's like you play one card that synergizes with everything else you're doing, and it's just like this wrecking ball of like 6 damage that can attack into anything,
Yeah, I mean, I guess
which is
that's
actually like
fair. That's fair.
control-y in nature, even if it doesn't seem that way. But yeah, I do agree some of the other cards have like thrown me for a loop as to like it seems like you're playing control and your deck is built that way and your playstyle agrees with said thing, but also you're playing like the
Yeah.
sprite fountains, which is like leans to me would say, oh, this is a little more of a tempo battlefield, but excuse me,
I mean,
card, but
I
yeah.
guess Sprite Fountain does like a neat thing on the this ping battlefield where like it now trades up into a 4 cost,
Yeah.
like a 4 might unit, which is kind of interesting. I don't know if I think it's necessarily that good, but it is like something. And like the Sprite Fountain is also beating things up on your Foreboding Waste on your game too, which is also kind of nice. So it's just like a way
Yeah,
to beat up other
this is
units.
yeah.
Um, and it's like can be used as a control tool, even though it like feels like an aggressive tool. It's Sprite Fountain's kind of both,
Yeah.
right? It's
Yeah,
more of
it's
an
weird
aggressive
because
tool
like
because of the power cost, right? Like that's why it
yeah.
really leans to
I
being a
think
more aggressive card. But
Victor's legend ability leans for a lot of cards to become controlling in nature. Like Vi is a very mid-rangey like tempo card in a way, but at the same time, when you have these like vehicles to deliver an ambush unit, like a 1/1 with the bird is 6, a 1/1 with the Vi ambush is 6 stun. They're actually
yeah,
very
yeah.
controlling in nature when you like loop them into the way Victor's hero power works.
Yeah, and I do
But
like these combos. Like, I do love this
yeah,
pigeon. I think the Vi was a great upgrade for the Victor deck. Like, I'm not trying to fully
yeah.
like harp on like even this guy's deck. I'm just still very like it's really the battlefield that's perplexed me more than anything.
No, for sure. It's
Yeah,
definitely feels like the deck's and play style is leaning one way, but then some of the
yeah,
decisions are a
yeah.
little
Because yeah, maybe it doesn't have to be arenas, but
elsewhere.
someone threw Vile Moss and Rockfall in the chat, and I think both of those sound completely like well, it can't be
Yeah,
Rockfall because
I
of
think Waste is good for sure. Waste was
yeah,
a
Waste was
nice for
good.
the deck because
Waste was
your 1/1s
amazing.
were always
Yeah,
losing on defense, but if they're winning on offense, like that's crazy.
yeah.
So
No, it's just the fortress that confuses me. Rockfall is out of the question now because of Vi. It was playing both Vi and Shen, so you probably just can't play that battlefield. But Vile
yeah,
Maw would still be completely fine.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I don't know. I maybe they think it works retroactively with Imperial Decree. That's like the only thing I could think of, but I can't even imagine it's that good. Even if it did work that way, which it doesn't. But
yeah. All right, Jyn up to 5. Gets a full board clear, the singularity showing why he really wanted to draw it in all of the other games. Just couldn't find it.
yeah,
This is absolute
it
house.
about as much value as it could.
Killed
It
8
got
energy.
8 out of its 12. Yeah, it got
Yeah.
8 out of its 12 value. So I mean, pretty good. Especially against a victor of all decks, to get 8 out of 12 on a singularity is pretty insane against a victor of all decks.
3 salvages in hand? Did he cite in 3 salvages to deal with the hex?
There is a bunch of salvages in that hand. There is at least 2. There might be a third. There's at least 2 in that hand.
I don't know if as Victor, I feel like I need to kill the anomaly, if I'm being honest.
No, I don't believe so either. I think you can just kill your opponent.
Yeah, I think you could. I don't mind, like, if you have the salvages on the board anyway, like, I don't hate playing, like, a salvage. I mean, here, I will say, I'll eat my words for 1 second. Like, that wages does not kill this thing if it's if it's not Frozen Fortress. Though it could just be. I mean, is this basically just like a Victor deck that wanted to play Voidgate and decided this was just a little bit better?
Yeah, that's.
Like, is this just like a slightly better Voidgate, and then sometimes it kills your guys, but you don't care?
It's like slightly worse Voidgate, but it's sometimes better with exactly subtraction spells. But
yeah,
it's
well, it's also better with technically better with your recruits, right? Like if it hits a 2-drop and deals the damage, your recruit walks in and kills it. It's better with your sprites, because it works with your. It's like a Voidgate that works with your unit. If you're using your unit as a damage spell to just run in and hit something, then it's like works in that way. Huh, that's kind of. I mean, I got a visual confirmation of it like doing something, so I am not gonna like. I'm not gonna hate it for that.
I like
right?
it more in a deck like Lilia, for example, where like your unit's always dying, so you send in 3 and it either trades up or it conquers all the same.
Yeah, yeah. That's funny. He played the salvage, and now the anomaly comes out. It's obviously even funnier that he has 3 copies of it. So, you're like the Jyn player, and you're like, damn, this guy got antsy, and he wasted his salvage, and now I've got my anomaly to come down and just get salvaged again. I don't even know if he's gonna play it, to be clear. Like, I think there's probably a lot of better things to do with his time than play the anomaly. I'm trying to see what else is in the hand, though.
We are up 6-4.
Yeah, you might as well.
It's all said and done.
It is time for Poggers Day. But this is the hard thing with like this variant, the like Time Warp variant, is when you Poggers Day, you don't develop. It's the really nice thing about the Miracle version. When it casts the Poggers Day, it usually like plays some amount of Jins and then maybe even develops a battering ram, which is pretty sick.
Is this Jyn activation? Nope, it's just a bunch of cards in hand and a pass.
I mean, he's just set up to win the game. He's probably on Jyn activation on next spell, I would imagine. I don't know. I wasn't counting. I should count them, but game's been going long enough. I'm just assuming we're pretty close to a Jyn activation.
Why are both legends level 0? That's what I want to know. I don't know what it means, but they're both level 0.
That's XP.
Sure. Okay.
XP is equal to level in this game. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So that's just what that is. That's the XP tracker. Understood.
Yeah. I think everyone rushed to get it on the graphic because it's like pretty necessary to show for like literally XP and Kha'Zix, I guess. Or just in general it is necessary to show. But it's very funny that how rare XP is in this set. It really needs more support.
Despite it being the jungle set.
Yeah. It felt like it was like supported for limited and is not good in competitive.
I mean, it's very cyclical. I think we saw this with set 2. There was a lot of things that seemed half-baked, and then set 2 came out and it really brought them together. And now set 3, we got some things that brought, classes like Leona or legends like Leona brought them more full circle. But then I think it gave as many question marks now with the whole XP cards. But I think the next set, because it's a very like set agnostic mechanic, like you can jungle in any set. XP and leveling is very like ubiquitous to League of Legends, so I expect XP to get a lot more stuff as we just see the Jyn take it down with the sprite burst. I don't even really know what went right or wrong for either player. I can say the player on the left definitely either sided incorrectly or just has a very control-y deck, and it just either whether it was a choice of play style or just what their deck offered them. I think they definitely sided into some questionable cards and slowed themselves down as a byproduct, and
Yeah.
just gave the Jyn a little bit too much time. If you saw game two how it went, we played a lot of units. We used choice removal spells. The Jyn drowned. The first game I think we maybe threw away, and then that last game is just we had one good turn with the Vi, 8 singularity, and then half of our turns were make a 1/1 pass.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's it's cool to see Jyn like actually pick up a win on stream, but I'm with you. I think the game one, I won't say that it was like an obvious mistake for the victor. I mean, like we saw
Sure.
it from our bird's eye angle. I felt like it was the only play to make, but I also can kind of understand feeling like maybe you win the long game because you're playing Victor, especially since we added the context that it felt like it was more of a controlling style Victor. So this is like a control Victor player that's like, okay, I'm up 7-4. Like I don't need to like flinch here and play a bunch of stuff. And decided to not play the Shen, ends up losing. I think he didn't recognize someone. It's really funny. You were talking about the like game concepts of like Fab and all that. Like when will someone find that Hamilton thing? And someone in chat brought up who is the beatdown and like its relevance as an article still. And I think in this moment, I think Victor didn't realize that he was the beatdown in that game one.
Right.
And he actually was the one who needed to finish the game, and that the Jyn, the longer the game goes, is actually going to outscale him. Which is kind of funny that's how that ended up, because I think that's exactly how game one went. Like he threw it away because he didn't realize that he's supposed to be the beatdown, and he needed to actually like take the risk by playing the Shen on that turn in response to the Jyn activation, and like try and guarantee a win with an accelerated unit.
Yep, some things are timeless classics and others ephemeral, but yeah, articles like that of just TCG game knowledge is definitely, was something that was so few and far between, 15, 20, almost 25 years ago. That was, feels like that was written. I think it was more like 15 years ago that was written.
I think
Honestly,
it's probably more than that.
I think it's like 20 something.
If I remember, it's somebody
it was
pulled
early
it up on the
2000s,
pod at some point, and it was like either nearly as old as me or somehow older than me.
I think it's like early 2000s, but I might be misremembering because
Yeah.
time is all a fleeting concept to me now. I still think 9/11 was 10 years ago. So yeah, I don't know, but it's definitely a very, very old article. I thought it was early 2000s, but so I guess that would be 20 something years now because I keep again. But if it's 98 or 99, then yeah, it's like 28 years old.
98 or 99. So I would have been 1 or 2. Huge.
Yeah, the internet didn't exist back then. It was also all Craigslist ads, so maybe 2002 sounds right. I'm gonna guess that year. But yeah, no, some articles like that are great, and they do just it's very interesting nowadays. We all know, everybody knows EV and game theories and Prisoner's Dilemma. Everybody's a Psych 101 like all-star now. But yeah, as the years went on, I was, I'm 33 now, like from playing early World of Warcraft to other online, MOBA type games, there was just things people didn't understand, and then there was things people understood, but a lot of people, it's mainly known as tacit knowledge. People just have this knowledge, but they can't really articulate or explain why, or like really teach. And then it takes one of these people to come along and put pen to paper and are able to explain these theories and thoughts. And it's always interesting when they come out. Nowadays, you fast forward 30 years and it seems so trivial, and everybody knows all these terms, or at least pretends to. But yeah, what a time.
Sorry, I'm just setting up some more screens. For anyone that came in not right at the beginning, I don't have any Jarvises today, so it is just me. So production will be a little bit worse, and by a little I mean a lot worse than normal. But it is what it is. They got me set up to at least run some stuff a little bit, but mostly kind of set it up last minute anyways. So we ball, and if I'm left alone in the future, it'll be better than this, but it should be okay.
Yep. This is what happens when you let the Jarvises unionize. I get days off.
I
Don't
lost
care.
my premium subscription to Jarvis,
Yeah,
and
it's bullshit. Just give him a pee bottle again. Just do the Amazon route. This is bullshit.
But yeah, I basically, I forgot to do the classic set up the ad screen, so I didn't have that going. But now I've got ads. While we wait for round 2, I can remind everybody that what can I remind everybody of? There it is.
You can buy cards from maple syrup people. You can
Wow.
buy Chinese
Yes.
cards from
Yes.
Chinese people. You can buy
Yeah.
dice
But
and
starting,
playmats from us.
all right. You can buy playmats from us. We have the LeBlanc Deceiver mat done by a good friend of ours, Art by Nips. Now for pre-orders available, these will ship out June 30th over on shop.turnsideways.gg. We also have I broke the screen. God damn it. This is why I have Jarvises. By the way. This is why I have Jarvises. We also have the Pike. This is done by the same artist who did Kaisa and Victor and Draven. Really love working with him. It's awesome when we get to let him draw monsters. It really fits his art style, and I really love to see monsters with Pike. This is also a pre-order item at shop.turnhimsideways.gg. Or if you want to get some kind of combos, you can get those. There are some like sales if you get 2 playmats and some dice. You can get some percentage off. We also have new colorways for the dice. We got purple and orange because our products guy is an Aurora player, but we'll potentially have more colors coming soon. Hard to keep those in stock, and people always. But we are continually making more and making sure that we can keep it up to date as much as possible. And finally, thank you to our sponsor, Invasion. Use code TURN5 on checkout at invasioncnc.ca for 5% off your entire singles order. I get all my cards from these guys. They're awesome, good friends from the Flesh and Blood days, and they've been diving into Riftbound head first. And they have a really cool option where you can order from their site and select delivery to Vancouver RQ and get your cards directly there. So if you're worried about shipping time, making it so you'll miss your cards for the event, you don't have to worry with Invasion, because they will bring it directly to you. But yeah, there we go. Thanks, everybody. Pizza party for Jarvis? Oh. Wait, what's up?
I said wall supplies last at the Vancouver RQ.
Oh yeah, wall supplies last. Participating Invasion stores only, which is the only one.
And only at the Vancouver RQ. They won't bring it to you anywhere else as of right now.
As of right now, yeah, it's only the Vancouver RQ. Yeah. But yeah, pizza party for Jarvis. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can treat the Jarvises correct. I have a question from the Twitch chat. I try my best. I got 2 chats. I think there's like an app where I can combine chats. I'll look into it later. Just so I can see all the chats at once. But mostly, I look at YouTube chat. However, from the Twitch chat, somebody's asking Vero, like a quick question about which deck's Zenith Blade is usable against and which it isn't. From testing, they put it in the side against purple. My opinion, before Vero does, because you were asking Vero, so I'm going to answer anyway first, is I think Zenith Blade is a disgusting card, and I think that you probably do not side it out in any matchups. But I'll see if Vero agrees. Vero, what do you think about Zenith Blade?
No, I mean, that's like pretty true. You can sometimes side it out against like Aurora, which normally would have been like a don't do it thing, but it's just the way Elder Dragon is right now. If you need a way to fit in your hate and don't want to lower your unit density, you can take it out against Aurora, I suppose, just because of the nature of how it works. And have back off to defensive stun. But other than exactly that, like, I don't know, yeah, I think it's pretty good into most decks. Like, yeah, you have to play the deflect costs and like Defy and Abandon and Starcross and all these things exist, but the reality is I think people have this aversion to counter spells sometimes, and I think what it comes down to is if your opponent is in a position to where they're like completely tapped out and you don't have to play around the counter spell, like you are already putting yourself in an advantageous position by like making the tempo of the game go in such a way. And if you are playing into an opponent that has 4 or 5 mana up and you're worried about counter spells, you're just behind in the interactions anyway. And I think Zenith Blade is the best thing you can do if you are able to sneak through things. And this is just a general TCG slash like Riftbound heuristic, is that there's multiple ways to win turn cycles and multiple axes to win it on. And if you're just constantly looking for cards that don't get counterspelled or don't get XYZ cards, I think you're doing yourself like a disservice. I think taxing your opponent's runes, like this is a very common thing to do against Aurelia, for example. It's just like taxing your opponent's runes in beneficial ways and playing and sequencing in such a way will get you way further than trying to like figure out the one or two cards that you're supposed to play or when you're supposed to take them out. Because oh my god, my opponent always has like 4 runes up and they're always able to do XYZ counterspell. I think you just need to approach the gameplay different, and you find yourself getting in more spots where it's easier to sneak through these cards because your opponent's on less runes. I think a lot of people look too much at the scoreboard when they play Riftbound and not as much at the runes both available to them and their opponent on any given turn. And I think once you can embody some of those like decisions and have them come out in your play, you'll find a lot more spots that Zenith Blade is just like
Yeah.
a very, very messed up card.
Yeah. No, I think that articulates why Zenith's pretty nutty as well. I think I saw the comment about like if you cast Zenith Blade into like a Star-Crossed, aren't you just losing? And I think, as you explained, it's just you can't exactly just look at it that way, right? Like if you're in a spot where you were forced into it and you get Star-Crossed, you probably aren't winning if it's any other card either.
Right.
And sometimes if
You're also a deck that can play Defy. It's very
exactly.
easy to
I was about to say, like
if
you are in a spot where you want to be playing into that anyway, you might have Defy up, or you have a different line that you can take. But I mean, like Star-Crossed is going to be a hard card for you to deal with when you don't have Defy regardless, as Leona, so it doesn't really matter as much. I mean, I will say like deramping 2 runes always feels bad if you get blown out, but Zenith Blade is supposed to be
usually
your blowout card, not
when the game matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you're casting Zenith Blade, why it's like a 4-3 game, you better be super sure that this exact play is winning you the game.
Yeah, or else just like play units and chill.
When it wins the game. Yeah. Save it for when it wins the game. You can deramp 7. It doesn't matter if you win the game, right? So,
yep,
that's something to consider too.
Zenith is often your kill shot. That is like, yeah.
It's that, or like this play is such a blowout that there's just no world in which your opponent can make it back in the game. So okay, I'm going to fire it off now because they've tapped out and made such a blunder and it blows them out. Sure, cast it then. But those generally against better play, if you find yourself being in positions to where more often you're casting Zenith Blade on turn 3 or 4 because it'll win the game on the spot, you're probably playing against lackluster opponents, and you should look for better opponents.
It was basically like set 1 Nexus Knights, you would kill people with Zenith Blade on like turn 3 half the time, because it would just like, not actually turn 3, but like very early in the game, people would walk into it because they have nobody's played against Leona before. They have no idea what Zenith Blade does. Nowadays, that's kind of still the case. No one knows what Zenith Blade does.
What Leona does in general, or Sun for that matter.
But like, yeah, I mean, you'll reach a point where the Zenith Blade is not just like winning you the game early, and you usually need to save it for endgame. But which it's so nice about Unleash Leona is like, man, it actually feels like you're doing good stuff the rest of the game too. It used to not feel that way. Used to feel like you're just kind of playing a couple big things, hoping they don't die, and then
Now that Aurelia or Vi exists,
Yellow Vi is just in every yellow deck, so now people are forced to understand what stun does.
Threat and existential dread. People finally understand like how stuns work. Every time they we're both stunned, but I have more might than you, so you go back, and I'm just like, that is not how that works.
No, the other one is like they get stunned and they're like, oh, so I just go home, and I'm like, no, you die.
Yeah, I'm like, no, you're dead.
You die here.
Yeah.
But it's pretty crazy. Like any deck that's not in purple, I think if they're allowed to play a card that is Ride the Wind, like generally you should just play the card that is Ride the Wind in most matchups.
Yeah, or in Kozik's case, you can play 6 Ride the Winds. Or
true. Kozik is like 6.
In Diana's case, you can play 3 self Ride the Winds and then 3 reverse Ride the Winds with -2s on it. Yeah, it's funny stuff you do.
Yeah. Movement is pretty good in this game. It's one of the reasons purple is so dominant forever. Yep. And when you're a deck that is not purple and you can play movement effects, it's pretty good.
Just like we said back in set 1 when we were testing Annie with Xi'an way back when, it was just like, Ride the Wind. There's two economies in Riftbound, and it's point economy and movement economy, and this card breaks both. It allows you to score when you're not supposed to be able to. It allows you to move when you're not supposed to be able to. And purple just continually exemplifies that, like, set after set. It's, from Flash to Ride the Wind to sneaky deckhand, obelisk gameplay, to all this stuff that's just stealing points, stealing movement, doing all the crazy stuff. Tide Turner is a great example too. He kind of breaks movement in a weird way too. So
Yeah. I see
always good
I
stuff.
see a comment that says, "What's crazy is Yellow Vi is in almost every single yellow deck except Vi herself," and I have words for whatever Vi players are not playing her at all. There's like,
Yeah,
no,
I thought the
you
best of Vi
you
deck had at
it,
least two, but I could be
there's
lying.
like because it fits everything she wants to do. Because it makes it so that when you win combat, you're basically guaranteed to like be dealing 3
Three
excess
over.
damage. Like
Yeah.
you're keeping material on the board, which is really important for red yellow as a color combo. Like that they need to be able to save material. Um, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I could have swore the best of Vi had at least two in that deck.
Wait,
Um,
the best of Vi is in our chat. I did not run any yellow. Please walk me through this. Walk me through why there's no yellow Vi in the best of Vi. Where let me pull up this list.
well, I mean, like I know it had like Jins. I think it has one of the red Vi's in the starting zone. It has like Jins. I think it has the red Rengar, the new red Rengar in it. Unhung hero, things like that. But I swore it had yellow Vi's in it, but I don't know. I could be stupid.
Oh, okay.
And if it
It's
doesn't, it probably should, but I don't know.
no, it's I think I get why it wants to play 8-4. It wants to play aggressively red skewed and then has BF sword. So there's probably power cost considerations. Um, let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, I remember most of the deck having looked at it, but
Yeah, I'll be in Vancouver. Um,
again, I feel like Vi is not necessarily a card you want to cast on turn 2.5, like, depending on if you're going first or second. So even only having 4 yellow runes, I still feel like it's totally possible because if you have no other yellow, like you very rarely want to cast it on turn 2. Like even if you're going second, you more so cast it when you have 7+ runes, and at that point, like on 8-4 split, you're like what, like 78% or something to have a yellow by then. So, but yeah, maybe I'm
okay.
wrong about it.
We're all gonna look at my ladder for a second while I bring up the Vi list just because I want to talk about it for a sec.
Okay. I'll see it when I see it on the stream.
Yeah. Uh, it's crazy. You would think I could look at my own site without ads, but one sec.
Mhm.
Da, da, da. That's fine. We'll just look at ads. Um, so it's like very red power heavy,
Mhm.
which is it makes so a lot of these cards make a lot of sense, right? Like the Rengar Unscenes are really good with the viability with the ganking.
Yep.
So you just like get in, you get the conquer. He hits really hard, so you often
He
trigger the
ganks
Vi,
across,
move
yeah.
over.
It's just like build your
Yeah.
own hillock at all times,
Yeah, and
essentially.
then like wants to play like so much red power with like the Jin, the long sword, like, and then I do like playing 6 copies of BF sword with Gauntlet's BF sword. So if you're gonna play any yellow runes, they like somewhat have to be available for BF. And then there's a lot of like the yellow in the sideboard. So this was just like a consideration to wanting to play 8 red runes, I think. And it's like
Yeah,
it
that's
makes
fair.
sense with this list. I can understand it for sure.
Yep.
I'm not sold that like you're not supposed to be on Yellow Vi in some way, but I can totally understand this guy's deck not wanting to be on Yellow Vi. That like
Yeah.
completely makes sense to
I'd
me.
have to understand the red Vi in the starting zone a bit more so, you don't have the ride the wind factor, I assume. So you're trying to like play it on a certain turn after your graveyard has filled up enough for that to be big enough. So I'd have to like figure that one out. But yeah.
Played towards
Like I don't even know
Voltron-esque
if it
gameplay with
necessarily
lots of
needs to.
equips and ganking
Yeah,
accelerating. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean
yeah. Like I don't
that's
even
definitely
necessarily
what we read.
know if
Yeah.
it needs to be 3 in the deck, but it is like surprising to me that it can't just be in the CC zone. I have to see like how much this red vine in the CC zone matters
Yeah.
because without like the insta accelerate,
Yeah. So what he said is
yeah,
Rek'Sai Accelerate, like CC Red Vi was big to clear like boards, which is understandable,
yeah,
right? Like if
yeah,
you just like play this as a
mm-hmm,
3, it's a 3 energy 2 power,
yeah,
like scaling might unit is pretty ridiculous, right? Like that's
Mhm.
that's pretty crazy. Because even if you play Rek'Sai, you can play
Did I
Rek'Sai
miss
from
the list? How many
hand,
Rek'Sais do
and
we have on
it's
the list? Because
like
I saw a bunch of Pikes. How many Rek'Sais do we have? I didn't
I
even
think
see.
it was the
Mm,
two copies of Rek'Sai, or was it three? Might have been the full three.
okay, yeah, I
Um,
could see if it's 3 for sure.
it's two copies of the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it's
Yeah.
still fair.
But yeah, I mean, I totally
Yeah.
like the Voltron style for Vi. It makes the most sense.
Yes.
Like Voltron
Yes, that
style with
that
a
part I
ganking
like,
unit, I'm
yes.
definitely like big on that. He said he's on 3 Rek'Sai now after the event, so decided Rek'Sai
Yeah, I was gonna say
was
that
good.
at least makes
Makes a lot
more
of sense.
sense with 3.
No, that's
I'm
cool.
also just curious how big the graveyard gets, but I could see, like, why you would play the red one. It's not, like,
Yeah, I
crazy or
mean
anything.
with like Unsung and 6 copies of BF, you have a decent chance to draw enough cards to like make it really relevant, and
Mhm.
be like actually like trading units quite often. I mean I do think 6 BFI was what I expected to be the best version, and I
Yeah.
just wasn't sure exactly like how it should be built.
I'm just assuming
And
you untap it a Rek'Sai, like, how much different is it if you untap it a Rek'Sai and then, like, attack in and then pay 1
it's
extra for the yellow
it's
Vi and then
probably
accelerate it when it comes in?
it's
You know,
probably
that's all I
like
was
the energy
curious.
difference, right? Like it's probably like, that's
Well,
probably
yeah, I
like actually a
mean,
big deal.
I guess if you're having 5 or 6 runes and you're literally playing Rek'Sai Vi all in the same turn, which you
Yeah,
still
yeah.
need 7
It
runes
becomes a
for,
6
but
energy
yeah.
play, right? 6 energy play is Vi from
Yeah.
hand into, or Rek'Sai from hand into the Vi from Champ Zone accelerated, which is like
Yes.
not too much to ask at all. Like that is
Yeah, that's a reasonable amount of runes
yeah,
to have, yes.
and it's like ride the wind at home.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can see that, and I guess if assuming your board has been destroyed and you're behind, and you will just have these, you'll have all the equipments most likely sitting on board, so you just cast
it
them
looks
all
like it
out and pay
bugged out
ultimate
and
stuff.
missed the battlefield. Is it also Zon swap? Because that also makes like your game one pretty crazy. But the battlefields are missing from my
Yeah.
site right now, so I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah.
I think it just had to do with the copy paste over from the article.
Mhm.
Looks like no battlefields are in. Okay, interesting. Yeah, energy diff. That makes sense. No, it's cool. I mean, congrats on winning the best of. It's always funny, like it's always funny doing these streams, and we'll talk about something, and then like the player will be in chat. This is not the first time this has happened. uh,
Mhm.
Forge. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
TAG and Rockfall. What is TAG? My brain's not.
Arena's
Oh, Arena's
greatest.
greatest. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that also makes sense. And Rockfall, especially if you're not on Yellow Vi, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're
Yeah,
not playing Yellow Vi, definitely play Rockfall. It's a
yeah,
really good card in this meta for a million reasons.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, yeah, if it works, it works. Obviously, we're all throwing our shit at the wall in the first few weeks. I'd be surprised if there's not room for that yellow Vi card, but sometimes when you build a deck that's very like not linear, but very like exact in what it's doing, it makes sense when you can't fit in
Yeah.
quote unquote good cards. Like I get it.
No, especially when you're looking at how much red power is in here. It's so much.
Right.
It's like Rengar Unseen, Falling Star, Longsword. The Jyn
Mm-hmm.
Murtis artist makes rainbow stuff, but like he
Yes.
also is costing the red power to be played. All the accelerates are red.
Yeah.
Like the only
Yeah, for
yeah,
me, I
the
feel like it has less to
only
do with the
yeah.
power cost and more to do with wanting the red Vi and then just being short for deck slots.
Yeah, I mean
Um,
that
but
too,
then
right?
obviously the BF
Cuz
sword
yeah.
equipping, is a concern.
Yeah.
But
Hmm. I
it's
am
cool.
somewhat glad that it was just a 6 BF sword deck winning though, because that was my read. It's whenever people ask me about Vi, that's what I said, and I was hoping that I wouldn't
Yeah.
be just like wildly off, but I don't know if
Hmm.
that's like positive or negative for Vi, that she is just like a deck that is legally allowed to play 6 BF swords, and that's good. But
Yeah, I
but
mean,
like, it is what it
it's also
is.
sometimes it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, not to say that the person who built this deck in chat like is wrong or anything, but it's like sometimes the first success that a deck sees is the deck that is the style that is built upon, but
Sure,
so
sure.
sometimes it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't is I'm not surprised that it's an equipment-based deck too when the whole deck is
No,
trying to do overkill
just trying to
damage.
hit
So
people as hard as possible. Yeah.
yeah,
I
so
really
I'm not
wanted
surprised
Tryndamere to
there.
work in this deck because he just like does the same thing you want to do anyway. But yeah, card is
Yeah.
hard to play.
Once somebody
Uh,
gives you a really good cornerstone to build off of, generally the deck
yeah,
seems to sit in that realm until somebody either figures something else out, which usually takes a while because it's hard to go against the grain, or a new set comes out.
My
Something like
big
that.
downside with Vi for this that's like I wanted to like Vi. I really did. I wanted to like give this deck a try. Um and the fact that she has no ways to force people into combat really like
Yeah, she has the Leona
you can
problem where if you played
accelerate, but
against,
that's it, right?
yeah,
Like that's all you
if you
have.
played a lot of Leona in set one, there was a lot of decks that can literally just kind of never attack first and just keep building, and like your defensive stuns in set one were pretty like mopey. So they were like Leona had that problem to a degree as well. It has much less of it
Yeah.
now a little bit, but Leona kind of has the same problem, but they're much better attackers first than they are defenders generally. And if your opponent kind of forces you to go in first because you have a bigger end game. Yeah, it's like the lack of like go in, get points, flash out, ride the wind out, you know.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
generally
I mean,
don't want to
and
end a
there's
turn
not
with your units on battlefield and Vi for sure.
and there's not like, you don't have charm effects like green or,
Right. Yeah.
Evelyn purple or like or just like purple's mobility to force the issue, right? As you said, with either
Yeah.
flashing out or like ride the winning in, right? Like there's not
Yeah.
yeah, there's just no way to like force people to actually fight you. And that
Mm-hmm.
was the biggest turn off for trying to play Vi. It's just like actually getting the combats. I to be honest, like this is not I'm shocked that this guy did as well as he did. Like 79th place on Vi in a meta that is like 4 cost Vex is like one of the most played cards in the entire game. And this deck's entire like identity outside of being a bunch of equipments is like the only way they interact with a board is like accelerating in, unless it's on your opponent's terms for the most part, is kind of hype actually. I don't know if he dodged a bunch of purple, but that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Someone else says there would Vi work with Lotus Trap. I mean, it would work. I just don't know if it's good enough, right? Like if you're playing that, because basically if for that to work, you'd want to be winning the combat anyway, so your unit doesn't die. And then it's making you do the overkill. So you're just playing a full card to get the Vi effect. When you could just play like upstage comedy or something like that to ready the unit instead.
Mm-hmm.
Confident wins were
Yeah, I think
against
my
green purple, surprisingly. Bro, I need to.
yeah.
You got time for an interview at some point about this? You want to get on a call and yap about Vi? Add me on Discord. I'm just like
Yeah.
very confused about
Maybe it's all those hold. Maybe
I,
it's all those hold swap decks, and he's just punching over
it's
them
just
from
punching
15.
hold slop decks. I
Yeah.
just like because I like to think that I have a very good understanding of Riftbound and how Riftbound works, and I can look at other people's decks and generally understand how like what matchups could be or like how it's supposed to play. I'm not saying this is like, oh, I'm the goat at the game. It's what makes me a good caster. I'm just good at understanding when I see what someone's already done. The fact that I feel like you keep saying things that don't make sense to me is like I really want to learn. Like I want to know why, right? Like I want to understand why that would be that would work. So yeah, hit me up on Discord.
Yeah.
It's just Casanova Cast on Discord. Like easy enough. Just hit me up there. We'll get something after Vancouver probably. We'll try and get like get a call, or maybe like Monday. I don't know. We'll talk.
Yeah, problems with cards like Lotus Trap is like everybody. It's like my one problem with Riftbound is that they make a lot of these cool cards that come from like this Magic era of like do a cool thing, but it's like very similar to the Pine Cone from this set and a few other cards that aren't units. It's you can't win the game in Riftbound on one turn or really from one interaction per se.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, and it makes it hard. It's like, oh, you did this really cool thing where a unit like got dealt double damage, and then it's like, okay, but like, did you gain 5 points from it? Did you like do something like? Because it's really cool when it happens when you have some like I don't know like let's just say Lotus Trap worked this way and you have a 3/3 somehow kill like an Elder Dragon. It's like wow, that's like so cool. But it's like, but did you win the game? And the answer is usually no with a lot of these really cool things in
Yeah.
Riftbound. And I'm not saying there should be like literal OTKs in Riftbound for what it's worth, because that wouldn't be much better. It's just always like you get these cards. I feel like they come from the Magic era of like, oh, we're gonna build this cool thing, and every once in a while, some guy can have his, all my, all my girls who point left in card art dot deck with some cool artifact, and that's great. But it just doesn't exist, in this
Yeah.
game because there just is no win the game on one turn.
It
type
is
of stuff.
so like Lotus Trap is a weird one because like one of the big issues with Vi right now, or sorry, not Vi, with I've just had Vi on the brain, but Kaisa right now is like her spells can't actually kill the big threats. Like she doesn't have enough damage.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's not the only problem. If that was the only problem, like genuinely, you could
Right.
play like Progress Day, like Lotus Trap Vi, and you'd actually, I keep saying Vi, Kaisa, like Progress Day, Lotus Trap, Kaisa, and maybe like Lotus Trap would genuinely be a way to fix the issue of like the units are too big for the red spells to kill. The main problem, of course, is Vex Apathetic and Aurelia are like the two main threats of 4 and 5 cost units in the game, and they both have deflect. So it's actually deflect is the bigger issue than just like unit is too big. But you know, if it was just unit is too big, Lotus Trap could probably have some cool stuff.
Yeah, like yeah. And Rengar combo can OTK, but I also feel like that's just like a lie. Because my biggest thing in watching Rengar combo decks play and like even watching the Rengar slash Volibear do it is like, how do I explain this? Like when you're comboing off and have like 3 or 4 4/4s that do nothing and a bunch of gentle gem dragons untapping runes, like 90% of the time you could have just won straight off your might total anyway. And then B, if you're losing the game, you can never really OTK. Like if you are to the point where your opponent has overwhelmed you and is about to win the game, it's because they had a way to destroy your units
Yeah.
and then you can't win. Like for me, a combo deck, and this is the most like just quintessential example, is somewhere between like Storm and Splinter Twin from like Magic, where it's like you could be at 1 health, you could have no units on the board, you can have the 4 combo pieces in your hand and 12 mana, and then you win the game. Like to me, that's like a combo deck. In Riftbound, it's like, yeah, there's an OTK combo technically happening,
But I
but
needed
you
8
like
turns to put all the
yeah,
things
you
on the
needed
board,
five
and
to
yeah.
six, 7 turns. You needed your opponent to not be able to kill you. And then if your opponent's not able to kill you in this game, it just means that you're generally winning based off the might totals written on cards. Therefore, like you won, right? Like that's kind of how I view Riftbound in like a very easy vacuum where it's like you can have 20 might or attack in Magic. It means nothing if like you don't have trample or evasion or your opponent, all these things. Like your opponent can have a really big board of Magic or something and you can still win, blah blah blah. But like if your opponent was not able to threaten the battlefields to make you come in with your expensive guys that are part of your combo and you weren't able to have interaction to kill them, it means that you just lost the game. I'm just doing something really cool now to beat you.
Yeah, yeah.
So
No,
I'd
I
have
mean,
to see like
I
a lot
agree.
more of these Rengar decks like be down 7-1 and then they combo off and mill their opponent. Like if that's happening, sure, I'm down. But
Well,
like half the
and
games I see, it's just like
they just
once you get the
can't
combo off,
though.
you could
That's
just
the
win by
thing.
might. Like you would
They,
just win by might.
yeah. They actually just can't because it
Yeah.
does take turns to like play some of the
Yeah.
stuff on the board, right? Um yeah. Your friend was Rengar bot. It was cool to watch. Also,
Yeah, it was definitely
shout
cool to
out to
watch.
that guy for like the way he piloted it against an opponent who clearly had no
I had
idea
no
what
clue.
the fuck was
Yeah, no
happening,
clue what's going on. Yeah.
and looking like he was explaining it very well. Shout outs to him for
Yeah.
that because it was a very fun game to watch. It also helped me learn the combo watching him play it because while I could not hear him, it was very clear exactly what he was
Right,
doing.
what he was trying to do. Yeah.
So while once Grenton quickly explained it to me, I understood like what was happening. It was still nice to like see each of the cogs like working as he went through his combo. So that was fun. It's one of those things where I had just been busy with some other stuff, and I was completely unaware that that deck existed. I had not caught the I had not been
Yeah,
hit
I knew
up
the
with that.
Volibear version
Yeah,
existed. I didn't know people would try it in
yeah,
Rengar, which to be fair isn't a far
um,
like
yeah,
ask,
yeah.
but
But so that was just cool to me. I liked that that existed in the game as much as if that was good right now, that would be pretty miserable for the tournament scene. So I'm glad it's not actually good. but but like one day we can have a combo deck that's actually good. Looks like we might be getting back with round 2.
Jyn 获得了第一场比赛的胜利。那接下来即将进行到的就是我们的第二场比赛了。关于我们的第二场比赛，有没有什么比较期待的？
期待的话还是多看一些。
It's just gem dragons and the minus. Essentially, all your dragons will cost somewhere between 2 and 0 mana, and then every time you play it, you get to untap 2 runes with gentle gem dragons. So you just like tap 6 runes, but your dragon costs 2. So you go to 2, you have 4 runes, but then you only get to untap like 4 or 6 runes. And you just keep building mana, and then you can pay into Ancient Henge for a bunch of power. You can continually cast Blind Fury, I think it's called, and it can mill units from the mill cards from the top of your opponent's deck, but they actually get banished, so their deck just effectively becomes nothing. You can burn them out. You can also just literally
Wait,
play
blind-
like 72 might.
Does
Just enough to
blind
win.
doesn't banish anything, does it?
I thought it did. Maybe I made that up,
Maybe I'm crazy. I'm just gonna pull it up because it's not a card that we talk about that much. Each opponent reveals top card of the main deck. Choose one and banish it, then play it. So it's not. It won't stay banished. It's just
Oh, okay.
the like.
My bad.
Yeah. Ignoring its cost and recycle the rest. So technically though, this can't burn someone out because when they get to the, you'd have to pass the turn for them to draw and then burn themselves out because they won't burn out on reveal. So you have to make them draw somehow.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure.
Which is, I think
other
I saw
things that I'm missing
detonate
in
in one of them, but if they don't have a gear, then you can't. There has to be some other way. There's got to be some way to make
I'm
them
sure
draw.
there's
so
something
the
else
blind.
in it, but there's multiple
Yeah.
ways to do it, and ways to win off it. But yeah.
因为我们刚刚其实也有提到过嘛，就蓝色还是有非常多的急速单位的。很多时候我拍一个提灯，拍一个精灵迸发，我这个分自然而然的就。
Round 1 has started. We are
Yeah.
now waiting for round 2.
Yeah, round one is finished. We are on to round 2. I did think that this started 2 hours earlier than it did, but I think that's a time zone thing from when I moved. Maybe it always started at 7 p.m. when I was living in Utah, and now it starts later. Could be a time. Yeah, I don't know. Could be a number of things.
因为威古斯我其实看的对局还是蛮少的，不知道等会儿能不能够去见证到。
哎，其实我都想看，
Yeah.
你都想看
我。都想看，只要是精彩的比赛，
But yeah, this is the set player. I think he's become a regular on the desk.
可以。
其实刚刚也是了解到了目前的一些好消息啊。
He
就是
was like,
我
he
们的
made top
解
8 of
说
one of
网
the
江林
early regionals.
不知道后面能不能在直播桌上看到
Yeah.
他了。
解说王嘛，
对的。来吧，看一下我们双方的选手。
They have not shown the full meta spread, but they showed the top 3, which was Aurelia at number 1, then Yi, then Diana. The top 3.
在第二桌的直播桌会是什么样的传奇？
Oh, so it would force a reshuffle and a point gain, apparently.
Oh,
according to the
nice.
rules.
Cool.
I thought that was the case, but I sometimes just say things to move on. from
No, it's
talking about
okay.
degenerate
I'm
combo
just
decks.
gonna blame Grenton because when I asked him about it when he was on the broadcast with us, he was like, "I think that it doesn't burn you out when you reveal, but I'm not sure." And him being unsure there means I get to blame him.
这个是我最熟悉的一个语言
I just get to blame Grenton.
阿里打狮子
Oh, cool! It's Rengar, nice. And this is with Red Rengar Champ Zone. This is probably a more like reasonable mid-range Rengar than it's probably not combo Rengar. I think this deck's actually very good, by the way. I don't know what your feelings, Vero. I feel like its issue is it's kind of a dog to Aurora. But I think it actually has like some decent matchups across the board.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
there's a lot of good decks that people write off just because of either A, they have the bad Aurelia matchup, or B, they have the bad Aurora matchup. The bad
yeah.
Aurora matchup, in my opinion, being like way less important than the bad Aurelia matchup.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, as I said in like the tweet I made today too, I was just like, if you're playing like Forerunner and Rengar in your deck, or like that's just a good place to be. And I assume this deck will play
It probably
at
plays
least
both.
Orange Rengar
Yeah.
and probably Forerunner too,
Yeah.
but we'll see. But if you're able to play Forerunner or Vi or Rengar or Purple Vex, I think in this meta you're in a very, very good place.
Yeah.
And most of the top decks we see run those cards, and the only exception is combo decks, aka like Aurora / Hook. And even Hook still plays the Vi. So I mean it's just kind of like
This is
you play one of those 4 cards, your deck's in a pretty good spot.
and this is against Ari. Now, I'm a pretty big fan of the Red Rengar, like Spirit Forge Rengar Chosen Champion for this deck, because you're talking about Orange Rengar, and I really like just play 3 main deck Orange Rengar for this deck, and then
Yes.
Champ Zone 1 copy of Spirit Forge Rengar as like it's a go second hedge, like worst case you play it, but odds are you'll probably have it too anyway. And then it just gets to be like a very strong mid-game combat trick that's a little bit cheaper and easier to use. Holy, that is a blue sentinel in this Aurelius.
Yeah, no, that's all
Yeah.
I see in Ari list nowadays is that. Yeah.
You've been seeing this a lot, really? Going
Yeah,
for the
I
like
mean,
the full the all in on the Ari builds.
I mean, I think it's about as all in or non all in or all in as an Ari can really be. I don't really know any other ways to play Ari realistically. I know there's like some kind of tempo-y
I mean, you could
equipment, at
try
least in
and be
set 2.
closer to what like the Vex decks are doing as far as being hold decks, right? Where you're like,
Yeah.
you're still looking for pivot opportunities. Now,
I mean,
not
something
being
that
purple,
defends
it's
for
harder to
6,
pivot, right?
essentially.
Yeah.
Something that defends for
That's
6
true.
and
Yeah,
gives your shit
yeah.
-1 is just really hard to kill.
Yeah.
Again, just another card is why I say playing things like Void Seeker and stuff, 1 or 2, are decent in this meta. It's just, there's a lot of cards that just have 4 might that you don't want to actually get into combat with, so
Yeah.
being able to snipe it out is nice, and, you know, the power helps. It, you know, lets you cast your blue Aries, your green Aries, your Sonas, and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, the power is incredible. Like, it's really nice when you can have... In general, in Riftbound, power generation is pretty sick. It is just going to be a first mate start. Looking at the hand from Rengar, we see like some pretty standard kind of mid-range Rengar stuff. It's going to be the Nidalee as another ambush unit. Just really makes great use of the ambush effect with the additional +1, kind of. I think, you know what's really funny? Rengar, they showed the ability, and I was like, damn, that's like a really boring ability, just +1, right? But it ended up being such a flavor win that the like ambush cards just feel extra good when you're able to give the +1 and like turn them all into like bigger combat tricks, bigger spells. So actually I'm like really happy with how Rengar ended up as a deck when I thought it was going to be kind of dull, and it has not really felt that way. It is still kind of just like mid-range deck, but it is
yeah, between
it doesn't feel that way, you know.
Yeah, between playing tokens, ambush, you know, Thrill of the Hunt, counting for it. Yeah, the cards and the breakpoints just add up quite a lot, and especially the fact that a lot of them happen at combat speed.
Yeah,
you know,
you end up with like way more decisions than you would have expected out of this deck, right? Whereas like where the +1 ends up going early game, obviously that's not as important because there's gonna be 1 to 2 options, but yeah, it's just like really neat. Some of the things that it
plays
creates.
against things like Falling Star, like you have a 3 and like a 3 or a 4 or whatever, and they go to Falling Star that and ping that, and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna flash in my Inferna, just like to the base. Or not to the base, but
yeah,
to the
you can't do that, but to a battlefield, yeah.
Yeah, and then put the +1 on the guy that you targeted. Okay, cool, now he like lives with 1 health. Like little things like that. Obviously, with regular Rengar, you can flash him to the base to save something else. But yeah, you just have more options to do that.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see Red Rengar actually in the deck.
Yeah,
I think it is a good effect, but not enough that I necessarily want 3 of it when I'm not playing Annie, at least. But
yeah, the thing I was thinking about is like the, you know, that you brought up the Falling Star, and I mean, this is just a reaction speed one, which is nice, and maybe having some amount of just reaction speed instead of it needing to be ambush is actually like valuable. But I'm not certain about that. It's more just like I could see the consideration, but generally I'm with you. I've seen 1 copy of the Spirit Forge Rengar just in the champ zone, and then you end up like not playing any main deck because you're just playing like the 3 slot like goes to Nidalee for the card draw, and you're just playing some other stuff.
The Rengar card is good. Priz showed us that a lot, obviously. Like all that's pretty obvious. But I do think whatchamacallit, it plays way better in Annie just because it's like one of the best turn 2 plays. You play a 2-drop, your opponent's silly, they walk into Conquer, you're like, okay, that's fine, I'll play Rengar on my base, and then everything's different. But this is interesting. We're gonna see Pookie give a buff once and then a fake buff by Pride Stalker, and then we're gonna see a challenge over to the Sona. Unfortunately, we're gonna see a discipline and response, and our first mate's gonna go bye-bye rather quickly, I believe. Because there's nothing we could do unless, like, you can't punch versus. You're not in an action combat showdown.
You know,
it's just gonna happen.
I hate to say GG, but that is like such a big blowout, and Sona got to untap. This is a big thing. I don't know if anyone in chat has not played against a Sona deck before. It feels very important to kill her the first time around, because the next turn when you're on 5 runes and she gets to untap everything, it starts to become like nearly impossible to ever deal with the Sona, right? It just gets it gets more and more difficult to ever deal with the Sona, and I think that is like entirely true in this moment as well, right? Like this is just Sona is in such an insane position. There's no units on the board, though Rengar does have a lot of ambush, so not having units on the board doesn't matter that much, as long as you have one to ambush off of. But
I'll be
from
honest,
there,
I'm
it's just
surprised
like,
we didn't
yeah.
just jam the green Ari right on this battlefield, but
Yeah.
I mean, I respect not upside chasing, but also I
Yeah.
would.
Well, here's the thing: if Sona or Blue Sentinel makes it through this turn, you bet your ass the Ahri is out, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually accelerate the clock of winning because you'll hold to 5 and then you play the Ahri and you hold to 8, so it's
Yeah, I'm
theoretically the same.
If there were enough power costs that Rengar can actually chase this game back, because Ahri's at 4 runes, Rengar just went up to 6. And so I'm curious on this turn, because you discipline checked on the last turn and lost it. You're actually priced into discipline checking again, or like buff checking again. Like you just need to present a winning combat and make Ahri have something, because this game is pretty out of hand. So I would say
you need to play your Rengar this turn and punch first it on top of this Pookie, and they're just sitting at 10. You walk in with Rengar, who's 5, Pookie, who's 2, that's 7, minus 2, that's 5. You punch it, it's exactly 10. You can flash and no, you can't do the Nidalee, so you can go 10 on 10 and trade, I think. I can't see what that one other card is. Oh no, you get the +1 from the buff. You'll be 11 on 10. I'm stupid, so
from the Rengar, you calced without the Rengar? Okay, so...
Yeah, so you'll be 11 on 10 if you go Pookie Rengar, because that's 5 and 2 is 7, minus 2 is 5, plus 1 is 6, and then plus the punch is 11.
Yep.
So
yeah,
that's like the best you got, and you can't pre-play your units, sadly, because the Noxious Hope will be too expensive for an extra +1. And the worst part is our opponent has the Emperor's Divide, so they can just run away. But
yeah. I think I'm actually... I feel like I'm somewhat convinced that you have to go for it. And there's a back off the Raven Blue. I actually feel like it was the turn where you just kind of had to do that, and you would get juiced by the Emperor's Divide. It would have happened, but maybe that's it.
I mean, I just cast the back off, right? Like, maybe I'm a little bit behind, but yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do? Punch first?
No. I think if anything, you might be ahead because the Rengar just came down. I mean, you just play the Rengar. We see the back off, so just back off Rengar, right? Back off Rengar.
Aren't they attacking 3 on 2? Why are they even pre-committing anything? I'm confused.
Well, it's -1 for... They're attacking 1 on 2.
Oh, right. I thought that was a buff counter, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those back off is great.
I mean, the back off is only known once the attack was already committed, so I guess you just have to force a spell from this, but... I mean, okay, like, Nidalee could still come down if you want to just keep...
Yeah, I mean, you should have put the buff on the Pookie is the problem. Because now you back off the bigger guy and our student grows to 3. But I guess you'll cast Nidalee and they'll eat it
Nidalee has to get the +1 here as well, so that she doesn't die. So it'll just be Pookie dying.
Yeah, it's probably okay.
Alright. I mean, this works out, but this does mean that now Ahri gets to scale. Gets a hold with Blue Sentinel. Gets another Sona untap, this time at 6 runes total. Can just jam Ahri, and there's not a good pivot available for Rengar to actually get over and deal with the Star Spring, unless maybe a Thrill of the Hunt gets drawn, and even then it's going to be running into Sentinel, Sona, and Ahri.
Everything has -1 from Ahri. They're just over-representing the triggers, which is fine. It's the Ahri hero. Whenever something attacks, you get -1. That's what all the -1s are for.
Yeah.
No, it's -1 on all attacking units. It's not just one. If it was one unit, that hero might literally never get more than 2 wins. But unfortunately, it is every unit. And notably doesn't target either, so you don't have to pay the flex for Ahri either. Which thank God for that too.
True. Yeah, Ahri can just divide and conquer in this spot. It's a 3 and a 4, but I don't know. I'm trying to think if that's even like good. At 6 runes, you end up losing one of these like big important units. I'd rather just like almost develop and chill. Just develop like
Yeah.
you don't even have to hide divide. I was gonna say hide Emperor's Divide, but you actually just don't have to because there's like not much threat to prevent like that you would need
I mean,
to
if you
react
can
to.
play a unit, back up the Sentinel, and then like discipline the Sentinel and go 6-on-6 and trade it, it's maybe like okay.
That'd be 6-on-7 with because Nidalee's a 4.
Oh, isn't Nidalee 4? I was at Nidalee
Yeah.
3. Yeah, never mind. Don't do
Yeah.
that. Yeah, just play the Ari.
Oh, I was gonna say you don't need to hide it. I forgot that Blue Sentinel is just like floating the power, so you actually can just hide for free.
Yeah.
Did he forget that he had the floating power and paid a power for Ari there? I think he did. Yeah. At least you
But he
remember
can
for the
always
hidden
fix it.
card, and it's all good.
Yep. It's okay. Don't worry.
Alright.
Chat's probably calling him cheaters right now. It's okay. He did it all the same since he hit a card.
Red Pike as the
Yeah, it's
draw,
all the
so there's an
same.
accelerate.
He paid for the Ari, didn't he too? But he hid for free. And by free, I mean with the floating power. So it's all the same.
Well, so Blue Sentinel actually makes 2 floating power because it doubles its own effect. So he
Oh, well then.
yeah, he
never
didn't have to
mind, I'm
recycle at
stupid.
all. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Red Pike
I thought they
accelerate.
cycled in. And I was like, oh, I realized that's why I'm going to hide for free. But no,
Yeah.
it's just 2 power. Unfortunate. It's going to cost him the game.
And then there's a punch. So this can be 9, which it just like doesn't do enough. Okay, wait. So 6 -1 to 5 punch is 10. So you can kill Ari and the Sentinel. But what really is just gonna happen is it's all gonna go home. Yeah. Yeah, this Pike card seems great in Rengar as well. Hidden cards are great in general for this deck. Hidden units.
I mean, even
and-
still, you just accelerate it for 5, right? 'Cause
No,
you can
exactly,
sell
yeah,
plus
yeah.
1.
It's
or
great.
you hide it and reveal it for 5.
Yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily need to all be on the same. It could be 4 and then 1 on something else. Yeah.
Yeah. It is an awesome card.
Me a Pike. Very good card.
Yeah.
I like me Pike and Darius. I like it all.
Wait. I don't actually know why the discipline's coming in. I know there's is there just consideration to stay instead of run home? I guess you just force.
Sure.
So maybe the trade was offered with the Pike. Wait, it wasn't even a trade though. Because the -1 from Ari. Oh, okay. It was still enough to kill Green Ari. Okay, so he offered trade on Green Ari. Discipline came out to prevent trade on Green Ari. Punch comes through, and now probably just Emperor's Divide.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reason to allow this to trade. Like the points don't matter here. Like just keep everything alive and then retake.
Yeah, I mean, you have a discipline in hand, so you literally run out, run Sentinel in, give it +2, move
Yeah.
the rest of the stuff in.
Yeah, I mean, you won't even have to use the discipline, at least for this side. Because the Pike.
Oh, is that a
will
red
ju-
Pike? Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
the red
that's a
Pike will
Pike,
just
sorry,
be
yeah, I'm
2, yeah.
Okay,
So-
yeah. I thought that was in Italy again.
It feels like a very easy Emperor's Divide, and I think he's gonna get there, yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh no. There's a discipline in his hand. I don't like this.
No, he's thinking about it, but he got there, Wait, he just ran Sona back.
I don't know anything anymore. Maybe he hasn't read Emperor's Divide. Oh, it's hidden too, so he should know better than to do all this.
I don't know. I mean, it can't kill both things anyway, so it just kills Ari. I mean, Blue Sentinel's still gonna confirm a hold and give him a bunch of power, so that's
As long
fine.
as he remembers it this time. Yeah, I'm confused on this one. I mean,
I
it's he's defending for 13. He kills the Ari. He doesn't want his opponent to go to 4. I guess I'm not sure.
I will say there's like some merit in not letting the Rengar go to 4 and keeping this like point buffer, especially with there's a Watcher in hand, so just like getting to 6 and then trying to win that way is like a very reasonable line of play. I
Seems
think
he's
the
playing
Ari
for
is
the
in a
Watcher.
position where like you can't really lose this game, but I'm just not certain if that was 100% optimal. But yeah.
I think he was very clearly upside chasing into this Watcher, and that's why he's counting his mana, and he wants this power to pay for it, and now it's just gonna like be a Watcher to trade with the whatever that orange Nidalee is, and that's just probably not worth it. But...
Yeah, I mean, he can also just use Discipline to push over the Nidalee with Sona. And then still have Sona at a battlefield. I mean, this is like Sona at a battlefield with Apprentice, with like a Sentinel there. Like, I mean,
yeah.
The issue at this point is just like having cards, not even going to 6.
I would just attack and Discipline, but what do I know? I'd attack Discipline, play Desert's Call, play Apprentice, untap 4, move on.
Yeah.
不去拿第6分也有好处吧，好处是不会给对面学院可能抽牌啊，就少抽一张是一张。
Yeah, because I kind of understood the idea of going to 6 and then just like...
Yeah, I understand like the idea of keeping your opponent off 4, but then the idea to not to subscribe to the fact that you need to be 1 to 2 points ahead of your opponent at all times because you're a whole deck, but then like disregarding the opportunity to go up 3 points seems silly to me.
Also thought there was another divide, but it was this Desert's Call, which maybe affects my thoughts on that play as well, because I thought it with another divide, I think you're always just like going to 6, you have divide, you can save something, and then set up the Watcher play to double conquer on the following turn. But because it wasn't a divide, maybe there is like more merit to going to this
still,
like heavier
right?
hold.
You just Sona, Discipline over, go to 6, then you could Desert's Call onto your backline and literally like have your opponent expend all their resources into your 5 runes. Then even if they break, you have 2 2/2s and a Watcher, and then the game's over. But
yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah,
It's
I just feel like we
main
took this
deck turned
aggressive
at us, by
turn
the
to
way.
shorten the game, and then we neglected to try to shorten the game. But
yeah, main deck turned to dust feels... I mean, I understand it. I don't like it, but I understand it. I feel a little bit worried about the deck drawing enough cards to feel good about playing main deck turned to dust in Ahri.
Yeah, especially not being on Grove in game 1. Not saying you should be on Grove in game 1, but the fact that you're not. I understand you're just like, oh, it's this Aurora thing, but yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ravenbloom, I guess, so it's like part of your spell density, and it might just get drawn in that way, and then it doesn't really matter that much, but...
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's certainly a one of.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's true. One of, like, a one of when you don't, like, pointy one ofs when you don't have draw or Zon is, like, I think very silly. I think people cope on that. Like, a one of that has modality, sure. A one of that is very pointy in what it does, I think if you're gonna main deck them, you should main like 2 minimum.
Yeah.
And have the third in the side if it's that good. You
Because
shouldn't put a pointy card in your main deck as a one of unless you're playing like super Zon or you're playing super draw or something. I don't believe in a one of like that. Now you have a one of that's a unit that does something. It's like, oh, it could do the really cool thing, but against other decks, it's just a unit.
Right,
That's
right.
fine.
I would have liked, I'd like Rake more here, right? Like than Turn to
Sure.
Dust.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I think Rake would make more sense.
It's
if you're gonna run one of.
undefiable. It's like, you know, unabandonable.
Or
whatever.
even Adaptatron,
And it's a
even though
unit.
I don't like Adaptatron in RE because like you're conquering on demand is a lot harder. It's just if it was specifically Aurora hate, then you know I like Adaptatron more. But if you're trying to cast a wider net, then I'd be happier with Rake. I just Turn to
the
Dust
only
just
thing
is
that
literally a
counters
brick
it-
if they don't have gear, right? It literally does nothing.
It's also just with
so-
Disarming Rank, the only thing that stops Disarming Rake is not so fast. It can't be defied and it can't be saboed. So it's
True,
not so
yeah.
fast. Then of course like Mind Splitter takes everything, so that's like a moot point.
Yeah.
But like Sabotage doesn't take it, and then not so fast, and Defy doesn't stop it. So
Yeah.
I think it's like Rake is just much better in this meta if you're playing green. The only caveat to that is like if you're playing, I don't know, green orange, then like Akshon's maybe better.
Yeah.
But like other than exactly that scenario, I think Rake should just always be your like gear hate of choice.
Yeah, so Rengar has to force everything through to try and deal with the Sentinel Sona hold, and he does get rid of the 2 like very valuable units in the Sona and the Blue Sentinel, but of course the Apprentice still lives, confirms the hold. So you know, Nirvana is going to be able to go up to 7 on this turn with 2 Watchers in hand, so he gets 2 chances to use Watcher to end the game. And with only 4 runes for Rengar, we definitely have our game 1. But I think we kind of knew this after the first blowout of Discipline, like just the challenge, just discipline checking Ahri and the discipline being there. It was just kind of over. Yeah.
Yeah, this game should have looked a lot worse for the Rengar than it actually did. And I think that was due to our Ahri player just wanting to win this game in a very specific way. But past that, I do agree. Like the game was kind of over on that one challenge. We've made it look close. I can say that much. I think
Yeah.
our board should be like 5 units right now, and it should be like 7 to 5 maybe, and our opponent should be dead. But we're just gonna, you know, get a few extra minutes on camera, and you know, it is what it is. I do think the worry of playing a whole deck and playing games like, in my opinion, this sloppily, you get into a point where you will tie more often than you want to, and I think these are things that people don't consider. Is if you want to win your game in a very particular fashion, you are also susceptible to just like ties, and just you're subjected to like how your opponent wants to play the game.
Yeah, but we are at the point where it is just going to be Watcher endgame. And yeah, I mean, this is not also to say that, like, I don't know, the Ahri players, like, griefing. I think the way Vera put it is, like, wanted to win the game in a very specific way. It feels pretty correct. Like, it just felt like the Watcher was tunneled on at the very end there. It just had to be, like...
Yeah,
there was another way for this to go.
Yeah, it's not wrong per se, and, like, obviously you do have your, like... you know, your macro plans that I'm sure you practice for weeks and weeks leading up to this tournament, but there's also a time to be flexible and just understand when you can play normal Riftbound and when you're supposed to play your freaky deaky Riftbound that you've thought up in your room and on your computer late at night. Sometimes you could just play standard, normal, boring Riftbound, which is why everybody should play 1 month of Master Yi.
Ugh,
and, yeah.
no, ugh, I don't want to play a month of Master Yi. Get me out.
No, everybody would be better at Riftbound if they played a month of Master Yi.
I mean, I don't think you're wrong, PG. But I don't like the words you're saying to me right now.
I mean, you know, sometimes you got to pay your taxes.
Yeah.
I don't like paying taxes, but sometimes you got to pay them.
Yeah, I mean, I do think people should be introduced to the game on Master Yi for sure. To like build fundamentals. Yeah. Fundamentos. So now there's 2 Thrill of the Hunt in the hand. This attack is like, I'm not entirely sure why the attack was made in this way. Because there's basically 0 reason to not just like lead Watcher. It's kind of funny. The Watcher is actually going to beat some buffs, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to sniff out where the punch first or something is coming in. That's like the best I can think.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually like kind of neat in how he's actually claimed 1 buff from Rengar already. Like you know, the +1 came out, unit still died, doesn't have to worry about the +1. And then now this just comes down, puts both of the
Why didn't we put the +1 on the Nidalee? Did I miss some?
Why didn't we? I don't know. It should have gone on Nidalee for sure.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, because the unit was gonna die anyway. So.
Yes.
All right, so now there's another Ravenbloom trigger. Now Thrill of the Hunt is getting played. I suppose. I guess you could just, you just replay it there. Have it win its fight, and then you're gonna get another trigger from Ravenbloom. Basically, now you just get to like chase down your punch first, because you're gonna draw for Nidalee for winning combat, and then there's another potential look at the top of the deck for Ravenbloom. And then exactly punch first can be played, which makes 10 might on the top battlefield, which is still beatable.
Yeah.
They did, yeah.
Okay.
So realistically, this should just be 11 at Conservatory to play around punch off the top, and then the rest can go to the bottom side. And that's fine. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Sona, Sentinel, other guy. Well, I mean, you should send your 2-2 to the right first, but...
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Are you a bit behind?
I don't know. I'm just watching you live, literally on stream, so...
Oh, watching me. Oh, let me just give you the link to the stream.
Okay, maybe, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I'm just watching the actual YouTube channel. As live as I could physically be.
So just click this and then click the live stream that's there.
Oh my god, I'm being sent Chinese propaganda. What is this?
Yeah, and you're gonna have to do the captcha, which means you need to identify Chinese characters.
Oh, not on. Which one is the stream? There's
It's the like pulsating Riftbound symbol at the top top left.
Oh, okay, I see now,
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so bright. Okay. Chinese symbol. This means great health. I don't know.
just match the pictures.
I'm failing. Okay, I did it. Oh my god, they better have a dark mode. What is dark mode in Chinese? Somebody help me out.
I believe in you.
Oh, where's my dark mode? Where's my always dark mode?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where it is either on that side. I just have it full screened on the thing, so I don't have to worry about it.
And their background's so bright too. Anyway. Somebody asked what a pointy card is. A pointy card is a card that does exactly one thing and one thing only. It's like playing it's a good example. It's like playing salvage if salvage only said kill target Aurora, essentially, and didn't even say draw a card. It's just like very pointy cards are cards that do one thing and one thing only. It's like they're A+ cards for what they're trying to do, but they're F- cards in every other situation ever imaginable. Think Unyielding Spirit as an example. It does literally nothing else than what it does. It's a pointy card. Whereas you can think of something like Sabotage as an all-around good answer, because not only does it, you know, take out Aurora per se in somebody's hand, it also lets you see their hand and take out other spells and non-creature things like that. We call this playing A+ cards, you know, playing A+ cards for F- situations, aka your worst matchups, and then there's playing B+ cards that are B+ as always. And sometimes it is correct to play the B+ card, and sometimes it is correct to play the F- card, and it really just depends. Oh my god, I'm being helped from the Aether. TV thing in the top, red box for dark mode. Let's see.
There you go. Yuch has saved you. Yuch has saved you with dark mode.
I believe my old man eyes can be saved once and for all. Okay, click box. I'm on stream. Okay. TV box, no. Oh, that's pop out. Oh. God, just send me the Best Buy gift card, huge. Like, God, I'm so old. I want to do this. The TV box in the top. Oh. Is it because maybe it's because I don't have an account on this site?
Maybe.
I feel like it's because I don't have an account. Where is that you're saying? TV thing in the top. Red box for dark mode. My auto translate.
Right. Game 2, Rengar Arena's greatest. So it's. I'm trying to think. I don't know that I've seen Arena's greatest in like all Rengar lists. This is probably a little bit lower to the ground than some of the others, but also it could just be a hedge in the sense that like your go first game, you're gonna use Arena's greatest fine. Like there's gonna be no issue with you using Arena's greatest into whatever matchups you're playing, and it'll help you against Aurora, which is your bad matchup. So it might be like it's just fine to play Arena's greatest, even if it's not 100% the best thing. Like it certainly feels like a very reasonable option for go first game for Rengar decks in general, and whether they're like skewed more towards being aggressive or not. But yeah, go first into Ahri. Last game it just seemed really hard for him to ever break the Ahri board, and I guess part of that is Rengar lines up a little bit poorly into the Ahri Legend ability because the combat tricks for Rengar are actually just units. So you're just like playing more units into it. You're getting -1. It's like countering out the Rengar +1 on your ambush by just -1ing the ambush unit.
太好主动上去拿分，但是进攻的时候对对方的压力还是挺大的。
哦，好像是忘记触发自己的那个荣耀竞技场的效果了。
Rengar missed his own arena's greatest trigger.
这还是要
Excellent, bravo.
这个经济上
Oh.
同意吧？应该。
哦，没补。
I don't know. There's a hand. There's like the master hand from Super Smash Brothers talking on the screen, and they explain.
Yeah.
You don't get it, I think.
I thought you got it back. If there had been like no game actions on your opponent's turn, but maybe it's just you have till the end of your turn. I think that's what I think we talked about this the last stream we did. It's like you have until the very end of your turn now. It's not like you just miss it at the start of turn. It's just like if you remember before your opponent starts taking their turn, then you get it.
Yeah.
But I mean that's rough. You bring Arena's Greatest. You're supposed to be up with points.
Yeah, it should be 2-1 right now, and instead you're just a turn cycle behind.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can still go to 2 if you want to play that confront. Seeing as how Ahri missed the turn 1, I'm playing the confront in a 2-drop.
Oh,
You know?
100%.
Like I'm going to 2. Rengar player does not agree. I would say like, okay, like logically, you're not supposed to play the confront and then play the 2-drop. As far as like on your arenas game, you should be at 2 points, and then therefore you don't need to do that. But I'd say like missing the arenas and then opponent plays 0 cards. I actually think confront and play the 2-drop is pretty good here. Just go to 4 points, right?
Yeah.
All right, are we going to remember the starts at peak trigger? Yes. Nice. Remembers the battlefield that is not their own.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a little bit more aggro than some of the other Rengars I've seen. This is playing the 1 cost.
Yeah, this deck is a little different, to say the least.
I've seen it's like not unheard of. I've seen the 1 costs like a decent amount in Rengar lists, but they are definitely more aggressively skewed. They're like spamming infinite low cost units. I was always like, I feel like that deck just like runs out of cards. And also, if this version is playing that 1 cost unit, I am even more in the camp that this should have been a confront to go to 4. Like I actually really feel like this should have been a confront.
Yeah, I do hope in the future that Arena's Greatest is not something that can be missed ever, personally. But
yeah, I mean, there's nothing about this game feels good now. It feels like if Rengar loses because of the 1 point miss, like it just feels bad. I mean, sure, someone could maybe argue that it doesn't feel bad for the Ahri player, but if I was the Ahri player, I don't necessarily feel good when I win a game, and that's the way I win the game. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm a nerd. Maybe I'm just
like feels goods and feels bads are important in like as far as like from a design philosophy as like people who make rules and people who make games, but they don't need to be like, I don't know, unilateral or equal amongst both players.
Like,
one thing feeling bad for one player is already enough. It shouldn't need to be like a reciprocal thing. I just think like it's fine with like Star Tipped or something where you're 2 to 3 turns into a game and you're doing all this stuff. Like I understand it. Like you can't play the game for people. But Arena's Greatest is just really like, hey man, like it's the one thing it does and it does at the start of the game. Like I don't know.
Yeah, just do it.
Like an automatic thing that
I hate that we still have to be having this discussion, you know, months and months later, even though they did improve it, and I'll at least give Riot credit for that. Where it's like no longer just if you miss it the moment the game starts, it counts as missed, which was the worst thing that has ever existed.
It just feels like even though one person owns the battlefield per se, it is a universal thing that happens, and it's just like the one thing in this game that I do think both players should just be responsible for. It's like we both acknowledge that this is on the field. Let's both do the thing that it's supposed to do. And yeah.
All right, confront. So draw a card. don't know what was getting confronted out here. It might have just been cycling. I think these are like all ambush cards except for the 1-drop. And
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
seemed
maybe
that
at this
way.
point, the 1-drop you are just going to play and
another
yeet it
Forerunner,
in
it's
there.
okay.
But
Everything's fine when you find a second Forerunner.
yeah. I mean, it is 1 energy for 2 might for this attack. And he doesn't get reduced by Ari. He actually hard counters Ari by being so shit might-wise.
Am I crazy? Why don't we just play another Forerunner to the star tip peak?
I mean,
yeah,
you're
or
crazy.
to the base, one or the other.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Yeah. Why would you play Forerunner when you could just not play Forerunner instead? Consider?
Yeah, I mean, like, the only reason to play this 1/1 is if you think you're attacking this turn on the battlefield, and surely attacking for 5 is better than attacking for 1, but what do I know?
I also am not convinced that swinging this turn is good. Well,
no, it's not.
You kind of...
I think you just build a Forerunner and then wait.
Yeah, because
you build a Forerunner and back your other one, and then you get to swing for like 22 next turn.
Letting green Ari hold is like scary, but also
not that scary. Yeah,
it's the same thing as like any other hold deck in the sense where it's like you really feel like you have to break it. Like you can't let them have the extra rune, the extra card, the extra, in this case, a point, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't know. I would have played a Forerunner, backed everything up, went a 4-4 game. Say, hey, if you back up, I push in and go to 6. Hold with 2 Forerunners on 2 different, places or something. If you stay there, I'm attacking for like a minimum of 16, 17 next turn, and then we'll make the game about next turn. Like if we don't use all of our runes this turn and lose this fight, it's gonna feel really bad. Because we essentially just left energy and might on the board and decided to make the game about a turn where we have better resources in our hand.
Yeah.
Like right now we have 6 might sitting in our hand that could have been in this fight.
So there is the Rengar from Champstone, and I believe there's another Inferna. I think he had all 3 Infernas.
Okay. That's
now,
okay.
To be fair, like into Ari, and you want to put all the might on a single unit, but I think totally, like as a whole, this is slightly more might.
This is exactly 2 more might.
Yeah.
For using 3 cards, which is ungood.
It does end up forcing the Emperor's Divide, so Rengar doesn't lose any of the might, and with Confront gets to run Rengar home, which I think that's actually pretty nice.
It's 3 more because of one of the Rengar triggers, but Niels is saying it's not much more, but we're not super punished for it, fortunately, because we'll just be holding and have Forerunners on both sites.
It's a bit punished in the sense that this hold is like abysmal. Like this is
I mean it's 4 might.
It's 4 might.
Why is it? Is this Rengar able to back? What did I miss?
Confront had been played on the turn, so you
understood. Gotcha. Came in ready. Cool.
Yep. Which I think that was kind of neat, and Vialmaw is certainly a punishing card. I'm not sure that Rengar has the tools outside of Punch to get above this, so if it's not found, it's gonna be unmovable. Yeah, so just gonna push Green Ari and play the Vialmaw?
I don't agree with that. Unsure why we did it this way, but I guess we have no other way to go in. Yeah. Okay, well, that just is what it is. So we're still behind on the points race, right? But maybe not. We go to 3, and then we hold to 5, they go to 6. So we go to 3, and then we go to 5, they go to 6. And then we hold and go to 7, they go to 7, and then they can break that turn. I guess, okay, it's still okay. We theoretically can hold for game. So it's okay.
You're saying you just were doing the math on Green Ari? Like, Rengar can hold into this instead of having to fight it?
Yeah, it'll go to a 7-7 game, and then Rengar will get less licks for attack, which is maybe fine. I was just thinking of a way if we kill the Forerunner now with the Vialmaw and, like, the Raven Bloom, and then send the Green Ari right. It's a 5-4 game, and we kind of sell out our Green Ari. but maybe that's wrong.
No.
And that's okay.
I mean, this is the turn. Rengar needs a way to actually beat the Vile Maw. And maybe there's enough cards, actually, to do so. Because the start to peak actually gives so many extra runes that I was saying, like, punch is the only way to get over, but I think you might just be able to play enough dudes to make this red Rengar
Yeah, I mean,
8.
we're tapped out, so yeah, if we can get
Yeah.
over these units, I mean, that'll be phenomenal.
So, I mean, like,
Noxious Hopeful, a
Thrill
Forerunner,
does
two cards
it.
I don't know about.
Hopeful, Pike, Inferna. I mean, that's 3 more, so that gets there as far as getting the Rengar big enough. I think you have to do it this turn, right? Like you should kill the Vile Maw this turn while Ahri is tapped out, because I would just assume I can never kill the Vile Maw.
Because you're a 3, you're a 4, you attack, you go to 7, you play a Hopeful and go to 8,
Yeah.
and then play an Inferno.
I mean, this does not
decided
work. Yeah.
No, yeah, they've decided to lose the game, I think. Unsure. Maybe I'm missing something.
So,
they
I
only
mean,
have 1 mana.
The thing is they can... No, there's no punch. They can contest the Vile Maw on a future turn, but the future turn, like, already has energy, right?
Mana
So
up. Yeah, no, that was just how we lose the game, I think. Because they were what? 8 and 5 is 13. Our Rengar would have been... Rengar attacks for 5, and then they would have had 6, and then 7 might... It would have... I mean, I guess for what it's worth, it would have only killed the Vile Maw, and all the extra overkill would have done nothing, so...
No. So you just play everything else at base. You just play everything at base and then swing with Rengar for 8 into 8. You just kill Vile Maw.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no,
9 into
sure.
8. 9 into 8. There was
enough
to go to 9.
I'm saying the Green Ahri wouldn't have died. But
Correct.
yes,
Green Ahri does not die.
Yes.
Yeah, Green Ahri does not die in the scenario I'm pitching here. You're still letting Ahri score 2 points up to 5. That's happening.
Hopeful,
but you're developing a really
Pike.
wide board and killing Vile Maw. Like,
yeah, you do Hopeful Pike Inferno, kill the Vile Maw, and then
Yeah.
And then again, you still have a Kinku and a Forerunner on the other side, and then your opponent still goes to 5, but they wouldn't have a Vile Maw. We wouldn't have a Rengar. We'd have not another Forerunner. We'd have 2 units in the back line. 3 units, excuse me.
Three units. 2 of them pretty low quality, admittedly. It'd be an Inferno and a Pike.
And a 2 on attack, and then the other one's a 4. But yeah. Still fine.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe there's a world... Because, like, I do think that there is merit to the hold idea that you've presented in the fact that Rengar... Well, no, Rengar holds to 7, then hold to 7 on the other side.
They're going to get 1 more attack, theoretically.
Well,
but now, the problem is they also have to defend right because of this Aurelian.
What I was going to say is they actually don't even have to go for an attack. He could just put literally everything on peak here. And just say, you're not breaking this either, right? And that is like that. I mean, it feels like it almost has to be the direction at this point. But we are gonna see Pike come down. I think the punch draw maybe signified go time here, but it is gonna have to be an attempt to swing 9 over that. Yep. Okay. For a second, they forgot about Ahri. I've done this too. You don't play against Ahri that much. It looks like they forgot about Ahri ability for a second, and we're about to swing a 6 might Forerunner in. And it looks like they've got it. They'll just play the Inferno and a 9. And just, like, force something. Because I guess because Ahri tapped down to only 2 runes, this swing with Punch First backup is actually, like, relatively safe.
Currently struggling to open fruit snacks for my son because there's no preparation.
Wait, someone in chat said there's a Zonya's hidden there. I mean, now I see the hidden card. I didn't even see this as at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, maybe we're all stupid. And
was there a Zonya? If there was a Zonya's there the entire time, then fair enough. But Thwonk is played. Thwonk gonna get the kill onto the Forerunner. That's gonna be 2 Rengar triggers for the mechs. Pike is currently just a 4, so it just become a 6.
Yeah, so this makes more sense. And apologies to us. I mean, it's literally hidden off screen. But yeah, if there's a Zonya's there, then you have no choice than to literally full stack right and hope for the best.
Yeah. With that being said, if there's a Zonya's there, I don't agree with the Forerunner swing here. That should just go on to peak as well. I think that just every resource should now go on to peak. So I'll rescind my you should have swung into the Vile Maw on the previous turn. in exchange for, I think this turn should have been
Hey, what even happened to that Forerunner?
put
Like, they
everything.
just
It got
did- What did
thwonked.
they do?
It got thwonked, so it got
Okay.
stunned and then it just dies.
So they punch first did it, and then it got thwonked? Is
They
that what
didn't punch. They didn't have to punch because they should still have punch. Because they just send 9 in and then get subtracted by 1, so they're sending 8 into the 8 of Vialmaw. And they would have been fine for that to trade and then
Oh, they played
kill
units
the
first.
Ari.
Understood. Sorry, I
Yeah.
was distracted with my son. Okay, yeah, that
Yep,
makes sense.
yep. They
Then
played
got
units
thwonked.
first
Okay.
and then got
Yeah, so
thwonked.
if there is a hidden card there, yeah, this made no sense. You should have stacked everything right, yeah.
Yeah. So now they're actually
Yep,
going to
yep.
commit the punch. Which-
Another -6
Wait, this
damage.
is like this is this is still going to work. This is still going to get over. Yeah, this is great. Because Ari is tapped out. The Rengar knows it. Don't listen to me. Listen to the Rengar. If he's reading Zhonya's as this hidden card, then this just works because he's going to kill the Vialmaw and he has pumped Pike up to 6 total because of the dead units from the Forerunner. So he actually found a lethal here. That's really sick.
Okay,
He's gonna win. All right.
there we go.
What do we know? What do we know,
No,
huh?
nothing. I can't.
What
I
do we
can't
know?
Keep track of all this crap. So yeah, I'm an idiot.
Nice.
I'm trying to.
That's well done. So this is exactly 5 into 4 on the might because it was 6 minus 1 from the Ari. So he found he found like a pretty much deterministic lethal at that point. Really, really well done.
Okay. Well, no arena's greatest snafu.
Almost mattered because he would have won with a hold in that spot,
Yep.
but
Mm-hmm.
doesn't end up mattering. All right. Look, this is what I mean. There's a little more to Rengar than you think about sometimes. The math on all those triggers is pretty neat, and he found the like Hearthstone lethal.
Yeah, I mean the whole game just threw me off because I was like, why didn't we just do this thing last turn? And then I'm like, oh, there's this hidden card that's off stream. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
okay,
that's
well,
fair.
Don't listen to me now. My
That's
whole
cool.
brain is gone.
好在对面漏加了一分，不然这个前期的开局其实特别特别的炸。
因为确实第一个非卑比之后出来的回合
Well played, well played.
是没有什么办法解的，而且那个时候扣了中亚，如果强解的话，非中亚出来，然后也没有拿到制胜分，其实很伤。
对的。
再被反推的话，就资源上有点跟不上了。
所以还是要提醒我们现场的正在参赛的各位召唤师们，就是这种像类似于荣耀竞技场的这种战场，一定要仔细、再仔细的在自己的回合开始的时候给它加上，不然确实是会有一点点难受的。
对，也提醒大家第一回合不要抽不到怪。
对的。
Could have been easier if they remembered the arena point. I mean, I agree. Yeah. They would have been able to set up the hold win pretty easily. I mean, it felt like Rengar was in full control of that game, but Vialmaw, very scary. I think Rengar had a lot easier of a time dealing with the Vialmaw than I expected. I basically was saying I thought it would basically need to be a punch first draw, which they did fine, and the punch first was really important, but yeah, it feels like the Forerunners help you get over as well. And just overall, getting to 8 might on a single unit is maybe a little easier than I expected. If Hidden is back off, Rengar just loses, I think. Is that true? Yeah, it's
I mean, you always
probably
lose to back off in
true.
every scenario. In every scenario where we're winning combat, it's the scenario where we lose to back off. So yeah. there's nothing to
Yeah,
do
so
about
the
that.
question is, in the event that you want to play around back off, can you stack and not lose to Watcher? I think the answer might be no.
If you always lose to back off, the answer is always hold and let your opponent figure out the math.
Right, of
But
course. Yeah, because that is a
Yeah.
hidden card, which is 50-50. Well, it's not even 50-50. It's like 33% back off Zhonya's or divide, pretty much, right? You can maybe rule out divide because you saw one earlier, and
Yeah, the biggest
maybe
problem
you
is
can
it's
read the
5 on
game state that you
Aurelia.
don't think it's divide, right? Like you read the
Yeah.
game state and
The
you think
biggest
it's
problem is
something
it's
else.
5 on Aurelia, 7 on Watcher, and then 2 on Student at an absolute floor. So that's, 14.
Yeah, it's a
So
lot
you could
with
probably never hold
Watcher.
them to Watcher.
Watcher minus everything. Punch and Inferna into Watcher's +7. Yeah, there is a +7 rebuttal. Plus. Interesting. You already have 6 might remaining from the 2 Forerunners in that kind of experiment. Pike would be hidden in this case, right? So Pike is another like +5 when it's revealed. Man, there's a lot of might to get around Watcher in this deck. with the ambushes, the pike hidden. Actually, yeah, I think an accelerated watcher could have been beaten. But accelerate watcher would definitely win if it was a divide. So this line beat divide and beat Zhonya's as the hidden, but lost the back off. Huh. It's pretty hard to decide which is like better in that spot, I think. All right, but Ari gets to go first on the Grove of the Godwill game. And it is going to be, what have you been calling it? The Cuck Throne for...
Oh, the Cuck Seat? Yeah.
Yeah, the Cuck
Seat of Power.
Cuck Seat of Power for
That's
Ungar.
my favorite. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
It's my favorite battlefield. Is the Cuck Seat. Super underrated.
I mean, I like battlefields that let me draw cards. I'm a fan. All right, we finally see...
Cuck Seat of Power is pretty good in my fellow Darius lovers.
We finally see the Irresistible Fey Folk. Which I think this card has been pretty insane.
I think it's been vastly overstated, and I think it's just explicitly good in Kha'Zix. But maybe I'm wrong.
It's really good in Lucian.
Sure, if you tell me that, I'll believe it. But
yeah, but like, no, I get what you're saying. It's it does make probably the most sense in Kha'Zix. It has some really good Star Spring stuff in this deck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're gonna play it, I feel like you have to be playing Star Spring.
Yeah, and like... Star Spring was the game 1 battlefield for Rengar, so
that makes sense. But my secondary problem with that is that Star Spring is so good for a few other decks, so it's a little scary. But if it's good for yours, you know, cool.
Yeah. In Lucian, it's fun. You equip it.
It's just weird that it's played in game 1. I feel like it would be your going first battlefield, but.
So, actually, how do you even navigate this? Because if you go to the Seat of Power, and there is a spell to save Sona, you're actually just giving Sona the hold, the Conquer, and then double hold, and draw a card. But there's only 3 runes, so...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you just drag them over, and your Rengar's +6. Surely you have at least something to do with 2 runes.
I'm worried about you saw Thwonk and you've seen back off. That's what I'm worried about. Like, yeah, you just drag Sona here, and then you play like a Rengar, and you just get stunned, and then she kills your Fey Folk. She is the defender in this case, right?
Yeah,
so she holds.
Scores a point, goes to 2, draws a card, and then goes to 4, and the game's over. Yeah, I mean.
Okay. So I mean, Rengar player agrees with me that it's a little too scary. It's like I don't know about this.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I like our. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't hate this.
Redevelop seems like full develop seems fine, right? Like,
I will never complain about somebody getting a point and developing, which is usually the play 99% of the time. The problem is that people do it 1% of the time. So I will never complain when we do this. I will be like, nice, that's a very smart play. I'm very proud that you did that. That being said,
meditation. The whole deck falling down.
Okay. Hold slop it is.
I mean, yeah, it is for sure hold slop. But we knew that with the Sentinels in game 1, right? Like, you can't. I don't think you can play Sentinel and not be the hold slop in some capacity. Sona Sentinel.
I mean, if you're gonna charm, you have to back your duck up, your little chicken soldier. Surely.
让对面减少一点是一点，毕竟一会儿还能飞这个红狮子狗，对吧？飞出来就是一个+5，打个中亚，留秦羽一个人在上面。
那我们来。
Okay.
留一个在上面也挺合理的，他手里有蛮荒之力嘛。
What are we gonna
上
do?
回你进来我就全部给
Play an
加多大
hourglass. Do the thing. You did do the charm. Let me untap.
那会不会出现这样
Okay.
的话
All
题
right.
就是
I was looking away because I saw the
拉过来了以后
full meta breakdown, so I was trying to load that into the machine. Reminder
yeah,
for
that's
people
cool.
at home, I have no Jarvises this week. It's just me. Production will be a little lower quality. Is
Oh,
what
our
it
first
is.
orange Rengar of the game.
That's true. We haven't seen
Augers.
any of this card yet. Great turn to show up. I mean, I'm not 100% that it will be orange Rengar. There's a lot of ambush options. Still not pulling Sona?
Well, no, this time you always pull the bird. They put an hourglass out. So you just burn the
Oh,
hourglass.
yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, this is what I get for looking away. Thank you. Yeah,
No, it's
hourglass
fine.
definitely.
This one makes sense.
Yeah. Offering the trade still.
敲了还是征服，这里如果要再交牌的话，情侣就很危险了。忍住吧，这还是保情侣重要吧。
I mean, it is a trade.
敲诈意思得了，甚至
I mean, this is how you win: is if you make your opponent be dumb and try to save this guy.
That hourglass is forced to pop.
救回来。
So
Yep.
hopefully they'll figure that out. There you go. Judges got it.
Wait, why didn't they trade? Am I missing something?
Because oh yeah. No, absolutely. I forgot that Ari Ari should trigger there. Yeah.
Wait, what? It's like because they attack for 4, they get minus by 1 to 3.
Yeah,
And they got
and then he played a
Stupefy.
Stupefy. Yeah. They missed
Okay,
the they
whatever.
just missed the Ari trigger. They just
有点小伏笔。
like not I'm not saying it was a missed trigger. Like they just didn't realize that Ari should have been active. Like I don't know if the Ari player understands that Fey Folk makes them a defender, which is weird because like they play Charm, right? Probably, presumably.
战力加上就把
And it's the same idea.
咕咚好一点。咕咚的话
Ari triggers when they attack battlefields you
Wait.
control. Is that why?
存活。
I don't know. I don't know that rule. I'll be like legitimately honest. I don't know.
I mean, no, I mean, I look if somebody's
场面上感觉有点
if they're cooking.
就是狮子
Holy, no, they're absolutely right. When an enemy unit attacks a battlefield you control, give it
Damn, Ari
-1
sucks.
this turn. So
Damn,
they're
Ari sucks.
you don't control the yeah, wow. Yeah, it actually just does not work.
这里这个星光
Yeah, damn, Ari sucks. What a stupid hero. That guy's so smart for playing Faithful.
No,
Ari, round
thank
2.
you, Chatter. Yeah.
解掉家里单位还
No, it absolutely requires control. I didn't know this. I did not. I mean, I like. I just assumed it was just -1 to attackers, right? Like, I mean, that's the way I read rules, to be honest. Like, once someone explains
Right.
to me how it happens, I just have in my head, okay, this is how it works. And so in my brain, the way that Ari works is that when you are defending, anybody attacking you is at -1. But the exact text of how this reads is, yeah, when an enemy attacks a battlefield you control, it is give it -1 this turn. And I know it's not like a trigger, but it also is a trigger. Like you can get Ari ability multiple times in a single turn. I knew that. But so it like is a trigger, I guess, but also not. I don't know. But yeah, shout outs to Kitsune in chat for
因为左边的两个人一时
that call out because that's crazy.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
and it's literally pretty much has not been a relevant ruling until exactly this set, I think.
Yeah, I mean pretty much, right? These like surprise defends, like surprise combats were not really
Like dragging people forcefully
as
into a
common?
combat has
Yeah.
just not been a thing because the only other way was like charm or something, and obviously like you needed to be on the battlefield for that one.
一共有
Yeah.
战力可以
For the most part.
入到右边的战场。
It is considered a
Awesome.
trigger? Okay, cool. Then yeah, it's a trigger. Great. All right. So Grove still being held by the Ari.
是进军之强，可能是中亚，还可能是
Hidden card comes down.
而且每个待命它不同的结果都
Another irresistible Fey Folk.
对。7点。
I mean, this Grove is just so difficult to break, and Sona on Grove.
Well, yeah, you just
Tanky
can't really
kitty
ride
in
the wind
front.
as Ari,
Yeah.
but yeah, ride the wind is a time that's happened. It's just not really been relevant for Ari.
只能换
Yeah.
掉一个这个猫咪啊，这猫咪是壁垒，是壁垒
Okay.
3。
Pair of Rengars going in. So this is 5 and 6. The Rengar math cancels out the Ahri math.
情侣或者两个
Yep.
3+6=9，对。
What do we got? Singu, is that another meditation and a discipline? I can't really see what's in the hand. It's like a Singu, a meditation, and like maybe a discipline. I can't see.
毕竟狮子狗这边
We're
最下的
defending
也
for
是16
6, 9, 13.
那有 trick 的话交易两张
Am I missing something? Isn't it just 11 on 13?
No, this is 11 on 13.
Okay.
And it's not even like good math because you have to hit the cap first. So it's not even like you can
Yeah.
kill Sentinel and Ahri or and
You choose
Sona.
one or the other, yeah.
Because like I would be down for that trade. Like I'd be down to send this if I could hit Sentinel and Sona and just say pass. But the Mouser having tank is like completely booms this combat. Oh, it's just a meditation.
Yeah, as I said, it was meditation is one card, and then
I mean, I don't know what the hidden card is, but the
it's divide. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, I was gonna say the divide draw means that, you know, he can just bail if he wants as well.
Oh, he has feral strength. It wasn't discipline. It's feral strength.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good, right?
I mean, now it's effectively a discipline. Only 2 runes left, right? It's actually just a worse discipline now.
Yeah.
If you put 2 on the Mouser, no, it doesn't save Sona. I was trying to think if there's a world you could put 2 on the Mouser and like create an even worse like trade situation for the Rengar, but it doesn't happen.
至少就是你现在这个大狮子狗是杀不了蓝 buff 的。
这个点是不是等于没点？我如果没有算错的话，
他如果是埋的一张禁军之墙的话，他这么打有没有一种可能，他想把他情侣送回
I
去，
guess he doesn't want his Sona. That makes sense.
就像上一把一样。
这样的话换完是剩个情侣，那要飞第二个狮
Okay.
子狗。那如果
Well, now we're gonna get to find out exactly what the hidden card is. You said you thought it was a divide.
但如果是
Fairly
蛮
certain
荒
it
之力
is,
是白马
but
夫
I don't
there's-
think there's any other hidden cards. That it could have been. I didn't
Six-
see a back up in hand, and they already played
Yeah.
one of the hourglasses. so-
16 into 15 now.
回想会不会有
Yep,
说
they're
法
currently winning.
Yeah.
3+4=7
So you would just divide everything.
Well, you never know.
请讲
Might
Well-
just divide one thing.
Yeah. But seems
There
good.
we go. And now we lose to Singu. We had Singu, he'll kill, attack in with Sentinel over the Rengar. And the game is probably over, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
As long as we
Rengar's
have
just
at
on
least
1
4 runs,
card, right? So
Yeah, you kill big Rengar, you kill little Rengar, you send Sona or Sentinel over 1.
这边要怎么
There's what, 4, 7 on the other side.
法术
yeah, I mean, you just take
probably
1
don't mess with
turn
that side.
to kill the Grove side, retake the Grove side, restand your runes with
先点两个
Sona,
Sona, then you can
and then-
Ahri the next turn.
and then next turn, yeah,
Catch
you play
up.
Ferrari.
Yep. Seems unnecessary to try to kill both sides.
Yeah, I think like
Good if you want
a
to,
hidden pike or something could have maybe saved this situation, but there's just not a hidden card available.
Yeah.
然后去把地柳重新的给踩回来。
Please don't think. I think he's thinking about singuing both sides. Like, I don't know, let me think through the math. Like, you could single hopeful, single Rengar, and then it's 6.
你觉得
Yeah.
And then you walk 4 over 3. And
Clock's
then you
counting
walk-
up, so they're in overtime. Maybe that changes something.
Yeah. Because if you single big Rengar and hopeful, and then walk 4 over 3, and then walk 6 into 6, and then conquer with a Mouser, conquer with a blue Sentinel, you'll go to 5.
Yeah,
And your opponent will have 1 card and a Faithful.
yeah.
大狗
It's a way to so like it may matter for time, like they may need to try and score as many points as possible to win the game in time, which would explain this
Yeah.
line.
If that's
But
the
this
case,
is a
then
way to
yes.
lose the game if it's not time pressure.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
there
okay, going for that other
yeah,
play. Yep.
if there's no time pressure, I think this is like actively throwing. But if there is time pressure, then this seems like it just is probably correct to just try and score enough points.
好像是
Yeah.
7打6
Well,
留一
no,
个
whatever. I'm over it.
You're just saying the Mouser is not.
No, they should have just attacked this way.
Yeah, Mouser is actually better. Mouser would be a 3. This is just going to leave the soldier up, right?
That, and then there's also the fact that if we went left first and right second, we draw a card from Seed of Power.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, I mean yes,
That
true.
part.
Yeah.
part, but
There
yeah.
is that part of it.
We should just attack for 6, let it full trade, then push the Mauser up, and then move the 4 over the 3. We would draw a card, and then yeah. But
这个壁垒词条在这里有点最大化
Yeah.
运用了，正好
Yeah, chat. It
I mean,
is.
it's-
It is overtime.
We
It
just
is
don't know
overtime.
what turn it is
Yeah.
specifically.
Also, like we're not 100% that it's overtime for them, but I think this play is kind of informing us that it's likely overtime. Like, you know, players can make questionable plays all the time on stream. It happens, especially in early rounds. We're just in round 2. But I just don't really feel like this is a play that is conducive to how the Ahri player has been like playing the rest of the series.
Yes.
To do this attack if there wasn't time pressure or some other reason. Because this game is like very solved to just go to one side and then like play green Ahri the next turn into a single card from your opponent. Like there's
Yeah. You would've
really just no
double-singled
reason
and
to do
kept up a bunch of
this.
stuff, but yeah,
Yeah.
surely you're in turns, and that's why you had to make this play.
Yeah.
好像这个手牌
Looking at the hand,
尴尬哦。
there
Red
is
Rangar and Red Rangar? Or no?
no. It is the apothecary.
Grim
that-
Apothecary
yeah.
and a useless unit.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the one drop.
So the game's is over-ish. You have to play out a unit, and then Faithful walk over the
可以把
2/2,
沙兵这里给解掉，
which matters.
右还是
Yeah, I guess that is the best way to do it because you just can't play towards the blue sentinel yet with these cards.
No.
还是那个点，这个
I think
单
you
纯
play
的
unit, walk in 3 on 2, kill, go to 5, and then your opponent will then hopefully Emperor's Divide and walk over your 1/1, go up 7 to 5, and then probably win the game.
对
But
于狮子狗这边
who
来
knows?
说，哪一张待命是自己接受不了的？你觉得呢？
Yeah, there is another line that you could send Sand Soldier and the cat to kill one Rengar, and then Sona could walk over the other Rengar,
因为
and you
上
just
次
have
的话
Sona
可以
and Sentinel
一
alive.
个
Yeah, I mean, there's a million
Yeah.
ways to do it.
That's
that
probably
play.
that's probably the best one.
是一个上
Yeah.
Just have untap your runes.
There's just like figure out the left side first, and then walk over 4 on 3
Yeah.
and get your seat of power draw.
Interestingly, just I mean it.
然后变成1打2。
Yeah, it's fine. So I guess this is wanting to bounce the Fey Folk so
Yeah,
that you
it's just a bit
can
smarter. Yep.
replay
so
it and
Die
have
to the Sentinel all the same, but yeah.
他会把这个
Yeah, I mean the way the thing that this is good is if there's another turn for Rengar, so they replay this turn and then they can actually pull the Sentinel to the Grove
Away. For, like,
and
point
make it an
acquisition.
attacker on the next
Yeah.
turn. Yeah.
精英之强的话都相当于浪费掉了。
Yep.
家里再拍一个，直接拍上面。
That doesn't work, right?
是死3的第2
What?
回合了。
They just like played the Fey Folk to the battlefield.
Oh no, that's just silly. I
But
believe.
well, again, I guess we just don't know the turn clock. I don't. Maybe this is playing for a draw.
Yeah,
Maybe
if they're playing for
Rengar
a
player
draw,
can't
yeah.
win anymore. So
Yeah, they're playing for a draw, which means that if he Emperor's Divide this and attacks in and doesn't have
yeah,
the thingy,
Yeah, it
'cause
trades.
We have 3 characters units in our hand,
在
so
最需要招的时候没有
it's
招。
just a draw, I suppose.
如果说
yeah, I think so. I think that must have been turn 2, and this is turn 3, and this is just a draw.
然后我去搏一搏，就赌
I'm gonna assume that that's what this, because this line doesn't make sense elsewise for the Rengar. Like just in no world, like there's just like 0 world that it would make more sense to play it there,
上位侧雷人加
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
他上面打的仙灵可以防对方的禁军之强嘛？
嗯，
防过来把。
I mean, I guess it plays around divide in like a normal game state as well, but in that case, your opponent would just play green Ahri to this battlefield and just play for the win in that way.
但是换光了的话，好像回合已经结束了。
All right, that's gonna be a draw.
第2回合就是从0开始，0、1、2、3，还有一个回合。因为没有，刚刚其实没有太注意。
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much up to Rengar if they want to scoop because like they have lost this game, but it is early enough in the tournament where they could absolutely just take the draw, right, and just be it. You know, like you want to take any chance you have to still progress further in the tournament. So being 1-0-1 is better than being 1-1.
挺好奇的，到
感
底是
觉他打完还在 讨论啊，他可能是看了卡祖的那张牌，然后可能是有用，然后
I can't tell what's going on. I can't say. I think he might have just top decked a time warp or something. I think it was a draw. I don't know.
No, it was
'Cause the guy,
it was either a
the guy
draw or
looked-
Rengar scooped, but it didn't really look like.
I don't know. The guy
they
looked at the
scooped,
top card
yeah.
of his deck and then like slammed it down and was like, "Oh my god, look!" It seemed like he maybe top decked the time warp or something, but unsure. And this is why, yeah, this goes back to game one. Game one, we decided to win in the slowest way possible, and you know, we could have just won by playing normally and normal Riftbound, and instead we went for our hold strategy. It probably ate up another 5 to 8 minutes, and I think that's the difference in the series. And yeah, it's just not to be thematic with the Pride Stalker, but this is why you don't play with your food sometimes, and you should just win the game when you can win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, also if Ari did the Sona surviving line, they also would have won if they would have done the trades you guys were talking about. Any of the trades, whether they lived with the cat or the Sona, but just by literally living with the worst unit possible, they made, like, yeah, there was just a million ways to do that combat. Like, I'm just staring at it, and I can tell, like, the line was wrong, and I'm sure there was a better one. It's not very often in Riftbound that the best combat is sending all your stuff in at once. It's very rarely the case. It's very usually better to go piecemeal into combats. More often than not.
I've got the spread for day one. I just put it up on the stream. I guess let me see if I can just send it to you or something.
I see it.
Or I'll just start going through it. But
I'm not that far behind.
We have Aurelia at number 1, which we saw the top 3 earlier. So Aurelia, 10% of the field, which is about the amount of the field that Aurora was in totality in Sydney. So
it was like 12% or 11 or something. Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, it was 10 or 11%. And then Master Yi right behind at 8%. Then it takes a little bit of a dip towards the next like rung of heroes, which is going to be Diana, Leblanc, and Sivir, which all kind of tracks. China continuing with their like Fiora, I wouldn't say like obsession, but just they're a lot higher on Fiora than I think the rest of the world kind of has been historically, and even now I think we're gonna see a little bit more Fiora there. Then it's Vex, which I think Vex is a good enough deck to be relatively high representation. I think it did kind of impress. Good enough and new enough, right? Set being very high. I do think this deck is pretty good in this metagame, and it was performing really well in the city challenges, so I think China's been really liking Set. Ari is a best of grab. This deck, I actually think it's like, am I crazy? I think it's like one of the worst times to be playing Ari. Maybe, am I crazy? Do you think Ari's better than I think she might be like the worst she's ever been.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the like crazy to say. I don't think you really want to be holding slow against an Aurelia who can do 27 might, LeBlanc who can do 45 might and 16 Rex triggers, and Aurora who does Aurora.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the worst time to try to be holding like that, but you know, Vex does it in a much different way. It's a much more aggressive way, a much more controlling
it's more
way,
dynamic.
And it ends the game. Yeah. So, and granted, I don't even think those Vex strategies are the best, and I would like to see Vex do more than it did in Sydney, and I'll be surprised if it keeps it up with that style. That being said, I think it is the better way to play a hold-oriented deck compared to, you know, Ari or something.
But from there, I mean, Azir is next up. I still think Azir is really well positioned. I felt like Azir underperformed at Sydney to the strength of the deck.
I agree. I think people still need to figure out the new upgrades to the deck, and I think they're like, for me, I think Sacrifice is a pretty bad card in Azir. I think it's like you should maybe play one. I think Death Grip was so much better. I think there were people like trying like a 2-2
Wait, are
split
people not
and
playing
doing all
just
these
3 Death Grip like always? I mean,
I cannot say like what the best of specifically is playing.
Sure.
I've watched a lot of Azir decks be like 2-2 splits, you know, like, you know, a bunch of, and I just think Sacrifice is an unplayable card in Azir, and I think you should just stay with the 3 Death Grips. That's like for starters. I think people are trying to get a little too fancy with like the gear, and I just think you play the 9 1-drops and you move on and stop thinking about it. I think like people for the most part picked up on you should put Yellow Vi and some amount of Scuttlebugs in the deck. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm not going to claim to know them, but you should be playing Vi's, Yellows, and Scuttlebugs in your deck.
I can
in
get
some
behind
number.
Vi and Azir for sure.
Probably like one
yeah.
or two Vi's main, one side for certain matchups, and then like one or two Scuttlebugs main. It helps against, Aurora. It helps against just seeing draws, seeing your opponent's hand, Death Grip shenanigans, riding it in just to Vi on top of it. Vi helps against matchups like Yi and such, which, Azir can struggle against. So yeah, I think the deck is very good. I think it's an incredibly simplistic deck. Like, I think its deck building is incredibly boring. As much as I'm talking about all this deck building, I think it's still a very boring deck to build. But I think it's a very hard deck to play. Surprising for how, quote unquote, simple it is. I think it's a very hard deck to play.
Yeah. I agree. I think Azir is way more difficult than people give it credit for. After Azir, though, is Leona. I think that's pretty high for Leona, but I do agree the deck got a lot better. And
yeah, I know. China's big fans of me, so surely that had to do with it.
Yeah, I think
I have a direct link to China.
Yeah, all the Chinese players following Pharaoh on Twitter and copying the deck, surely. Lilia after that, I think middle of the pack feels about right for Lilia. I think the deck's not too bad, but not too good either. MF, the second best purple-orange Aurora deck, so fair enough. I think
by a quick glance, it looks like about 10% Aurora again. If almost 5% Sivir, between Sivir and MF, it's like 7%. If you assume most of the volleys are Aurora,
another 2%. Some amount of Fioras.
It's like 1% of the Fioras, and then maybe 1% of the other. It's probably like a good 10 to 12, maybe 13% Aurora across all decks.
Yeah,
we can say like 9% for sure. The other 2 to 3% is me guessing.
Funny to have Poppy top 8 last week, and it's not even on the first page this time.
Yep. Yeah. There's
also,
that too. So there's probably another percent there.
Ezreal's pretty low as well, just in general. But Diana, of course, winning out. I think blue purple in general has been. We were talking about this earlier in the day. Kind of underrepresented, just like worldwide in these big events. And definitely no stranger to that here with Ezreal being very low. Diana just winning out in the battle. Yeah, funny to see more Lux than Victor. Let me see about page 2. I lost it. I had it for a sec. There we go.
Page 2.
There we go, page 2. The least represented, Annie and Renata.
Annie? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, the deck is still very good, but it is funny that it's just like...
I think Annie is one of the
Prismat plays it.
Best... Yeah, I just think Annie is like one of the 3 best decks in the game, and people are psychotic for not playing it.
Yeah, I mean, the deck is insanely good. I mean, there is a reason Prismat is still playing it. I mean, one of which he wants to just win all of the best ofs at this point, but secondly, he believes the deck is still going to win him tournaments. So
yeah, I just yeah, it makes no sense to me. It's too good of a deck. It plays Vex. It plays Forerunner. It plays Starcrossed. I mean, like, what more could you... It plays Ride the Wind. Like, what more can you ask for? I think it literally plays, like... I think it plays, like, 3 to 4 of the top 10 cards in the format, I think, are literally in Annie. If you consider Vex, Starcrossed, Ferris, Forerunner, and Ride the Wind as 4 of the top 10 cards in the format, I think she plays all 4 of those. Yeah, people say it's pretty hard to pilot thing, and I don't disagree with what people are saying. My problem with this train of thought is Annie's been out for about 6+ months. Realistically, the deck has played almost the same. It's had some variations, of course, but for the most part, it's played exactly the same. And it's only gotten better and better, and actually almost easier to build the deck, because there's so many auto-includes now, that it's just like, pick up the deck, stop raging and malding, and just like, learn it. Like, I don't know. If some matchup seems bad that everybody tells you is good, just reconfigure the way you're playing your game.
Yeah,
just, do different things. Like, freaking start holding more or holding less, or conquering more or conquering less. Just switch up the way you're playing, and you'll understand, like, maybe why this matchup that you think is like bad for you is actually good, and vice versa. Because I don't know, I just think it has like, yeah.
确实是最后这一波会已经，我觉得他已经算的很多了。
Yeah, like you also get Annie Stubborn for like Starcross. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's 4 of the top 10 cards in the meta, like in this format. I don't think it's close. They might even have 5 of them.
We got Marshall in now. Marshall, we're talking through just Discord volume is good for this. I'm solo today. I'll get your camera up in it. I just have to like build the scene out. I thought I built the 3-cam, but I guess I didn't, so I just have to build the full 3-cam scene. So you'll have to give me.
Yeah, I saw Prism playing Ride because they're not like focusing on vibe, but I'm just saying like you could play Ride or Flash, and I think both of those cards are like very, very good, just for the way the meta is like shaping up.
Yeah, I think it's surprising to see how low Annie is for China. Like when I saw, what was it, 5 then?
Always has been, you know? Yeah, it's 5. It's one of the bottom ones.
Like,
yeah, I mean, and then just all the 2 mana, you start including like Existential Dread and Abandon alongside Hard Bargain and everything else in the 2 mana slot to even include Rebuke. I just mean like, I don't know, man. It's just, you know, it's just crazy.
I think, so I've been just having fun with this set, and I've been playing Ivern, and the fact that like my weaker champion, weaker legend, is more representative than Annie is like,
yeah, that Ivern sucks, bro.
Like he's fun, but he's not good.
Yeah, I don't know. I see all these like arguments like, oh, Forerunner's bad because of Starcross. Like, yeah, if you're losing the game immensely and you jam down a Forerunner and they Starcross it, like, yeah, you're losing the game anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just such like defeatist thinking, in my opinion. Like, Forerunner never won you the game when you were that far behind, unless you're playing the exact deck called Draven Glorious Douchebag Executioner. Like, yeah, sure, but like, I don't know. It's just like, sure, it gets Starcross, but your opponent pays 5 energy and 1 power to stop your 6 energy, 1 power. It's a bad trade for them. It doesn't make sense. Sure, if they're already ahead and it's like your saving grace and you play it and they Starcross it, who cares? But what else were you beating in that situation? The answer was you weren't. And then like, yeah, like you can get it mirror imaged for sure, but also you're tempoing the shit out of like LeBlanc. That's how you beat them. Like the Ferris Forerunner is just like an extra icing on the cake that you jam down towards the end of the game. You're not going to be going tit for tat with LeBlanc. You're trying to get underneath them and tempo them out of the game and honestly deny them from conquering. That's how you beat LeBlanc. Not to mention, again, you play Abandon and all these other cards to help stop like the mirror image. They mirror image your Forerunner, they walk it in, and you Existential Dread it, and you're just like, okay. Like LeBlanc has like no combat tricks. No counter spells, not nothing. Yeah, Red Rangar also eats LeBlanc like before you would even need to think about casting a Forerunner. There's also something called a sideboard in this game. Like, I don't know. If you really think it's that bad, it's like you just side it out after game 1. Against like the 1 deck. Like you're tempoing Aurelia so quickly, she doesn't have the opportunity to like, oh, let me just take some time off to like cast a 2-drop. And then also like Starcross it. Like, sure, if they want to keep their Scuttlebug in the back the whole game, they could do that. I think people oversell the whole Starcross thing. Realistically, Rebuke was better than Starcross when it comes to answering Forerunner, because it was 2 mana and doesn't require your own guy. And people still played Forerunner, despite there being 30% Rebukes in the format. Card's just good.
Okay, I think I've done it. Guys, I remember how to stream. I remember how to do this stuff. I've relied on my Jarvises for too long, you know?
Oh, I haven't used OBS or something in a freaking fortnight, so you're better than me.
I was like, that didn't take me too long either. I had to build the entire scene. Now I could just copy paste all the elements for the most part, but you know, not too shabby for a washed up streamer who relies on a team of Jarvises.
Jarvi? Yeah. Yeah, I briefly saw the Ari game.
Oh yeah.
But then I was like, I need to get ready, so I like turned it off. But yeah, ending in a draw, not surprised with that.
Yeah,
And, I'm looking forward to see because Master Yi won the
last week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Suzon, was it?
Suza.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I think it's gonna be quite interesting to see how, well, who does well, and if they're gonna take anything from like Sydney.
No,
I don't know what the.
They did a little bit. They said
Uh,
the Aurelia like play rate was increased. I think a lot of people were like hype on Rico's win in China and like brought more Aurelia, but also it's really hard with these because it's like lottery in and then it's 5-12 players. So it's like 2,000 people lotterying in.
If
and
any deck
then-
ticked up,
yeah.
it would be that one, the Aurelia deck. As far
Yeah.
as what everybody else played, I don't think China's ever gave a shit what anybody else has played. So they just do what they do. But the Aurelia one, I could see, obviously, it's one of their own one. I'm sure it was a big story for them, so I'm sure they all saw that deck list. But as far as what the 72nd LeBlanc in the world got, I doubt they care.
The nice thing about the 3-game draw is we get to round 3 pretty quick. So
That
There's the
part
positive.
is true. Show me a whole deck, and I'll show you an on-stream draw.
wait, it's Parzival. It's the caster. That's our boy.
Hell yeah. What do we got here?
Yuji said 680 players now. That is better, but still, I mean, bit tough to get in.
Did Randy make it in?
Yeah, Randy's in. Randy's playing Diana for this
Oh,
one.
nice.
Diana.
He's not on his Aurora Fiora.
Shocking.
No.
Can't believe he quit it. After
Oh
one
wait,
of
we're scaling.
Wait, that's XBE. That's crazy. I think-
we're scaling
the...
here.
XE, baby, XE.
I think this deck is like there's no point in playing it right now, which is kind of a bummer.
Ooh.
Ornn, I think
Yeah,
like
Joel's guy
aggro
flips
Ornn is
over
kind of
Aurora.
interesting. Well, yeah, but
Is
then
this-
it's
alright.
just better to play the other. You know what I mean?
No, I mean it
Like,
is, but
yeah.
yeah.
It's just like that.
Okay.
That's my issue with XP. There's just like no reason to play it over the other like ever.
Yeah,
like,
it's worse than
and it's
regular
just-
Yi
yeah.
in both variants, in
Yeah.
my opinion. But yeah, both mid-range variants and Aurora variants
Yeah,
seem
it's-
worse than XP.
It is fun that it gets to play this battlefield though. Hunt
Yeah.
turned this into a real thing.
So-
someone else was Randy brainwashed by Alan ZQ to play Diana. I don't think so. I don't think he's even playing exactly like Alan's version. I think he's playing his own sauce.
Oh, if it's Randy, it's definitely
yeah.
not normal.
But I think
to
like
anybody's
for the
list.
most part, everyone like in that play group and it pretty much like agrees that Diana's one of the best decks in the format. Like for a bit, it was just like, oh, this is the best deck. But I think it's like, Aurelia is really good, so that kind of lowers it a little bit. But Diana's really good.
Aurora
Diana's
is,
really insane.
Aurora as well. It's not that Diana can't beat Aurora. It's just
Yeah, but
rather
you don't
not
want to
play
like
6
queue into it
rounds of
over
it.
and over and over again, right?
yeah,
it's
you
not-
don't want to
yeah.
play 6 rounds of it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree. It feels like those are the two things that like
Holding it
knock
back,
it, and then it
Yeah.
kind of just like beats everything else.
For the most
And
part.
yeah, I'm sure there's like
It
some
struggles into some rogue falling star decks, but you just don't expect much. of
correct.
it.
Yeah. Kaisa is the other one that like you would worry about, but even then, like Kaisa's beatable. Like Alan 2-0'd Kaisa in round like 9 of the tournament, so it was like one of the better Kaisas in the event.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I will say that I don't think the Aurelia matchup is like horrendous. It's like
No, it's not.
Probably-
it's, just not fun. Yeah.
it's probably like 45, maybe at worst it's like 40. And then yeah, I mean Aurora is kind of similar, to be honest. It's a like yeah. Your game 1 against Aurora is pretty sad, but
So, I was expecting this to be like aggro on, but it seems like it's just standard on with him having the blue one in a champ zone.
No, the blue
So-
one is still part of the aggro deck.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the green one that you choose as the.
I don't believe so. I
Doesn't-
think you do a bit of early aggro and then use him as like this deflect big body to close out games, but I could be misremembering. I don't think the green one is like you don't need that Ornn to get like
Yeah.
too big. He just gets like a few from
He gets to like a slightly unreasonable size, but nothing.
like a 7
Yeah.
or an 8 with double deflect
Yeah,
while
yeah.
you've been like aggroing down.
yes,
It's like enough usually.
aggro Ornn is like back to blue. There was like this little stint of playing green Ornn, but then you basically just left green Ornn in your chosen champion slot the entire game and never played it. Whereas like blue Ornn occasionally actually feels good
On
to
the last turn
to
of the
play.
game, if you need to slam down a blue Ornn to defend for 7 or 8, it's cool. When you slam down a guy that costs like 4 or 5 to search for a card you don't need, it's like
Yep,
because
because
even in this
for a
deck, you
while
still
it
have to play
was
like
green
seals
Ornn.
and stuff, right? Like
Exactly,
seals
yeah.
and Poro snacks are still reasonable because of the hero power.
Yep. In for a while it absolutely was green Ornn, but this is a time warp though. Is this? I mean, is this actually just not even aggro Ornn? Like, is this just?
We've got. I'm pretty sure we've got our answer. There's a lonely Poro and a time warp and a charm.
Yeah.
Well, the charm not so much, but the lonely Poro and that other. I don't know. It's too many 4-cost cards in that hand for me to believe this is an aggro deck.
Well, I just assumed aggro because we saw the Discourse Lab, right? Like that is very
of course, yeah.
Like I'm just gonna kill my sprites and get an extra card. That feels.
It might be a random one of in the deck to beat Aurora, which to be fair, I respect. If it's like a one of main for time warp and then like another one on the side to beat Aurora, this deck's already pretty good into Aurora for what it's worth. But this, like, I can totally see being the case. Is that like we just have an extra time warp on our main and one on the side to beat Auroras? Because like, while yes, you're an aggro deck against Aurora, it's very easy to get to 10 runes because you're not really under any pressure.
So Yi is on 2 XP already because of the hunt, right? Or is it, they're saying 1 at the moment, but like I'm fairly sure it's 2 because of the battlefield.
No. Battlefield is on hold. On hold, it'll trigger it. So
when they hold,
on hold it double triggers.
Experience.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, they will go to 7 experience.
Okay.
Yeah, game 1 is the game where XPE sometimes looks like a very real deck, in my opinion. I think like when they get on this battlefield, they hold it. The thing is they'll genuinely get to 11 experience on a reasonable pace on this battlefield, whereas like any other deck, battlefield, it takes way too long. Then it just becomes a huge issue. But
this will put them to 7 if they hold, because they'll get double triggers on both. But
correct, and that will give the ganking, and then they just like snowball from there, basically, right? Because they'll go to 7, then they go to 9, and then they just like they barely need anything more to push over the edge. And when Yi is level 11, when this deck is online, the deck does look crazy. Like it does, because it's just like
as it should.
Every unit is +1 accelerate, which is disgusting, right?
As it should.
But my problem with this deck is
if he has an on guard, he can break it.
No, he's got, I think it was it was Charm, Time Warp, and then it was like 2 Sprite Mothers, I think.
Yeah,
like,
actually,
it was a really bad hand.
This hand is quite bad at dealing with this.
Yep.
So I actually think XPE is going to look pretty nice in this game 1.
I mean, all he needs to do if is to run this Lonely Poro and trade for 2/2s, and he would turn off the ganking, but anyway. Now we're going to go to 7. If he would have threw the Lonely Poro there, he would have like been able to turn off the ganking, but now he's going to give the XPE an extra point. 2 extra hunts, and now he's going to give him a 3/3 instead of a 2/2, I believe. Or no. Well, yes, because he goes to 6 as well. So,
I always forget Concentrate's text as well. What are the reduction breakpoints? Does anybody know?
It puts it down to 2. I'm pretty sure.
Concentrate is level 6. It goes to 3. And then at 11, it costs 1.
Yeah, I think the only levels for this deck are 3, 6, and 11. I don't think they have anything.
Yes, they are, yeah. 3, 6,
I mean, there's like level 16 or something, right? But that's just for the big guy. I think like there's the Soul Sword that is level 2, or that I think that's level 3 as well, actually. So or it might be 2, I forget.
Soul Sword is level 6, I believe.
No.
No, it's level 3.
Oh, it's level 3.
It's definitely level 3.
3 for +1. It's 3 for +1. Yeah, 3 for +1.
Yeah, I think everything's 3, 6, 11, and 16. I don't know if there's anything that's in between, at least for green, orange-ish stuff. Could be misremembering, but
yeah,
I think those are the breakpoints.
All right, but yeah, there's the gank over level 9. He's just gonna be turn 4, level 11, which is GG's.
Yeah,
that is certainly how you want this deck to play. Yeah, this hand is not it, Chief. If I've ever seen a hand, this is not what I want.
But I mean, yeah, it's a lot of sprites. Like this is aggro Ornn for sure. I mean, it's like Sprite Mothers, Sprite Fountains. There's no world this is like a supposed to be a slow stack my Ornn.
Yeah. 3, 6, 11, but yeah, those are the.
Did anyone see what this hitting card was? Oh yeah.
Orin forgot that XPE has text because this guy's level 9.
Trading? And you can't even like. he's got
it's
no
not.
spells.
It's not trading, man.
You just pick up.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
should just pick up your cards.
I mean, genuinely,
yeah,
genuinely,
yeah.
I'm down to go. I'm down to
Genuinely?
go game 2. I'm
Yeah,
down to go
yeah,
game
yeah,
2.
yeah.
Just pick up your cards. There is
I
such
think-
a art in in like just a majestic concede. You can see your hand. You can see your opponent's board. Or maybe you can't even see the board because you just attack 2 on 3. It might just be time to just a little bit of let's go next.
那这里会不会他会选择直接去3打3？那3打3吃一个 trick 不就完蛋了？
Yeah, this
Mhm.
is
Now we can attack 3 on 3.
and don't forget the hidden card.
Oh, that is a hidden card. Oopsies.
这个
So-
也不用管剑圣他多少级了，下回
I'm trying to think what the hidden card would be in this. It's like what?
Yeah.
It's just
Oh, man.
back off or
Hourglass?
maybe...
Oh man, this
I do-
XPE
I do
hand
hope
has
they
been
have a backup
so
hand.
perfect. By the way, he's like double discipline punch first, has the concentrate to refill. Like, I mean, it's on the Reckoner's Arena game. I mean, there's just like nothing better than this like opener from XP.
我感觉不太能接受。
I believe...
但你如
I
果
don't know what
I
I
do-
believe,
I do
but
think
I
this is a
believe that we
back
cannot
off, by
do
the
a
way.
single thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a back off. I don't know what else you'd hide in this deck other than his
I,
names,
Yeah.
obviously.
I know there's a back off in the deck because when the other guy was shuffling his deck, there was a back off at the bottom of the deck when he was shuffling it. So I know it's in the deck for sure.
是还有的。
Yep.
Okay,
Defy
defy
it,
the
that's
discipline.
cool.
He could defy it in response, or he just plays the other one. Because he does have, I think the other card in hand is defy.
被坑过。
I think it's defy,
Yeah,
punch,
that's-
concentrate. Yeah.
而且还
Never
因为
waste a
1对
defy,
0
always just
等会儿
recast. Yep.
出点什么意外情况，打个先打再问。
Always recast, never waste a defy. That's such a silly thing.
What if you're desperate for the draw though?
He's not.
Well, I
but
just
yeah,
mean like
yeah.
if you have 2 disciplines, always play the second one. Never defy somebody else's defy. It's more so what I meant.
You should respond to the defy though by playing the second discipline instead of letting the defy resolve on your discipline first though, in my opinion. Because then if they have like second defy or something, you can still like you're still fine.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't necessarily immediately
No, that
matter,
part
but
is
it's just
completely
like
fine.
yeah, it's just like
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
just give
level
yourself the
11.
option to still be able to do it.
No, of course.
Yeah, but now he's level
2 much.
13, 14,
Yes.
13,
It's plus 4 gains, 2 from
Yeah.
the right, 2 from the left. Yep.
13.
It'll just be 13. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
level 13. yeah.
I don't know.
I
2
literally
spin
show my
downs. I don't know
opponent
what 2 spin downs
my
mean.
hand.
Oh, it's a D12, is that what? I don't even know.
Yeah, they're both D12s. One's at 11, the other's at 2.
Okay.
1 energy, draw 2.
It's pretty good, eh? Oh my god, that's a 1 might scuttle crab.
It
It's
enters ready.
Holy.
Ready for battle.
Oh, we got Skyward Strike.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Good
this deck
card.
can play 6 copies of Charm, and the Skyward Strikes actually have text.
And they start.
Skyward Strike's level 6, right? That it gets
Level
Yes,
6,
level
it
6.
makes it stun. Otherwise,
Yeah, someone in
it's
chat
2
pointed
mana,
out
1
the only exception to our like 3-6-11 rule is the 12 cost Yi has a level
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
16 caveat. But I'm not sure whether or not that card is actually supposed to go on the deck or not. Maybe on your game 1 on Reckoners, it can be like in theory playable to have as like a 1 of or something.
I
but
think you side
yeah.
it in when you're playing against
Yeah.
Aurora. I think
against
That's about
Aurora,
it.
just to like
Yeah.
be able to be bigger if you can make your way there on
You're
the XP.
bigger.
Does
It
it
has
work
accelerate,
against
and it has hexproof, which is.
Oh, I
notably
forgot
sometimes
about
useful.
the like the hexproof part of it. Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah.
it dies 12 the silver, right? Like it still reduces the lethal damage to 1.
Well, yes, but it won't get like pinged by it, right?
It won't get pinged by us. This big
True.
thing.
Yeah.
It's more so about having 1 unit that doesn't die to the Elder, can kill it, so your little dudes can like get all the points.
Yeah, survive. Yeah, I do think Big E is just a one-off sideboard specifically for Champ Zone. I don't think you're ever putting that in your main deck.
The reason why you discipline with the other discipline on the stack is you just get as much information as you can. That's all. It's like a 0.01% thing. It'll make you 0.01% better at this game.
Yeah. I'm just being a nerd, you know.
Like, let's say hypothetically you disciplined and then you're like, okay, he's going to defy. Well, I'm going to discipline it again. And then you drew a card off the top of the deck that says if your unit has 7 or more might, like, win the game. And you're like, oh, shit. Now I want to defy that.
Yeah.
Now you know that you have this option. That's all.
Ooh,
Yeah,
this
you
is
might draw second defy and you want a different card because maybe the matchup doesn't really call for having like multiple copies of defy in your hand, so then you might as well defy their defy to draw a card off your original discipline. They're just like, you know, edge cases that it's just better to do it than to not.
Yep.
Until we
Another
have something
draw
that's like
two.
counter all spells on the stack or something like that, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, one day. One day, that's what purple needs. To get back
Yeah, it will be a purple card. It will be a purple card. When it happens.
Assuredly.
Certainly when we get the card that says counter all spells on the active
purple.
chain
Can
or
we just
whatever, it'll
pick
be
up our
purple.
cards.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. Why are we still playing this out?
Is it like maybe it's just Chinese, like a Chinese culture thing? Maybe it's like seen as like rude to concede. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think we're
I
just
don't know,
still
I'm
in the
just
early
saying.
rounds. I think it's an early round thing, right? Like I feel like people
Maybe.
never concede to me on like early tables, and then you get late, and if the game is cooked, people just scoop.
Yeah, maybe.
You never know. He could top deck the winning card.
I don't know. Maybe if you like concede, you're seen as like a sore loser or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
But just like concede.
Okay, he's gonna. I was gonna say he can time warp, but he can't even time warp.
I would time warp concede. It'd be kind of base.
So we've got this like frozen jewel. That's the card, right?
Yeah, he's got Jewel. Jewel is. I don't. How good is Jewel in Ornn? How are we
Oh, I know what
activating
he's
this in
doing.
Ornn?
We must have a stupefy, right?
Oh, I
Oh,
guess
Scuffle.
Crab also works. So if you have, if you're
Yeah.
playing Stupefy and you're playing Crab, then those both turn on Jewel. So that's 6 cards that turn on Jewel.
I guess if you run it as like
If you
one
have
or two
Poro
in the deck.
Snacks, then that's 2 turns that it can turn on Jewel.
Oh, he has
the first turn you
Lonely
play
Poro
it,
as
and
well.
this Lonely Poro I wouldn't really count. I know it can, but I just wouldn't count it because like you're not proactively turning on the Jewel with the Lonely Poro, if that makes sense.
No,
Like,
that's stupefy.
yeah. Wait, you
Okay,
says
I
that
actually thought.
he doesn't think the broadcast will let them like scoop. That, I don't think that can be right. That cannot be right.
It literally rule 460 or 640,
Yeah.
whichever
Player
one
can
it is.
concede a match at any time.
They're just like, hey, some of the rules don't apply while we're on stage.
Like, I get it. Like, I can say the worst thing that's ever happened is like I've been on a stream game before and I was playing with my friend and we're both playing this mirror of this deck that is incredibly snowbally in a different game. But it was like turn 2. My hand was absolutely atrocious. And then on top of that, I made like a 1% play to try to get back in it and then like slightly misplayed and like realistically didn't matter, but I just got completely snowballed and the game was essentially over on turn 2. And I had to like sit there because I'm friends with the people who run the stream and like attempt to play out
Play
like
a
4 or
game.
5 turns and make
Yeah.
it look close. I lost like 30-0. Like the game was not close. I lost the game
Yeah.
in like 2 or 3. If you're familiar with Flesh and Blood, it was a Gravy Bones mirror. And so like I get it. Like I at a point like something happened and I was so close that if it was any other game at any other table, I would have picked up my cards and left.
Yeah.
But I like just had a good time with my friend, made jokes, laughed, did whatever to not make the stream game like
Yeah. But this is
anticlimactic.
you
Granted,
know,
it's the
B,
last
this
round
is
of the day.
this is B3 as well, and you know you just gotta.
Yeah, so it's a best of 3, so it's just like I don't know, man, scoop it up. At least that game was a best of 1, so it's just like
Yeah. Yeah.
but I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
the
don't
one
know,
you
man.
scoop your cards on turn 3. It's like you literally just gave.
Yeah, I just wasted 50 minutes of the stream
50
time,
minutes
but
of the
it was
stream
the last
time.
round of the day. It was pretty funny. But needless to say, I'm pretty sure that's not the reason he's not conceding, and good on him. Maybe
I
it's
hope
something he
not.
wants to learn.
I hope that
Yeah,
is not. 'cause-
I hope that the players are not
Yeah.
like freaking Stockholm syndrome into playing on winnable games, but you know, whatever. There we go. Okay, cool.
Okay, so my question is, if he has the Biggie in the sideboard, do you think we'll see it to counter Big Orn?
No, because this was like clearly aggro Orn after like.
Yeah, that just drew like
yeah.
shit. Yeah, it's just aggro Orn
Yeah.
that like drew like shit. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
so that
pretty
that
rough.
blue
It
Orn
was-
is not actually that big. That blue Orn is like 7, probably.
Yeah, it gets like 7.
Yeah.
It like tops out at 10. You're like having the game of your life.
Yeah.
That means you're able to resolve multiple snacks and stuff
Yeah.
and seals and not also be somehow behind.
Well, and the snacks are gonna crack anyway, so it's like it's literally just gonna be.
Yeah, generally. Yeah.
It actually probably doesn't even cap out at 10. It's probably just like.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's running,
Yeah.
I mean, not on defense. I was to say brutalizers, but
Yeah,
Probably
I
won't be
can
using-
kind of see Brutalizer work out, and yeah, it is actually no. Brutalizer is very good in the Orn list, the aggro Orn list. It's probably there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Seal pays for it and all the little sprites coming for
Seal
6.
pays
It's
for it.
pretty
I mean,
nice.
Orn pays for it too, right? It's all equipment
yeah,
costs. So
on Seal
Yep.
pays for it, and then you also have I mean, I don't know if they're gonna. I guess we'll see if they're running it. Hearts of Dark Eyes, very
Yep.
good card in aggro.
Mm,
Very
Disco
good card.
Ball is very good.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to
Yeah.
see them actually have a hand in game 2. Because I want to see some aggro on.
aggro Orn gaming.
It is quite funny that Orn went from like one extreme to the other, like a super control like hold strategy to just okay, I'm sending my units, and if they die, as long as I get the point, I don't care. Like literally the complete opposite side of the coin.
是的，很难看到这种场面啊，也是让经验剑圣这边爽到了，
确实，但是我觉得他下一把应该就不能这么爽了。
是吧？
对的。
啊，那我们也是期待一下一会儿的选手给我们的。
I'll murder everyone if one more person asks me saying where is Scuttle Crab on my tweet.
是的，
He's not threatening. He's just a boy. He's just a boy. He's not threatening.
I will
Just a
say your
boy.
tweet was kind of interesting. The fact that Forerunner was up there.
Oh my god, here we go. You're such a casual, Marshall. Stick to content creation. What do you mean? The card's still insane.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. If I'm losing by 6 points and it gets star-crossed, it's the reason I lost the game. Cut it out. Cut it out. The card's
I
still really
understand
good.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I think there's other cards that definitely take its slot.
Like what?
What
What is a card that's like a linchpin of a deck that like is very meta warping? Like if you're playing these colors, you need to play that card type of thing, and it's like decides the game.
Before I say something, let me actually look at your tweet so I'm not saying something that's already been said.
Yeah. His
Yeah,
tweet
sorry,
has
go for it.
Trophy Hunter, Apathetic, Forerunner, and Vi Peacekeeper as like the 4 horsemen of the meta, which
Yeah, and I said if you're not playing those cards or them in tandem, you should be playing a combo deck, aka
Like-
LeBlanc or Aurora,
yeah.
which also plays Vi Peacekeeper. But
Are we
not-
are we specifically using units here, or is it just happens to be?
I mean, it just happens to be units. You know,
Yeah, I mean, you
pick
could say like
cards
you
if
should have
like.
Defy in your deck or something, but like you know, I think
Yeah,
that's
sure.
not it's not as impactful.
Like I'm not
right?
a Defy's not like a boogeyman of the format. Like,
Exactly.
if you play E deck or even like you know, sometimes Kha'Zix decks and stuff, like Rengar is doing work. Vex Apathetic is doing work. You play
Yeah.
against, you know, any red purple, whether it's Draven, Annie, or Pike, Forerunner, and Vex Apathetic, they're doing work. You play against any yellow deck, and there's not many of them that are good. They all have Vi Peacekeeper, other than apparently the best of Vi deck. But every other red yellow deck has Vi's everywhere. And then yeah, I mean those are the 4 I named, right? Like I can't think of a top successful deck that doesn't have one of those cards in it. Like even Aurelias are playing Vex Apathetic. Yes, some of these decks are also playing Scuttlecrab, but you don't lose to Scuttlecrab. It's just like a really cool card. Like it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. You don't like lose to Scuttlecrab though. You lose to these other cards. Like they define combats, they define board states.
By the way, Yi mulled 2, I believe, and found and now has 2 big E's in his hand. So he's playing the
Oh,
the green E's. Yeah.
Okay, I told you. He decided it, and he saw Big
Yeah.
On and was threatened.
They might just be main deck, right?
Yeah, I
I
think
guess
so.
the
They
best
usually
of
are.
Winter from Sydney had them as well.
Yeah, they were, and you have card draw with the concentrates and stuff when you're online, so it's either like you'll find them when you need them. I mean, need is a strong word, but you'll find them when you need them because it's 1 mana to draw, and the thing gets reduced by 6. So it's
is
like not
Blanc as well?
crazy to like have them in your main deck. Because
Yeah.
if they're ever generally castable, they're easy to find because of concentrate.
My thing is I swear whenever I'm like watching XPE play, like other than game 1 on the Reckoners Arena, I feel like they just like can't get to 11 XP until like the game is over, you know? So it's like
Yeah.
I just feel like it
Yeah,
often
on
is way too
non-Reckoners, it's still, yeah, I
expensive
agree.
and stuff. I mean, this battlefield is helpful as well, right? If you can hold it. And the deck is like reasonable at trying to hold, but it's I don't know. It feels like a lot to ask.
It's
But
one
I
of
also
those
just
things like,
I think this deck is like quite bad. Just as
unless
like
you're playing like
yeah.
mono moose and some of this other crap, like you said, most of your XP is coming through the process of scoring or holding, and then like even if you assume your RNG is the thing that holds and scores all game, which gets 2 points, you will have at least 5 to 6 points before you get online, assuming that thing hunted or hold. And it's just like, I mean, you know, sure, it can close the game out, like no doubt. But
Okay,
I mean, he is gonna have some time because the Ornn hand once again is like kind of bad. Like the Sprite Fountain is obviously very good, like getting for turn 1. But then the follow up just being like 2 brutalizers. 1 brutalizer, fine, you want 1 anyway, but 2 and not actually getting to develop a unit, so you just give like a full turn off to the Yi player is pretty nasty. So it's just gonna be big Ornn time, I think, at this point. Oh, he has a burst. You might just burst. Wait, no, that just delays the inevitable though. Like you burst this turn, and next turn you're still having to like take a turn off to develop. So, yeah.
All right, he tapped out. I'm thinking like, what's the play for like Sprite Burst plus Charm to like kill this Hourglass? Because we can attach the Brutalizer, so it's.
Yeah, I think that's actually kind of reasonable, but I think it's like annoying that the Hourglass is there. I suppose you do just kill it though. I think you're right, Marshall. I think you go Conquer, and you're just gonna have to deal with the Hourglass now while the player is tapped out.
Yeah, I think it's not great. Like you don't do it and like feel happy, but I think it's something you have to do because.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play through it, right? Yeah, you gotta play through it. I'm with you. I don't mind it.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just rip big on next turn. I don't think there's anything else in our hand that we're doing. What was it? It was Charm and what was it? What else was in the?
Yeah.
No.
There's like a Stupefy or something. There's no other units. My issue with this is now like basically. Oh, I guess. Okay, I was gonna say it's basically allowing Gromp to conquer end hold, because if you develop Ornn on the last turn, the Gromp is not going to get to have both the conquer and the hold happen. By doing the Sprite Burst turn, you're allowing Gromp to both conquer and hold, because next turn it has to be a development.
God, is Stupefy not the best blue spell in the game? Holy.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's pretty good. It does get defied here, but like, you know.
No, I know, but like, I mean, but like, yes.
Defied, yeah, I mean,
you're Stupefy to defy. Like, hello?
Yeah.
Holy, what a card.
Stupefy on
Yeah, it's 2 charms.
What's it called? Abandoned Hall is kind of crazy. Yeah, this hand is not. I think you definitely, with this hand specifically, you definitely needed to charm last turn. You needed to try and get some value.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it is just develop Ornn, but now Yi's gonna get 5 XP. You can tap everything to you can get.
Oh,
make
technically,
it 7,
it's 3 because he ganks across, right? He ganks across.
Oh,
with the Yi
you're
afterwards.
right.
So
you're right.
Plus, yeah, this is.
Oh wait, can he go to 11? Yeah, he can, right?
He holds 5 and then 7 and then ganks to 9.
And wait, no, Gromp is hunt 3. So this is to 8.
It's hunt 3.
Gank to 10. Tap the Gromp. You're at 11.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so disgusting. And this is all because it needed to be Ornn, not Sprite Burst last turn. 100%. You can't just like let the Gromp hold. Like it just needed to be the Ornn. I think if it's the Ornn, he's fine.
Oh, it's 5. You look at Gromp and go, oh, it's a 5 for 5. It's not that big, and then it's not that much of an issue. And then you look at it again, you're like, wait a minute.
I mean, it's okay. It's like it's an issue.
What, a 6 now?
It's an issue if you let it do this. I don't think it's an issue.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, like
now it's what 4 to 5, and like you're holding for 6 and 5 respectively, and have a full.
Yeah.
slew of mana,
It's-
and if this guy Skyward Strikes and pays the flex 16, he would still win this game.
It's one of the biggest issues with this deck is you have to unironically play Gromp. Like, Gromp has to exist in your deck, right? Because it's just like the nature of how this deck is.
Yeah, it's a very above rate hunt thing that you can do.
It's just
even if
it's
a very
not even it
mediocre
is
card.
on rate. It is an on rate
Yeah.
hunt thing. And
Yeah.
unfortunately you're forced to play it because there's no like good hunt cards that they put in these colors.
Holy.
And so if you allow it to do this, then yes, you will lose the XP. If you allow it to conquer and hold, then yeah, you're gonna lose. And there was a way around this. Like, if just Ornn had been played on the turn instead of the Sprite Burst, to have the foresight 2 turns ahead, or like a turn ahead, right? That the Gromp would be able to hold if you don't do that, then this could have been
Bro, the
avoided.
fact that we're gonna curve out on Yeez
Yeah.
is absolute insanity.
It's so funny, dude. It's so incredibly funny.
We had a little yee.
So I'm just
Yeah.
thinking, didn't we just misplay slightly here with the Ornn, with Weapon Master in this Brutalizer?
Probably.
that was, like-
Instead of being able to double equip, I mean,
Yeah.
probably. You're probably not supposed to. I would say that 9 out of 10 times you are not supposed to Weapon Master a Brutalizer, and it might be even more or
unless
less
it's the
frequent
exact
than that,
turn
right?
you're
Like-
attacking. Yes.
right? Yeah. Like if you aren't yeah, exactly. If you aren't swinging, you probably shouldn't
Because, like,
Weapon Master it.
You could theoretically have equipped both of them this turn.
Yeah. I don't know that it's going to be needed to equip both. I think he's still going over whatever he wants to attack over, but it's possible that he could be insulated from punch first if he had double equipped on this turn, and he
Yeah,
may
the
not be
11
beating
11
punch.
on the Gromp. So
Is
he's
it-
what, 4 from the Brutalizers?
Oh, he's
and
beating
then...
punch anyway.
Yeah.
He's beating
yeah.
punch anyway. It's fine. Yeah.
But I'm thinking now what you could have done. So technically, if this one of the Brutalizers isn't on this Ornn, all he's missing is 1 might. But if you give it to the Sprite, it's 6 on the Sprite, which does kill the Yi. So you could have killed both the Gromp and the Yi. I mean, they've got the big. They're saving one of them anyway with Hourglass, and they have Big Yi in the back. So it's not like you're doing anything anyway. But like, you're trying to do something, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're answering that Big Yi.
对，所以一共是14，就这个宝石嘛，宝石加提灯再加2个残暴之力。
I mean, we have a charm in the back, so you can't target Big Yi.
这回合看一下怎么双争。
No, you can. That's level 16 that you can't target it.
Oh, you are true.
Yeah, I mean, you just like pray there isn't a punch on this turn. You go kill Gromp, and then you charm Big E, and just lose. Lose the punch. Oh, it's 2 runes up, by the way. It really looked like 1 to me, but there's like a green rune hiding under the orange one.
It's okay.
他还没有到16级啊。就是你万一你等他到了16级，就完全没办法了。他好像就只能先把这个场上小剑圣杀了，破你的金身，然后我再魅惑给他拉上来。因为这个时候，哎呦。
Okay. Emperor's Divide means that
I
charming Big E
love this
doesn't
card.
work because of GA. But there's 2 charms, right? Double charm Big E, charm Big E. Because this is, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's not big enough. Did it actually mattered? The not equipping Brutalizer? That's really... Yeah, that's
Brutal.
rough. That's rough. If he didn't Weapon Master Brutalizer on the last turn, he could have killed the Big E
Yeah.
with 2 charms.
Yeah, I don't know about this Frozen Jewel card.
Nope. I'm
Not-
still
not a
mildly
fan.
dubious of it in Diana, but it has its uses. But I do not get it in this deck.
I was really
Yeah,
negative
I
on
can-
it. I did try it in the most recent version of Diana I've been playing. And I kind of get it. It feels really insane in the early game with
I mean,
your
it just
Diana.
works with. Yeah, as I say, it just works with Diana
Yeah.
though. Like, it's such a good card with Diana. With this,
And
there's
then
just
it's also very
nothing-
good with Wei.
True, yeah.
So because your
Anti-Hostage
chosen
Device.
champion is making use of it, I think I like it more because you always have your chosen champion, right? So
Mhm.
you're guaranteed to have like a source to make it work. I'm still not
For sure.
fully convinced by it. This
Oh,
guy
wait,
didn't
did he
read the
miss
champ
town?
again. Yeah, it's 12 into 13. Orn's dead.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I am not convinced on it either, but I at least get it. In this deck, I do not get it at all.
No.
4,
I mean, we counted the sources, right? It was like basically 6 sources to activate it. But we haven't even seen a single Poro snack, so
Shouldn't we have gotten another point too, or did we not?
I'm not sure if
Did I
he
miss
No,
that?
no, we were on. No, they've done it now.
No, I was
They've-
right. Okay, there it is. They gave it to him.
Yeah.
I was like, we should be pushing to 7 now with 2 E's on the right
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, I do think specifically for this deck, if
Why is he
that
just showing him his hand? That's kind of funny. Does he know his hand?
what do you mean? The Orn player? Those are his
No.
gear.
no.
Oh,
yeah, that's what's just in there.
whoops.
Those are his
Whoops.
onboard gear.
I thought he was
Yeah,
just
if-
holding his hand and showing him, look how bad my hand is. I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, it's his board. I was like, ooh, it's even worse.
I don't think he has anything in hand. He has nothing. Has a
It was
strike
a
next turn.
charm that he
That's all it
used and then had
Yeah.
it. He paid 1 mana, kill my own Orn, give you a point. It's not a really great card,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
What are we doing, man? Just is there a judge
Yeah,
call? Like,
if this
Are the judges trying to say he doesn't gain the point? Of course he gains the point. He got charmed to a different
Yeah.
battlefield and won. Go to 6.
yeah, Heart
Conquer,
of
go to
Dark
7,
Eyes
pop-
being
hop
instead of
out
this
another
frozen gauntlet or whatever it's called, frigid gauntlet, it's definitely the better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
thing.
The
better-
crazy
the
part
better
is,
rock.
once we conquer on the left, then our Yis are uncharmable. That would have saved our opponent.
Oh god.
What are we waiting for, bro? Just come on, judges, get it together.
I mean, I think it's just done. I don't even think they're gonna go back to that, to be honest.
I hope
Yeah. Do they have to? China doesn't have a.
Well, I'm wrong.
second
They went back to
change,
it. All right, they went
Yeah,
back
I mean,
to
it's
it.
like,
so
hey,
that's
bro, I
Played
was
the
at 4,
second
I
one?
conquered to 5, I held to 6.
No, no,
and
no.
then-
He played a second big E.
No, I know, I'm aware. I mean, you just conquer left and then play a big E right and hold for like, what, 26 on one side? Oh, never mind. Yeah, just really go 13 over 3. I don't even understand how he's at 8, but whatever. I'm down. I believe whatever happens. For a reason. Oh, he was only at 7. He just conceded because he knew. Sure.
Yeah, my friend wants to play on. Every single time he messages me with like a new deck that he's seen. He's like, oh, I've seen this do well at a Sissy Challenge. I've seen this do well at a regional. And I'm like, yeah, sure, let's build you the deck. And he's like, okay, I want to play on because he tried to play on in a Spirit Forge. And he's like, I want to play aggro on now. I'm like, sure thing, let's go. So I'll make sure he doesn't include that that gear. We'll put him on a
Yeah.
Heart of Frozen Eyes, whatever it's called. It's crazy how quick that Yi popped off though. Like especially with the hand he had at the very start.
Yeah.
his hand was very
it's-
mopey, but I mean, the orange was.
The
Not
orange was
much
bad
better.
too. This Orn deck didn't look like it did anything, but also it was like blundered, right? Because there is like a very clear line to not allow Gromp to gain 6 XP.
Yeah.
And I think that needed to be the line taken. And in fact, it would have not allowed our
Yi
our
turn
Yi
after.
player to slam his Yi at the battlefield for the hold either. So it would have
Yeah.
denied 5 XP by just playing Orn instead of Sprite Burst. Which is pretty significant. It would have left our Yi player at 6 XP instead of 11.
Then
Which I
Gromp's at
think-
he already
six,
matters.
Doesn't
bro.
matter. Yeah.
I think matters quite a bit.
Bro, I have this fight on freaking TCG Arena all the time. It's so annoying. Where it's like, I own the battlefield. They like charm me, like they like kill my guy or like, you know, whatever. And then they charm me into the battlefield, and then I like cleave it and win the combat. Like, you can't score that again. And I'm like, what? You
Actually,
already scored it. I was like, when? Last turn.
I actually just kind of did the play line in my head again. And I think XP can always go to 11 XP there. Because he has the Zonyas. So even if you take the Orn line, You conquer with Gromp. It gives you the 3 XP up to 6, right?
因为你想这个奥恩
You play the Yi from Champstone at home. And then Ornn
Yeah.
kills your Gromp. It comes back with the Zhonya's, and Ornn is at the battlefield. And then you run both Gromp and your Champstone Yi to the other battlefield.
Doesn't Ornn
Conquer,
just charm
gain
one of them?
5. Yeah, I guess there's a charm, right? Yeah, you
As I
then.
say, he had.
Yeah, you're playing from there with the
as
charm.
You're always pulling then the
Yeah, you
Gromp,
kill the
right? So
Gromp.
that
Yeah,
it's
you kill the
pulling
Gromp.
down
Okay, okay.
the XP.
So you can only you can only go to
8? Because you said it was bang on 11, right?
yeah, you can only go to 8s. Which is not going to open
And
up.
then you
Yeah,
have
yeah, that matters.
Sprite Burst still open.
Well, the sprite burst. So
The
at that point, when it goes back to Yi's turn, they can only go up to the 8 XP, so they actually can't like play. Because I was gonna say they'd be able to play a ready Yi, kill your Ornn, all that stuff, but that's not actually gonna be possible because of the charm. So the charm, yeah. So it was always just play Ornn. I think Yi is still winning the game though, because I think the Ornn deck is just like not doing anything. So because I'm like trying to think through the rest of that, and I think Yi is probably still just getting
Yeah, he
there.
needed more surf borders and less of whatever cards he drew.
What is
That
this
was not looking
80%? what is this stat? So I want to see the difference here. I'm gonna Google translate this. Hold on. Google image translate. I want to know what the stats are specifically for that. It is battle win rate was 82%, and then total amount of experience gained is 30 to 0.
Okay. What's 5 to 0? Total amounts of combats punted? What's that?
Total number of armed equipment. So
Sure, he won
At
that
times, the legend
Yeah.
ability was forgotten. You know.
one. Yeah.
Well,
That's ungood.
Parzival has murdered us because that does mean long break before round 4.
oh god.
And
You're
who
very
said
right. Can you give me some-
What? I was gonna say, who
Oh,
said
the-
streamers can't play? And then I watched Marshall. What were you saying? Sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah, should we pull
No,
up
I was
the
gonna ask you
Bologna
for some
match on
advice.
stream or?
What were you gonna ask me?
No. No, I was gonna say I need some tips on how to flame my opponent for slow playing. I was playing Ivan in my local, and the amount of times that my opponents just had to sit there and count my might every like 30 seconds. I'm just
Wait,
like,
do
oh my
it for
God,
them.
Pharaoh would flame.
do it
No,
for them.
I did. I literally would be like, okay,
Yeah.
there's 18
I wouldn't
might
believe
here,
Marshall
and then
either.
They sit there and then they're like, no, I don't trust that. I'm gonna recount.
Well, what do you mean not try? I mean, what like? Okay, surely it would fall under angle shooting for you to be like, so I have 20 might here, and then they go to the combat and you're like, go to damage, and you're like, so actually it was 26 might, and we're gonna assign damage now. Like certainly that is against the rules. Like
Okay.
I would
You're not wrong, but I also have Yumi, so like I have to like on the board right now there is 20 might, and then I have to like be very specific because I have shield, I have Yumi,
yeah
I
yeah
have,
sure.
like thing. So I look at them and go, as of right now, there is 20 might. I'm like, would you like me to tell you what would happen if you pull a unit in? I'm like, yeah.
Well,
I'm like,
yes,
okay,
I mean,
it goes,
yeah.
like, plus 10.
So I mean, well, okay. So here's the thing. There's 2 ways you can go about this, Marshall. Right? There is, if there's plenty of time, you let your opponent do the math and let them misplay because your might is modular, right? Because it changes
Yeah.
when they attack. Let them misplay, right? If time is an issue, you need to decide: am I only winning this game because I need my opponent to misplay? If so, I should probably just play a different deck. And secondly, you know, like whatever. Like I don't need to win this game anyway. And if not, you just do the math for them for like the math of like what your might total is, and just be like, okay, try and beat this, because you're playing a stat check deck anyway. Like you're trying to win
I mean,
by just like having an unbeatable amount of might. Like that is like
Every single game that we played, I won in my last Nexus night. I won 2 games, drew 2 games, and the 2 games that I drew was literally just because of timer. I would have won if it was untimed. So I'm like, okay, I just need to play faster. And we joked afterwards, I'm bringing a whiteboard to the Nexus night, and I'm writing down the number. I'm like, that's the number. I'm not saying it again. There you go.
yeah no,
Let's
and
play a
I
little bit
think
faster.
like I think that's the way to do it if time is an issue. You just need to give them the might value if you think that your deck is winning from that anyway. I saw someone say you do not have to give them derived info. I agree. That is true. I think if you actively lie to them about the amount of might and then go, just kidding, once we go to damage, it was actually a different number. I'm pretty confident, and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like if a judge is called, like, I don't know, it's certainly unsporting, right? There is some, some kind of maybe you're just catching a warning, I don't know. It's like
No, I
actively
feel like you
lying
could be
to them about the might total,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure is not gonna be something that's okay. You don't have to say anything, though. You can absolutely just say nothing.
What's the might? You just look at them and go, count it.
Exactly, and that is
Use
well
that.
within your rights. And I do think that it is like if time is not an issue for you, Marshall, and if you're playing a deck like that, yeah, let your opponent misplay on the might. That's fine.
Yeah, I was playing
Like-
some games against Sunny yesterday, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna pass," and because it was on TCG Arena, I was just like adding the might up on the battlefield, so every turn it was just growing, and he's like, "How the fuck do I deal with this?" It's just like, yeah, there's 38 might on that battlefield. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's the same for like Lucian. Like often, I would just tell my opponent that the number when I swing in, just for time's sake. But like, there's times I'm sure that I just like swung in and I don't say anything because like I'm already winning the combat. I just say like pass actions, and your opponent's gonna misplay some amount of time because they don't count the +1 from Lucian. Because you don't have to tell them. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was just one of those things of like, hey, this is the first time I'm taking this to a like in-person Nexus night. I was like, oh, this is gonna be so fun, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, it is genuinely taking so long recalculating this might each time. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to find a system here to speed this up, because especially, I mean, Vero when we were at Bologna, and he was just like, whenever sat next to him that game, and he was just like, all right, come on, let's go, let's keep playing. Like we're not just like holding around here. He rushed his opponent through the game. I was like, okay, I need to start doing that with Ivern, because I'm pretty confident that with my list it can beat like specific decks. So it's like, okay, well, if I know I'm gonna win, I just need to play fast, or else we will just draw.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it'll be interesting tomorrow when I get the whiteboard out. Oh, it's gonna be stupid.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for this next round, I do have a bunch of sponsors for this co-stream. Amazing sponsors, such as myself. I'm sponsoring my own co-stream. Please go check out our playmats on the website, shop.turnsideways.gg. We have this awesome new collaboration with Art by Nips, a good friend of ours from the Legends of Runeterra days. She did this insane LeBlanc. It is on sale for pre-order right now, shipping out on June 30th. We also have, additionally, the Pike playmat that's also available for pre-order. This is done by the artist who did our Victor, Kaisa, and Draven mats, a good friend of mine. And I was really glad that we got to allow him to draw monsters this time. It really fits his art style. He's really good at drawing monsters. A lot of his like personal art is a lot of kind of like monstrous, creepy kind of stuff that he likes to do. And so getting some sea monsters with Pike, I think, was really, really awesome. This is also pre-order item. Will ship on June 30th as well.
I'm gonna grab a drink. We'll be right back.
Alongside that, we've got all of the new cool products on the site. If you didn't see the Draven and Aurelia from last set, those are still available. We also have new colorways for the spin downs. Our products guy, the product Jarvis is an Aurora player, so we got orange and purple to start, but we will have more colors coming soon for the spin downs. They're always selling out, but if you check the site every once in a while, they do get restocked, so don't be afraid, they'll be around. We also have new coins in the works. I don't know if we've even teased that. I'm just spoiling that now. But the Aurelia and Draven will have some coins on the way to join our Kaisa and Victor coins. They're really heavy. I actually really like them. I'm really, really happy with how those turned out. But yeah, trying to get new cool products all the time. And finally, shout outs to not myself sponsoring us, but in fact, our friends over at Invasion. I get all my cards from them. Good friends with some of the guys who run this shop. They're a local game store in Toronto, Canada, that does shipping for singles all over the world. You can use code TURN5 at checkout at invasioncnc.ca for 5% off your entire singles order. And if you're headed to Vancouver and you're worried about getting some last second cards, you can select pickup in Vancouver as an option. Invasion will bring your cards to RQ Vancouver, and you can pick them up there. So if you're missing anything at the last second, they're a really good one to go pick up from. And it helps the channel a lot if you do support using our code if you go there. So really, really nice of them to sponsor the stream. Thank you so much to Invasion. Yeah. But yeah, those are sponsor reads. Yeah. Sponsored by me, by us.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Nips one. I've pre-ordered my LeBlanc player.
Oh hell yeah.
I have to. I just love the art style for Nips. She's so good, and I was like, she's done LeBlanc as well. LeBlanc is a old favorite because of Legends of Runeterra. I used to play the heck out of Ash LeBlanc. It's a shame that she's not my kind of play style I want to see for Riftbound. But LeBlanc as a character will just always be one of my favorites, specifically because of the old Ash LeBlanc and copying and yeah.
I like LeBlanc a lot. I was probably gonna play her this set, but I'm not. You know, it's funny. I was really hoping for like a Karthus deck for so long, and I just kind of don't really like this Karthus deck. But what I really love is like copying Hui and playing Smoke and Mirrors and playing around some of like the ganking units. Like I really liked my blue LeBlanc build that I did for the deck building stream and the first 40 LeBlanc that I did on the channel. So I think I may just play her next set when Azir is allowed to be played in her again. Because I was like really enjoying that playstyle, but it just was like, yeah, it's first off, it's not as good as the other one, so that feels a little bit rough for like bringing to like an RQ. I'll probably still like sleeve up the deck at some point. But yeah, outside of that, I just wanted to play something else. I think I'm playing Diana at Vancouver. It seems like the most likely one for me. The deck is very, very fun and it's very strong. But yeah.
You're not going to Utrecht, are you?
I am not. There's Flesh and Blood Nats that same weekend in Minneapolis, which is where I live.
Oh yes, I remember.
So it's just like,
saying, yeah.
As much as like I want to do Utrecht and Riftbound is like by far in a way my main game and the main thing I'm doing right now. It's like all my fab teammates are coming to the city I live in to come play Nats, and it just doesn't make a lot of sense to like leave when it's right here. So I'll just be sticking around, especially because I don't look. He told me he'd do it, but there's never any. I'm not gonna hold him to it as like a promise. But Majin Bay, if chatters are familiar, if anyone's a Legends of Runeterra head or a Flesh and Blood head, you know Majin Bay, a good friend of mine, teammate from Flesh and Blood, longtime friend from Legends of Runeterra, has said he will do some Riftbound content with me while he's here for Nats. We'll see. We'll see. But for Majin Bay fans, I'm sure they've all been begging him to play Riftbound, and this is probably the closest that you're gonna get. So you know, that's I'm excited for that. That'll be fun. I'll have the studio built out by then. As people saw earlier in the stream, if they saw my full cam, there's the ladder in the background I'm building like a truss into the ceiling of my house right now.
Oh my god.
To hang lights and cameras to have a table to record content in my house. So
I've recently just moved, like literally yesterday, and my friend who I go to locals with, he was like, how about we get like a square table slap bang in the middle of this room, and then we can do some 2v2s, because he's a big advocate for 2v2.
2v2 and free-for-all content are the biggest things I want to start making, so people can look out for that. But yeah, I need a full play group locally, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think 2v2 is one of those things that like you play it and you're like, oh, this could be fun, and then you play it and you're like, oh no, there's actually so much you can do here.
It's actually the greatest thing ever, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad that they started doing the Champions of the Rift for the regional qualifiers, like the 2v2 like main event kind of thing. So it'll be interesting to see how that gets expanded, because like if you specifically want to do 2v2, like you have an event now at regionals where you can go and like,
there was like real tickets on the line, right?
Yeah, like,
it was very real.
I think it was, I want to say it was 200. What was the last regional we just did? It was Sydney.
So wait, sorry, was that a Friday event or it was a Saturday event, right?
It was a Sunday event, I think.
Ooh, interesting. Should
Sydney,
I? Well, okay. If I'm
Riftbound,
bringing
Sydney.
Diana, I plan to day 2. I'm gonna be bummed if I don't, which is fine. Like it's not guaranteed that I'll day 2, but I'll be a little bummed if I don't. But I'm wondering if
Yeah,
I need to
definitely
brew
Sunday.
like a really nasty 2v2
Oh my God.
combo for that event if it's a Sunday event, because that would be really fun.
So Sunday event starts at 10 a.m. So it starts 1 hour before the regional rebound. It's 10 hours long because it's the 2v2 event for regionals.
Oh.
So it's 2v2 Champions of the Rift, best of 1, Swiss, 10 hours.
Yeah, it has to be best of 1. 2v2, yeah.
And first place gets 576 prize wall tickets. And so that's 576 divided by 24. You get 24 boxes is what you win.
Right, because I
Like,
guess it's
was
the
it-
end of Sunday, so the medals are
yeah.
maybe not as well. It's pretty.
And you
Probably
can,
still
you
just
can
go
only
grab.
get one, right?
Oh, you can only
You
get
can
one
still-
medal. That's true.
Unless you and a so
you
and your
go grab
friend
a
get-
horde of people who still have their punch, and you can get
Yeah,
a bunch
yeah.
of medals. But no, realistically, you can only get 2 medals, one for each of you, and then you just go to boxes. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like that's for first place. So if you're so there's 512 people. 33rd to 64th is the lowest one. You still get 48 prize wall tickets, which is like I don't think that would be that difficult to do, right?
I mean, it just depends on your confidence in 2v2. I feel like I would be interested in really cooking for 2v2. Maybe Hartford. I think I'm slated just to be a creator at Hartford. I don't have a competitor badge, and maybe I'm just a 2v2 main for Hartford, and I just really brew for that.
I mean, from what I understand, it's just play Master Yi with one deck with like.
Well, I mean that was Spirit Forged, right?
Mask of Foresight.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, let's actually have a look. I'm just gonna search friendly in the card gallery and see if there's anything that like pops up from Unleashed.
I mean, that was
is like,
Spirit Forged, but
wow.
also I feel like people were being very uncreative in Spirit Forged. Like, it was just like Yi Yasuo, and it's like, surely there are other things you can do in this format that are
Wait,
degenerate.
I just immediately, so I searched friendly. Thrill of the Hunt is a friendly unit.
Yeah, well, I mean, also, why are people not playing, like, there has to be some kind of Red Rek'Sai, some, like, hook synergy stuff that's, like, like, there has to be some stuff that's, like, very broken, that exists there that is better than just, like, playing Yi Slop. Like, for sure, like, if you're just Yi Slop and your opponents are, like, on these yellow decks that, like, can play, Decree and whatnot, like...
You can play Atakan and kill a friendly unit.
Yeah.
That's true.
I like that.
They can kill the friendly Rift Herald so they can summon in an Elder Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly has to be some... I mean, yeah, Elder Dragon is probably going to be part of the format in some way. Like, we can go back to my very first 2v2 video on the channel and play...
Wait, time on 2v2, there's 3 battlefields, right?
Yeah, there's 3 battlefields.
So do you kill
Yeah.
4 things with Elder?
I mean, in theory, yeah, if they have...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But, like... Yeah, I don't think the Yi stuff is, like, actually that good. I know that was, like, the meta at these events people were playing. I just think that... I don't know. I feel like even if I just play the, like, combo I thought of very first, which is, like, playing your Promising Future Aurora partner stuff, like, you could do that again with Elder Dragon now, with Promising Future.
I mean,
like-
like any other format, until people take it seriously and there's like huge stakes on the line, it's always going to be very like,
Right, and now there are, right?
shallow,
In
yeah.
theory, now there are at least somewhat big stakes, right? That's a lot of tickets. That's
Yeah.
that's
Like,
your weekend.
that's not
right?
a small amount of.
If you don't have a
I mean-
competitor badge, your whole weekend could be dedicated to just being like goated.
576 divided by 40.
Oh,
could get
you're right. You
14
can kill
medals.
5, by the way, because there's 2 enemy bases. You can kill
Hello.
5 units.
Oh no, that's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Hello.
Okay, so I've just reread a card, and I think this is what you do, Cass, if you want to have some fun. You play Leblanc, and your partner plays Lilia, because Lilia discounts for each friendly temporary unit. So you go and play LeBlanc, you spread out and make 1,000,000 temporary units, and then your legend effect essentially is going to cost 0.
Yeah, so my question for you, Marshall, is do you think that payoff is worth the investment in 2v2?
Yes.
Okay.
That is specifically yes.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm not
you just play
trying to
your
say it's
blue
not. I'm
LeBlanc.
just saying I don't know that I don't know that you've sold me yet. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
think
I'm
that
listening.
My strategy for 2v2
I'm
is
listening,
you
but I'm not.
have
Yeah.
hyper aggro and one deck that's good with removal.
Yeah,
I know a
I think
hyper
that's not
aggro
bad.
deck for you. I know a hyper aggro deck for you.
Yeah.
I got you one.
Oh, you're gonna play the Darius swap in 2v2. So one of the things that I didn't see people doing that I think is surely good is playing very high removal and playing like Rad Ezreal stuff, right? Like the Rad is just scoring 3 points and running home if you can keep them off battlefields. If you and your partner can keep them off battlefields, your Rad is just scoring like very efficiently every single turn. So
Me and Sonny did Rek'Sai Kaiser, and it was essentially kind of like that. Of like, I'm just getting all the battlefields, and he was just killing all my backline units.
yeah, and
it
that's
was
like a
like-
very
it
good
did really
classic
well.
pairing, right? Like I think that sounds pretty good, but
It's so funny though because it's like we were playing at locals, and we were under the assumption that you couldn't tell your partner what your cards were in hand when we did this before we went to the regional. When you go to the regional, everyone's just telling each other like, "Yo, I got this card." So when we were playing at the locals, it was like, "Hey, I have a call the week. Are you happy if I call the week?" You can just like having that conversation with your partner because we were like under the impression you cannot tell them what you have in hand, but everyone just tells each other what they have in hand at the regionals anyway because like judges just aren't like next to you all the time.
What if you play like a Volibear Aurora next to a like another
Wait,
Aurora deck, like a yellow Aurora deck that plays the what's it called? The Altar? So you play 2 Aurora decks, you play the Altar, you play a Volibear one, so that you get red, and then you play Altar of Memories in a yellow one. And then when they have a recruit die, they can basically put they put like an Elder Dragon or an Aurora on top of the deck, and then Volibear plays Blind Fury, and then you play it for free, or you play it for 4. That sounds kind of hype, right?
Okay, I just keep reading these Unleashed cards, and I like this Shard of Undoing.
Yeah, Shard is probably good.
Specifically, Shard because it's whenever a friendly unit dies in
Yeah.
their beginning phase, each turn. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
The first time a friendly unit dies during your beginning phase, turn. So
Yeah.
if you go Leblanc,
Leblanc.
you get to kill 2 enemy units.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, Shard is
as
probably
long as,
pretty
like,
good.
as long as you
Wow.
do it in a meta where Aurora, like wait until Aurora's banned and then play this in 2v2, and no one's gonna have gear removal.
Mhm. Yeah, I guess double
And then
Aurora
you're
would be
good.
a little
You
bit
really
sus
convincing me I wanted to
into
play this.
double Aurora would be kind of sus into people who are main decking a lot of gear hate to deal with any Aurora decks, but yeah. Dragon deck, maybe like the dragon combo. I think that's what someone's asking.
Yeah, that could be
Um,
interesting.
let me see. Gem Dragon when you play me or another dragon. So that would only work there.
Baron Nashor is friendly units have +2.
Yeah,
Wow.
Baron works with everybody.
Okay, I kind of like Baron. I think like
Herald
a
is
deck with Baron
your
is the second.
dragon energy cost. So yeah, those are just yours. They're not going to give to friendly.
Wait, Fey Dragon is buff up to 4 friendly units.
Yeah.
I just think that could be good. Like an actual dragon deck that is. You got Fey Dragon.
Double
in there
Aurora
because-
is very beatable. Yes, it is. Yeah, double Aurora is very beatable. I just think there's probably some cool ways that you can cheat units instead of just playing like fair double Aurora. I think like Blind Fury, Altar of Memories has some cool stuff to like really cheat turn math and play some unfair things. Because you're just like choosing the top of the deck and then you're Blind Furying like a really insane thing off the top. You can also like. I mean, yeah, you can use Rift Herald to get. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff.
Vex Cheerless is a friendly spells cost 1 less and a power less. I didn't think it was friendly. I thought it was yours. I actually think that one could be very strong. Like,
yeah, that is.
unironically,
I mean,
think
that is strong. That Cheerless. That's disgusting.
Yeah. I think that is genuinely like, hey, you're playing purple. Congratulations, you are playing Vex. You can Starcross. Starcross is a friendly unit.
Oh, like Blind Fury is like genuinely a good card in the 4-player formats. Like
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
yeah.
just it is
It's like a
as
party
long
favors,
as the
right?
meta
Party
has
favors is
some
just
amount
like
of big stuff in it, you're just gonna like get value.
How much is party favors? Oh, it's because it doesn't have friendly. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went against a party favors deck in Lille. It's quite interesting. Because most of the time people just take the ramp. So you ramp up really, really fast.
Yeah, Party Favors is a nice card.
Just trying to think if is there anything else. I guess Leona can buff a friendly unit. I'm just like looking at like legend wise. Very strange. I just reread Kha'Zix's legend. Kha'Zix can spend to buff a unit. It doesn't have to be friendly. It doesn't have to be your unit. You can just buff their unit. You're like your enemy unit. Is there any world where that you want to do that?
Probably not currently. But at some point there might be some spell that says kill a unit with more than this amount of might or something, or you know, something. I don't know.
Flash is friendly units. Oh yeah, you're definitely playing purple.
Purple's very good in 2v2.
Purple seems good, pretty good.
King's Edict becomes so dumb in 2v2. King's Edict. Yeah.
Oh,
King's
that's like
Edict
the
is
kill
quite good.
one, right?
Yeah.
Let me actually reread that card. King's Edict. Starting with the next player, each other player chooses a unit they don't control that hasn't been chosen for this spell. Kill those units.
Yeah, I mean, you're still giving your opponent 2 kills, but obviously you would be building your decks around King's Edict being strong, so very, very good for you. But also, that's like, again, when I was saying like the Yi slop decks, the like I'm gonna play Yi and just use that to enable both friendly and stuff. Like I feel like you run into yellow decks and you just get obliterated. Like I don't know how it plays into yellow.
Heedless Resurrection is friendly unit. Kill your friendly unit's really big unit to resurrect one of yours. Wait. Oh no. You just like play 2 red decks? 2 red purple decks?
You try and
just,
Brinlock them?
Yeah,
I think that'd be pretty tough. It'd be pretty tough to set up, but I mean, it's funny.
Well, you guys are really selling everybody on playing 2v2s, huh?
Yeah, that shit sounds fun, man.
Yeah, what if we did the
fun.
worst play experience ever, but for 4 people? Double the unfun.
That sounds sick to me. But I think one of the things that 2v2 in my play experience so far is it sounds like all this like degenerate garbage, but because like both sides are kind of doing a lot of the degenerate garbage, it ends up not feeling that bad. But I mean, I'm with you if like somebody actually could Brinlock the entire game, like that of course would not be a very fun play experience. But like
I actually think
we played 2 Auroras on turn 2 in one of these 2v2s and almost lost to the like purple double aggro, like 6 sneaky deckhand, 6 ride the wind deck. Like so there's, you know, there's
baby. Seal of Rage, Pike, turn 1 accelerates. Hell yeah.
Okay, so Pike was what I was going to mention. How, like, if we're thinking about, like, I actually need to ask this, and Vero can give me his opinion. So Pike is all about, like, the Bewitched Spirit bouncing so that you can discard a card. If you just discard all of one person's cards, how bad is that?
I mean, it's pretty bad. Yeah.
To make it just like a 2v1?
I mean, Pike has a really good late game. I think Pike's actually a pretty good idea as
you can use Baron in the deck, right?
Pike's a pretty good idea as one of the decks for you, I think, in a 2v2
environment. Can you play 2 of the same hero? No, right?
No.
But you can play Backpack Pike. But you can play Backpack Pike and Backpack Ezreal, right?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, yeah.
You could play both of them and just try and completely like not allow your opponents to have any cards.
No, not opponents. One singular player.
Well, immediately one player to have no cards, and then after that, you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
turn your attention to the other player, right? Like,
Yeah, like, okay, you got no cards. Now we move over to you. You
I mean,
can't
and
have
like
any
you
cards
said,
moving forward.
heedless can be played on your opponent's units as well, so you can like heedless your
Yeah.
allies' spirits to resummon your own spirits.
Okay, I actually don't think this is a terrible idea. Like, you I don't know if you win, but like you make it miserable for them, and I think that is your goal if you're playing that deck.
Mm-hmm.
You look at them and go, "I want you to do rock paper scissors, and the loser we're going to bully."
I mean, it's
Oh, wait a minute.
probably not bad. Like, it's probably pretty good. I think
Do you
Pike
think
has
your
just a
turns at
very
the
good
same
late game as
time
well.
or in sequential order?
So the way it works is one side will have a player going first, right? And then it would go to the other team, one of their players, and then back to your player. So you'd go first and third, and then the other team goes second and fourth. It doesn't have to
Sure.
be in the order of where you're like sitting.
Sure,
It can be determined
yeah.
like I'm first, and then the person diagonal from me is actually playing second. But
Sure,
yeah.
yeah. That's fine.
Unless they've changed the rules since the last time I actually got
And so
to play
who
2v2.
channels
but-
runes appropriately? 1 and 3
So
and like
1, 2,
Fourth
and
person
3
gets
all channel
additional.
2. The final person gets 3 runes. And
And
then
the
first player does
person
not
doesn't
draw.
get a card.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
draw.
Oh wow. Thank
So
God they
you're-
balanced that one.
Yeah, you're down a card, but you're getting the first points, which is like the payoff. Which I actually think if you're going pipe, you probably want that, right? Like you probably just want to have the first play and then just start discarding their cards as quick as possible.
Well, then you'd want to be the person who goes fourth, right? You want to
No,
be the
'cause it
person who
gives
goes
them-
fourth. You want to be the person who goes fourth because it means you get 3 runes first, which is enough
Yeah, you
for
just play a
spirit. And then you
spirit.
also want to target the person who went
Oh.
first because they didn't draw a card. That would be
Yeah.
the person.
Oh
who
wait,
bullied.
yeah, right. No, you are 100%
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Okay.
Run them out of cards like instantly.
You think I
Literally
haven't
two.
played this miserable game before? Trust me, I can min max that shit easily.
Yeah.
My favorite thing when I go against a pike, when I'm like Ivan, I'm like, you don't have stuff to remove my Ivan, so they're trying to discard my hand, and I'm just like, okay, I get a new card with Ivan, and I just keep playing up my cards. I'm like, yeah, we can do this game all you want. It's actually quite
As long as
an
Ivan's
enjoyable
broken the
experience.
format.
Yeah. We'll just make. Okay, no. What we do, you
Okay.
next. So after the pike game, you change it up and you go Ivan and a Baron deck, and you just make infinite battlefields.
That's true. You could do that.
Yeah, I'm not
You just
convinced
go-
making infinite battlefields is gonna be good though. That's the problem. It is funny. It is objectively
you
the
just-
funny thing to do.
You
But-
What if
just
it's infinite
stalemate the
battlefields
game.
and all of them can be ganked too?
Yeah, that's where you need. Okay, so the Baron player has to also be in blue, and they're playing Rat Cull. So then you just like conquer all of the battlefields.
Yeah, you just
wait,
go
no.
down like 0 to 9, and then you go.
And
like,
then
1,
you
2, 3, 4, 5,
Rat Cull, and you
conquer
just
across each
you
one.
conquer 6 battlefields, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Listen, I'm seeing visions here. I'm seeing like lots of fun to be had. But I don't know if
I'm
we're
sure
winning.
I'm sure you're seeing visions. You're probably hearing voices too, but
Listen, we're just having fun here, Vera. Just because you don't have fun.
no, never. I only have fun in others, like making other people having unenjoyable times.
Yeah,
That's
that's
my
exactly
fun.
what the pike deck's doing. We're just saying you're not playing this game. God, this Inviola's Vox card is just so bad. I'm like reading it, it's like give a friendly unit +8, but why is it on Conquer? Why is this 2 power? What's going on here?
Why anything?
All right. I'm just gonna step away for a sec, grab a drink.
Yeah, go for it.
I leave chat in the great hands of Marshall and Vero.
Vero's got a flame chat. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
What? I don't do nothing. All I do is make decks and give them back to the community. Okay.
You know what?
Oh,
I'll give you a bit of feedback. Your Leona deck was actually a cool list.
Nice.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah, I won the best of. Got 9 wins.
Yeah,
Somebody
it's
took my
gonna be
list 2 days
interesting
before the
to,
tournament and did it.
I'm gonna.
Would you say it was interesting? What? Sorry, you cut out. My bad.
No. As in, like, I think it's interesting going forward for the next RQs to see, because obviously you mentioned it in the last stream of like there's not going to be more best ofs than there is right now. Like we're at the upper
Right.
target. What was it? 40? We have 40 best ofs right now.
Something like that, yeah, like 40-something heroes. There'll never be more heroes than there is
Yeah.
right now for best ofs, essentially.
So it'll be interesting.
And theoretically, there'll never be more than this number because we also have proving crowns included. Included.
So the fact that you'll see the legends that do like, I think like best of Ivern was 5 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't make day 2, and I'm just like, that is interesting. I wonder if we'll get like a 4 and 4 best of, or like maybe even worse. I don't know.
It's hard. I think when you get there, there's like a bit of like, not necessarily survivor's bias. It's just kind of like when you're playing a best of deck and you're in like the 3-3 bracket, you find ways to get those 4th and 5th wins. I could say that much. But like, yeah, as far as like how bad a deck can be to get a best of it, it's hard to know for sure.
I mean, I'm trying.
I think if you can survive to like
so.
3 and 3 or something, I think it's easy to get your 4th and 5th wins because most people just like will probably just give them to you. But yeah, it is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we were when we were at Lille, I don't know what it was like for Atlanta, but like they came on the speakers and were like, "Hey, if anyone asks you to give you the win, like please notify a judge." Like they were taking it quite serious.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but there is a way around it. Like, if we're saying it legally, there are ways you can ask the question without being in trouble.
Oh, of course. You could just say, "Hey, I'm playing for best of XYZ deck. Would you like to concede?" No? Okay.
Yeah. You can't ask them to give you the win.
Yeah.
I think it's the specific.
Yeah, you could just say, "Hey, I'm playing for best of whatever. You know, how are you? How was your day? By the way, would you like to concede before we play? No? Okay, we can start playing." But yeah. So
apparently the Ari guy in Atlanta was offering $200 for concedes. Yeah, that is not allowed.
That is not allowed, but also honestly, that is not allowed, but also both of you like suck in that scenario. That guy said 200, easily asked for 500. You kidding me?
Yeah.
I know the price.
If he's starting it, yeah, I was to say.
I know the price in that Ari. Come on now. If he's willing to give 200, it's worth at least 500. You guys are bad at this game.
Yeah, because then you give him the horror of, no, do you want to play this game out? And he's like, oh, I don't want to do that. It was were you there for Houston?
Yeah.
Did you hear about the people that were just playing different decks but registered
at Houston? I know that happened at Las Vegas.
Yeah, I don't think that happened in Houston. But yeah, I
don't know about
Vegas.
I don't know about Houston. I can't say that. I know somebody totally did not play Renata and won a best of Renata. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
That has been the rumor, was the Renata in Vegas.
Yeah. But yeah, funny stuff.
It just seems such like a bad plan, because it's gonna be just like you just have that one person do like, hey, so I went against this guy and he did not play Renata.
Well, you know, in Vegas, that's why they added the thing. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why they added it, was because of the rumor. Because whether it was true or not, it was just like, oh, like that seems like an easily abusable problem. We need to fix it. I'm pretty sure.
Especially when there's 2,000 people in a room, you're not going to get enough judges to randomly call somebody on the deck check, and then
Yeah, I got deck checked in Lille, and it was like after game 2, we were going into game 3, and the judge just came over and was like, pack up your shit, we're checking your deck. I'm like, yeah, we've still got another game to go. It's like, yes, I know, we're taking your deck right now.
The problem is you can't offer a split. That is not a real thing. You're thinking of prize splits in like a top 8 scenario, but you cannot ask for prize splits for things that are like intangible like that. It's just bribery. You can't be like, if you give me your win, I'll get 20% of your Ari. Like, can't do that. You can only do prize splits, and you cannot offer prize splits in lieu of
Not to
playing
hate.
like and for
Yeah.
a win. Number one, number two, it has to be within the prizes of the tournament. You can't just be like, oh, I'd like to split 20% of your Ari, and then I will concede. Like, you cannot do that. Offering to split is like, hey, like it's the finals. We're gonna play this game to see who wins, but we will redistribute the prizes of the tournament. That you can completely do. There's nothing like.
欢迎回来，接下来即将进行到的就是我们西安站第4轮瑞士轮的比赛了。我是甘甘。
我是少侠。
哎，其实我们刚刚也是
but
看完了
Judges
3轮
confirmed
瑞
in
士轮
that
的
one,
比
so
赛。
numerous times split was allowed, but you can't discuss any terms. You can ask for a split. Oh yeah, you can ask for anything. Sit down and go, do you want to tie? Yeah, you can do that. As long as you don't specifically say, I will give you something for this. You can just ask them.
保持一个不低的水平。
Like Barrow was saying, I am going for best of. Would you like to concede?
可能还是因为
That is completely
玩
fine
这
to
个游戏
ask.
的高手们没有开源，没有一个人出一个完整的、详细的教程。可能有一天，哎，这场比如说这场有个妖姬上位了，
I want to see.
Yeah,
some,
I'm unsure.
I
I'm
wanna
unsure
see-
about that one. If judges want to
Yeah.
rule on the side of that, that's completely their prerogative. But for as long as I played card games, you can only X prize redistribution based off prizes that are like,
抓紧最后的机
you
会
know,
Real, tangible.
part of the tournament.
Things.
Like part of the tournament. Like it's first is 1,000 and second is 500. Let's play this game out, but we both get 750. Yeah, like that's completely fine.
All right, we
Like
are.
that's always like as far as I played card games, but like splitting for intangible things is very murky territory. If the judges want to rule that way, I mean, I personally literally do not care. But like, I would just err on the side of caution for people if you are on either side of these scenarios.
We are heading into round 4. We have, I guess that means 4 rounds to go, right? 4, 5, 6, and 7.
It's gonna be a long night for you guys.
Yeah, I got like another hour or two. I mean, then I gotta go to
Yeah,
bed because my wife's leaving on vacation for a week, so I'm watching the kids. That's why I can't go to Vancouver. So I gotta be on a somewhat more human schedule than I'm sometimes on.
这个椅子我
At least on the weekends,
过
it
确
is.
实不错，
Weekdays is whatever.
Makes sense.
下次还想来。
Matches have been kind of cool as far as legend distribution so far, though. We got like a
Yeah.
Jyn to kick things off. We got XPE, little Ornn action.
他们会是使用
Yeah.
什么样
I
的
think day ones are
Ari.
always better for this kind of stuff.
It's nice.
Okay, it's
I'll go to
fair.
Vex. This is maybe our first meta deck of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless someone wants to count like Victor as meta, I think this is probably closest to meta.
Yo,
we have.
looks okay. Troll.
How does Lux line up here? It's probably not that bad. You have to get through the early
Yeah,
deflect
you-
units, but other than that, your removal should be.
这个其实我
I
们
mean, you
Pretty
don't even
solid.
technically need to if you're playing unchecked power like you should be. You don't really need to get through
I
anything.
mean, true. That as well.
Yeah, like
I
I'm
guess
assuming you're
you-
playing unchecked power because LeBlanc is in the format. I cannot imagine you're not.
Yeah.
But, you know.
No, that's fair.
Like what? Main deck 1 have another 1, maybe 2 in the sideboard.
因为维古斯现在感
And
觉上
then-
有2种流派吧。
Because you,
No,
you
I think
don't
you have
need
two
it-
in main deck easily, like as this deck. But,
Oh, really?
you know.
然后
Yeah, because the thing is, like, the only way you actually lose is if you stumble the tiniest bit, and it's just the easiest, like, get out of jail, Wrath of God type of card. Like, I don't know.
然后刀妹的
Because, like, let's say you fall behind, like, a little bit. You do have the piecemeal cards, like Singularity and, like, 1-for-1 removal to keep it, like, under control enough that your opponent's only units will be on the battlefield at a point, especially, like, LeBlanc, for example. And then you just jam the unchecked power, I think.
Oh,
but-
I just realized that's banditry.
Yeah, that's pretty common in Vex right now.
Yep.
可以和
They're just playing like a pretty critical mass of hidden cards, and they want to hit the board fast and aggressively, and Banditry
Yeah, they
basically
also have
making
mixtures
it.
of units and spells, so you want
Exactly,
that extra
yeah.
slot. So sometimes if they go for hard removal on your units, you flip the unit. If they go for combat, you flip the spell, etc. Sometimes, obviously, you can flip both. But
It's pretty
one
nice.
downside of hide decks is when you hide spells and you get like Falling Star or something, and you're just like, oh, well, I guess I'll lose my spell, and then you're just like really behind. So Banditry kind of helps that at least a bit.
Yep, it's also just a really nice blind battlefield because what other deck is
Yeah,
gonna actually
nobody
use
else
it,
is
right?
going to be able to use it
Oh,
99%
God,
of the
right.
time.
So
we got
what
this card again.
what an interesting opener for the Lux here. Jewel and a Sprite Queen.
刚看到他调度
now gonna end up holding Salvage and Jewel. Salvage into Vex. I mean, they do often run like Edge of Night or Boots, so it's not the worst. If it's like a one of Salvage in the deck, I don't know that I hate keeping it. A lot more units in this Lux list than I'm used to. Is there ever a world where this Lux is just like not even playing Armory and is instead on the Sprite
No, I think
Queens?
they're just
But-
doing like Ornn aggro cosplay, but as Lux. I don't understand what the upside of it is, and we'll see as they play, obviously. But yeah.
My opinion of Lux right now is that she should not be even that bad. Like the way that she wants to play the game lines up decently into a lot of the meta. It's not good into Aurelia, to be fair, but like,
what is?
Yeah, like into Aurora, you can run easy like gear destruction. If you're playing Armory, like you don't care that your units die, and like you have enough spells that say kill your thing that like you should probably have game into that deck. Like in theory, right? Like it shouldn't be horrible. Like you can play this card. You play Ruination. That's a pretty good card into Aurora.
Yo.
And then like into like Leblanc, you are pretty good at just being able to wipe
So
the
interesting to
board.
have all these cards and then simultaneously have Ruination. Like we have the curve of like 2-drop, 4-drop, Sprite Burst, Sprite Queen, like all this stuff, while then we just have a Ruination.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, I wonder if
am-
Armory is just also still here.
Yeah.
Can one of you explain why we didn't go to the Vandal tree there?
I do not know.
Like,
The
I
other
feel-
one's Rockfall.
Yeah.
Maybe
playing
they
around
feel
Kha'Zix?
that they want to get their first point, and if they're gonna lose this unit, they don't want them to slam Vex on top of it.
Yep,
That would
fair.
be my understanding. Like, let's just say there's discipline, and this discipline is gonna kill this student. At least there's not a Vex on top of it. I think that's the
Yeah.
thought.
Yep. Also, you're not incentivizing them to kill your guy on Bandletree and then be at
Ooh.
Bandletree.
Yes, that part too. Yeah, you're keeping them off of Bandletree while simultaneously not allowing them to redeploy.
3W 选手这边的开局还可以，那现在好像威古斯这边更胜一筹了。
So now you've effectively bought, unless this guy plays another 2-drop, you've effectively bought 2 turns where they're not going to be at the Bandletree, which is pretty useful. What did he just do with that card?
He's,
Oh,
he's
it was
hit
a
it, but he
hidden
like
card.
put it off screen.
He did.
Yeah, he
He,
just hit it off screen.
completely hit it. Yeah, it was hidden from us.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, he was like, he went around. I've never seen anybody reach around their deck like that. I was like,
He was
just throw that
taking
card
hidden
away,
very
just didn't want it.
seriously. All right, he was taking. He
Yeah,
really
I've
wanted
never
to hide
seen
it.
anybody reach around their deck like that.
Okay, we got this
That was funny.
frozen.
But yeah, so we've effectively kept them off Vandaltree for like 2 or 3 turns, which is not nothing. We're now going to be able to go Jewel, and then, I don't know, I haven't played Bejeweled in a while, whatever happens when you do that, and then pass turn. Well, it's a burst.
Yeah,
Alright.
So hidden card is could be Evelyn.
Oh, you draw when you play
be-
Burst? Okay.
Yeah. Burst makes sense to me. For
Okay.
this deck.
Edge of Night. What's that? Salvage. Oh wait
Yeah.
a minute.
That salvage is gonna go crazy. I mean, at this point, yeah, you just score the Bandletree, go to 2.
I don't know. I feel like you always attack 6 there, but whatever. I guess it doesn't
That's it. So
matter.
the next question is: do we salvage this Edge of Night or this Hourglass?
I mean,
Well, yeah,
I
well-
think just the Edge of Night. If you're killing a 2-drop and making the Hourglass just bring a 2-drop back.
I can't imagine why we never sent 6 there. I don't understand. Like, what did you think the hidden card was?
I mean, if it's just, well, actually, yeah. I mean, if it's back off, you want to hit it. If it's a unit, you want to hit it. If it's Edge of Night, you want to
Like switcheroo. Okay, your guys are 3,
you still
my guys
also
are 5.
want 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 just beats everything as 3 and 3. 3 and 3
Yeah,
just
that
beats
was
literally
just-
every hidden card. It even beats Hidden Teemo, right? It even beats like
Yes, it
yeah,
beats
it's
quite
just-
literally everything.
It just beats
you also
actually
notably
everything.
you also notably cannot flip a unit there because it's Rockfall Path, so it's literally only spells.
Oh, you're
Oh, yeah, that's
so
a good
right,
point.
by the way. You're so
like,
right.
You never lose if you just send 6.
You're
Like, whatever.
actually
Wait, is
so
this-
right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is a
I'm
Lux
playing,
throwback. I mean,
I
this
get
is
down
a this is
yeah.
a,
I get down a little bit.
it's an
Yeah,
Origins
I
Lux
don't know.
card for sure. People just, like once Armory got added, people started taking this out because Armory is just like it's just more efficient of the same card. Like yes, this draws a card, but Armory basically just draws this card over and over again every turn for the rest of the game. So, which is like, you know, a little better than just drawing one time.
哎，确实，因为这张共同现在是6费的，但我没注意到他有没有
Okay,
抽
he's trapped at the bandle tree now.
现在
Yeah.
抽了吧？
I mean, Boots is definitely the best thing to kill with the
It's a
salvage,
high,
so
high hit. Yeah,
yeah.
it's a good hit. Yeah.
it's pretty nice that the hand for Vex just basically could not do anything but play Boots. Rockfell Path
I
is
just,
disgustingly good in this spot, stopping.
Yeah, I just hate that it should be like a freaking 2-2, 2-3 game right now instead it's 4-2. Just I don't know, that double send.
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
things like that add up, especially when you're playing a control deck like this. But
哦，其实也还
it adds up so
这
much.
个分数
偶数分。
Oh wow, the sneaky's counter. Let's see if he tries to cast it. What are the odds he tries to cast it? It's the Rockfall.
I think he noticed because he was looking at the sneaky for a while and then decided
he's like,
that
"Ah,
I
shit."
can't do this.
王，然后像精灵迸发这种会有一
All right,
个
Vexit Tree, just Zanya's at
I
home.
mean, I've
那拍出来
Okay.
never seen
不太能发挥出一个很好的效果。
better singularity value here.
Oh, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Oh, there's Watcher as well.
感觉被威古斯单防了。
Well, Cinco's not that good here unless you want to give a will for your guys, right?
Yeah, that
I mean-
feels kind of worth it though, right?
I would be quite happy to do that. Like,
What do you do?
There was
4-1-1
already-
singularity
So-
fast? Do you at least get to make another unit?
Well, so I mean, for Lux, I think it's generally okay to be in that kind of spot. The reason I don't like send 4 units and look for the Singu play is because like there's still 2 runes up, and if you send 4 guys and just get like
Yeah, and have
discipline
nothing,
here or
it's like-
something, it's just like okay, I guess the game's over. Like,
太耗了。
we have enough accelerated
oh,
accelerated Watcher here as
Jewel
well. So.
actually, low key, Jewel makes sense. You're like your legend ability is like popping it all the time. I'm just trying to think like what.
Yeah, it would have
units
made
you're-
sense if
yeah.
we ever took the time to cast it, but yeah, it's
Well, of
okay.
course, but
因为有很多
Yeah.
次尝试机会嘛，就送一个嘛
毕，竟先上一个
Alright.
吧。
上一个换一换，看看情况。
Yeah, no, this I like.
一个随从换一个。
if he has like a Bellows, that'd be kind of sick.
太亏吧，而且这个千尾下回合能再动的。
Don't think he does. He's got Ruination. He's got Pretty Jewel.
Yeah, I don't think he has the Bellows.
What did he
Um,
put on?
但我觉得还是上一个吧，上一个。
Oh, it's stunned. Okay, they're just like telling you that it's stunned because of X. That's why you can't accelerate it.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
No need to for sure.
那这回合拉克斯也可以拿到这个偶数分，拿到4分。拿完之后，
Okay.
底下可以，因为底下他还有一个
He's
提
got
嗯
something on the top there.
God,
do
there's a
you-
bellows. Oh.
Bellows goes crazy.
yeah.
Mhm. 1 mana, 1 power bellows.
You gotta pay the
Good
deflect.
还有2费啊。
Don't forget.
再买
Oh
一个，
yeah.
把费打满。
No Bellows.
下回合好像
No Bellow.
10费了，10费的话就比较舒服了。10费有可
I
能
just got
Stops the draw from the Vex though, so he's down to
Yep.
cards in
We're gonna,
hand.
we're gonna go down
is-
6-4, but our opponent's gonna be pretty exposed. We got 10 might sitting in the back line with a bunch of cards in hand, Singu and whatnot. So
有一个魅惑。
Yeah, I mean, what does this
there's
look
also a
like?
world our opponent is just dead on board, depending on how they defend, because we have a time warp in hand.
Yeah.
会在
Oh, true. Yeah.
嗯
I mean, worst case scenario,
That's a good
we
point.
also have
控潮是一个
Ruination, just completely reset the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no, I'm
this-
pretty sure it's gonna be a Singu. But yeah.
This switch is
think
just
that's
gonna
good.
get hidden.
还给大哥。
It's just like double conquer, hide switch.
And then lose to singularity is what's gonna happen.
Pretty
So,
much, yeah. I mean, there's an equip of
We don't
these
have enough
boots,
units in
but
our
they're not
hand or
gonna.
tricks. Yeah.
Mhm.
感觉
There's
看
just
起来
not
可能
much.
走上去，然后扣扣待命啊，就防守。
Yeah, it looks like
God,
always just
Singularity
folding the
is still
Singu.
just an insane card.
Always was.
虽然能到6分，对吧？但是维古斯这边我们都知道，极速的单位不是很多。拉克斯这边可以，
哎，你说有没有一种可能性啊？就是我说的激进一点，就我这回合我就这样子，就这样上去，然后反正对面也没有费了，我打一个欢欢乐，我就强行把你的那个。
Don't worry, he's got that Draven's biggest fan.
在场上，哪怕你下回合开个什么精灵迸发什么的，这种我也不是很怕。
我觉得可以
Do we have 2 hidden cards? Because we had 2.
I just see the switch. I think it's
Yeah, I think
switch,
it's-
sneaky, charm, greatest fan, boots.
哦，好像真有可能哎。
So I'm thinking like, what's their game plan probably? They're probably going to play Overzealous Fan with the Vex and then hide the hidden card with the Elephant. Because obviously you can't back it up with units.
Anything. Yeah.
So you probably want to split it this way so at least you can try and defend one
Yeah,
of them.
I don't hate hiding switch with the elephant. I think that's fine.
Because it forces them to go in with the Watcher, I guess. Well, obviously they're not playing around Singularity, but
Yep.
oh, they're just proactively. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
他就是选择把换换乐捏
For some reason, I thought they were targeting the Watcher. Then I was like, huh?
防
no.
守再打吧，或者直接盖吧。
I mean, we got boots, so we could equip boots, and Elephant would only become a 6. So it's still not enough for the.
Yeah, boots
to make it
equip.
bigger than
Boots equip
Watcher.
is awkward because you're always losing to Singu even with boots equipped.
Yeah.
Which is like, I mean, it's probably on this player's mind. Like Singularity has to be within the range that he's thinking about, and you probably have recognized very early in this turn that Singularity is always beating you. I'm surprised the switch doesn't get hidden at all. I mean, maybe this is just like,
Yeah.
he's keeping up to cast it. Like, actually, you know what? No, it makes sense because if he hides it and that he just gets blown out by kill spells. If he keeps it in hand, he can play it to whichever side the Watcher goes to, because he has no other interaction. So it actually makes way more sense to keep the switch in hand this time.
可以上去拿一分吧，拿一分看情况
它。这费够吗？因为我看这个我们
Well, that being said, this
Doesn't
person can
this
now double
now-
Singu. You could double Singu
Yeah.
the right side, send in the 1/1,
感觉这个
send,
say-
then call the weak, and then send the Watcher left. Or I mean, you can start by sending the Watcher. You know this guy has nothing.
先玩吧。
Yep, Watcher switch happens. Now the Vex player is completely tapped out, so
Yeah.
Lux can use. I mean, they do lose their Watcher here, but they can now use.
Oh, well, this is.
Oh, actually, this is
terrible.
kind of.
Yeah, no, this saves them from the Singularity, right? Like they have to now.
太多了，家里还有人，受不了。
They're gonna have to
They're
ruination.
just ripping the Ruination. Yeah, they're literally just
Yeah.
ripping the Ruination. I think they misplayed a little bit here.
抽一张，
Wait, does
Well-
this mean they
抽上来
is
一个
if it is second sneaky in hand, do they just lose the game to that?
到拉克斯
It's just sneaky onto Banditry and then. Well, I guess they have some other removal, like they can Singularity.
I don't
right?
think
Like,
they
don't lose
have.
the game.
I don't
but-
think they have another sneaky though.
主要这个洛言之前
Did I just misread the other card? Is it like a different unit?
I think it was only 1 in hand, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
play
it
Oh
might
no,
most
just-
no,
of the
they do
base.
have it. They do have
Yeah.
it.
那现在手上没单位
Okay. Well, I lied about them just like losing the game to this because like yes, they go to
I
7,
mean, they have
but
we have Cold the Week
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
so it's like they have no other units. So I mean, I actually think the Lux just wins from here. I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting-
Like, they've got.
I don't know. He drew his hourglass now.
yeah.
I mean, he has Singularity as well. Like if I'm the Lux player, I'm just like beaming everything on site. You run out of units, I win the game.
I mean, if he wants to use all of his
my God.
purple runes to equip this up to just 6 might, I think Singu
Yeah.
hitting this is pretty nice.
我记得好像是
And then you just call the week afterwards.
来一轮。
有一轮就是千尾那轮嘛，千尾那轮
I know that Lux player is chilling. He's not got a care in the world.
就资源上已经被拉克斯打干了。
Yeah. Call Singu.
Yeah, there you go.
这也是没办
Draw a
法
card as well.
现在就进
I
入
actually
了
like this.
虽然气
It's
氛
probably
但
game.
是没有办法去获胜的一个
I don't
情况
mind. Yeah. I mean, we said it coming into
This
this,
is literally
but
just-
the Lux actually can match up pretty well into Vex.
Stack deck. Crazy.
Just infinite removal is pretty good into the Vex game plan.
刚刚我们也看到拉克斯他手上
Yo,
是
we got a
有
unit.
这个
Yeah.
Let's take it.
Yeah. I mean, only choice.
摸上来
Yeah,
Only choice
literally.
is play the unit.
No. What you do, you take the back off so that you get more draw.
Yeah. Trying to think like, because the Lux is still not close to WinCon.
Oh, we got
There's
units.
units. Yeah.
Yo,
现身加一个蓝破罗，
can we kill the
对方家里有人，是不是要
I got a little bit of removal.
他已经打
Yeah, Vex is not very good at double scoring with a single unit on
Yeah.
a single turn. There's usually not like ride the wind. There's ways to hold and then pivot, but not usually
So I
ways to
guess-
like double conquer.
走进路
It's like third sneaky off the this
Yeah, as I
draw or
say,
the
third
conquer draw.
sneaky wins them the
应该
game.
有第
Like,
三
Yeah.
个吧，应该还有第三个吧，刚刚只用了两个。
Yeah, I mean
so
Lux
it's,
is
do
tapped
you top
out.
deck a third sneaky?
Yeah,
Oh,
third
you just a better
sneaky.
player.
Two draws to see third sneaky.
Ooh.
Wait, that works.
Wait.
Wait, that literally works.
Yeah.
That literally just works.
is-
Holy
you
shit.
know-
Oh
yeah,
my
you know-
god.
You know that first
Oh
sneaky you were
my
talking about?
god. Yeah, what about infinite sneakies? Oh, that is so disgusting. Oh, that is
Oh, that
so
is-
disgusting. There's no justice in this world. Conquer,
Yes.
Draw?
Lux player kind of deserves it.
play the sneaky.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
There's no way.
居然有铲子，
That is.
这是没想到的。
I want to know what he drew off the.
可能要经
That's so good.
折磨刘回合
That's
What is the card
so
doing here?
good.
So, last rights lets you play a unit from your trash when you conquer and hold. So he equipped the last rights, conquered the rockfall path, and then he played the sneaky deck.
I,
and
I,
straight
thi-
to the
I think they're
battlefield.
asking why is it in the deck, which I think is a valid question, but also you have a lot of like little units that can be relatively high impact. Especially just basically the idea is you would be holding and you would play Overzealous Fan, right? And when they try and stop you from holding, you kill your Overzealous Fan, push them back, right? And they can't stop you. So then you hold, and so at the start of your turn, when you hold, you use Shovel to replay the Overzealous Fan into that battlefield and keep the perma hold. So that's the theory behind Shovel and Vex. It's like relatively common in the like early Chinese lists. It was like the main style. They were playing like very aggressive towards just holding, and they were playing around this like Shovel Overzealous Fan loop. So that's why it's in the deck, right? But also sometimes randomly, it gives you a win with sneaky deckhand, I guess.
见到的那一种维库斯会带铲子，
Yep.
比较少，感觉是其实是比较少。但是
觉得
铲
这个
子和
是他的一个智商。
Yeah, I'll be in Vancouver.
Actually,
铲子有很多配合嘛，比如说
Yeah.
巨手，然后
I actually cannot believe they won that game. I was so confident in the Lux winning. Like, if you put me any money, I would have bet on the Lux winning that.
征服之后，你可以控潮
Damn. I would have lost everything.
收回来。
Yeah, I told you. That's why you're like, oh, I think he's great now. I'm like, I don't know, man. That whole Watcher fiasco was just so dumb.
I mean,
Just
yeah, he
Singu
misplayed
first
on the Watcher,
always.
yeah.
Like, just Singu first
一般来说，维古
always.
斯的话，别人打维古斯肯定会更倾向于一波把你打下
Like
来。
Singu, the guy with the hitting card, you know it's not a
这
unit.
样的可以。
And then Singu, whatever you want on the right
所
side.
以我觉得这也
And
是
then
到
start playing your
到
turn.
杠铃的一个小小的隐藏手
But I don't
段
know.
啊。
What do I know?
这个确实是我们都没有想到会是以这样子的操作去结束掉了第一局的比赛。
一个铲子直接杀死了比赛啊！
对啊，
其实我们已经预想过，就是这局游戏可能会
That's actually really funny.
是以这样一个形式。
If they had
对，甚至我觉得
a
这个
second salvage
选
and
手
kept 2
要
up,
更
they could have saved the
好看
game.
一些。
是的，因为正好加
Yeah, it also I think yeah, someone in chat said if you know Shovels in the deck, keeping gear removal makes even more sense. I definitely
对吧？但是
think the salvage in the opener
已
keep,
经解了两个水手了，
considering how this Vex deck is built, and I think a good amount of Vex decks have a decent amount of gear. This is a ton of gear, so the salvage heap was pretty good, and it killed the first boots. That was impactful.
好不容易，终于我到发力回合了。
一把牌，然后费用也领先，场上也是
Can't hate the salvage keep
而
for
且
this
单
one.
单位也都全部给解光了。但是
I'm all in on the Lux
我觉
player
得这一名拉克斯
redeeming
选手
themselves. I'm sorry.
能够走到3杠0
Yeah, I mean the matchup seems it seems good. It seems good for Lux.
会不会去对于微古斯这一套卡组
That's the worst part is that it is good for Lux. It's too good for Lux.
调度牌当
It
中
makes you
每一
play
个他是选择
soft and
他肯定
loose.
知道要把你那些关键的牌，鞋子之类的、精神之类的给拆掉。那不知道他接下来换了背以后会是一个什么样的情况
Unfortunate.
我们前面看到他那回也是很果断嘛，其实他也知道就是不能给对方留怪，就是他
So if you Vex, what are you sideboarding in this matchup?
马上就一个
What does a Vex sideboard look like?
所以
Do
他
you have
Baron
an
if you
ally?
have it.
广泛这些。但我们
Baron if you have it, more shovels. That's about all I could think.
Yeah, that makes
That would
sense to me.
even maybe that would even maybe like be in their deck.
对吧？就正好一边
Because
Some
I
amount
mean,
of
what else is in the
abandons,
side is going to
if
be
you
there?
have
It's just
them.
going to be like gear removal and extra counter spells. Is like
I mean, some
and then,
amount of
and then
abandon
Baron
is
maybe. Yeah.
useful. Yeah, some amount of abandon is good for the runations and singularities. Are expensive.
Whoa, Power Nexus. That's not one that I have seen as much of in Vex.
也比较少。当你聚手
Yeah, it seems like it seems like an 11:59 a.m. the night before type of card, but
Not a lot of
see how it
gold
works
gen
out.
in this. Not a lot of. I
But
mean,
like,
like you could just do it just to score the winning point at the end of the game, but
yeah.
Winning point TN?
Ah. Hmm.
Okay, we don't know what has been mulliganed. We don't know. Oh, just as the words to show us to say, we don't know what's in hand. Come on, show me. Oh, yo, he stacked the deck. Okay,
Double
two
salvage,
Okay.
Singu, 2-drop, I think. Yeah, double
What a
salvage, Singu,
good
2-drop.
gamer.
Well, ironically, he definitely sideboarded those 2 cards in, and he did not shuffle the deck enough. That's my.
I mean, there was at least one main.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he has 2 sideboards specifically for like a Aurora matchup. But we'll see. Oh yeah, we have a turn 1 play.
Another
It's actually a good
pouty.
turn
I
one
think
play.
he has. I thought they were both pouties, but maybe I'm wrong.
This is
The
Pondering
twos.
Pora, but
Or yeah, you know what I mean. Poros.
the Poro. Okay, that's boots. Okay. We were missing a unit, I think, right?
I thought there was a 2 in hand, but if he takes tide, there's probably not a
Yeah.
2. Unless he already has
Oh
boots.
no,
No, there's a
is,
2.
There is definitely a 2-drop.
I mean, I would assume it's boots, but maybe there's just consideration that
Yeah.
it needs more units in the matchup. So just taking tide. I think the size of the
I mean, I
units
think
doesn't generally matter that much into Lux. It's just like having enough units. So I can see the idea behind Tide Turner.
I mean, Lux's game plan is just kill every single unit on site as quick as you can.
Yep. And he's
So-
only got 1 unit outside of Chosen Champion. Charm.
He decides, yeah.
I guess you do need to kill Champs on Lux. It's very important to kill Champs on Lux.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll play out again and get it charmed like he did
I
last
think
game.
so. I mean, I think if you are the Lux player, like, you generally are just jamming Lux here. Like,
I don't think that you can do anything else anyway. Like, it's your only play.
the other option is play 2-drop, move in, hold up salvage. And I think that's actually kind of reasonable. Because of how much gear you saw in this deck, right? So you conquer, you play another 2-drop, you hold up salvage. And you just allow a
and
trade.
They don't have the boots. What was in hand? They had...
They have an Edgenite and they have Zonya's. But I also, like, it's... I don't know, it's... If you don't play Lux now, it's sometimes very hard to ever play Lux if you don't just play her on turn 2. So, like, often you just have to play her on turn 2. You hope the removal's not there. If the removal is there, it's like, okay, whatever. If it's not there, you're just in an amazing spot.
Okay, we'll take probably a free draw from the Raven Blue.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, they
There
got the,
seems to be a good amount of units in this deck, but it should be favorable to draw. And then, I mean, Vex play should be easy, right? This is just like jam, Edge of Night, equip, conquer, charm. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're doing. Yo, free ruination? I'll take it.
Sure, why not?
Charm.
It looks like they did trigger the Raven Bloom and it stayed on top. While we were cut away. Okay.
No. Oh no, sorry.
Either Hourglass or Tide hidden.
I think they had an Hourglass in hand, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the balance. Okay. Nice.
Oh, actually, no, they didn't take the Tide Turner. They took the Charm, right? So it should just be the Hourglass that's hidden. Drag unders,
Yeah.
kill a guy. Say no thank you.
Another singularity off the top there.
Yeah, and right now, just the resource game is so heavily in Lux's favor. You have to trade an Hourglass, which is a card, for a card from Lux. Lux redraws the card. Only at a single point. I mean, this is where Lux just gets to run away with the game.
Yeah, I think like what Vex has 3 cards in hand and Champ Zone. Like, that Defy's not hitting anything in this matchup, really. It's like, what, Bellow's Breath?
It'll hit the salvage.
Actually, yeah, Salvage, Call the Weak. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it does hit some stuff. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
there's good cards for it. It just doesn't hit the like major kill spells.
Why do we have 2 runes? What did I miss?
Hit a lot of cards, cast charm, equipped an equipment.
Sneaky. Okay, so we just tapped out, so we just Singularity here, and we're crying. We just go next.
Yeah, I mean, what option do you have? I guess is Vex.
Yeah.
It's not like you're beating Singu regardless.
Yeah. Okay. Lux should not lose from this spot.
Heard this before.
Okay, this is before we see any plays. Oh, we got a unit again. Okay, we're holding up the Defy. Guess it's good.
I feel
for,
like
the week.
I wonder if it was ever, or I wonder if it was correct to not actually even play the sneaky on the last turn, just because you're just making them do removal like 1 by 1 instead of ever giving them 2 units to kill with how few cards the Lux has. And going to 3 wasn't so important there. You wait like 1 turn, if your unit lives, you just hold and go to
Oh, we
4.
pulled all of the singularities, by the way. The last 2 cards in that hand did double. So, we're like chilling as this Lux player. And we have a Sprite Burst. Oh, yeah. We're loving life right now.
Yeah, infinite cards.
Sprite Burst, go and get double Conquer, and then hold. You get a draw. And how many do we have? What, 8? So we can hold up.
I don't think you need a Sprite Burst, in my opinion. I actually don't like the Sprite Burst. Because I don't see the point. I think you can just, like, with 2 or 3 cards left for Lux, you can, or for Vex, you can kind of just like trade 1 for 1 on kill spells like forever, right? Like endlessly just trade 1 for 1, and then Vex just runs out of cards instead of ever letting them get points.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
The idea is to score some points, keep our real unit in the back, and then use some of the combat tricks. I think we have like some stupefies in our hand.
Oh, I mean, if there's stupefies, then I think
you don't want to
valid,
use,
right?
I mean, you're not using stupefy on this Vex, surely.
I mean, you would if she just runs into a Sprite, right? But if she equips
runs in
the
4 on
Edge
3,
Knight,
just shoot a stupefy. What are they going to do? Waste a Defy on it? You say okay, and you cast the other one?
yeah.
I don't know. Seems like a pretty good
Yeah,
trade.
you're up 8 runes to 6. You can pay a little deflect here.
I mean, I just think she's always going to put this Edge of Night on, so...
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just not...
Well, they just pay a power and run in 6 on 3, and then it's all good.
Second Edge of Night, okay.
I mean, that's actually quite good. It gets
I think
you
if they
out of
learn anything from
singularity
last game,
range.
doing this 1-for-1 nonsense is what puts them in a deeper hole. I think they need to like go for tempo plays by getting points and keeping units safe in the back, and make sure their singularities and stuff are actually hitting units like properly.
So Edge of Night, second Edge of Night pushes them over Singu, right? So it goes to 8.
Yes. But there's also a Decree and Bellows in their hand. There's a bunch of stuff in their hands.
Yeah.
So.
I think there's a salvage here.
Yeah, I think you might as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's another reason I like it too. It's like they walk in, you salvage and stupefy. They defy one of them. You know, so be it. There's just ways around it.
Yeah,
but
that's
they're gonna
fair.
suit up pretty big, which is okay.
Ooh, the charm comes out?
Was there an hourglass at the base?
No. We use the hourglass.
Why are both Edge of Knights still there? Did I? Both Edge of Knights are still on the Vex?
Yeah,
They got defied.
Oh, I got defied. I didn't
Yeah,
see the
yeah,
defy. Yeah, okay. Well, there's another one.
Yeah, it's just... Wait, do we have enough for it? Yeah, we can Singularity plus... Salvage?
Sure, yeah.
And that just feels better because like we got some points for ourselves. We get to essentially spend 2 cards and draw 2 cards to clean up our opponent's last unit, and now they have 1
I
card
guess
in hand.
part of me just I don't really like giving any room to the Vex player when like the
Yeah.
deck is
好像根
so
本
split
根
between
本
spells,
对
units,
都不用
and
了
gear.
对，都不
So
用
like
考
I just expect if I just
不用
like
试探了。
shoot the unit, like they're just not going to be able to continue to get on board. But
对
maybe that's wrong.
打出去
极致的单解。
I think it's fine to know when to take turns. Like I think now is even a fine turn to just
费用太舒服了。
splurge out like
说这把要打满了，
2 students in the Vanguard or whatever that's in the
Sure,
hand,
sure.
这边的
and
牌
then next turn start playing.
永远用不完。
Because the problem is when you, I mean, we saw this last game, you fall into the cycle of thinking you're playing control by answering like
要拍出来。
threats, but that's like just a rudimentary like look at like playing a control deck, right? Like I think there's just more to it than that.
现在
And
这次的这个
again,
单
it's similar to Aurora, the game doesn't end until you're on 8 points. So
而拉克斯这边是一直在
hopefully it shouldn't matter now, and our opponent will probably
哎光
just still
提就
lose.
要
But
笑了。
I think sometimes you can play yourself into harder games
帮你会有
by doing this 1-for-1 nonsense back and forth. But now it's
因为
like
对方
all
没有
but
手牌了，有可能这个先
you
帮一
know
砸，对面
over.
直接
炸了。
对下回合空过都有可能啊，那可能没有
Yeah.
单位啊。
Because we got a unit on board on top with mana, and our opponent has no cards in hand, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
everything's
然后再
fine.
上去吃一分儿。我玩的脏一点，我一
They
般
don't have any accelerate units in Vex, right? Nothing.
I mean, not really. It's the
Yeah.
sneaky, and then
但现
Oh,
在
I mean that
true.
might just be it as far as actual accelerate. Sometimes, like often, they'll run like purple Kha'Zix, but that requires them to have a unit
Yeah, just scooped.
on board.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I mean, just get your 2 points, play another guy.
没有底了嘛。
Save
对
everybody the
从前
time.
面的回合我们就知道，因为我们看过拉克斯
There you go. I said it right. Lux wins. Let's go.
往下打的
Yeah, I mean this match looks terrible, dude. It looks horrible
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Vex.
从那张学院
No, I
翻
just wanted to prove that
他手上是有一张破败之咒的。
I
打到后面
Looks-
Lux player can learn. They can
Looks
adapt.
so unplayable.
Misplay.
就更没有办法玩了。那我觉得目前来说，打至1比1平，剩留多一点时间给第3局也是一个好的选择。
是的，
And it's just crazy that
和我们前面预想的差不多嘛。
the hand difference was what, like 3 to like 7.
自动获胜了。
对的。
Yeah, it was a little
Lux
ridiculous.
just has all the answers.
的一手神抽，然后帮助自己获得了胜利。
那么第二局的话
Double salvage draw was pretty pretty crazy.
会比较大家想象中的这么一个展开吧。
哦，那我感觉从这一场直播中来看还蛮厉害的耶。
你说拉克斯，
对的，
是的，因为他牌打不完嘛，然后好像单位只有小单位，然后还有千位，然后中间那些中期曲线，我们看到有那个精灵女王，精灵女王也是一个人相当于很多个人。
对的。
Currently 1-1. We're going into game 3 at the moment.
小精灵
对，一直都是一个6+3。
但其实拉克斯也无所谓，对面解嘛，解就解了。你解的话，说明你的场面拿来，就是你的费用拿来解场之后，你的场面就会变小。那他解场的话，就压力小一点。而且还有那个共同现身，也是一口气铲很多单位。
对，
这我感觉也是拉克斯从第一。
Trying to think like what Vex can actually do in this matchup.
加了很多新卡
Apart from Cheese third sneaky deck end.
对，因为前面其实我们也一直在提到，在这个赛季当中，蓝色是迎来了一波补强的。
是的，包括黄色也是嘛，因为那个破败之咒对于拉克斯的这个相信也特别好。
我感觉我们拉克斯也是终于喝上汤了。
我印象里，我第一弹解说的时候就看到过剑圣打拉克斯吧，当时的感觉就是会解不过来，因为当时有王花，你去解王花要法盾，然后可能剑圣还有中亚，就很难解。你可能本来就一张牌解不了一个王花。
Praying for the downfall of Aurora.
救回来，那直接就爆炸了。
对。
那当时是解场牌可能没有那么厉害，那像现在有直接的单解流沙陷坑，这也是2弹出的嘛。对，然后
甚至还有跳水人。
对，甚至还有精灵迸发这样的斩杀牌。如果你拿到6分了。
Okay, battlefields. Start at peak and forbidding waste.
Nah, Targon's peak.
与神风之巅。
哎，虽然我们打满了，但是其实我们进度还是蛮快的。
Which is interesting, because Star Tipped is pretty common in Vex. But this is the other peak. Ready 2 runes.
The peak.
It's peak. Foreboding Waste makes a good amount of sense with the sprite bursts. As well as the little dude creation. It's a good battlefield for these like more controlling decks, I guess.
Works quite well as well because the Vex is going to have to try and play not 2 units on the board, so like Singularity doesn't get value. And if he's holding the Targons, and he's forced to go to the other one where
单位
he's
卡组还不太好
just
处理，
easier to kill in general.
一定得有一些，比如他沾橙色，可以有坚毅不倒。
So it's like Edge of Night and
反正那些大法术得有办法反制嘛。如果你让他每个大法术结算，正常这样的中速卡组，并不是太好处理。
刚看到威古斯这边是留
let's see. Okay, got sneaky deck hand.
热
Oh, we're going first though, right?
是他是不是应该是先手啊？
Yeah, let's go first.
So it's just stack deck turn 1.
哎，也不好说。我说实话，如果他想有没有
Try and
他
look
想
for
复刻一下前面两季的剧
The
本，
specific answers.
他水手的话主要是先攻第二回合4费也可以出嘛，出完可以留1费，然后就卡住2个战场，两边都可以防守。
但他现在这个监工的第一个回合2费，他只能先开个骗术了，看手抽上来吧。
有人吗？
Oh, we got the 2 drop.
有人
Nice.
这个人很关键。
Yep.
哇，真的
So
很关键
can
了
2 drop, go to peak, play Vex there, pray.
Yep.
在拉克斯这边也有人，
Oh, however, it
这回合威
does.
古斯是可以吃2分的。
吃完2分之后还有3
Actually, no, you're fine.
对吧？他水手飞了之后剩1费。
Yeah.
聚乘风之巅
There is
I'm just thinking.
对，
I'm just thinking about the play for the what's the stand card called?
竞技荒原
Drag Under?
比较
Yeah, but
这时候呢稍微
I don't think you
有点问题。飞到禁区
Oh, we're just going
Mm,
for
could just sneaky go to 2. I
yeah.
don't hate it if you think Vex is dying if you play her anyway. Just play aggressive for points.
但本来水手就是
I'm gonna just
Ready up to
hide
runes.
the
有可能扣待命吗？
I mean you might as well hide the Edge of Night, I suppose.
这种单位的待命，对吧？
Ooh, Evelyn.
哦呦，言出法随
That not so fast feels kind of important for the matchup.
Yeah.
花岗可以顶那个青芒凝会啊，
嗯，
Feels important.
和这个花岗比和极速
We
极速反制更重要一点。
要是没有这张花
I
康的话，
mean,
感觉应
they
该
can't seniority next turn anyway, but from then on, we're pretty good. Yeah, force this to go here because you don't want to give the foreboding waste value.
夜刃的话可以逼对方的 学生焦点招，
Oh wait, no, it
加
was
以战力吧。
not the Evelyn he picked, so it was there hidden there. Edge of Night.
Mhm.
So it's two for 2 on the.
Yeah, I would
Defense then once
trade
that's
if it
flipped.
swings before a spell, but I mean realistically you would always probably play a spell before swinging. Maybe I'm wrong.
来一个2打0，
But yeah, just reveal
2
this.
打
Yeah.
Make it
so it's currently
even.
trading, and then
2。
Yeah. I mean, it forces an action speed spell to be played. I think Lux just kills the other side with, yeah.
yeah,
会极速反制了，这极速反制
I
draw
mean-
a card from this as well.
受不了了。
这
You
极速
could not so fast this because then it
Oh,
doesn't give the
okay.
+1, so you get to kill the
Actually, yeah,
Raven
that's
Bloom. It's pretty
fine.
valuable in this spot.
对，就2换2嘛。
Yeah, you're just trying to raise points there, right? Like I don't think
哇，那这波
you're I don't think that's bad at all. Like, and
Yeah,
you get
I
the
mean, it gives
draw?
you a
Oh, yeah,
draw.
so
Like
much
it gives you a
value.
lot. You go pretty down in runes, but
分有限
overall it seems
这
good.
和那个没有游走鞋的话，另外一边的分还是拿不到。
Oh, new sneaky. That's, I mean,
Oh my god.
Sure.
Yeah.
啊，
Never punished.
哪蹦出来的？
that's pretty great. Gust is actually phenomenal here. You can gust your
Yeah.
sneaky in response to any spell.
我感觉好像
Oh my god, yeah.
抽的
This is kind of working.
这个谁
I'm
是
curious if you're supposed to actually hide the Zonias here and just try and
You
keep
hide
the pressure.
Hourglass. You hide
Yeah.
Hourglass and you hold the Gust up.
Yeah.
Yeah, hide Hourglass, hold Gust for your sneaky.
没有
Right?
双巨
Seems pretty good.
I believe so. We're not playing a real game of Riftbound here. We're playing a
No.
simulation.
招，这
This
鬼
is
So
how
six-
fast can I
we're on to
score
6
to 8
points.
points? Yeah.
个中亚
Yeah.
这里会出现剩1费。
6 points next turn.
青芒凝会有可能中亚某一
And
个
what
然后
saves them right now?
风暴
Literally. Wait, is that
No,
a
no.
singularity?
会完了。
Singularity
Okay.
doesn't do much. We
Yeah,
just go back
uh,
to 6.
This is
Literally does nothing.
Yeah, it's just a time walk. Oh, he drew it. That's probably the worst draw he could have done. Because now he's going to make him play it.
太爽了
there you go.
So-
There's this win con. Is his opponent knocks the top card off his deck and
Yeah.
finds out what it is and
W 选手，我现在也蛮难受的。
literally does not
Judging.
matter at all. But
就我感觉对于
now we're gonna make a meal out of it.
理解你的场
I hope not. I hope that the
Yeah, I hope the
you know,
judge is
there's
like,
been-
well, you're going to draw it anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't
and,
matter.
yeah.
But
就恰到好处的一张卡牌骗术，拿到
No, the judges are now gonna have a
I-
stern talking to this Din
No,
Dolan.
it's It is a bummer. It is a bummer. I don't want to harp on the
Yeah,
judges too
hopefully they
much. I'm
murder
just
him.
like, it's just like, I just saw it happen and I'm like, all right, well now we have to wait fucking 10 minutes
It's like,
instead
brother,
of this
I'm
game
drawing
just
this card for
going.
the turn, and my opponent is tapped
Yeah.
out. It changes none of my plays. Like,
Yeah.
I'm tapped out and have made all my plays.
Pretty sure they're just gonna make him recycle it, right?
They
If he
should,
saw
I don't,
it?
like, I don't even think he saw it. I don't even know if it matters.
It literally does not matter. I can tell you that. There's no.
Like, he's tapped out and has made all.
Yeah,
He's
legal
already
plays.
he already
physically
made
able
the
to play.
play. Yeah, he already
Yeah,
did the.
he's made all
Gus,
legal
like,
plays he's physically allowed to at this moment in time.
Yeah. He revealed the hidden. He played the Gus. There is nothing more he can do.
Oh my god, just give it a rest, bro.
Yeah.
A job.
Oh god.
And there's the judge call. Okay.
Yeah, I mean. No, I knew it. I do,
Bro.
dude. I knew it the second I saw it too. I reacted
Bro, this is
immediately.
okay. This is just another reason why you all need to stop playing with your decks face up, like perpendicular, whatever the I don't even know what this is. Just like a bozo, like you're a grandma playing Goldfish, and stop putting your goddamn graveyards underneath your decks.
Yeah.
I don't care if that's the setup of the game. I don't care if the shitty Proving Grounds playmat says that. Put your graveyard in plain sight away from your goddamn deck. Stop putting it underneath your deck. Like, my god. It bothers me to know. And not only is it like super sus to like have your graveyard hidden by your deck, I think it's like super cheaty territory. All this crap happens all the time. You just hit things off the top of your deck. Put your damn graveyard above your deck. My god, it's so annoying.
You miss Flesh and Blood, man. You miss it.
It's not, bro, I do that in Magic. Like,
No,
in Magic,
I mean,
it
I'm
was just
sure.
like,
Sure.
45-degree, 90-degree angle deck, put the damn graveyard like above the deck, top right of the deck, whatever, and just play the damn game. Like, who wants it? Like, let me put it right next to the table where all my cards can fall.
I think
where I can
I'm very
constantly hit
used
the
to
top of
this.
my deck.
I'm very used to where
Oh.
this graveyard is, Vera, because
Oh yeah, because you play Banish. but
because
even
I play
still.
Banish Zone stuff so much. So I'm like, that's where my Banish Zone is anyway.
Yeah, sure. But,
So I think
you
it
know,
does. It has never felt strange to me.
Sure.
But that's like, it's such a, yeah. I mean, like my main paper card game experience
Yeah,
is Fab,
other-
and I
other card
specifically am
games have
playing
their
a
grave
Bornish,
yeah.
a Banish deck, right? Like,
Yeah, like
so,
other graveyards have the default position for your
Yeah.
graveyard under your deck. It doesn't mean that it's not stupid.
No, look,
It's
I'm
just,
not,
like, it's
I'm not
just so
fighting you on
dumb.
the point, right? I like,
No, I'm just talking
I-
to chat. Like, chat was like,
yeah.
oh, other games have this. I'm like, yeah, and other games are
Yeah.
still dumb. Like, it makes no... Dexterity-wise, ergonomic-wise...
I mean, how many times
makes
has
no
my
sense.
fucking sleeve hit something from my Banish Zone and thrown it on the floor? Like,
yeah.
I can't wear long sleeves when I play card games.
Yeah,
Just
most people don't
requirement,
mind it
everyone
in
has to wear a
Yu-Gi-Oh! 'cause
tank
you all
top.
cheat in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
We know nobody minds it.
Yeah, everyone has to
Like,
wear
we get
tank
it.
tops so they don't knock their cards off.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like more reasons to like just be constantly hovering above your deck, asking to knock cards off the top of your deck. Here's the thing.
Get it.
You guys can all whine and complain and say that like the 1999 game that you play does it this way. I have never hit a card off the top of my deck. Sorry, bozo. See it on stream all the time though. See it at tournaments all the time. Grow up. Anyway, we're back. It's 6-0.
The game still won. Like,
Hidden Tide Turner to try and confirm the hold, I guess. Yeah, I mean, just use the resources right at this point. You've been able to force the Lux to like burn runes every single turn and
Oh,
just like spam
Sprites?
shit out. Sprites is
Yeah, put it above your deck. I
Fine.
agree, like a normal person. Yeah.
how does the interaction with Tide Turner and Overzealous Fan work? If you swap it, does Fan
Yeah,
activate?
you still got a
Yeah.
defend trigger. It's
Yeah.
whenever it becomes
Okay,
defending
yeah.
for the first time in a combat.
Yo, he got blown out.
does he have a stoop? No stoop? Oh, it's just GG.
What?
No stoop is just GG. Because
Yes. it is.
Tide Turner is gonna beat this. Oh.
Yo.
Don't even need the
Jesus. Wow, that's
Wait.
that's an 8-0.
Wait, why did they fist bump already?
Easy.
Currently he's
Oh,
still
they
losing
can.
that combat.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, no, I mean I know he definitely
No,
loses.
I mean, yeah, it's 3-0, is it not? Isn't that a forbidden ways?
Forbidden. It was 3. So it was 3 against 2 after the discipline. He's still losing that combat. But like,
I just want to say
just
you guys suck, and you guys said this is the easiest matchup ever for Lux,
Yeah.
and get farmed. Get wrecked, Marshall.
That you know what? I'll let you have that one, Vera. I
水手
clearly
It won't be the first one I get. It's okay.
太关键了。
I was not
Definitely
anticipating
won't be the
the
last.
table nudge of the card to give away the answer. That it just turns off forbidding waste. That's what you need to do. Distract them enough that you just forget about the battlefield.
Yeah.
感觉水手一个人就
He's too busy staring at his graveyard below his deck to look at the battlefield. If his graveyard was above his deck, he could keep all of his like peripherals in the same spot. What a dummy.
Oh, I cannot wait, by the way, that when I'm doing a skirmish, and my opponent just forgets to remove a brush. Cannot wait for it. 'Cause the amount of times that I do it online and people are like, oh, I'm supposed to change this back to a brush. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, it's online, I'm not that bothered. But when I'm doing it in person and you miss that trigger, brother, you are never having that. That brush is staying a brush.
Yeah, that's super base. Legend champ, discard deck, top to bottom, all on the right side. Yes, everybody should play like that. It's everything on the right side.
But it's specifically not all like portrait. Some of them have to be landscape as well.
Oh no, for sure. Like my deck is at the top right of the playmat. My graveyard's
Yep.
underneath it, and then my hero and chosen champion are in the bottom right of my playmat. Yes, perfect.
反正我们想到什么不可思议的画面，它基本都发生了。
Just put everything in the far corners. Just
Yeah.
completely
A
opposite
game
way
of
from
four
each other.
kings. Yeah.
You got your points over there. You got your legend. Your
Yeah.
chosen champions. Oh no, your chosen champion has to be next to your legend. That is a rule. So your
No, I
chosen
know
champion
that.
and your
Yeah.
legend go over in one corner.
平均都比较低，然后在这个对局里面，他就是基本把每一费每张
That was
然后就守住，不把
a cool way for Lux to, or for Vex to have to take the Lux down. The matchup seems very
Yeah.
unfavored, but just like full aggro them down, full sneaky aggro. Not a hold slop deck, a sneaky
What do you
slop
think
deck.
that? What do you think that 30? Is that like damage dealt by spells? What do you think that one is?
Probably,
Yeah, it is,
yeah.
it is.
It's probably down
From what,
shot missiles.
Let me just double check. I had the.
I love you said so. Yeah, it is from what I am and pause. From what you what? From what you
I-
what, Marshall?
I looked it up before. They don't change this stuff.
From
They don't change
the
the
from the years of Chinese that Marshall has
Yeah, I was
taken
gonna say
in
from the
his,
years of
in his
Chinese
study.
watching Riftbound.
Yeah.
From what?
其实第三把也是
No, so it's the same thing. Battle win rate, total spell damage, number of battlefields, battlefield indicators added, hell's that? And then
Exactly.
equipment.
Oh.
Number of battlefield indicators added.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
That
couldn't
hold
tell you.
points, Maybe. I don't know.
No, because that's 14 to the Lux. So what could have
Oh.
luxed on 14?
Unsure.
Battlefield triggers? No, I don't know.
I can tell you.
Yeah, but Vex player was able to scam the win for sure, which is big to escape the this like horrid matchup, like running into a Lux. Go to your 3-0 match, it's a Lux, you're like, oh god.
Just like game one, just
Give-
like, oh, I only lose to sneaky deck hand.
Give me 400 Aurelias, don't make me play a Lux, you know?
I'm kind of impressed.
I mean, it's the like absolutely wild thing about Riftbound and like the best of system is if you have like a 0%er on a very underplayed deck, you still might hit it.
And then you
I
also
genuinely
still might
think-
win because their
You-
deck's the best of deck for a reason.
Yeah, you might still win. Like I had this experience in Bologna. I told people about it. I was playing Fiora, which is not like one of the best decks in the room, but it was like fine at Bologna
Yeah.
as far as meta wise. It was pretty okay.
Yeah, it's
But
respectable.
I think I believe that Set was the worst matchup for Fiora at the time. Like it was pretty close to unplayable to beating Sets. You had no way to actually like deal with them resetting their
I
units.
can believe that.
Outside of exactly having enough might to push them back and then challenge them, right? It's the only way
Mhm.
that you're actually beating them. And there was 20 sets total in the room in Bologna, and I ended up pairing into 2 of them on day 1. And I lost both of which went to 3 games, and I lost like very, very close games because I don't think Set was like a very good deck total, but it was a pretty
Right.
impossible matchup for Fiora. and I lost both. So sometimes it's just gonna happen to you, you know? It's just gonna happen. Like, you're gonna bring your
Oh,
deck
yeah, I played
that's
a
like
600 person calling. I was playing
Yep.
Victor at the time, Flesh and Blood Victor, and there was 2 Tekla-Vossens in the room.
you hit both?
You best believe I queued
You hit
into
both
that
of them.
one Tekla-Voss in round 1 of
Yeah,
the tournament.
dude, it's
you
gonna
best
happen.
believe.
It's gonna happen.
Yep.
You're just
You
gonna
best
hit
believe.
the one person on the best of, like, that's why
Literally 0-100.
I really do believe in Riftbound. The best like tournament picks for making top 64, I'll say. For making top 64 are just like the ones that are most stable into like entire field. And then if
Yeah.
you're looking to like win the entire event, you need the deck that's like best in winner's queue, and you need to like dodge any random like bullshit that
sure.
might beat you before that. You know, like, I think oftentimes those decks are the same so far in Riftbound, where it's like the deck that's pretty
Yeah.
stable into everything is also pretty good in the winner's queue.
I mean,
Like,
Aurora is that deck, right? Like, it's the deck to win the tournament, like, more often than not in every meta from set 1, 2, and 3. Less so in set 2, or at least the tail end of set 2. But the problem is just...
you just get hit by Victors and other
Yeah,
like
you
random.
just lose to, like, anything sometimes, and that's...
I guess that's
like,
kind of
even
fair.
as good as people say, like, that Aurora is right now with Elder Dragon, and I'm not going to say, like, they're wrong, it's just enough monkeys, like, pulling the, you know, casino slot machine, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's enough... You know, there's 3x Ashes in every yellow deck, and enough, you know, Victors / Rek'Sai, salvage, Ash junk type of stuff, Star Crosses. There's enough that if you fall into the wrong
Yeah.
decks, like...
Look,
it
I made the
doesn't matter, you
comparison on
just
the
lose.
pod for Fab players that Aurora is Kano, and like, you know, if
Yeah.
everyone's bringing the hate for Kano, it's like very hard for the deck to ever actually, you know, win the tournament if
Yeah.
everyone respects it.
Especially the mid-tier decks.
Um,
It's one thing some of the top decks just like physically cannot answer it, but they're the top decks nevertheless.
Sure,
But
yeah.
it's like if the mid-tier decks are just packed to the gills with like close to auto win cards against you, and the only way you beat them is like by top decking generally. Like, you know, Ash is a great example. Like, you only beat Ash and Sabo if like you top deck out of it, or like, you know, hide a card with Scryer's Bloom, obviously, is the real way to do it.
Yep.
But yeah, it's like there's no way around it. You just kind of lose to the card and the game's over. And you know, you sign up for that. But
Yeah, I think with that being, it does make sense, right? Like, if Aurora stops being as hated, and I don't think it ever will be. I think people just really like I compared it to Kano. Somehow people hate this way more than Kano. Like, people people hated losing to Kano, but people hate this more. So I think like you're gonna walk in the room and there will be hate for Aurora until the card is banned. Like, I just don't see a world where we get this like ebb and flow of people respecting Aurora or not.
I think the thing with Kano was even when it was going off, it could still brick. It could just straight up brick.
Yeah.
There were like close games with it sometimes. They didn't always do the 70+ damage combo. But like with Aurora, especially now with Elder Dragon, it's just literally if you flip the Elder Dragon, you win like a high majority of games, unless your opponent is explicitly playing like Starcrossed or something.
I guess it was okay. Like, I was gonna say, I don't know if I agree with Kato if you didn't respect it, just like sometimes not doing the thing. I felt like it's about the same as Aurora, but also, I mean, it's probably just like the very best Kanos were just always gonna do the thing to you.
Yeah,
if you didn't
sure.
have the
Yeah,
respect.
that was the thing.
And
Aurora has a very
yeah.
low skill cap compared to what Kano had in that game. Like,
I do think
you could play AB0,
I've been
AB1
respecting
and still lose to
I've
bad
been
Kano.
respecting the Aurora
Not
skill
good.
floor more than I used to, I think. I actually think the floor is it's really funny. I think the ceiling for Aurora is actually quite low. I think the floor is actually way higher than people expect for that deck. Because I think it's really easy to just do a bonehead move and then your deck just sucks. Like, you're doing, like, just immediately.
No, the floor is
losing.
very low and
Yeah.
the ceiling simultaneously in like a weird way. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so like I think the floor is maybe not it's maybe not high, but it is significantly higher than people give it credit for. The Aurora, like the floor. Because unless you just like draw perfect if you draw like perfect curve, obviously it's like easy to play, right? But like any game you don't just like draw perfect curve. And I've seen people misplay perfect curve Aurora as well, so is what it is.
Yeah.
Elder Dragon do be a card.
Yeah. I think it's definitely been more apparent with this card, which is just one more reason to hate Elder Dragon. Well, not even really to hate Elder Dragon, but more so to hate Aurora. But because I think Elder Dragon is a like completely great card that should be able to be enabled in more decks. But the problem is it's just enabled by one thing.
Yeah, I mean, I specifically just the thing of Elder Dragon is a very balanced card. It's just not balanced when Aurora is about, and that statement alone just means that you can never print another card like Elder Dragon. And it's just, why would you want to have that design limitation in your game? Like you should.
Sure. Like I see people like, oh, you can't ban Aurora because it costs $50, $60. Like first of all, I don't care.
Cares?
Get a job.
Yeah.
Second of all, people are like, oh, just ban Catalyst instead, and it's just like, okay, so like now nobody can ever play Ramp again because this card has to exist. Like, how is that a better solution? Like, it makes no sense. People seem to forget how good Catalyst was for like Yi and some other decks in set 1, like before they.
Oh
even
yeah,
started playing
like
Aurora.
Eggplant Yi was the deck.
Yeah, like it's just like, and it can happen again for other decks. They're just like, I think there's some good orange decks right now that answer the meta decently well, even with the purple in it. That there's just no point to play because Aurora exists, and you're better off just like flipping the dice. And then if you queue into those Aurora players, you have no game.
Like Set and Fiora are both big ones, right? Like Set and Fiora, I think, are both very reasonable decks to be playing right now. I know Fiora ended up being maybe just Aurora's the best way to play it, but. Like, I think a mid-range Fiora is like a good deck.
It's not like mid-range is bad. It's
no,
just
it's a very good deck.
It's just that you'll lose if you play against Auroras more often than not.
Of course.
Better than you. So it's just like, why? It's just,
I think like a mid-range Kha'Zix deck actually could be really sick as well. I mean, and it's also the same with Rengar. Like, Rengar, I think, is a very good deck that can answer a lot of the meta, but gets exploited by Aurora.
Yeah, it's not so much like, oh, but if these decks are so good, why wouldn't you just play them? It's like, well, you can still, but like
people totally could. They're just scared. They're scared of like.
It's just like when 12-13% of the meta is a really bad matchup. Like Set has better answers. You know, it has Akshan and like Sabotage and stuff.
Yeah,
but,
I think Rengar in particular is the one that has like the least answers.
Like, can't play Akshan. Like it's really hard to play Akshan on a Kha'Zix deck, for example. Like we're gonna hedge 1 in the main deck, 2 in the side. It just doesn't really work. You're just living and dying by Sabo. And if you don't have a high point acquisition early, which to be fair, Kha'Zix can. But Set and Fiora cannot gain points
both
early.
Kha'Zix and Rengar actually can do really well with the early point acquisition.
But like the other 2 decks, like cannot. Like, Fiora and Set cannot gain 4 points by turn 3. It's like nigh impossible.
I just think it's just not fun, and it's not something you want to be like, hey, we have these like best of legends that are like super unique to this game, and then you go, oh, but yeah, if you want, like, oh, this is a really cool pot. Like, I really like Poppy, and I was like, maybe I play Poppy for Utrecht and try and go for best of, and then I looked and was like, oh, she's orange.
Bro, the second I saw Poppy, I was instantly building an Aurora deck about 2.5 months ago, and people were like, what? Like, what? I was like, nope. I was like, I'm just doing it.
Oh, cool. So both Randy and Talion are in. I knew Randy was in. I wasn't sure if Talion was in as well.
Yeah,
they're both 3-1. I know Randy is on Diana. I don't know what Talion's playing.
Is he on Alan's?
No. Randy will march to the beat of his own drum, for better or for worse, at all times. And sometimes it certainly is for better, you know. Sometimes he really cooks, and he actually finds the list.
Like bagpipes, you know.
Yeah, sometimes his drums don't get there. I actually do think that the Fiora list was really well thought out. That they played.
Oh no, the Aurora. No, I like where they were going with it. No, I like where they were going with it.
If you look at it and then you look at the result, I can see people being like, this was like overcooked.
I played enough Aurora to know you can go 10-0. You know, I've done it or whatever. I went in freaking Houston. And I also know I can play enough Aurora that I know you can go 1-3 too. So I get it. Like I think it was a good idea. It was a cool pick. He had a shit tournament because of reasons, and that's that. But the 2 other people or whatever on the deck both did well. So you know, I thought it was a good idea from all of them.
It seemed like their mirror match would have been insane, and then they're pretty good into all the stuff that Aurora's good into anyway. And then, you know, is what it is.
Yeah, it just has more early interaction, so you don't get blown over by things like Victor and such as much.
Yeah.
Even if you have a slightly weaker top end, which the top end of hitting Dragon is still good enough 99% of the time. You just are less likely to hit it.
Okay, Talion's 2-2. Talion was running it back with the Fiora list. Funny enough, we're cursing it. The Fiora list.
Yeah, that guy's terrible.
What a bad deck. What a dumb idea. God, why would they play that? It's so bad.
Oh, God. That's funny.
The apart from Aurora, is there any cards either of you two think should be in contention of being talked about for banned? Or
I
is it
mean,
just,
well, I think you know my general stance on bans. Like, I don't like how quickly people run to bans.
No, I don't think so.
I
think
feel like
it's
the meta's
literally
actually
Aurora
pretty
for...
nice right now.
I think the meta's great. I think Aurora should go for many reasons, not just like balance and like the sake of the format reasons. But no, I don't really see problems with any many cards right now.
Yeah.
And again, if you wanted to say there was problems with the cards, there's not a clear enough vision because of how warping Aurora is to a lot of things. Like if
Yeah.
you told me we ban Aurora and then maybe there's like a crazy broken Kha'Zix deck with the Fey Folk or something, I could believe it. But until I see it,
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
kind of like, you know.
I mean, yeah,
whatever.
it's just one of the things you can't, you don't know until Aurora's done.
And if anything, they'd probably just like shoot something from Aurelia because she's been, good for such a long time.
Like that's the
or
problem.
whatever,
Like when we were banning like Called Shot and all this stuff, it was very easy to kind of like see the like
Explain why, yeah.
yeah, well that, but it was also easy to see like the secondary effects of what's going to happen. Like Aurelia is going to get better, whatever, which is why everybody was like, oh, you got to ban something. They ended up banning Faf and the other one to try to help. But
yeah, and the battlefield bans
you know, like,
matter
oh, if you
for...
ban this deck will be too good. If you ban this
Yeah.
deck will be good. So like Faf and some stuff left and like made sense. But like Aurora is just such a wild card that like nobody can see the second and third order effects of like Aurora being banned. Like they were just, it's not tangible. Like there were so many cards going wrong with like the whole Ezreal culture thing. It was very easy to see like what could be too good if you left just that out, because there were decks that were successful without those cards, and it was like, uh-oh.
I think it changes a lot as well, because sideboards are like doing 3-4 cards specifically for Aurora matchups, so it genuinely changes like
yeah, no, that's a strong
significant
point.
amount of decks.
I still think sideboard should be increased to like 10 cards, but with how many heroes there are legends. But yes, I agree. Like the eight sideboard cards and 4 of them being dedicated to Aurora, or you have to do like a 2-2 split, throw 2 random cards in the main, 2 in the side to try to like hedge. Yeah.
It's just one of those things of like, I think at the moment the only discussion should be Aurora, and then it will be there will be something.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
People always complain
It's never a
about
perfectly balanced thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Something will be broken after Aurora, and then it'll be a.
It is the classic complain
I'm fine
cycle.
when people play games. Yeah, I'm fine when people play games and games are decided and like they're close and all these things happening. When the games become a little too samey over time, it's either a very stale meta and hopefully it moves on, or there's a bigger design/balance issue. But like I said, I don't even think Aurora is a balance or anything issue. I just think there's like a lot of reasons. Even as somebody who played a bunch of it, it's just like, yeah. But other than that, no, I think everything like is fine. I don't really see anything as like too oppressive. Like even outside of the Aurora games, like as good as Aurelia seems, which I do think she is very good, I think there are decks that can answer her. Again, they're just some of them are held back by Aurora, of course. And other decks for what it's worth. But I think most of the new battlefields are good. People complain about Abandoned Hall with Aurelia, which I mean, like I get it.
Yeah.
Like no doubt.
I mean,
but,
the
like,
interaction
at the same time,
with Green
at
Aurelia
the
is
same time,
kind of
there's
dumb.
like, yeah, it is really dumb. But at the same time, so is like Leblanc and Hillock, and so is like
of course.
Fey Folk with Starspring. I mean, there's a lot of just like, and I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. There's way too many battlefields in this game that are close to auto wins going first for certain decks. Whether it's Aspirant's Climb, which is different because this is an Aurora problem, but whether it's Aspirant's Climb going first for Aurora, Hillock going first for LeBlanc, Starspring for Kha'Zix, whatever the Abandoned Hall for Aurelia. There are just some battlefields that seem to be a bit too good going first for certain decks, but there's enough of them that I think it's like fine. It's like whatever.
Yeah, I think Riot just has to decide what they want out of battlefields, right? Like, do they want it to be able to be so warping for a deck to be able to bring? Like, is that cool? Or do they want them to be a little bit more pedestrian like Origins was? And I know I say that with multiple banned battlefields from Origins, but like consider that like Obelisk became warping because it was just like playing the 4-drop turn 1, but it is like symmetrical. Like everyone is getting runes, technically getting to do better things on their turn, right? Like in theory, it's
I think Obelisk was again more of a design issue than a balance issue.
It was.
I mean, they said there was balancing behind it. I just think it invalidated a lot of 2-drops and stuff. We all know this.
Yeah,
but,
and then like Dreaming Tree, it just ended up causing a lot of issues in the way of cards drawn, too many cards being drawn for free, which was like a big core of the bans. And then of course like Reavers being like game warping in the way that combats
Specifically to
even
Draven.
functioned, more so
Yeah.
than just being like a auto win for one deck. It was like it was just really screwing up how combats were even functioning, and they did it to hurt Draven. And
Yeah.
we could see, I
And
mean,
you
of
add
any
in
of
things
them,
like
maybe it comes
you
back,
add in
but
things like Draven, traveling or not traveling merchant, but yes,
Treasure
traveling merchant,
Hunter
but
and
Treasure Hunter, Nylea, if that card ever happens to be good, things that are just getting XP and other things while moving.
yeah, it's a
It's
little
lot
bit
of things
much,
that
right?
it
It was a lot with
was a little bit
Stella.
breaking it.
Um,
Stella. Yep.
But yeah, I mean, as we got like really unleashed, fully started showing the like as decks came out, they're like abusing some of these battlefields, and then some of the new battlefields as being like very game warping. Because I mean, as you said, Leblanc on Hillock is nearly auto win, Aurelia on Abandoned Hall nearly auto win, right? So it gets really tough. And they just have to figure out if that's how they want battlefields to be, or if they need to like crack down
And
on battlefields,
again,
ban a bunch of them, release a bunch of
yeah.
ones that are softer.
And again, it
go
may
from there.
also just be that like going first in this game is still just really good, which we all know. And then it only takes a battlefield to be 10% better to move the, if you go first in this game, I'm just going to say you're 60-40, which is just a number I made up. But it's like, but if this battlefield makes you 10% better, now we're getting into 70-80 territories. And it's like, well, screw me, right? And then so is it just like we're still trying to figure out how to balance going first? Is it the battlefields are adding to the problem, or are they just like a secondary like cause? But there are some battlefields that feel that way, but I think ultimately they don't feel as bad as the ones from set 1 that got banned, and I do think there's a lot of different battlefields for a lot of different legends that it feels like everybody kind of has their own auto win battlefield, and that's just more of not a balance issue at this point. This is more just a design philosophy thing, and as you said, it's just a question for Riot to answer.
That can be fine. Like I don't personally like mind it that much. Like if everyone kind of is having these battlefields that are really good for them, like you're gonna have to overcome their battlefield. Like that is just the way it is, right? Like it makes game 1 very important, right? Like you need to win game 1 on your neutral so that you don't like if they're nearly guaranteed to win one, but and that's maybe not always the best feeling, but at the end of the day, it's just like if that's just part of the game, that's part of the game, right?
Battlefield design and choices are still very under thought out from a lot of people, and this started for me at least in the Aurora days, which is much more rudimentary of like a problem to solve. But I think back then in set 1 when we were building the deck originally for Houston, a lot of people had some very weird battlefield choices and battlefield synergies when they presented them, things like that. But even now, like again, I'm still a big proponent, and like a lot of people have these decks that have like these mopey game 1 battlefields and like this like stopgap game 2 battlefield, but then they simultaneously complain that going first is like all that matters in this game and blah blah blah. So they're like, oh, it's so dumb. If you go first, you just win. So I'm like, okay, cool. Present Grove of the Godwill going second. They're like, no, you can't do that. You're going second. Like you'll lose. They'll go to it first. And I'm like, but I thought you already lost. Like that's how like for me, like that's if you're in such a disadvantaged position, you inject variance into the matchup. So if your opponent's going to present, I don't know, Grove of the Godwill, let's say, what if you present your own? Oh, that's better for them. Why? I don't know. Play the match and see. Like it's just playing some mopey thing like Zon Warrens or something everybody played going second, or like Treasure Hoard, and it's just like, okay, like I don't know.
No,
like,
you're going second. It should be something that does something, right? Don't just like give your opponent all the agency in the world, right?
Into the matchup. That's my opinion. Like if it's that bad for you, but like I'm a big fan of like Seed of Power. I think is great for going second, for example, for a bunch of decks. But yeah, that's just like a conversation I always have. And obviously, I don't know the right answers. I don't think anybody does. But I think like the battlefield choices and presentation of battlefields is still very like underthought. And it sounds like a very easy thing. So it's like, oh, you have 3 battlefields. You only have so many like binary choices. But like, I think it is a bit deeper than that. And I think the reason why you see a lot of neutral battlefields and very like silly battlefields going second is because there's just like no skill, like the clumping of skill in this game, and there just isn't one. There's just still too wide and varied, even from like some of the best players. Like there's nothing is really solved or decided, and you can sit down at round 11 of a regional qualifier and still play like just a very like opponent where you have just a large skill gap even between those opponents. It's just so crazy. But I do think as like players get better, you would need this variance. But right now, if you're somebody like, I don't know, Prismat or Alan, where you just play the game all the goddamn time and you're so good, it's like, no, you don't want to inject variance into this match.
You want as least variance as possible.
Skill gap this first 7 people you play even going second. Fast forward a year, maybe everybody's as good as them and they're all closer in skill. And then I think this conversation will maybe get more interesting as we A, get more battlefields, and B, I don't know, maybe they balance first and second by that time. But
Yeah. Someone said imagine Hui with Scrap and Reavers. That sounds...
yeah, of course. I mean,
like, literally everyone in the world would be playing Diana right now.
Yeah.
If both of those things were still in
Oh
the
my
game.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Diana, the showdown starts, you trigger your 3-cost
Yo,
Diana, you
what's-
draw a card, you go home.
Alright, never mind. Okay, I thought that was a new Aurelia card. It turns out it's a fan art.
No, I mean, holy shit. Diana with Reavers would have been so gross.
Yeah, Diana, draw a card. I
Yeah.
drew a called shot. I'm thinking, okay, I'll actually go home.
Yeah, I'll go home.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Actually, then I'll play a Hui. I'll ride the win it in. I'll discard a scrap heap. I'll draw 3. I'll draw 2, excuse me.
I'll draw 2 and ready 2 roots. It's draw 2
And
ready 2
2
roots.
runes. I'm
Yeah.
thinking I'll score my point.
Yeah.
I'll move back, discard another scrap heap, draw 2 more, ready 2 more runes. I have 6 runes ready again. And God only knows what would happen.
Do you know if the ban list applies to 2v2 and free for all right now, Marshall?
It does.
I'd
It
assume
does.
it does.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all constructed, and 2v2 is
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's yeah.
So funnily enough, if you happen to go and do some like Origin sealed, hey, go and have some fun.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got
I do like that of all the things that have happened in like all of Riftbound's like, expansive history, is that like 60% of the Jyn deck is straight up banned. Or sorry, Jinx deck.
Oh,
the starter
yeah.
deck.
Yeah.
It's like Scrap
it is
Heap's in
still
that
legal,
deck,
though.
Fof's in that deck. I think Obelisk is in that deck.
No,
like,
really?
they
They put
just-
Obelisk
they-
in the Jinx precon?
I could be lying about that one, but
Jinx
it just
precon?
sounds
I think
better.
you're lying,
They
but
came
it's
out
funny.
and said it was as you can still play the precon, but you're just not allowed to change anything. The moment you change anything,
Yeah,
the
it's like
deck becomes
Magic. Yeah,
illegal.
you can only play it as a complete product. Yeah,
Oh, that's
but
yeah.
Precon Riftbound.
there's a high amount of Jinx deck. There's a high amount of cards in the Jinx deck.
Bro, no one will play around your fighter flights.
So Reaver's Row,
okay, it
Scrap
has
Heap, and
Reavers.
Fight or Flight.
Yeah.
So
2 packs of each set sealed. That'd be fun.
Okay, so it's Reaver Zero, not Obelisk. I knew there was a Battlefield
Yeah.
in it, but I thought I was making that
Yeah.
up.
well, that's a good point. I should probably check something.
All right, we should be heading back to games soon, but just real quick for anyone just joining us, I want to remind people that we have some amazing sponsors for this co-stream. The first one is me. It's us. It's Turn 'em Sideways. We're sponsoring ourselves. Go check out our shop at shop.turnemsideways.gg. We have brand new LeBlanc playmats. This is done by Art by Nips. This is a good friend of ours, back from the Legends of Runeterra days, that she does incredible art. And you can even see her at Riftbound events all the time. She's constantly going to as many as she can. This is a pre-order item with all orders shipping on June 30th. So go check it out now. Alongside that, we also have the Pike playmat. This is done by the same artist that did our Kaisa and Victor and Draven mats. And I love when we get a chance to let him draw monsters, because his art style just looks so good in it. And a lot of his like other art outside of the stuff he's done for us has a lot of monsters involved. And yeah, it looks really, really cool. This is also pre-order and will ship out on June 30th, but check that out. And we also have new spin downs. We're constantly selling out of these, but we're trying to keep them in stock as much as possible. So if they are sold out, you can check back soon and they will likely be back in stock. We have purple and orange because our product guy is an Aurora gamer and he hates when I say that. But we will be getting more colors in the future. So remember to check out shop.turnemsideways.gg. And finally, I want to thank our sponsor that is not us, but Invasion. This is a local game store in Toronto, Canada. It's where I get all my cards. Some good friends of the channel. They supported us all the way back in the SCG Con Vegas days as well. Been great friends to us. You can use Turn 5 on checkout at invasioncnc.ca for 5% off your entire singles order, and they ship like near globally. You can get pretty much anywhere. They also have a cool option for you to get your cards delivered to you at an RQ, specifically RQ Vancouver for now. They open it up occasionally, depending on what RQs they'll have people at. But if you need last-minute cards for RQ Vancouver, you can get them from Invasion and have them delivered directly to you, so no risk of missing out on the cards that you were trying to pick up. That is all for my sponsors for right now. The other one to check out is turnemsideways.gg, where we have the tier list and some updated insights on different decks for all the different legends. I owe everybody some updates on the site, but at least it's got most of the legends and everything set up right now. But the tier list needs some updating. Yeah, hopefully round 5 soon.
Soon.
3 more rounds to go.
It's crazy that they don't have like second like streams available for China. But I feel like it's something that they definitely should look at.
What, like a second match? Yeah, I mean, we've been
Yeah,
saying
like
that
so.
since the very first regional open, and
Yeah,
I
they'll just keep
have
putting
given up
super
hope.
cool graphics and like
Yep.
flashbangs and all this stuff, which is great. I applaud it. But God, do they only want to watch one match? But is what it is. Their production's very good in certain ways and very
Yep.
Yeah.
No, there are things. Well, it's kind of like, we've talked about this a lot, but it's kind of like, it's not even necessarily something that we can like learn from China on some of their production thing. It's just
It's a money problem, yeah.
it's
You just throw
it's like
money at it.
yeah, it's like staff members, which in that same vein is of course money, right? Like because some
Yeah.
of these tools that they're using, it requires like a full human being to be like running that as like a single station, and yeah, I mean currently that's just not.
We had a Lux
Not
deck, but it
within the
wasn't the Lux
cards.
deck you wanted. We did
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah, not a Lux
Yeah,
Looper.
Yeah. But yeah, no, a lot of the stuff is either production value is just very expensive for whatever there is they're doing, or then, like
Yeah.
you said, some of the systems have to be both programmed, purchased, and manned by one person, whether it's some automated thing you built or whether it's tracking the runes and all this stuff. It's not, it's not really like there's no AI vision looking at it and updating the runes. It's literally a person manually.
Yeah,
doing
it's a full
Yeah.
human being back there doing
Yeah.
it. Which is it's
So-
great. I mean, I would love for like all the Riftbound production stuff to be able to continue to level up. I know they've been consistently like adding more and leveling it up from each event. I've definitely heard like it's felt better as it's gotten on, as people have worked, people working behind the scenes have felt, so that's good, and I'm hoping that it
I'm
just
curious.
keeps improving.
I'm surprised there's not. I'd be interested to see if there's an OCR like way to do a lot of some of this like presentation. I wonder how long it would take to train something to just like recognize runes and tap.
Oh, and just like, yeah, I mean, well, so what I'll tell you is generally when people ask most questions for production, generally the answer is yes, it's possible. And usually the blocker is money, or,
For sure.
like some kind of tech that they need to work on or something, like, because production is like crazy how much you can do, which is
Yeah,
fun
I'd
and
see, like,
amazing,
pretty,
but it's
like,
just like, yeah.
it's just like a very ubiquitous thing across
Yeah.
like a lot of like games where it's like, Lorcana, I'm sure they're tracking Ink, and then One Piece they're tracking Dawn and all this stuff. And if there was an OCR program, whether fully AI or not, whatever, it doesn't have to necessarily be a full-fledged model, but if you could just train it to recognize those things, I wonder if there would be a way to do it. And that's like semi-affordable, because like once you make it and figure it out, it's like it could be applied to many games. You would just need to train it on the data sets, I'd assume. But
I mean, I think that would be
the
something
problem is
that
there's like no
could make someone a lot of money, or no one would buy it, as the other thing. Like,
well,
either,
I mean, I don't even that's the thing though.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it would make somebody a lot of money. Like realistically, who's gonna buy that? Like,
yeah,
for a
yeah.
lot of
I mean,
money?
it's
Like,
just like, because they just wouldn't have the
Riot
budget
and
to buy
Hasbro?
it. They'd
Heck,
want
Hasbro.
it, but they just like,
Yeah. Does Hasbro
Yeah.
really care?
Yeah.
Probably not.
That's the thing. They'd want it, but they wouldn't want to like actually pay what it's worth for
there's
it.
no like actual tangible like benefit that they get as far as an ROI on it. It
Yeah.
would just be a really cool thing to have. So it generally have to sadly just be a passion project. But
I know that they've been getting a lot more stats for production as well.
yeah, stats are hard in this game to pass along, but
Yeah, Bologna and Lille, they had a judge at the station that brings cards up. Yeah, they've had that since Houston. They had a judge doing
Yeah.
it for the cards.
Yeah. It's hard to
Um,
give stats for games like this, like mid game. You know, it's not like StarCraft or something with APM, gold per minute, whatever. You know, shit like that. There's no
yeah,
like real
in
economy.
lore, I mean, we had API. It's a lot easier digital card game, right? But
Right.
in lore, for I believe it was Worlds, we had this really cool tool that would bring up like top deck odds, which I thought was
Sure. Yeah.
like it's a
Yeah.
very small thing, but it's actually like really cool for creating some hype moments for the game. Because
Oh,
like
for sure.
as a caster, I really like to build up like exact outs, like exact scenarios that can save somebody in like really horrible spots. And we had a couple situations where it's like we brought up the odds and it's like, 5% chance to top deck this out. And then when they see it, it's kind of like, wow, I mean, that was incredible. Like they needed exactly
Yeah.
that.
I think the hard part in Riftbound is like, at least in LOR, just the way that it was like the back and forth and the time turns
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
the way the combat worked and stuff. It was like every thing mattered a bit more. Whereas in Riftbound, like sometimes you never get to a game where there's like a moment like that. Whereas I feel like
of
in lore, at least
course.
with good players,
We
it came down to those moments way more.
in Riftbound, we have way more like bleed out games. Especially I've recognized it on the booth a lot. There's a lot more bleeding out than I've had. Yeah, casting lore was a lot more rare that you just. Is that true? Yeah, no, I think it is true. I think it is like there was a lot
At least towards
less,
the middle to the end when everybody was better, is a
yeah, a
lot more
lot less
tense
times that
turns.
people are just like bleeding out. It existed. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Right, of
There's
course,
like
lots happened.
there's one of my favorite clips is with a game that is just like such a boring mirror, and it's me just like reading poetry instead of us casting the game because we'd seen this mirror 600 times in the same
Right.
tournament, and
Right, yeah.
but like there's a lot more bleed out in Riftbound right now. And it might
Yeah,
just
and
be
whether
skill.
it's a
It might be skill gap stuff. You're
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yeah.
Whether it's a design issue, game design, balance, or I think more so a skill issue than anything, yeah, you see a lot more of it. So, but it definitely would be something cool. It's just like, again, it's juice and the squeeze type of thing. Like, it's like, oh, it's a really cool thing we could have, but it's like, it's going to come up once a tournament. Like,
Yeah, of
the
course.
time the moment's coming up, the guy who's supposed to be handling that might just be on lunch breaks. It's just kind of like, damn. But
Yeah, it's very hard to find like very useful tools. I think the like might tool that they had, which is just a person calculating the might, is a cool idea, but
it's okay. Yeah, I think it gets
it's
a little
not.
cluttery on screen. But yeah.
I agree. I
Yeah.
don't think it's perfect. It's cluttery, but it also provides visual clarity for the viewer, which is also good. So there's like
I
there's
like
pros
it
and
on
cons
like
to it.
intense like combats. Like a lot of times they're just like flashing numbers for like 5-on-2 combats.
Oh,
and it's
sure.
like, okay, you know, it's
I'm
just
fully
like,
with you. I think like big
Yeah.
combats, it should come onto the screen instead of being like
Yeah, I
a
hate that it's
static
just
thing.
there
Yeah.
constantly because when
I
the
agree.
game starts, like as a new viewer, especially, I'm like, is that the point? Oh, is the top
Yeah.
right the point? Oh no, that's the point. This is the mic.
I do think it should be a like sparsely flown thing and just like big
Yeah,
moments
I think it should
of
be like a
large
cryon
combats.
thing that like pops up from time to time.
Because it
Like,
not
I'm always
only
a
that,
fan
it
of this,
kind
like
of
what we're seeing on
helps
the screen.
casters
It's
as
just
well.
everything up top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big time, yeah.
And just like keeping up with the math. But I would always be a little bit. The thing is there's always human error, so I'd be like slightly worried to just immediately trust it. And if they're flying the wrong number, then immediately it's very bad, right? Like when you commit it to a graphic, you can never fly something wrong. Is how I was trained as a producer. It's like the worst thing you can ever do is fly incorrect information. And that was drilled into my brain. Whether or not every broadcast person agrees with that or not is entirely up for debate. But how I was trained and what was drilled into me was the worst thing possible to do is fly wrong information. So it was like very much measure twice, cut once.
Yeah, and at least as like a caster, like
so-
as the people casting, unless like we're talking about it's this very insane combat that's happening that's gonna like decide the game. We start popping up the graphics and doing the numbers. Realistically, I don't even think the commentators should really care much about like any one single like individual combat where most of it's like a washover because it's like not worth like kind of even bringing up, oh, as the guy attacks 5-on-2 here, it's like you don't, it's
no, you're just they're swinging in.
Right?
Generally, like when I'm talking about might, it's usually when it comes to changes in might, or if I'm contextualizing a scene. There's like obvious ones, right? Like if they're swinging 5-on-2, I'm not generally going to say they're swinging 5 on 2.
Yes,
I may. It's
exactly.
going to depend on the exact spot, but it's not like I don't feel
Right.
required to say they're swinging 5 on 2. If it's obvious they're winning, it's like they're going to swing this in. They are currently winning this, or this should be an easy takedown. And then it's like, okay, so now but there's discipline on the other side, so that's +2. So now it's 5 to 4 or something like that. Like you suddenly start to
exactly.
when there's a change, like you immediately want to recontextualize it, and that's where it's like. The in-game might showing thing tool is like kind of nice in the sense that it'll show it, but I was probably going to contextualize it anyway. And the issue there is if there's a discrepancy, like either I'm wrong or it's wrong, that can be a problem, right? And if I am right and it's wrong, I'm probably going to assume that the graphic that was flown is correct, and I'm going to first off start checking my work, right? Make sure that, make sure I'm right. But that's, not ideal, of course. And then secondly, like, I may just default to it and be like, oh, I missed something. I didn't see a stupefy get played, or I didn't see, I didn't see something. And so,
I agree, yeah.
And then that's
like
obviously another problem.
Like we're thinking about, like, it's very clear that this guy's taking all of his units and moving them around and thinking how he's going to attack a battlefield for 20. And it's like, okay, cool. Yeah. Put up the cool graphic.
Yeah. Like I think a call that I was pretty proud of, was the Allen versus Xi'an top 8 match at Houston and the triple smokescreen. And that was like a very good example of like a might calculation that was done live. Doing math as casters is always scary. You mess something up. And in fact, even during that call that I'm saying I'm proud of, I slightly messed something up where I assumed that there was like a spell being held because I forgot about the like 4 damage from the Void Seeker. And so I forgot about the 4 damage, so I thought that he could play like a stupefy to actually win the combat. But like it wouldn't have mattered whether it's cleave or not. Doesn't really matter. The point was that I was very happy with how we were able to cover these like might gains and decreases via smoke screens. It was like a triple smoke screen turn with like a stupefy, multiple different instances of pumping the Vi. And we covered it really well, and this is without any tools. Like I think if the casters are on point and they're doing their job properly as far as covering a combat, you should feel like you understand what is happening without needing the visual aid. Not to say that the visual aid would have been bad there. I think the visual aid would be good for viewers there, especially if like they can't stand me and they're watching me on mute or something, right? Then it would help them understand, and I don't have an issue with that. I mean, sometimes people just
for a crazy like showdown that was going to decide.
Like it really would give a lot. But I do think that casters are often able to convey what is needed in these moments without giving you too much visual clutter, and can maybe save it for something else. But I'm not entirely against like flying in the might thing for those big combats.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like China gets a little busy with their stuff sometimes, but like I just like the nice simple cryon in the middle that has like most of the information, like players' names, point totals, how many games they won, heroes they're playing, whatever. Just kind of keep it all centralized with the clock up top too. Like I don't know. For me, it's just like old MLG freaking days where it's just like clocks up here, points up here, whatever. Like I just want to stare up top quick, get most of the information I need. And I don't need like some cool thing off on the left or right that's like a filled-in circle with translucent light to show that they've won a game. Like I don't know, it just seems like dead space to me. But China does it pretty well and doesn't like clutter it too much. I think they have a little too much information, but they like it that way, and that's fine. But I like that they at least keep it all centralized generally up top. I wish they either fix their boards or drop down the lower part of their screen, because they always seem to be hiding cards off screen. But other than that, at least with the bottom battlefields.
I was gonna say, normally when you get put on stream anyway, they tell you like don't play cards past this point. So
yeah,
it's just a case of them clearly forgetting, hey, you can't place that there. You need, even though the table extends like a good like half a meter.
Yeah, the field of vision is only so wide. Field of view.
So round 5 now is this?
Yeah, round 5. So 3 more to go.
Okay, give us something interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's Rex. I know what he's playing. I know what he's playing.
What do you think he's playing? You think he's playing LeBlanc, making a bunch of Rexes?
He's playing LeBlanc. He's playing Rex. He's playing LeBlanc.
He's playing Rex.
I'm
This
putting my
guy's
money on
taking
it
a
now.
nap. Bedtime.
Rex plays I think Rex plays Draven. That's my guess.
Yo, Darius.
you're
Okay,
close.
I'm with it. Yo,
I'm here.
Vero, your list? Is this your list?
It
Yeah,
might
you
be.
posted it yesterday, or was it yesterday or today? You posted it this earlier today. This guy, he saw the Vero
He might have
post.
sniped it. He might have sniped
Picked it up.
It wouldn't be the first
Oh,
time. though.
okay. Right, depends on the version of this list, right? This was the one, I took Darius to Bologna. Darius should win this. It was always a free win into Aurelia. Depending on what version of the list he's playing,
Even in
Darius
Unleashed.
should win this.
Even Unleashed.
I don't know about Unleashed, but in Spirit Forged, it was like a...
My brother,
80-20.
we've had a whole new set.
Nah.
Some banning.
Like, what did
a whole new set.
Aurelia got what?
Abandoned Hall.
Starcrossed and...
Starcrossed
no.
Scuttle.
Okay,
this
I'm
deck
pretty
is
sure.
looks pretty
he-
good.
Winning.
I don't know. He might be playing Hook. He presented Zon game 1.
Yeah,
so
Zon
he's
might just
definitely
be
not on
Hook.
my list. Unfortunate, but Zon game 1 is okay. Is that an Abandoned Hall game 1? Isn't that greedy? Aren't you supposed to save that for going first? Maybe I know nothing.
I mean, doesn't matter, right? You just push it up to the battlefield and then you can use the effect. It's not when you control it, right? It's just while you're at the
No, it's just when it's there. I just, I don't know. I just thought people played it like going first was all. But I guess maybe if you always win the game, then you play it the first game. I don't know. People do different things. But
7-7? Come on, just roll the dice again.
rolling these big ass spin down dice all over their cards. Hope they dent them.
Like,
That's why we do odd evens, everyone.
so I'm trying to think like how Darius even is beating Aurelia in this set, right? Like, are
Alright, I see
you?
Forerunner. I see Salvage. I see
Yeah,
Kaiser.
I mean that's just probably a hook deck, right?
Yeah.
Could just be like mid range, I guess. I mean, it could be.
I think it's just mid range. I think it's just red.
Yeah, well, usually you just... I don't know. It could be a hook with Zon game 1. Because a lot of people are saving their Trifarians for going first and their Cup
Yeah.
Chair for going second. So it could be. And usually with Zon, you want it to fill out extra cards you don't need. Get units in graveyard for Matron. But could just as easily be a mid-range deck. There's definitely
Jyn?
like...
Okay, Jyn is.
This is a mid-range deck then, if there's Jyn in
Yeah,
there.
Jyn is a bit
Yeah.
different.
Okay. I do not know what this list is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But Blighted
Whoa.
Battle Axe? Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa, we're cooking. We are cooking. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, this
Show
is
me
just
some
a straight
gameplay.
mid-range list.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think why Axe in. Huh, is Axe Jyn just a thing because of ganking? Like, is that just like very playable? Like, the equip cost is paid by the first move.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
have
I can see that.
ganking. I mean, I personally really don't think Blighted Alex is like playable at all. There's a whole ass YouTube short on my channel right now that is me yelling about how I think the deck is very bad. I'm very interested in seeing how this works. I really hope we get to see like Jyn with the axe on it and trying to work, but
Yeah, I think it's more of just
it's neat.
it's more it's just slightly better and leans more into Red Seal BF sword, and it's one more obviously, and you just need it to get over big things, whether it be Yi, whether it be Aurelia, whether it just
Yeah.
be like opposite forerunners,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
whatever it is.
like +4 is crazy. Like, admittedly, like being
Yeah.
able to reestablish +4 repeatedly. It's just like you need a good way to get around the downside. I don't think you need to tunnel on the downside, but you do have to be able to get around it, right? Like you can't just like have your unit die to your own Blighted Axe. So the ganking
Yeah.
makes sense with Jyn. This is like not my first idea for a deck that would be playing the Blighted Axe. I think Vi was one that I was looking at because she just
Yeah,
like
when you just
naturally
realize
wants to
it's
play
worth BF sword.
ganking.
Yeah.
Lucian is one that I was looking at. I tested it, didn't feel very good because like you equip a Delusion, obviously he goes in, he goes out. Then
I think Axe Hook
Just go
is
back in, but-
respectable. I mean, you could do
it's so
BF
expensive
Hook.
though,
It's-
right? It's
Yeah, so you
yeah.
might as well do BF BF Hook because they A, both eat yellow seals, and then B, they don't cost an energy. Using an
Yeah.
energy on the equipped and then an energy on the seal is like, even with Darius abilities, pretty rough.
So yeah. No, I'm intrigued though. I want to see how this
That's
goes.
a
I mean,
cool
he's
mid-range
4-0,
deck.
right? He's 4-0, so like that,
Yeah. No, this is just straight mid range for sure. But again, I wouldn't be surprised to see Forerunner, which I think we saw mulligan, if
We
I'm
did.
not mistaken, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Vi in this deck either. So no surprises here. You play the good red and yellow cards, and you can get some wins because they are just like might checks a lot of the time, interaction checks, specifically with Vi and the stun. And you see enough non-purple-ish decks, and the Forerunner is like the best card. Like, yes, I don't think Starcross counters Forerunner the way people like to say it does, but especially when you're not playing purple, like, oof.
Yeah, it
That's
hurts a
rough.
lot more when they're bouncing their Scuttle Crab, but I do agree with you. It's not as bad as it's been blown up to be.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for more cards with the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah.
I guess so. Looking for more friends.
Stellar card.
Looking for
Yeah,
more
bit
friends.
of a rough starting hand for this Aurelia. Nothing.
I think it's okay. I mean, as long as they're down to just stack deck and play some cards, or GA and play a stack deck, like. I mean, I personally would have led with the Tide Turner there, because I feel like you go Tide Turner, play the Guardian Angel, you can stack deck if you want, and the next turn it's Aurelia with 2 runes up and GA in play. It seems like we can start playing a little bit, but opting for double zero might is not always my favorite, because now it feels like you want to play this Tide Turner, but you're priced into this GA. So we'll see. Look for something else first.
Yeah, I think you're definitely playing GA this turn.
Yeah.
What's that last card? Oh, Defy. I mean, it's always Defy and Dance, right? You don't have any other pumps.
Yeah, it should be that.
Oh, we took Discipline? I think that was? I don't think that was Defy and Dance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the discipline take if your hand. I can't see
Yeah.
fully the hand, but it looks like it's like 2.5 units and like 1 gear, and it's
Yeah.
like I could totally see wanting a buff. That's it's
A draw.
mildly
I mean,
worse.
I
but
mean,
you
yeah,
don't
there's
need the Defiant
there's a
Dance to
Stella
win
hanging
on
in
the
there
turn.
as well, right? Like it's just waiting to get the Stella out, and then
Yeah, I just don't think you actually, against Darius especially, you don't really need a Defiant Dance right now. You don't need +5 or +6, and the +4 from Discipline is already good enough. You know, assuming we're fighting on a Hall, which is +5 actually. So it's just kind of like, yeah, I think it's fine to take the Discipline there. You don't really need Defiant Dance to beat Darius. The numbers usually don't get too high. You sure Sneaky? What was that card we just picked up? What, another unit? Unfortunate if it was. Yeah, I like the
Second
Discipline.
axe.
well, it's Zon,
So-
so it's not gonna be a big deal. Just throw one away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to remind myself, axe is conquered, right? Once you've conquered, it
Yeah,
doesn't
if
deal
you've
damage.
conquered, it turns it off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically, the unit that has it has to have conquered on the turn.
Yes.
Are,
Yeah.
are they gonna count this
Is that
as
what
a
it
miss
says? What is
move
the actual
trigger?
text say?
Yeah, as I
Wait,
say,
are
I
they gonna
wonder
count
if
that as a
they'll do it.
miss move trigger? Is he just not gonna
Yeah,
get this
they
Jyn
might
trigger?
do.
I feel like this Jyn trigger actually matters a lot on this turn.
It definitely does. I mean, it's literally the difference between a whole, like a literal whole rune, both energy and power,
Yeah,
right? So, because you get 1 energy and 1 power from it.
exactly.
Right? So it's
Yeah,
literally
you would
a
play
whole
axe and
rune.
then equip it for the Jyn
Yeah.
move cost onto
Yeah.
the Jyn, and then Jyn is an 8 holding, and you move Poro back, and
With-
then you can conquer next turn.
Deflect.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I guess we'll see very shortly if they're going to allow it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, you, absolutely. Is that right, Clark? That's cool. I mean, that's good. So you said it's an unobservable one. You don't have to say it happens until you use the resources. Interesting. Yeah, so he's using the Jyn resources. And I don't know if his opponent just said, you missed that trigger. And then he's talking
Yeah.
to the judge and saying, hey, I didn't. It's just unobservable. Yeah.
Yo, 5-minute judge call?
Yeah.
We're about to find out if Clark is right or wrong. Smiley face.
It looks like Clark is right. Clark's goated.
Glock?
Okay, I mean, GA dead, but that means no axe and axe equip on this turn.
No, you can. You've got Darius.
Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah.
Oh, you could. True. Good call.
I don't know if you should. I would personally play another Jyn here, but now that I've drawn
I
it,
definitely,
but-
I definitely wouldn't play the axe there personally, but you can.
yeah, I think I would just take the time to make another Jyn because
Was-
then like you can literally make a bajillion resources next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you have a 2-drop, you can play your 2-drop and then hold up the Indomitable
the
Spirit.
big plus on just axe here is if Aurelia plays something and accelerates it, beating 8 is like they have to actually commit resources.
Do they?
I think so. I guess.
I think. No, you don't. But
So
I mean,
what,
like, if you
they
just play- like,
if
if
they
you play
green
Aurelia
Aurelia discipline, is that
9.
over? Oh, that's 9.
no, it's 4, 5, 6. Well, 5 from. Well, let me think. 4 comes in. You target it 6, 7, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 1 second. 4.
It's just 8,
5,
right?
6, 7. Oh, it is just 8.
It's just
Yeah,
8,
you need
right?
one other thing.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so Aurelia discipline is just 8, and you have to push again. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's still worth it for Aurelia to just do that and just push over. But if they do that, then aren't they tapping out, and then you just equip the axe
No,
to the
definitely
Poro
tapping
and you
out,
just
and you
kill
don't have
it?
GA now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
This is
I
like
I mean, for
very
me,
safe.
this is just a Scuttle Crab to 2 play Aurelia pass or Stellacorn. and
Sure.
2-drop and pass.
Yeah.
But you know,
而且这里是没有
Yeah.
灵火之舞的，好像纯靠数值用，就刚那个守护天使被拆了之后，
But yeah,
You know
I
what's
like I like not letting the Jyn just die to like Stella discipline from hand is I guess my thought
Yeah,
with the
well, that's
axe
fine.
and.
yeah, that's fine then.
诺手选手他一开始去了废弃大厅，
But yeah, I mean, I would have
pers-
full agreed with you if it was only a discipline killing it from the Aurelia, and I
Oh,
had
no,
done
yeah,
my
you
math
did.
wrong. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
definitely
that
would have
makes
been.
sense.
I would have been
Some
with you
odd
there,
reason.
but yeah.
Yeah, I realized because we were on 7, right? Only gonna have
Yeah.
2 runes up.
不停的废弃大厅跟你打了一
Because then it's like
Good
has to be
call for
Aurelia
salvage.
Defiant Dance, and I mean, I guess that does suck for the Jyn player, but
Ah, that's a
even
fun trade. You
even
take, you
again,
take
yeah,
3
I was gonna
runes.
say
Yeah.
that seems fine. You take all the
2
runes.
runes,
And then
like,
you still
yeah.
just equip the axe to the Poro and you kill Aurelia, right? On the crackback.
Yeah,
so it's
exactly.
just
They'll
like
have 1 mana
yeah,
up at that point, and yeah.
诺手会带很多
I don't know why we didn't go to 2 with the Scuttle Crab. I think we're just super respecting Call of the Week, which is like fine. I just, I mean, it's Aurelia, so I can never say we're not beating that,
判断
but
不了。
it seems interesting to go down 4 to 1 now.
uh-huh.
Oh,
now
he's
there's just
been.
So by the
yeah,
way, he
or
didn't ditch
5.
the other axe.
游走完，因为真
Is it just
Oh.
is it just put another axe on on Jyn?
而且这回合又
I mean, yes, if
Like,
if you're in for
you
a
just make
penny
him
and for a
12?
pound at
Yeah,
this point.
you just make him 12.
来到5
Yep.
其实分差有点大了。
I think you know,
已经落后非常多了。
it's pretty legit. It's got a falling star in hand, which isn't great, obviously.
这回合
But
家里再打个
that
进
is what it
Buy
is.
再打个进的话，
tactical retreat, right, in hand?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, we do.
yeah.
反正手上有撤退嘛，
Oh, you're chilling then.
比较安全。
Yeah.
Okay. This
I
time
mean,
it's
I'm
an
down
open.
to equip another axe, but if it's at the cost of not developing some units, I'd rather develop some units. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I liked the first
Yeah.
one. I'm fully with you now. I don't think there's a huge reason to go second axe because Aurelia actually
Yeah.
can just punch over the 12 might if you do that. So
Yeah. I'm a fan of tap my hero, play a Kaisa. I can also understand if you tap your hero and just play an axe and don't equip, though I think that's silly.
I
think
like
I'd rather get
pulling up
Kaisa out,
tactical
but-
retreat here if we're going instead of axe.
Yeah,
I
that
think
is-
Kaisa would be
that's fine.
fine, but I think Kaisa or hold up tactical
Yeah.
are the
Exactly.
ones that I like here.
axe probably the least, but
Mhm.
yeah.
I'd rather
I mean,
play axe
again,
the
I
turn
guess
I'm
you can
gonna
move
equip
up
it.
the
To be
Jyn.
honest, yeah.
You can move up the Jyn and then attach both of them next turn, and then you're
Sure.
defending for a big thing, I guess, and then you can always gank over. It's like fine, but I feel like again you could do that next turn when you could just have an extra unit on the board.
Yeah.
在场上嘛，就反正
My general
Especially
preference
one that
for
can draw
equips is
cards.
developing them the turn I'm going to equip them. Like on average, I would rather do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Um.
Just because units in general are always coming in ready, are armed coming in ready, and gears are generally always coming in ready.
exactly.
And yes, you can make Kaisa accelerate, but like that costs 5 and yada yada yada.
Yeah.
最后如果要双针的话，其实它的
This is a rule of thumb for any chatters that are
加
wondering
上一个诺手
why you would do that, but it is exactly that reason. Just your units are exhausted when they come in, gear are not.
它在
So
这个地沟上面是不是也
play the gear the turn you're gonna use it.
决心冲
Same with hook. People like
可以在对面的
play. Whenever I see a turn 1 hook like going second, I'm like, why?
实在不行，
For what reason?
Yeah.
You know,
Just asking to lose to salvage with
Hey.
getting 0 value and
just
stuff.
like play
But also, it just
units.
didn't do anything.
Don't play like generally don't play hook until the first turn you're actually gonna hook. Like hook in most people's mind, they should just think of it as a 4 energy 1 power play. There's exceptions. Sometimes you have nothing to do with 3 energy on a turn. You just develop it. But oh, is this Abandoned Hall? I mean, this Aurelia is always just killing Jyn then.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly no reason to ever put like do the second Dax play. I like the development play a lot more. But that does like leave up the potential of the tactical retreat idea. However, the fact of the matter is you're probably getting defied if you do that. Because Aurelia is not gonna have to like tap out to kill your Jyn. She barely has to do anything on this battlefield to kill your Jyn. So
Yeah.
reasonable enough.
Yeah. Even if you react to the Aurelia Awaken trigger, the runes
well,
awaken
yeah.
at the same time. So unfortunate. Yeah, now I just feel like if we get charmed, if our Jyn was to get charmed right now, we like kind of lose the game because we like.
Yeah. I
extra
should have had a
Kaisa.
Kaisa instead of the second axe for sure.
Yeah, and there's the charm. And
You
Yeah.
can still accelerate the Kaisa,
You
right?
can, but then
Guess.
now
You
it's just
can.
going to be a
That's like your whole
minus
turn, pretty much,
3 red runes. Because you have to like manually equip these axes, and you're paying the Kaisa accelerate cost.
Yeah.
It's every
Like you're
red
locking
rune you
out
have.
5 mana either way, but the thing is now like you need to spend 5 mana before you can even think about more plays. Where if like you had, let's say, a Kaisa on board, you could then go like equipped 1 Darius Cleave, Darius something, Darius Falling Star, which we have, and then it's like completely different game. Because now you have a Kaisa for at least 8, a Darius for at least 7, a Falling Star firing off, and like a Poro, for good measure as well. Instead, we have to like either play Darius Falling Star and put all the axes on him and hope not to get, cross-starred or, stunned, existential dread, back off. I mean, you name it, right?
Do you
And
just
we're
take a
kind
turn
of
off and just like develop? Because
Yeah.
there's
I mean, you
still
can,
just
and
there's
you
just like
totally
a plenty of runes for the Aurelia anyway. Like, is fighting her with 4 runes any better than fighting her with like 37 runes that she's gonna have next turn?
For what it's worth, you could play Kaisa equipped with the hero power and a rune to this Poro and probably just run 6 on 0 and just say I'm gonna get my 6th point. And it could be completely fine too. It's just that by locking into this extra axe, we are now like in this position where I think our best play is.
He might be
run
just saying
this
it's time to just flip the game.
Never mind.
This might be a flip the game moment. I mean, that's an accelerated Kaisa. I think flipping the game to 2 axes is on the table here. He has a lot of cards. 4 runes up.
Yeah, it's just especially with a GA here, it makes no sense to try to do it this turn. That's
Yeah,
another
no,
reason.
I don't really love the.
You should only ever
flip the
kill
game.
an Aurelia with a GA when it's like generally the last turn of the game, unless you're like woefully behind and you need to do something.
Yeah,
Like,
I was
you
really
could
on
just
board
go
with
to
go to 6
6.
develop. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
really on board with go to 6. Well, I guess maybe that's what's happening. I mean, I guess the
we
Kaisa's
might just be developing with a Kaisa for like just to draw a card, which again is.
I guess
okay.
they don't see the 2 cards that you draw from Zorn and Kaisa.
Sure, that's fine.
So
I mean, you still have the tactical
don't-
retreat to try and keep the Kaisa around as well. Like, I mean, that's.
Yeah, it's fine.
yeah.
It's okay.
They have to fight in Aurelia's hand.
Mhm.
Do we know?
No idea. I don't think they did earlier.
Put 1 to the bottom,
Yeah.
and when they took discipline, so this would be a moment to cast this tactical retreat on the upkeep if you wanted to, but before they draw a card.
Sure, yeah, Starcrossed. Okay. I mean, you probably have to walk in with the Poro, but that also means you will have no units on board.
Yep, and this again is just a cascading effect of casting the second axe, unfortunately.
But yeah, I think he has time, right? You just go to 6, you develop.
No, he definitely has
then-
time. It's just the problem is that we can literally only play an honest broker now. That's like
Yeah,
the
of
problem.
of course. Always score though. Always score.
Yes, you should always get your point because there are no
Yeah,
boots
go
on
to
this
6.
Aurelia. There are currently no boots on this
Yeah.
Aurelia, so they do have to like do things.
Make
to
him
get
use
over there.
power. Make him use
Yeah.
resources. They just used a bunch of power down to 4 runes. Like, It's actually like I feel Darius is favored going to 6 here. It's just like not as optimal as a position as it could have been. I think the axe was actually like fairly impressive in this game. I think there's no other way that Jyn just gets to 8, right? Like most spots Aurelia can come in and just kill whatever was there. Now this was backed up by a salvage, right? Like if there was a guardian angel there, or sorry, not a guardian. What was a guardian? It doesn't matter. Whatever. A revive effect in play, either Zhonya's or guardians. It opens up a lot of lines for the Aurelia to be more aggressive, but yeah. Could he have played both Darius and Kaisa to base this turn in Conquered with Bora? Was that?
I mean,
Oh
he
yeah, it's
has-
not Darius.
He has 7 runes now, and he paid 1. Yes, he could have
Oh,
Darius
really?
Kaisa this turn and
Yeah,
pass if he wanted
pretty
to.
interesting. I mean,
He
I
could
guess
have
you don't have
He could
to
have
do...
Darius. He could have Darius Kaisa and swung in for 7 with the Darius, and then it's like the same exact thing, except like when your Darius gets Starcross, you don't care because it's back in your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you'd probably just run it with the Boro, but if you wanted to be like super safe, you could actually have went Darius Kaisa, running Darius.
Well, he's got
if you so
boots,
chose.
so it's probably best case for Aurelia. It was Edge of Night, so...
Oh no, this is best case for Darius because like our opponent just spent 3 energy for like
Oh, I
find no
mean,
reason.
sure.
Yeah, like we're winning the game the next turn or we're losing the game. Like we don't win this game, I don't think, if it's not this next turn.
Second GA.
What was that? Discipline and an on guard, but the Aurelia is
Yeah.
not on Abandon Hall, so this is the best go time.
Yeah, if you're ever gonna win it. The problem is again we're still just a unit behind. Good news is we have Darius. I would have personally kept the Falling Star, and ditched something else, but I would have ditched the Forerunner, I believe. Now that being said, we could go right to go to 7 and jam down the Forerunner, since we've seen a star crossed. We know that our opponent only has.
I just
3
think
full
everything. I just don't think you ever try to hold Abandoned Hall. It can only go bad.
It's not about that. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of like trying to get your 7th point and then get some resources. But yeah, I could see that being the case.
Okay, so
It just depends what we draw. Again, now we have all the
tactical
Kaisas in hand.
retreat. I gotta remind myself on the text of tactical
Darius.
retreat.
It's,
Specifically,
it's set
and
legend.
next time they would die
yeah.
this turn.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you can just play Darius and then play the tactical retreat to ready it on Darius, and then you ship it, and if you get outpumped, it goes
Oh, we
home.
actually have 8.
The problem
So we can
is
attach the.
so the problem with the axe
No, we have
attaches
more. We have more than that. We should have 8 or 9
true.
runs. Right?
is if you play the
We have
tack
8
retreat,
plus legend.
if you play the tack retreat and you move into the Aurelia and you lose, you survive because of the tack retreat, and then your axes kill you.
Yeah.
I still think.
I mean, that's your
I mean,
best play
it's-
because it's attacking for 15, right? It's 7 and 8, so it's
Yeah.
you attack for 15 and just say, do you have it? Which, I mean, to be fair, the Aurelia is already a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so they literally only need 2 spells, right? Because discipline's 3 and on guard's 3, and that's 9 plus 6 is 15, and then you could even ready it for 16 if you so chose. I like waiting another turn.
Develop.
Yeah, I like
mean,
waiting
they-
another turn since we're priced into this. Yep.
Unfortunately, that means Aurelia will be on Abandoned Hall.
Ooh.
On an abandoned hall with 4 more rooms, but you know,
Yeah.
say that
Ride the Wind doesn't do anything, unfortunately, for Aurelia.
I mean, it does. It's a target and a ready. It's +2.
Oh no,
no, I
it's
think
in like,
No,
like
the
in the
game's
case of
actually-
like,
no, the game's over now because he drew a ride the win. There's no way to win. I don't think, right?
no, because he doesn't get the point, right? He'd just get the conquer
Well-
points. We draw a card. Like it wouldn't.
Well, no,
He'd have
yes,
to.
but what I'm saying is depending on how this guy leads his attacks, like if you put in too much first and don't pre-score the point on the left side, like you just ride the wind
Yeah.
over and then like
Yeah.
you waste all the might.
But
so
but he has this
there are
honest
ways-
broker. He should always.
Yeah,
Well, okay. I mean,
honestly,
I see
I
what
would
you're saying.
almost
I see what you're saying. Like he
Yeah.
has room to just completely throw away the game
Well,
immediately.
yeah,
lose.
but even without the throw, right? So I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong on this math, and this guy can maybe figure it out. But like, if they just send in the honest broker first, you just ride the wind over anyway, Because if the only way they can kill you is with all their units, they go to 7 and you're at
Sure.
7, and then you have a GA.
Sure, of
But,
course.
you know, that
of
might be
course.
upside chasing and
Yeah,
doing
I mean,
whatever,
I don't.
but-
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do the math either, right? So we might be in the point.
Yeah.
But the thing is, yeah, you can. It's probably the best play for the Aurelia to do that, right? Like basically, they send it in. You just play all your spells and get the maximum pumps from the abandoned hall, and then ride the wind over. And you say you just won't beat me, right? Like you're just not gonna kill me at that point.
Yes, that's essentially what I'm getting at. Is you go
yeah.
discipline, on guard, ride the
Yeah.
wind over, kill your honest broker. I'm now 19, and
Yeah.
if you kill me, you don't win the game, and then
Yeah,
I
because
have a bug.
also, like notably, you're also getting a draw and a Warren's trigger to try and turn these like.
Yes.
Oh, like, I
It's
think
like
this is
the
the
Stella
only
Horn.
this is the only losing line from Aurelia is letting this score happen. I think this has to be wrong.
Yes, like if you go discipline, on guard, and like ride the wind over, do some like just some permutation of that. You'd be at like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Discipline is 5. You'd be at 14. You on guard is 4. You're at 18, and then you ride the wind over 19, ready 20. If they can kill you from 20, then you were losing the game anyway. Like so.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is you might end up just being more than that because you have more runes up and.
We only have 5, right? Discipline's 2, on guard's 1, and ride the wind is 2. So you only have 5 runes.
There's 6 runes up.
But
16.
sorry,
So
I mean,
16
just-
plus
Or-
7.
oh, maybe-
it's
no, no, no,
23
it's 20.
from Darius.
Graphic baited me. You're right. It is.
Yeah,
Is
so
5
like,
runes up.
but yeah, if you go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, discipline is plus 5, so that's 14. On guard is plus 4, so that's 18. Ride the wind is 19, 20, and again,
On
we would
guard
be able to
is
kill it,
on guard
right?
is plus 5, but because
it?
on hall, because hall
oh yeah, on
targets
hall, yeah,
and
so they're
plus 1,
both plus
yeah.
5, so it's 21. Yeah, it's even more. So it's 21, and you just kill the honest broker, and then it's like this Darius is gonna maybe be able to just get over, but yeah, you know.
Darius specifically on abandoned halls, well, he can use the tactical retreat to give +1 as well.
Yeah, the legend doesn't count for this thing because it's always ride the winning. But yeah, you don't have to pay for the legend as far as the ready is concerned. But, and you won't get the ride the win from the hall because you're riding away.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we now lose. I think I didn't even do the
Well,
math.
well,
but-
I mean, yeah, I didn't do the
it's
math either,
20
but you also said,
23
yeah,
on Darius.
Marshall says this is bigger than Aurelia anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, no, but if we did the ride the win, it would have mattered because then like they would have crashed, went to 7. Most of their units would die. We'd back up with the GA. They wouldn't have the 7th point.
That's true. They'd have to send
That's
everything.
what I'm saying. If you
yeah, they have to
pre-pump
send
everything
everything
and ride
yeah.
the wind over on the broker, you can
Yeah,
never lose.
no,
this
you're
game.
right. You're right because they they do have to send everything. They can't save an extra unit to score.
Right, they can't sandbag any units.
Yeah.
So
No, that's absolutely correct.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then even with the Indomitable Spirit thing, like one of the units that gets saved still has to be recalled. So again.
No, yeah, I mean, and that's I think that's what we were saying from the start is it had to be the ride the win, and there's the only way that Aurelia
Yeah,
wins.
that's
And
how
in
I was like, when he
fact,
drew
not
that, I was like,
only
I'm pretty sure he just wins.
not
'cause,
only the
like,
only way to win, but also it looks like it was just kind of guaranteed to win because he needs everything.
Yeah. I mean,
let's
if
see,
you
I don't know,
top decks
Defiant
a
Dance, right?
Dance
Defiant Dance
off
can
this
still do
discipline.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah, he has to-
Defiant Dance is literally the only way out, I'm pretty sure.
He has to top deck a Defiant Dance or at least another discipline. I don't know if another discipline does it. but
Oh,
like a
that's
Defiant
that's
Dance
true
does.
because the ride the wind is 2 energy that doesn't have to be spent this time. So there's a world
Yes.
that he can actually get even
Yep.
bigger on this defense.
Yep. So I see on guard. Ride the wind is +3, which is cool. No, sorry.
+5.
Can you, you
because
can't ride the wind to the same
choose-
place, can you? I don't
No,
know the
no,
rule.
you can't. You can't.
No,
then
I'm
never mind,
pretty
it's
sure you
not.
can't. Well,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can't choose the same. I think it has to be
I don't actually. I haven't read Ride the Wind in such a long time.
move
he
a
can
friendly
cast Ride the
unit and
Wind-
ready it. But I do think you have to move it, and I don't think I don't think
Yeah.
selecting the same
Okay,
location
so Ride
is
the
a
Wind
move.
is +2 then, because you can Ride the Wind the Scuttlebug in, and then you get the Abandoned Hall trigger. And then can you ready yourself with Abandoned Hall trigger? It's only spelled. I don't actually know.
I think you can ready yourself with the
That's
Bandit
fine,
Hall
I mean, we
trigger.
can do that with the
It's
on guard, that's
anytime
fine.
you choose. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that with the on guard anyway. But so yeah, you can use Ride the Wind for +2 if you bring in the bug.
Right. Yeah.
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 Assuming we drew nothing else. I swear there's like an on guard and another discipline in that hand, but yeah. So you can't ride the wind to the same place, but you
So
could ride
on
the
guard
wind
and
with bug in
ready.
for +2.
On guard and ready is plus
So we-
6, right? Because it's
Yes.
plus 5 baseline
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
ready
yeah.
from the legend.
So it was 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 20. So we're at 20 right now, I believe.
So we need 3 to trade. Oh wait, no, it's one more. It's 24 because he has tactical retreat and abandoned hall. So he has 24 on the side of Darius.
That's true. Yeah, he
Yes.
does get a +1.
So he has to be 24 to trade.
Yes, and technically Ride the Wind Crab is +3 because they have to assign a damage to the crab, funny enough.
That is funny.
Yes.
No, true.
It's very
Yes,
funny,
that is-
actually.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
Yes, that is true, Mr. Chatter.
Oh,
but,
quite interestingly, didn't the Darius player get a discard a cleave?
Earlier in
I think
the
it was
game,
just
there
a
was a
falling
blood rush
star.
that was
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
discarded.
Oh, the blood
Oh
rush.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a blood
yes.
rush. It was a blood
Yes.
rush, which
Blood rush
Yeah.
would be +5 here. Yeah.
He
Wow,
said
yeah.
he said you've got it. I guess the scuttle ride the wind play was not getting above it.
How much was he negative then? I didn't actually get to see.
Like
said
total,
three
so he had
boots,
plus, so he was
yeah.
displaying +11 on the Aurelia. Aurelia's baseline 4, so 15, and then it was boots GA and Edge of Night, which is another 5. So just
So 20. it was
20, and then
Yep.
Crab Read
And there
the
was
Wind
nothing else in his
in
hand?
is
His only
plus
+2 is
is
22.
+3, right? So 23,
Right.
but there's exactly 23 damage.
Right, but it's like
Yeah.
like 22 + 1. It's not 23 because like
Yeah, of course,
23rd
of course.
might doesn't
Yeah,
trade.
because you're not killing. Yeah, you're not killing.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like 22 + 1 asterisk. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so needless to say.
Yeah.
As
so
I mentioned, the Ride the Wind won the game, but we decided to not win the game.
Yeah.
But oh well.
是的，只要打一个任意法术就可以加2点战力。
是的。所以
Oh
这一波的大赛，我
well.
觉得这个诺手应该给对方。
I need to go AFK for like 10 minutes.
That's
I
fine.
forgot I needed to do something this morning, so just a heads up, Cass. I will
yeah, no worries.
这个枯萎战斧看
Just,
起来也是一张我们
turn off my camera for the time being.
Yes, he definitely won the game if he did this on guard. He would have been at least he would have been a 20 or a 22 or something on the right hand side or something like that. He would have been essentially the same amount of might as he was, which was 20. He just would have been one more. He would have been 21 from the shows on Ride the Wind. Yeah, so you use all the buff spells, Ride the Wind's the other side, you never lose. Yep. Unfortunate, chat. Game is hard sometimes, but this is why you just think through all these things is like, you have to just say, the only way I lose this game is if he has more might than me. But the only way I lose this game is if he scores 2 points. And you say, how do I let both of these things simultaneously not happen? And I think that was the only way to do it. And you had Scuttle Crab in the back, so you didn't have to be worried about Gold a week. And if your opponent has double Gold a week, then you just shake their hand, like, because yes, he did have a Defy in his hand, I believe. So,
Yeah.
but I still think you just
Yeah.
do the initial pump and
Yeah. I mean, the additional draw from Zon was also really compelling to me in that moment. I mean, of course, we already talked about how he would be ahead enough that it wouldn't matter, but like,
And again, you don't
just
even need to
get an
fire
extra
everything
card.
off, right? Like, you can just, like, you don't need to fire everything off. You can actually just play Discipline or, like, On Guard or something, and get +5, Ride the Wind over, and then you would have been at 14, you would have been at 16, and then you could have just took a +3 on your Discipline. You didn't need to be 22, right? So
Yeah.
you don't even lose to Hidden Blade. You could have sandbagged, like, your On Guard, and just been 17 or 16, whatever it would have been. And just be like, hey, I killed your guy, you didn't score a point, I draw a card.
yeah,
and
you're
now
just
I'm at
forced.
16.
All you need to do is force all 3
Yeah.
units to run at you. That's it.
Exactly.
Once you forced all 3 units to run at you, you've won the game.
So, like, you didn't even have to go all out on the Abandoned Hall and Upside Chase. You could have just
Yeah,
done
yeah.
Discipline or On Guard, either or, and then Ride the Wind over, use your Zone trigger. So technically you should probably On Guard first, because it's the same thing. You get +6 from it, or +5, and then you Ride the Wind over, and then you get +2 from that, and you're at 16, and then you get a Zon trigger, and you keep as much, like, mana up as you can. Because if you draw another 1 cost, now you have 1 cost and
One
Defy.
cost Defy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
there's
pretty
just a lot
valid.
of ways to, like, do that, essentially.
All right.
I'm not sitting there looking at every singular card. I could just recognize the situation and realize, like, hey, like, we could have done this better.
Yeah. Cuck Seat of Power. Power Guns
Hell
Peak.
yeah.
我们只看到了卡莎，对吧？但他有个地沟，所以就算他手牌打空了，他也能上。
Love me a cuck seat on Darius.
刀妹这边就是经典的巨神风之巅了。
Yeah, exactly. Like if you get bladed, you're always defying it for what it's worth, because defies it and gives you +2. But yeah.
表情一直都是淡淡的。
而且我们可以看到他的操作也是非常进攻性强的卡组，我就非要进攻，他也是该。
Yeah, I just think you always go right, because right also has 2 draws, right? Or 1 draw, because they were getting the 7th point, but it gave them a zone look too. So yeah. Anyway, back to the other game. Yeah, you would have seen 2 cards with the zone, because you would have drawn a card, and then yeah, this is all true.
之后刀妹会不会有更好的表现？哦，我们上来就看到清理门户了。
But as I was saying before, sometimes when you're playing a hero and it has the battlefield, I guess maybe you don't always just auto win, even when you should.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We're like, oh yeah, Aurelia Hall always wins. Hillock.
I mean, to
Leblanc
be
always
fair, I
wins.
mean, the only reason Aurelia was even in that game was because of Hall at the end.
Oh, for sure.
So you know, maybe Marshall was right all along. You know, we questioned him on whether or not Darius should be favored into Aurelia.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Turn 1,
then-
do nothing.
And then Aurelia has turn 1, turn 2, do nothing currently, by the way. So, and Darius has a 2-drop opal start.
Yes, sir.
Is it 2? Oh, he has a fizz. He
And
can do something
remember,
if he
guys,
wants.
Whenever somebody's playing and they tell you their bad beat story, oh man, and I missed turn 1, and it was just such bullshit, and I had nothing to do, like, oh, I got so unlucky. But like, yeah, but did you misplay game 1? And then you stare at them in the eye. That's what this player's gonna go tell his friends after this game. Man, I was like in this game, and then I just bricked my first 2 turns. That's why I lost. Is that a fizz?
然后也甚至他4个绿都不能拍。
Is that a fizz in the Aurelia players now?
太小鱼人，对，这个真的是。
Yeah, I was eating noodles, but yeah, it's a fizz.
对方这个
Oh my
I
god.
mentioned that, like when he drew it, I said,
"Is
"Is he gonna play the fizz or is he just gonna pass
He
again?"
physically cannot. He has 4 green runes.
Oh wait, no shot, really?
Yeah. That's why I was laughing. I was like, not only is it funny that a fizz is in his deck, it's doubly funny that he can't play.
我看错了。
It's alright. Aurelia is the villain, so it's fine to laugh at them. It's nothing against the player personally.
No, I agree.
有一个
It's I always cheered against the Draven player anyway. I don't even like dislike Draven that much. I just you have to. If they're playing like
Yeah,
the best
it's just part
deck,
of
you
the
have to
game.
cheer against them.
Yeah, it's just part of the game. But we are literally just playing with ourselves in the best way
那
possible.
这个节奏，刀妹就很难收了。
哎，回合结束，他应该是要立。
Do we have a 2-drop to curve out with? No.
刚刚也
Okay.
指定了，我有看到。
Can't have everything.
好，
哇这个
Didn't untap his runes though for his
有点难受。
Indomitable Spirit. Unless they let. I can't see these moving hands now. Did he untap? Okay, he did.
不过他
Okay.
只能去做一个沉
Thank
淀
God.
他很难对这个场面去进行打击。
这个沉淀，
I mean, this guy is playing Skull Crabs and stuff. Like, he has a wide deck.
Yeah,
He just
yeah,
drew
yeah.
like shit.
最后和
Yeah, I saw Tide Turners and Scuttle Crabs, like, NGAs in the last game. So he just drew like shit.
守护天使连上的
He absolutely
上的欲望
absolutely has cards to play. And now it's like, okay, you play Aurelia, you get Call the Week, and then you just like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't
Like,
have
like what?
Deafy, you know, you don't got the Deafy to block it. You're
And
screwed.
here's
You
the
need
thing: if
Defy.
I'm Darius,
You're screwed.
you play this, or I do not care. If I have Call, I'm playing it. I like.
Oh, 100% every
like
time. 100%
show
every
me
time.
show me the defy. Prove it. Prove you have it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, and especially all I'm doing is
oh,
looking
he's
at
a.
Jammer.
Oh no, he can ash into. Oh,
是不是可以先
it doesn't matter if you have defy. It doesn't matter. It's ash into Call. It doesn't matter.
Bro, and then you giga, and then no, don't move it back. Just leave it there and sacrifice it on the seat of power as like a cuck move. Just do the cuck chair power move. Leave it on the cuck chair.
He doesn't have defy, but
show
it
it.
doesn't matter if he did. It doesn't
But now
matter.
he also doesn't have whatever anything else. Oh, take the ride the win. Easy ride the win take. Bro, I wouldn't even write that hand down. But is there a define there? There ain't. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, okay. What?
It's,
I-
there's a charm. Okay, you take the charm maybe or the
Well,
red. I think it's the
okay,
red
so you're
one,
thinking the
actually.
red. I was wondering if there is a consideration because he has the Call, if I remember correctly. It's in the hand. Because you are killing the Aurelia,
哇，我觉得甚至说
do you just take
太爱惜
like
甚至顶上的人都
discipline or fizz to basically just say like you must top deck a unit or you're not playing?
Yeah, I mean that's completely like respectable too, to just take the fizz.
也是比较理智的。
I just think a fizz alone with an empty graveyard isn't really.
Yeah, I
doing
mean it's not
anything.
threatening, but it is
Okay,
a
this is just the
unit.
worst take ever. Never mind. I
Yeah,
lied.
it's
This is
it's
the
a
worst take
unit
ever.
to play with, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So
For sure.
so
This is just
that's
the
my
worst take
thought
ever.
process is either you take the unit to
He
play
could have
with.
threw. Yeah, he could have threw a dart and picked a better card. I'm unsure why we took a GA,
Yeah.
but nevertheless.
哇，这个
Because like my other thought is you take the discipline to deny them like trying to draw to outs, right?
Please tell me
Um,
he realizes.
心都碎了。
Okay,
这艾希来的恰当好处。
does realize
可
this,
能
right?
未
He's
来这
just
艾希也会，
okay. Thank God.
也可能会尝试一
I
下
was。so confused for a second when he started picking up cards. I was like,
在
no.
这个确认之后再去清理门户，实在是打击能力太强了。怎么办？烧梅这里
But yeah,
回应了
I mean, I think the fizz was fine. I think the ride the wind was good.
啊
I think the discipline was respectable.
啊
I think what we took,
哦有一个尖角，
I don't understand. But yeah,
飞天角，
I mean, it's not like a huge deal.
而且这个招
Yeah, that's why I take ride the wind was for this top deck Stellacorn because this is actually kind of scary.
虚扭速，
I mean, not like scary. I mean, we're in like a fantastic position, but like,
挺合理的
然后可以
状态。
御风去全能王座，再抓点牌，然后再回来。
you know, I realized why he moved the like when he moved the Jin. I was like, oh, okay, thank God.
对方
I just saw him not tapping his runes immediately, and I was like, oh.
到六的话，全能王座还能抓牌吗？顶上的人可以就
Yeah, he didn't even need the
Yeah,
Jin
'cause-
resource to get it done, but obviously the Jin means no power cost.
Yeah,
The-
it saves
the-
the power,
honestly,
which
the
is
Jin
completely
card,
fine.
like when it came out, I was like
不管怎么样，
glazing it on my card review, like, oh, this card is broken, and then I just like haven't played it at all. And watching it be played, I actually am pretty impressed with it. Like it does actually feel like a very insane card.
I'm surprised they
Um,
didn't ride the wind, like just draw 2 cards. I don't know. Maybe I'm silly.
Nah, it's still coming. Right? You go kill Jin.
I mean, I assume we're still gonna do it. I'm just
Yeah.
unsure why we tapped out to do it.
指不定诺
Like I would just hold the discipline.
There's no way that they call the weak Q again.
然后下回再
Wait. Oh, we're doing a 2-point game? Fine, if that's why we're doing
Oh,
this,
this
that's
is
fine.
exactly what I thought was happening. I don't know.
Okay. Sure.
Maybe
That's
maybe not still. I think it's just what ride the wind to
No, I guess this
see,
makes sense. Like, you
score,
just have
draw 2
to
more.
ask. You just have to ask for them to like if they have another color week, you just or falling.
Yeah.
Strike,
You just
die and
say
whatever.
mercy at this point, right? Like like what? I mean,
Yeah.
what are we doing? Like the game is so
Surely we're
fried.
not
Like
trying to hold. Surely we're not trying to
no.
hold.
No, this game is too fried. You just like draw a million cards and then you set up your next turn to.
And you get the Targon speak trigger, it's fine. So you can draw not so
Yeah.
you can hold your not so fast up. Yeah, you just always ride the wind here, right?
Maybe it's charm and then look for the hold. I don't like it, but maybe it is because you're getting 2 runes back.
Yeah, I guess that part is true.
Yeah.
You do have a 6 now. You can kill a Noxious Hopeful. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
顶得住吗？但是他手上
Guess you're not as behind as it looks because the board is kind of
一
anemic.
个2倍
We did upside chase by moving this Jin up, so we kind of do deserve this actually. So there's actually kind of justice in the world.
Yeah, I would have probably preferred
艾希飞了一个
because he had already scored. Yeah, he'd already scored. Peak,
Yeah, we
right?
literally
So,
moved it there to save a rune, but
Oh.
it was a little bit of upside chasing.
this blood rush is kind of
是吧
funny.
好像没有其他
Is that gonna? It's actually gonna eat a Defiant Dance, right? Like it is just getting a full Defiant Dance.
所以它相当于6倍的
Believe so.
Hmm.
等于那个清理门户是免费
Can't
的
see anything else.
Yep.
哇但这里交巨破的话就有点
Okay.
少
Well,
这个巨破交
now you have to like because of this line, you're probably priced into like burning all of your runes, like
至少没有
hide Edge of Night,
对就
get 2 runes back,
是的
or you just I mean you get 2 runes back. You can just hold ride the wind,
没错
but
啊
that's
盖
fine.
一张牌
Yeah, hold rather than go to 2, go to 3, and
它
then
这个是
back up,
中亚
draw a bunch of cards. Yeah,
刚刚没冲
you do like insta lose to Darius. That was the problem.
Yeah, is what it is.
来看一下诺
So I think you have to hide.
反正我们
抓了一个战斧这个
Yeah.
战斧好
The Jin moving was definitely some upside chasing. We got kind of Giga punished for it, but stay love you.
有战力
Oh.
Because
Well-
if he charmed the Jin in, which he probably wouldn't have, but if he charmed the Jin in, we could have double casted
魂赢了
the,
战术撤退
the
I s-
Blood
I
Frenzy.
stand a little corrected on this Blighted Battle Axe card, but I think specifically the context of Jin helps it a lot. I really like Jin as the addition. To
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I
Ganking,
see
insane
that.
keyword with it. It just gives you the equip cost, right?
现在打法来看
When
Yeah, I
it
like it.
moves.
没有就是
I like Jin as a card. I see it in
sold.
Vi. This deck, I see it in. I like the card. It's not as broken as everybody thought it was going to move around with Annie like 16 times and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do think it's a good card.
Well, it's funny. Everyone thought including myself, that you like the card would be okay, but it would be definitely like most used in purple red, and so far it looks
Right.
like it's not used in any purple red, and it's used
Yeah.
in everywhere else instead.
I think the problem with purple red is it doesn't have really good ways to make use of the resources.
早上去看一看，
但他自己没有后手啊。
完全没有。
Oh,
That's
but
the
it must,
problem.
right?
翻个
I guess
I
not.
don't think so.
你就睡了。
Pike,
Because most
I
of your
guess,
stuff
right?
is like pretty cheap. Most of your stuff's like pretty cheap in that deck. And like the best thing you could theoretically be doing is using that extra power to like abuse Starcross and such. But again, you're still having to bounce level 2 drops and stuff that you played. So it's like not exactly free.
Yeah.
And then like you don't really play equipments in those decks.
其实可能是第一局
I mean,
留在
you
看
know,
我
like
觉得可以防
spinning
hidden
axe for dragon,
cards,
maybe.
right? Purple hidden
我
cards.
接给一个小的上来
Yeah, I mean that's
Use the
fine.
power to
you can-
hide, use the
hide
energy
a
to
card.
play stuff out, but
很难用。
Yeah.
是的。
不过这卡组它的
It's
断
like,
纹给我
you
的
know,
膨胀
yeah.
控制是非常大的。
maybe I mean I know like what Rossum from the like challenger team was
Yeah, it's good in
kept
Pike.
teasing
Yeah,
like
it's
his
there.
Pike build was
The reason why it's good in
Legend.
Pike is the move alone pays for the hero power. Like like floor. If you want to do
Yeah.
nothing else, you move in your Pike and you could pick it back up if you wanted to. Like it just have or pick something up at least. And the power helps because you don't necessarily want to use all your gold because you want your gold for other stuff. And then between the gold and the power,
Plus
you're getting
Pike can
to
like
ramp
hidden
to 10
cards more,
runes.
right? Like hide the legend,
Yes.
hide
说的
purple Pike, whatever.
之后不能
yeah.
还有点太多了，但其实
Yeah, and then tide turners are obviously a big part of that deck, whereas every purple deck isn't necessarily playing tide turner right now. Most are, but not everyone is. It's just like a little different.
手牌差很明显。
Yeah, they work with,
手牌
you know.
会有6、7
So
张
that like Pike can do it because Pike actually wants to keep his like runes because he has like 10 mana plays. But other red purple decks, like yeah, they want to keep the runes because everybody wants to keep their runes. But like most people are filling out at like Forerunner, right? Whereas like Pike
Yeah.
can go as high as like Baron if it wants to.
牺牲跟暗影召唤其实都感觉不太适合。
Even Mind Splitter.
是的，这红色
But yeah, I just think like red, yellow, for example, or like red, you know, almost any other color you name. The reason why Pike is so good, because the reason these colors notoriously suck is because they have very powerful things that are very overcosted. But when you start making Blighted Battle Axe or the Hex Tech Gauntlets or whatever, essentially not feel as expensive, you know, that's nice. And, you know, a unit with deflect, nobody's going to complain about a unit with
现
deflect.
在刀妹终于缓过来了。其实我们刚才看到那个台。
I don't know if it's as big as a blowout as it looks. Things have went about as bad as they could for this Aurelia player, and I think they're kind of winning this game. So I don't know if it's as bad as Marshall originally let on.
菲兹，菲兹这里应该是要复制。
Yeah, I mean this was skip turn 1, skip turn 2. Darius immediately opens with perfect curve, going second, 2-drop into hopeful.
Perfect curve, skip all your turns, and Aurelia insta die.
战术撤退，有面试吗？
And again, I think, like I said, I don't think this Darius is winning this game. I think they misplayed
Yeah.
by moving that Jyn up and they upside chased a little bit. And then, you know, here we are where we are.
出并且没有被面试，还保了自己唯一的单位。
I mean, this is like nice for them. They get use out of the card, keeps the hopeful alive. You know, no complaints there.
不过对于诺手而言还是很伤啊，自己这个全能王座短期来看已经很。
Yeah, I think he realizes that he shouldn't back,
回合想硬吃
but
还是
that he may have to.
给他编一个吧，编一个卡莎，
Yeah,
怎么样？极速卡莎抽2个，直接续上。
he can't even redeploy that second Stella he drew.
而且很难，就是说你再双针。
他反正英雄区有个人嘛，
That's the save ride the win. He can't burn any more runes.
就把自己的
I think you just stack deck GA pass and go shields down, maybe.
但被迫无奈的时候可能就会这么选了。
Nothing.
Like,
看一下这
just
个右
yeah.
手第一
I
张
don't understand why he did that.
有没有
极速卡莎，
对有没有极速单位？
极速卡莎现在真可以冲吧？
哦，血性冲刺，
这个断火
And there we are.
是的。那这里是不是得抽了？
I
但
can't
抽了
get
之后
out
就
of
没
the
后
time.
手了。
不能再过了，再过被
Discard all your
天角
scrap
木者刷
heats.
起来
How bad would the bird be if you could
小
play
天角木者一双针，直接
scrap heat?
有点挽回不了了。
Be pretty rough.
资源上拉开比较大的差距了，
是的，这个天角有点管不住了，
现在已经进入到一种我觉得怎么打都不一定对的情况了。
应该说不知道怎么赢。
这局的问题你觉得出在哪？从哪里开始不大对劲了？
嗯，
其实我觉得到清理门户艾瑞利亚那里为止都感觉顺风顺水。
其实就是天角把这个资源量给拉回来了。
Elo ranking, nobody knows. It's just like this China thing they do for all their tournaments. I don't know what tournaments it actually counts.
Yeah,
it
so
might keep
it
track of
just
city regionals, I think.
it basically grabs like the best performance from each type of event. At least is how it originally worked. So like city
Mhm.
challenge, regional, all that kind of stuff, and basically
Yeah.
uses that to come up with a rank. I don't remember exactly what it. I think it probably qualifies for something. But it's China only.
后撤回合晚一回合。
Oh man, this is so rough. I think we made like two terrible decisions back to back for the Darius. It's like the Ash take was pretty mid, and then the moving the Jyn up. And now we're just like kind of in this holding pattern, and I think this just favors Aurelia more and more. Like I don't actually know how the Darius can win now. It seems really hard. They're gonna draw 2 cards this turn by moving Stella and then conquering with Pike, or Pike, excuse me, Fizz. And then
这个斧子一拆是吧？
yeah, I'm sure. Get 2 runes at the end of the turn. We can even like deploy a second Stella if we so chose. It's an Adaptatron in his hand? Is that what that is?
Yeah, maybe
First
side
play.
him in to deal with the axes. I think the axes were a huge problem, so
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It looks like he's playing it and gonna ride the win it in or something. Okay. I don't hate that. Oh, you could just ready it, obviously. With the spirit.
yeah.
That makes
I
more
mean,
sense.
this axe is going to be an issue, so I guess just take the opportunity to kill it. Probably should play to draw a card from Zeta Power on this turn, so
I hope it goes left. And Pike or Fizz goes right. Keep calling it Pike.
要不要上
Doo-doo-doo.
Yep.
飞兹的抽牌能接受吗？我觉得能接受吧。他手上好像还有一个天
I
角。
mean, this thing is defending for 5, so respectable. Gonna get 2 runes on
天
defense.
角应该不上了吧？可能。
Calls out his trigger, sure.
这样先飞兹上去，全能王座
What's
抽
your
一个，
card
不
draw?
满意就再抽，满意了就此作罢。
是的。好，选择上天角。
I think as long as he has powerless tricks in hand, he'll have enough tricks to...
哦，第二张抓到了巨破。
Okay, we're going in with that. Interesting.
是没什么机会了。
Stella to draw feels like maybe not enough combat tricks. Needs to draw more cards.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, he had another Stella and 2 stack decks, so I can understand wanting to just straight up draw tricks. That makes sense.
Still gonna have 2 runes to play with.
两边基础都是无难。
That seems dubious.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't just walk in with the Pike. Oh, god damn, I keep calling Pike Fizz. God, it's
8
late.
8 might to hold.
Yeah, I don't understand the...
So
holding
8 on
pattern.
seat, 5 on the bottom, plus 2 runes. So
It's
has
just like asking
access to
Darius to have
Defiant.
like cleave or
Yeah.
something, I guess. Like it's not hard to cast 2 spells to get up to 7, so I mean it has the blood rush, so we're just dead that way. I mean, not that we're losing or anything, but
Yeah. Kill the GA.
这个废物利用拆哪个呢？
应该是拆复活甲。
佛甲人处理不了。另外一边你可以
Interesting.
靠抽上来的办法去突破嘛。
So kill the
Walk.
GA. You can walk over the Adaptatron with Darius pretty easily. The other side is kind of difficult to solve. The hand with Blood Rush and Death Grip feels like
还可以接受。
it's just not solvable, right? Blood Rush is only 11 on Darius, which is gonna lose to Defiant Dance. Call the Week is interesting.
因为他自己现在频率太少了。
是的。
你这边就算两
I don't think it does anything here though.
差不多对手。
no, because we have Ride the Wind as well, so
还是那个我说一句。
well, I mean it does actually,
断魂一个全责。
I believe.
断魂一个
卡了太久了。
卡了太久了。
How are we doing? How's the game state?
Our Darius is throwing the game a few turns prior, so now the Aurelia is clawing back in. But I think if we go, I feel like you just offer the trade on the Adaptatron, and then you Blood Rush. Oh no, sorry. You split your Blood Rush. Excuse me, 1 on each, and then you send 6 on 4 and see what they do. And then you could like, I don't know, what actually is in our hand? This will be 7. We'll need another thing. But no, I feel like you split your Blood Rush, and send your Noxious Hopeful right, and then send your Darius left, and just pass priority.
And
Let's see
then
what it
just Death Grip in response basically to
No, you
whatever.
don't even have to. You just like pass priority, and then like it might be okay. And like surely they're gonna cast something.
Well, I
just
guess
don't know if
I
they
just mean
Stellarcorn
like
die.
you have the Death Grip available, right? Like
Oh yeah, for sure. You have Death Grip available, but I'm saying if they just pass, like open fort pass, you kill the
Yeah.
Stellarcorn, and then like it's just you versus Fizz, and you have Call the Weak and Death Grip. Like, I don't know.
well, if you
could
no
obviously preemptively-
splitting it's for sure good because then you're just pushing 9 into 8, right? Like
yeah,
you're pushing
that's kind of what I was getting at.
yeah. You send 6 to the I'm pretty sure like your line is just 100% correct. You just like
yeah,
send
you just
6
split,
to the bottom.
You just split the Blood Rush because you send 6 one way and then 9 the other because you already cast the
Yeah.
salvage, right? So your Darius is online.
So I mean the one like thought that's like a downside. So what if you send 6 to the Adaptatron and they Defiant Dance there? What is like what are your thoughts? Because your Darius then
you
gets to
win.
win on the
Then
seat
you
of
win,
power,
right?
right?
You just throw 9. You just throw 9 on his 2 best units.
Right,
and then, like,
correct, yeah.
everything's fine.
And then it's just Adapt Alive afterwards. Goes for a hold.
Yeah.
You don't get to so as the Darius side, you wouldn't get to go to 6, right? Like you just go to 5. But you
Right, it's a
trade
5
out
to 5
the
game.
I just
Yeah.
think you're down though, is my problem. Like so yes, you have the Darius Alive is a really big deal, right? But you're down on you're really up on runes. I was gonna say you're very down on cards, right? You only have like 2 cards, but
No, for sure.
But the Aurelia actually being with the Defiant Dance play, they'd be only 5 runes on the next turn. So yeah, I guess Darius gets like a lot more upside there. But I'm not sure if they can like come out of there like alive because they'll just have literally Death Grip Call the Weak as the hand, which is like not playable. So that's
Yeah, I just think like the way our opponent's
Yeah.
playing now, they have gotten really greedy playing this Defiant Dance. So it's just like if we would have split the Blood Rush and went 6 on 4 first, I think they would have just let it die because they want to protect this Stellarcorn. And then if they
Yeah.
went for this play, they lose hard to Death Grip because then Death Grip is a +6.
Yeah, no defy resolves. Okay.
Yeah, like
Wow,
for
Blood
all
Rush is
intents and
a
purposes, we could have
Another
committed to
blood
this.
rush.
Yeah, like all intents and purposes, we could have committed this same play.
yeah, but you
and
could have
just
sent
killed
6 first.
2 units.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, there's the defy you wanted. A little late.
Yep, well, a little late. Yeah. Yeah, so essentially we got the Defiant Dance that theoretically could have been casted on the Adaptatron. The end result is kind of the same. And yeah, that's that. It's like kind of the same. Essentially it all ended as it probably should have. There's just the upside of like if you send 6 on 4, he might just like really want to protect his Stella. And then when you go for the combat on the left side and he chooses to Defiant Dance, he loses hard to the Death Grip. And if you were already fine leading, well, playing into that, you should have done it a different way. But anyway, it's okay.
Yeah, now you just lose the Darius unless he's got protection in hand, right?
No, he's got nothing.
He does not. He has double Blood Rush. Or Blood Rush Call, excuse me.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is just the downside as well. And I'm 90% sure we knew about those boots, but I think they were there when the Ash looked. But I could be making
It's
that up.
possible. I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. But either way, I mean, it's 5 runes up in a unit there. Like, you definitely have a pivot.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. As long as we draw a unit, hopefully we can call the weak and then play a Blighted Battle Axe. Smiley face.
5 minutes left on timer. Wow.
I mean, that probably favors Darius.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't favor anybody. This game's just a draw, I believe. I don't think it's actually ending in the next 4 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes to overtime.
I mean, Darius should just scoop then, right? Like, and then you're probably scoring faster than
but-
Aurelia. Like, you just...
Yeah, but I don't know if he knows that.
I mean, he's got no units in hand. His opponent is at 6.
Ride the
and
wind? Oh, he
I mean,
wins.
That's the game. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, he just wins.
Go.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Go.
Quick.
This Aurelia simultaneously ride the winning to his demise. Okay, go again. Yeah, that was a...
I mean, he loses anyway, right? Because Darius won game 1.
That's not how that works in this game.
No? I thought it did.
No.
Like, what do you mean if they didn't finish that
If
game at
that
all?
game went to a draw,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, no,
like,
that's what I mean.
Yeah, but that game
Yeah.
was never going to a draw.
I'm just saying, if you win that game in turns, you get a tie. Is what I'm getting at. Not condoning the slow play. It's just funny that, in a way, he's potentially leading himself to a loss.
You become the thing you swore to destroy, Vera.
Yeah.
The slow play enjoyer.
所以
Yeah.
在这个关键的装备被对手拆了，然后在场面上面战力也没有办法跟对面去进行互动的情况下，那
So until Bryn here comes down, if there's no Bryn here in the Darius list, then they're doing it all wrong.
对局也是给我们展示了这个诺手的威力啊，
很强的爆发力，但是也像我们第一局换背牌的时候预测到的，就是进入背牌局之后，艾瑞利亚有了比较多的对装备的除去能力。 那这个沉淀的战斧就用不太出来。
对我们想象的那个，他可能够不太依赖枯萎战斧这个点，可能还不太。
So what? They got a sideboard. They'll probably have like 3 minutes left on the clock, right?
诺手强度变成同一档了。
是的，这局也就2进，相当于跳了一次费用嘛。
对的。
Good luck,
稍微来说
Aurelia. To be fair, I think Aurelia might actually be able to outrace Darius if you get like Ride the Wind, Skull Crab,
战力上
Boots.
比较大的牌。
Yeah, I mean, they really had the worst start ever, and we just played a little silly and got punished for it. So anything could happen this game. It's very liable for Aurelia to just open with the nuts too at this point.
我觉得也是比较吓人的，因为他一般这种都会带竞技场吧，就是跳分场就多1分，对吧？
是的。
然后他很容易，可能很快，如果排序是正常的话，很容易就2468给你全部征服完了。
所以现在对于诺手选手来说，要调整一下自己心态啊。其实这一把是大优势局出了，所以在心态上面应该是还是会。
This is why they need to be on Red Seal Drakehound, you know, so that when they go to time,
No,
they just
you
score
wanna
on
know
turn
the real,
1.
You want to know the real tech? Red Rek'Sai, Undying Legion. You just play a card and then accelerate it from.
诺手先攻，我们看到刀妹是
Trash
没有时间去拍那个千脚木者。
You just keep doing that over and over again.
中间用地钩丢掉了，然后后面又抽了一张，也是从头到尾到死都打不出来。
That's the real tech.
也是感觉
All right, all right.
的费用曲线有那么一些关系。
It doesn't work, but it's a tech.
那么在这一局里面，诺手他会不会选择不使用枯萎战斧了？还有
I wonder if there's a real Undying Legion Jinx deck. Probably not. Too expensive.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
you just-
also just too slow.
Yeah.
You need seals, right?
It doesn't even matter with seals. What I found from playing it, even like trying it in Darius, is that even like people look at cards like that as if like you're kind of playing Magic and you're just gonna have this recursion, like, you know, Golgari zombie type thing that just keeps coming back. But the problem in this game is that your units don't do anything when they come in because you don't have Accelerate, obviously. And then the turn after, they have to attack in, and then they can start like doing whatever. But your opponent scores with like 1/1s or shitty units like all the same. So like even control decks have very small units and like ways, or like inversely very big units like Watcher sometimes. So that like you having this recurring threat isn't like useful because control isn't like it is in Magic where like sometimes they do just run you out of threats. So even bringing back a 3/3 is just not very useful, I found. You have to play it, do things with it, let it die, and then start resummoning it. Assuming you have nothing better to do. But you're losing to a 1/1 all the
Jinx
same.
would probably bin it. And not have to play it the first time. But...
Right, yeah, Jinx in that case would bin it, Zon Warrens could bin it, but
yeah,
it's just not really above rate to be resummoned. It's just like
No,
this
of course.
recursion strategy that doesn't
it's just it is
help.
more like
It's for control,
a
right?
tech
It's
card than a
just-
main strategy, right? Like it's more like helps you deal
Yeah.
with
like if you were
decks
gonna
that
play
are
the
trying to
control
run you
deck,
out of cards.
yeah, like if you were gonna play the control deck, it's actually fine. It's like Phoenix Light.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
in the
Yeah,
opposite
Phoenix
way,
that
it's
doesn't
just-
require the condition.
It's actually not an answer to control in a weird way, unless like control is like mono Lux.
No,
all
it's
spells, no
it's
units.
it's like
Yeah.
Loki an answer to Lux, but as you said, they also are just
Yeah.
like gonna play. If they have like Vanguard Armory out, like it's probably not answer.
Yeah,
to
it
Lux.
just doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Yeah. Every other turn you get to conquer for 1 point and kill a 1/1. Sick. Like it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, I like the concept in
or-
Jinx of just like having more things to do that aren't in your hand, because that's like often been the weakness of Jinx is like you dump your entire hand, to draw the extra cards, but then you just like can only be capped out at playing 2 cards per
Play
turn.
like a card or two. A turn,
Yeah, so now this is like
Sometimes they're not
another
the ones
card that you
want.
can play. Like the most
Yeah.
fun Jinx deck I played was literally built around like all my cards are actually more than one card. So it was like built to dump the hand instantly, and it was a control deck. It was like playing a bunch of removal spells, and I've talked about it on the show before, but it's like it was a Phoenix list that was playing like a bunch of seals and kill spells, and then like Fizz. And so like each of your cards is more than one card, right? You play a Falling Star, it's actually Falling Star and a Phoenix, right? You play Fizz, and then a Fizz is actually Fizz is a Falling Star and then also a Phoenix. So it's like a 3 cards that you're getting from the value of one card. Obviously, like the power costs are insane in this, right? Like you need like I was playing like 5 seals in this deck, right? And a bunch of discard to just like immediately dump the hand and just draw extra stuff. But and it's, you know, it's not good enough. It was pretty good against Draven. It was what it was built for, and then it just like couldn't really play the game against anything else. But yeah, that's kind of like what I want from Jinx to continue to support her, is like other good ways to completely dump the hand, right? Because you have read Jinx Champ Zone, it's pretty easy to dump the hand, but like easy ways to dump the hand, and then like things to do so that when you're drawing cards, you can convert your cards into more cards, you know? Like Shovel's really good at this, right? Shovel's really helpful for it. But,
Yeah, I think this is just a good
it's just another tie.
play for Darius. No, I don't think it is, right? Darius has last action. He goes to 4 on this turn.
Sorry, what turn are we on? Is this 2? Is this
Turn 1. Turn 1.
This is
Aurelia
1?
had turn 0.
Okay,
So I
so
think, Darius wins this. I'm pretty sure if he just pushes this tide turner off, he just wins the game.
I mean, yeah, maybe. There's like some
I mean,
defiant dances in hand, but
Yeah,
I
is he pushing
don't
this
think they
up?
can get over it. It's
He's trying
11
to
on
figure out-
3, as long as he can't do the math.
Yeah.
Enough. I think the problem is that he might not be able to win by. Maybe he can win by 2, actually. Yeah.
I mean,
Fine.
he's got a battle axe at the back.
didn't cover Red the Wind.
Ooh.
哇，那刀妹这边真的是和你对爆了。
Alright, never mind. He loses. It's a tie.
Is it?
Yeah.
这边
I think
Why?
he specifically needed to be
对我可能2个2
2 points over. He's got Defiant Dance in hand, so he can never take this over the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
会有这个说法。
So next turn, opponent goes to 4. Just same energies to get over to the other one. He goes to 5. If not, he's at 4. Darius can't go to
Yeah. It's
6.
just a tie. No, you're right. It's just a tie.
So,
Yeah.
应该是不开的。
Not if Aurelia finds another Red the Wind.
应该大概率会不开。
no, that's what I mean. Like, specifically.
哦，选择不管了。
Yeah.
And then he's too scared to attack, so he plays for a draw. Yeah. 2 defiant dances. Smiley face.
啊，是的。
Well, he'll have to attack because
精彩我们都沉醉。
Aurelia goes to 5 here, is up by 2. So it forces...
Oh no, sorry. I meant the guy on the left side was too scared to attack.
Oh,
and call him
okay,
on having
okay.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he finds a Red the Wind, he actually does
因为在我们的额外回合中
win.
I mean, he's just killing the
2分，那么才是一个有效的。
No.
Does he? How does the
trade, right?
Hmm.
This trading.
Yeah.
是的。
I think he just
Killing the
counted it.
Darius? Yeah. I mean, he needed to
Yeah.
Defiant Dance, right?
Yeah. I mean, he still just plays it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. You're getting your tie.
是的，
Yeah.
最多只能追平了，有一点。
Yeah, if you had Defiant Dance, you would have spent 2 power, 2 energy. Well, sorry. Let me rephrase that. 1 energy, 2 power.
所以诺手应该没有什么办法。
I think it's fine to do it this way because you have 2 defiant dances, so you might as well.
而且像少强
Save
度
one all
的
the
他
same. I
的
think he has
话
3 in his
应该
hand.
是很少极速单位的。
Can't even tell. I think he drew another defiant dance off the discipline. I think he has 2 more in hand, which is kind of funny.
So Battle Axe. Is it? I mean, this is his last turn, right? So, like, he has to score a point
不能防了。是的，你现在已经没有
for it to tie.
资本
I mean, it could be a man of honor and run into the left side, try to win the combat, lose it, and shake a hand.
卡莎带一个小弟一起去上去，这里应该没有什么空间给他防。然后
I mean, you just do not lose the game if you just go to the Sunken Temple.
极限也就
No, I mean, I'm aware of that. I'm just saying you can go for the win on the left side. And then like if you lose the fight, you just shake their hand and say good job because you were losing this game anyway. But if you kill them, you take the draw because you earned the draw. This is what I'm getting at. Because like if you kill this unit right here, I'm pretty sure they lose the game. Like if they go with double defiant
They
dance
ride
and
the wind.
lose, yeah.
I mean, ride the wind here just wins them the game, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So
Okay.
I don't know why he just.
主要刀妹刚才那回合手里既有加减攻的半副牌，又有预防。
He actually did misplay there. I don't think he has anything to stop the ride the wind.
He does not.
No, there's no answer.
He actually just could have just threw the game.
Yeah, which is kind of funny. He has a salvage for what it's worth, but yeah.
这里还有个废物利用没打，可以帮他。
If he salvages the GA, it would die. So he kind of did have an answer to it.
Well, yeah, it would have been
Who needs runes?
it would have been ride the wind into
Oh, Defiant, he had
Dance
3
as well,
runes up, yeah, right?
yeah.
Oh, did he double? No, he only had 2 runes up, right? Or was it 3?
This was Defiant Dance and then a Defy here, so yeah, I mean he definitely had. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm saying if he rode the
only-
wind over, like
Yeah,
he would
yeah.
just salvage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you just salvage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he could have covered for it. All right, that's a draw.
It's a draw. Right, I'm gonna go and grab some food. I'll put it in the air fryer. I'll be 2 minutes.
Yeah.
没有办法把这个分差拉到2分以上啊。
Yeah, well,
刚才我们可以看到，其实诺手
Classic day one. Get a bunch of draws.
yep. It's unfortunate what happened game 2. Deck looked cool. I mean, Darius' deck looked about as good as it could look. Playing against an Aurelia, who's, you know, one of the better decks. I'd be curious how that deck, you know, fares into others. But, you know, the axes looked cool against the Aurelia. At least in game 1, it's hard to say the rest. Game 2 was like a fake game, and then they kind of threw it. And then game 3 was an incredibly fake game because we're just both kind of playing for draws. So that was you know, it looked pretty standard. I think it was literally just a standard mid-range Draven deck, or sorry, Darius deck with Jyn and Battle Axe. Nothing else like super cool, at least that we got to see. You know, pretty standard. Didn't seem to be playing Cleaves, seemed to be favoring Blood Frenzy a little more, which was interesting. You know, an Indomitable Spirit, the little cape thing, whatever it is that saves your unit. Cold Weak, normal. Salvage, normal. Yeah, I really think it was just a new Savior Guy spell, and then Jyn and the Axe. I don't think there was really much else.
Yeah, but
We didn't see Yellow Vi.
Yeah, we didn't, but you know, as with Darius decks, you don't always get to see everything.
For
But
sure.
it didn't feel like it was in there. It feels kind of hard to fit between
Yeah, we saw
Jyn,
Forerunner, which was
Forerunner,
you know, yeah.
and the Blighted Battle Axe. I think it's probably a bit tough to fit
Yeah,
in.
and Kaisa's like
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
top. Like Kaisa doesn't seem like a top heavy card, but for Darius it kind of is. So
Yeah, I think. I mean, I would say that the Jyn Axe combo definitely impressed me more than I expected. I was really thinking that would just not be strong enough, but I mean, this immediately showed the 8 might breakpoint actually being pretty relevant.
My worry
for
with
this
it would be
matchup.
like how good it is when there's not Jyn, because it is good. Cause it's like you swing in for 8, you kill anything. They kill your guy, okay, cool. They had to get over 8. They probably expanded
Yeah.
the cards. They don't kill your guy, cool. You gank. Completely like down for all that.
Yeah, the axe when it's not Jyn feels a hell of a lot
Iffy,
worse.
for
Yeah.
sure. Especially when you're playing Darius, right? Like unless you're living with your chosen champion unit, which is like Godspeed if you're doing that. Respect. There's like no other way to gank, right? Like they added gem jammers to the deck, which I understand. You can like sandbag some gem jammers to gank across. Like very good card in Darius and in all red aggro decks. Gem jammers just good. But unless your Darius is untapping with a Blighted Battle Axe, like you know it has pseudo ganking. And then unless you top deck the gem jammer, you know it could feel a little iffy.
Yeah.
The good news is on play for this card, it doesn't cost anything. It is just 4 resources, so like it's not the worst
I
thing
feel
to
like
just play
BF
out on
Sword's
certain turns.
just better. Obviously, it's slightly weaker, but I don't know.
Yeah, BF Sword. The difference with BF Sword is like the yellow can come up a lot, and if you're playing a really red heavy deck, sometimes it's just awkward. But Yeah, I mean, I do think the BF can be better. I do think the breakpoints probably are mathed out a little better because like your 2s become 6s, which is very important to get over 5s. There's a lot. 5 is a really good number on defense. 4 is becoming 8. 7's a really good number on defense. 8 is also important to like just outright kill a Rengar. Like if they untap to kill your guy and you can like kill a Rengar, that's important. So I think the breakpoints matter like a little bit. For decks like Yi specifically, and obviously for Aurelia. For other decks, the BF Sword probably serves the same purpose, but I do think the breakpoints kind of help. Like Stalwart Poro, for example, is a very good unit, and it defends for 5. Which is an important breakpoint that if your 2s are attacking for 6 instead of 5, it's like a big deal.
Yeah.
Normal 2s that are defending in Yi for 4 with a discipline, defend for 6, and if your 2s get to trade with them and stuff, especially if it's an on guard, it's like, it's okay. Whereas like the BF Sword kind of gets really stonewalled. So I could see why it matters a bunch more. Your deck is essentially 2s and 4s. The only other relevant breakpoint is Darius with 5, obviously. Well, technically 7. But all your breakpoints are 2 and 4, so you go up to 6 and 8. I think that's like a big deal compared to 5 and 7 for sure. So I can understand it. Like having played a bunch of Darius, both now and Hook Darius, there's just certain cards you get stonewalled by. Yeah, I think if you think of like the boogeyman of the format of like interactions you see a lot. Kha'Zix for 6 is a big one. Rengar blocking for 8 or attacking for 6 is a big one. Like just them not being able to jam a Rengar on you is pretty big, which is another 6 versus 5 thing. Yeah, so I think it adds up. Makes sense. I think it definitely I mean, I don't think LeBlanc's getting over 5, let alone fucking 8 or 6 or 7 for that matter, but the Blighted Battle Axe definitely carries hard versus LeBlanc. Like, that has to be impossible for them to get over. Like,
yeah, it's gotta be a pain. I mean, I'm still
I
like,
guess they can't mirror image, I guess.
I'm still
Mirror image,
dubious.
Yeah, they can't mirror image, right? Because you only copy base power too. And
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm still dubious of the current way LeBlanc has to be built, or at least is being built, as being like,
it is very, very.
I just feel like it's
susceptible to not
really
being able to
counterable. Like, I just think it's really like, especially for really like for good players, I think it is a little too easy to deal with it. I still like. I talked about a lot how I think that the Challenger team found a really good way to build the Karthus version with the hook. I thought it was a good way to try and get around some of the like easiness to counterplay it. And like end of the day, like Daniel's just a very good pilot, so him making top 8 is not gonna be surprising on really whatever top 5-ish deck that he decides to play. But I just feel like long term, LeBlanc is probably gonna have to go in a different direction to actually
LeBlanc
compete.
is very like the way it's being built is very Aurora-esque, right? Where it's like it's very strong at what it's doing, but it's also doing a very specific thing. And like you said, over time, things can morph to just counter that one specific thing it's doing. Because it's very, it doesn't have it has a lot of modality in the hook and the lines that are happening when that's happening. But before that, it is very like 1A. Like you are attacking for 2, you sometimes attack for 4. You have close to no combat tricks early, unless you're like develop a 2 and death grip 2 on your like other 2, which again is just attacking for 4. There's not much to it. So if you just get stonewalled, you get stonewalled. Like there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I'm just bummed the
you're not
Hui version
attacking
just
for
gets
big
so
mites.
goddamn juiced by purple.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot. The Hui Smoke and Mirrors build that I was working on. Really, really fun deck. We'll get back to it. I'll play some LeBlanc down the line.
Yeah.
It's like
I think it's a very strong deck and a very good
play
deck that will be around for a while because of the fun.
Legend ability is too good.
Snowbally, the snowbally play pattern it has too. It gives people a lot of easy wins, as well as it just being strong. but I do think it will taper off over time as far as like a deck that's going to be here to win tournaments and like consistently be in the top 8. Could be wrong on that if somebody goes a layer deeper and maybe breaks it, but it is a deck that is definitely breakable in the next set or the set after because
the legend ability
it's
is
an
just far too
Aurora
good,
check,
right?
you know. It's an Aurora check in a different way. It's just like, oh, any yellow blue unit that's printed that has a death rattle or some unique stat line or whatever is like, oh,
or
LeBlanc check.
movement effects.
Yeah,
like,
or movement effect.
Like
and it's just like, oh, LeBlanc check. Oh, found
Hui
it.
is so crazy with this legend, but it is just like it's harder to like do the Hui strategy than the death knell stuff because like it's even easier to counter Hui. The funny thing is it covers your weakness of struggling to like break points because you have Hui.
You just get
like
huge.
Hui just smacks, so it doesn't really like that part of the like issue of the deck is solved by Hui. But then like your issues into bounce spells much worse. Like they bounce your Hui, you're fucking miserable, right?
Yeah,
and
I think
so,
a lot
like,
of the hook decks against like aggressive early builds is like, did you draw your yellow vise in the first few turns to break that hold, or did you lose? Like that's the only trick it has really is like yellow vi on my bird or my 2/2, and then like
I'm trying to think if I was playing yellow vi at the time, because when I was like testing this is kind of before everyone was like play yellow vi in every deck. The like Hui version. I wonder if you can just play both. You just play yellow vi and Hui in the deck.
I mean,
and then
you can always get rid of the Vi with the Hui, right?
Yeah, you can always dump it. It's kind of fine to play like multiple like we've Diana has proven you can play like multiple kind of 5-drops when you're playing a Hui deck, right? Like you play like main some Diana lists are like main deck cheerless even at this point just because of like the Aurelias in the format. So it's like 3 main deck Hui, 2 main deck cheerless. It could be the same for LeBlanc where it's like 3 main deck Hui, 2 main deck Vi. So you can still like play because it's a very good card for LeBlanc. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe I need to like mess with it more.
But I'm
you heading?
gonna get out of here.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
It is late. Yep, it is always a pleasure. Probably won't be on for the rest of the week. I don't think. I mean, it's really just tomorrow, but yeah, I will have the kids.
Fair enough.
By myself for the next week. So, yeah, probably won't have as much time to do this stuff. And obviously next week's Vancouver, so you weren't co-streaming anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah, there's not even one next week. Interestingly enough. Oh, I guess, but
sorry.
like co-streaming Vancouver, I guess. Yeah, no, I'll be there. So
yeah, exactly. So
yep,
all good. I'll catch you guys around. It's always a pleasure.
All right. Let's see.
See you later, Vero.
Yep. See ya.
So we got what, 2 more rounds? 7 rounds in total.
Yeah, 2 more rounds.
I mean, it should be any moment now, apparently, according to the timer. So we'll see how. I mean, they did go into overtime, right? So it shouldn't be a long. Oh, there you go, 8 minutes.
Yeah, Lost Run. Most people do not play either Hui. Well, most people do play Vi, but most people don't play Hui in the deck. I'm talking about like a different version of LeBlanc that I was testing out with like Hui and Smoke and Mirrors. It is very, very different than the Karthus builds. I don't think it's necessarily better. It just does a different thing, and in my opinion, it's more fun. I enjoy it a lot, but that has been what I was trying to solve early on with LeBlanc, and I kind of gave up on it for now. For Vancouver, I think I'm just gonna be on Diana. I think the deck is very good.
Yeah, Diana's pretty strong. Just a free draw with Diana, right? Just the fact of most of the time. I mean, what are the odds?
I mean, odds are good, and remember that you can just coin flip it if you miss. Like if you predict into a unit, you just bottom it and you just flip off the top, and you probably see a spell. Because like your deck's like 50-50-ish. It's like slightly more spells, but it's nearly 50-50. So,
what's your opinion on the other Diana?
The purple one, I think Purple Kha'Zix is just like a better card in the same way. Like, purple Kha'Zix is generally like you're playing them in similar scenarios. They're the same costs, but purple Kha'Zix just comes in at 6, and purple Diana you would need to play and then play a spell to make her 5, and then at 2 spells after playing her, then suddenly you outperform Kha'Zix. Seems like in general
No, it's
that's
plus she's +2 for each.
yeah,
spell,
but
right?
she starts as 3.
She
So
starts at 3.
yeah, so you play the
No.
first one, and then she goes to 5, and then you'd have
Oh
to
my
play another, and it
God.
would go to go
I
to
thought she was a
7.
4.
Yeah.
My
So I think
bad.
that's I mean, the idea behind her is kind of neat. It's like a decent idea, and that's why I'm pretty sure Purple Kha'Zix kind of got figured out by Alan and anyone else who figured it out for Diana is like being pretty strong. And yeah, you just play Purple Kha'Zix instead. It's just a bit better.
Yeah, and then you always have running blue Diana anyway because it's just free draw essentially with the legend effect. So you have plenty of ways to keep her safe.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see the development from Sydney. Because obviously Vancouver next week. Not next week, the week after. Oh no, next week. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Vancouver next week.
Vancouver next week, another Chinese event the following, and the following.
And
right?
then
Yeah.
it's two back to back, and then the Chinese and Utrecht are at the same time.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then is that the last English one before? Hold on. Sydney, Vancouver, Utrecht. Oh, Hartford is after that, and then it's Vendetta.
Yeah.
So yeah, Hartford like 2 weeks before reveal season. Not even that. A week and a half before. Yeah, Blurple is doing quite good this set. The
Mhm.
team will really surprise me.
Yeah. I think it's still somewhat of a fluke that he made top 8, but I think that the deck looked pretty solid, and it's probably the best positioned that style of Teemo has ever been. And in fact, that's just very likely. I just think it got a lot in this set, and
Yeah.
we've seen with Vex the same kind of aggressive play style is working pretty nicely. And surely, like, he was playing very well, not to, like, discredit his top 8. I mean fluke more as just, like, I don't know that the legend is strong enough to consistently top 8.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there's a lot of surprise factor with it as well. Like, if you see a Teemo and you're like, oh, what am I going against? And then, was he the first person to, like, do that kind of style for Unleashed? I don't think there was anyone else, right? So it was, like, pure...
Just about every Teemo list I saw looked
Yeah.
like his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I've been seeing a lot of, like, Vex, a lot of LeBlanc,
Mhm.
a lot of Yi, a lot of Diana.
But I mean,
It's a good
I
point.
do test with the Teemo player, so it's not it just
Oh, true. You actually have, like, a test group.
yeah.
I just have TCG Arena.
Like he I don't know if he's gonna play Teemo this set, but just like I've had each set he will bring a Teemo deck and then need to be bullied off of it to pick like a better deck. And so like his Teemo deck, it was pretty similar in vibes. It was like Nocturnes, Blue Teemos, that kind of thing, right? So same
Just gotta see
expectation.
what the I'm gonna see what the the most expensive epics are for this set at the moment. Seeing if there's anything. Moonfall is still not at the peak it was last weekend, but it's still maintained a bit of its price. Mirror image has fallen off. It's interesting to because like Moonfall, like I was doing my I was at my local, and I had my trade binder with me, and I have a spare unchecked that I didn't need, and from me the hour before we started to just before we started, unchecked went up just short. I think it was like 35-40% within the hour that we were looking at the prices. But that was when Sydney was taking place, so it's I mean, Uncheck's power now is still quite high. Who do you want to see on stream next, Cass? If you can have any legend, what are we having?
Any legend? Well, we already saw a Jyn today. I think that deck's kind of like unique. We also saw a Pike. Did we see a Pike? I don't remember.
Did we?
I'm a little fried.
I'm gonna go. So you had Jyn versus
Where is he?
Victor.
Yeah, we saw Jyn.
Then you had Ari versus Rengar.
Maybe
Then
that's why
we've
I'm thinking of
had-
Pike, because there were Pikes in that matchup.
Yeah. Then you had Yi versus Ornn. Then you had Lux versus Vex.
Okay, and then this one.
And then the Darius
Mhm.
versus Aurelia.
Yeah, maybe I'd want to see a Pike. Maybe I'd be down for Pike.
What kind of Pike do you think would see the not the most play, but like perform the best?
I personally like the Rampandrit Pike as
Yeah.
having the most legs, maybe, but I think it was more of a mid-range version that won best of. So maybe that's the way to do it. It's
Well,
playing.
that's a good point. We can't just like check.
It's playing around.
The
It had
article.
like literally had Sharklings in the deck. Like it was playing a lot more mid-range.
Oh, I think Sharklin's like really good for Pike. Like
Yeah.
really good. Right, let's have a look. Pike. Go down. Okay, here we go. Cleaves, Stack Deck, Fallen Stars, Different Below, Infernus, Windsinger, Bewitching Spirit, Sharkling, and Ezreal. 2 Darius Tritherian, 1 Kaiser, 2 Fizz, 1 Ezreal Prodigy, 2 Baron, 1 Mindsplitter. Interesting. Where did they come? 74th. Not bad. I do think Baron is like the win con for that deck.
Yeah. I like
Just with
the
all
more ramp versions because of that. I like playing around like Splitter, Beast Below, and Baron. And then like
a lot of one-offs in this deck though.
Yeah. But I'm
Oh,
a big
that's,
fan of Pack Trove. I think Pack Trove is very good in the deck. The
Yeah, they're not
kind of
running it in this
unfortunate
one.
thing is like I do think the Pack Trove version, when it sees Pack Trove, is like really hard to beat for pretty much any deck, but then when it doesn't see Pack Trove, it's just like yeah, the deck's kind of mid when it doesn't see Pack Trove. And I mean like yeah, it does a lot of other cool stuff with the pack. Like you can run the list and it helps your early game a bit, and pack with the list is very good.
I think the list is just going to be one of those cards that there will be one deck that just happens to have a ton of same subtypes.
Yeah, I
What
mean
is that,
I
types?
really just like the list and decks that are playing Pack of Wonders, but you need enough card draw to support that kind of a deck. I think Pack of Wonders with the list is just very, very good. Like
Yeah, 1 for -2.
You
Pretty
give
good.
-2, you bounce it, you play it again for 1, give -2 again. If you had played your list earlier on and like you need to change what it is like targeting, you just pack it and you replay it. It just gets you a lot of value out of this like 1 energy card that you just keep replaying.
Yeah, trying to see if there's anything else here. I mean, the worst performing legend was Garen in Sydney.
It's a bit
But it was on-
surprising. I just think Aurora
Honestly-
Garen should be fine right now. Like it should be a reasonable deck.
So it was. Is this in order or is it not? No. So it's in order of. Wait, played percentage of day 2. Okay, so best of decks. It was Garen, then Ivern, then Rumble, then Renata, then Jyn. It's like the worst 5. So yeah, I would have expected Aurora Garen to do so much better than everything else. Oh, 3 casters we've upgraded. Okay,
Alright,
who do
we
I
got-
want to see? I want to see
You want Ivern, I
5-0
know.
Ivern. Yeah, I want to see 5-0 Ivern come and take the stage, but it's not going to happen. So, who could go 5-0? Let me have a look at Legends before we go in. Anyone who I would like to see, who I could possibly see going 5-0? Leona. Show me a Leona. I can see a 5-0 Leona. It's entirely possible.
Yep, I agree. I think Leona could be doing well.
You're a big Leona fan. I remember you were.
I really liked her in Origins. I'm still a fan, but I haven't really been playing her. I can't claim to be
I really want to build a deck
Leona gamer
with
currently.
Munch, but I can't think of like the time where Munch is like good. Because it's so like situational.
Yeah.
Azir? Okay. Bird? Azir sees a red deck as an opponent, knowing they have Thermal Beam in the sideboard, and they just cry. Oh, it's Aurelia. Oh, LeBlanc. Okay. Let's see what version they're running then. Because they should be 5-0 LeBlanc, right?
Yeah, it's very likely to just be some good old fashioned. Well, I mean, yeah, it could just be Hook. I'm wondering how many people will be migrating towards Hook versus just playing like the normal Karthus stuff.
Mid-range. Yeah. Mid-range death now.
So notably, the Challenger guys are not playing this battlefield. This is the one that ended up getting cut for Aspirants, which I think is correct if you're going to play Aspirants. And I do think that they are correct with the Aspirants choice. Because I do think Starspring and Hillock are guaranteed picks for this deck. Like, you should absolutely have both of those. So that just leaves Starspring.
So the Azir got Soul Sword in Unleashed. Being the new equipment.
Some people are playing
is there anything
Sacrifice as
else?
well. Vero was saying earlier that he actually very much dislikes Sacrifice in this.
Yeah.
However, it is something that we've seen quite a few Azir lists playing. And Shadow's Call is one that's not too bad to get additional draw.
Yeah. I mean, you just keep the equipment, right?
Yeah, I'm curious if there's ever a world where you can throw back one Dorans, but realistically, it's not too bad to hold on to it. You're definitely keeping one, obviously, and then from there, I actually really like keeping Charm. It looks like he's just going to keep the whole thing. Yeah, Charm makes a lot of sense. You're just assuming Karthus is something you're going to have to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, I'm running 2 Blitz and 1 Charm in Ivern, specifically because backline stuff this set is kind of a frustrating thing. So I need to be able to pull them in. And Karthus isn't like a big unit at all, so it's quite easy just to pull him in and not have to worry. So, one of the many Sand Soldiers we are going to be seeing. I mean, we got Sacrifice in hand, we got Karthus, we have Watchful. Those are Sacrifice.
Okay, so he had 2 drop options, goes for LeBlanc instead because it can contest the Sand Soldier if Azir taps out. It'll swing for 4, so it makes it so that the Azir is not able to just like swing in and spend all resources if he wants to play around it whatsoever. These are notably 4-1s instead of 5-0s.
Oh, good notice. Good notice.
But they're also both Challenger players, so they both have done well in previous events.
Okay, second Doran Shield coming down. Let's make another Sand Soldier.
效果再上这个传奇殿堂。
So 2 energy remaining up. So our Call the Weak in hand. There's obviously the Charm that we know. We have that Shadow's Call.
本来还想说，要是3费的话，还
So
可以做一下。
just going to
Yeah, I think because like
他直接
LeBlanc can
上
swing
Ooh.
over this. I was actually curious if you just Shadows Call the one that runs in.
3费的话，刚好可以
But
在
decides that the Call the Weak is probably not getting better, and I think that's pretty valid.
yeah.
At a certain point, there's just going to be reflections everywhere, and so this Call the Weak is likely to rot in hand, so I actually don't hate swinging that there. Fragmented gets just a ton of value when duplicated, because either you kill the unit and she draws, or you don't kill the unit and she draws more, so I'm definitely kind of for the idea.
把自己的节奏先打好。
I mean, when you know the LeBlanc that's running the Watchfuls and someone running Soren Scout, like
感觉这回
a Cull specifically hitting on LeBlanc is probably
Yeah.
the best thing that you can ask for.
These hidden blades are really rotting. It's tough. You don't want to play it into LeBlanc's units. You want to use it on your own in theory, but even then, I mean, it's just like a Shadows Call 2 hidden blades. I guess the way to utilize it
shadow-
here is Shadows Call the unit and then hide the hidden blade and then
Yeah.
just
卡色
hidden
Oh, I
blade
was
the
going to say you
unit
don't
as
need to do
well.
that. I'd just say Shadow's Call and then go to the other battlefield and then kill it before you score next turn. Because we've got the...
Yeah, but the hidden blades are just rotting, right? Like, so you really want to use them in some way.
Okay, we got more equipment now.
是非常好的。
Yeah.
那
At least
这
gives something to do.
派上了它的用场。
是的。主要现在沙皇的这个低费装备的密度非常的高啊，所以抽到的概率还是蛮大的。
Okay.
还是进传奇殿堂， 反正这个单位是瞬息的，进哪里都差不多。
I mean, we know the hand of LeBlanc has that Karthus, so it's probably just when do they think
这里被迫要
they're thinking. So equipping the
装备这个，
Doran's shield just to keep it the same might as LeBlanc.
这个也是瞬息单位嘛。
那对面这
Ooh.
里要是有
Decides to pull them in now. Guess the only thing they're playing around is Superfly.
结场，
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, just like still playing around the Karthus idea. And yeah, I mean, of course,
如果这个五费
Stupefy is going
这
to
个激进的打法
blow you out in a sense,
我也想的是
where
打完魅惑以后
she
可以
gets to
再打一个
conquer
加一
and
的话
keep the LeBlanc alive,
以那
but
个
very low econ game. Both players using a lot of power, very early.
Is that double sacrifice now in the hand of LeBlanc?
Yeah, double sacrifice.
That's pretty unlucky with the hand that they've got right now.
主要
Yeah,
花了
0 ways to activate it.
这魅惑踩不是
A lot of cards,
we got
not a lot to do.
5.
是有点伤。
There's a chance that I can just see like a Karthus plus.
啊，反手直接
Oh, interesting.
It's just a single Sand Soldier alive, right? Yeah, I like this. You just
Yeah.
it's also again
Just
another
slowing them
situation
down.
where Cull is going to never be better than it is on this turn, because of the fact that there's the Eye of the Herald. So this Cull
其实如果伤
literally just gets worse
Oh.
forever and ever.
不点分数有点不太能接受。
At least we can make a new unit
能力肯定是远胜于沙皇。
with the Soul Sword,
尤
the
其他把
new Unleashed
连克兰
equipment.
的票价都赚回来了。
Just using it as a cheap equipment that you can play for.
Yeah.
牌的然后魅惑又换了那个单位。
Considering game state, I'm curious if it's ever supposed to have been Azir on this turn, so that on the next turn you can use Soul Sword, Hall of Legends, make a couple extra units. And I'm curious, like, what we're supposed to play towards for Azir now, right? Like, if we're playing towards value and generating more Sand Soldiers, then that Azir play would make sense. If you can still just, like, play slower and just get a few more draws, I think thinking about these hidden blades and how they're going to be utilized is going to be important, and it's probably going to be used off of
接下来
equipping the Eye of the Herald, moving that around, and then trying to use the hidden blades to draw off of the recruits.
单解了，比如说
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's the chance that Azir is thinking, okay, they've not played anything but LeBlancs, and it's quite clear that they've got spells in hand. Maybe they just don't want to like play Azir into Call the Week.
Yeah, and you saw one Call the
Could
Week
be.
already. I think I think
Yeah.
there's plenty of reasons to not do it. I'm just curious, like, when you need to actually start like flinching on resources, and I think
把另外一张
Maybe it's just not yet, because the double hidden blade, you can probably get value out of this Eye of the Herald and just really refill the hand from there.
So discarding the Karthus, so that basically
Yeah.
tells
Yep,
them
there,
that
you
we've
know there's
got
one
a second
more.
one in hand. Yeah. Which, there you go. And then the second Watchful Sentry comes down. So 2 might in total on the Grim Apothecary.
Wow, third hidden blade. Really need to get value out of these hidden blades.
Just plenty of draw, it just costs a unit which he doesn't actually have available. I mean, Sand Soldier at the moment is 2. You'd have to equip. I mean, he's gonna have to go to the other battlefield to get the hidden blade thing he wants to do with the recruit. So there's only so many lines he can do here if he wants to get rid of these hidden blades.
Alright, goes for discipline. Finds a
Brutalizer in
brutalizer.
hand. Okay. It's another Sand Soldier. I mean, if he
I mean, he can double play Sand Soldiers with the Hall of Legends if he wants. But I'm not sure that that's where we are yet. It might just be conquer over this, then hide the hidden blade to try and deal with the recruit on the next turn.
Yeah, so LeBlanc's drawing 4 from this because of the double death knell trigger.
Yep.
And the tank keeps the recruit alive. Nice little handy thing. Another Call the Week.
Yeah,
Ooh,
but
and a glass.
it's been all card draw for the LeBlanc and no ramp yet. So he's got like a hand of 500 cards, but like very gated by runes at this stage of the game. 7 runes on the next turn. It's not terrible, but like Glass Mixologist is essentially taking the whole turn, like Mixologist plus 2 drop. So it's still like a little bit slow, nothing too crazy just yet. Still time for Azir, and there's a lot of card draw available. 3 hidden blades though, I mean, like, I know he doesn't want to deramp, which is why we're not seeing them deployed or hidden, but I'm curious if we're at the point where you just kind of have to hide a hidden blade, or if there's like any way to consider starting to play like to use them for tempo to actually close out the game. But I think like if you're hidden blading LeBlanc's like little units, it's not really getting the job done.
Okay, I like this. Moving the eye there so that you can make another recruit at a battlefield straight away next turn.
Yeah, it's generally quite good.
So hidden blade hidden, so that you can probably kill off that recruit if required. The Sand Soldier in the battlefield is 3 might because of the Doran shield left on it. So there's 4 might total on the battlefield. We know that there's a Glass Mixologist in hand. Karthus pushing up. Potentially, I don't mind Hidden Blade in there so they don't get 2 Karthus, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like hidden blading this card is
it's very weird.
It's pretty terrible, but also I don't hate it because letting Karthus get copied and then this thing pushes in and scores or like draws 4 cards again, like is certainly not good for you. Like I feel like risking the Karthus here is a little confusing as well. And I wonder. Yeah. Oh, I guess
we have Watcher.
I guess maybe the idea. So the idea was that if you copy Karthus and then play Glass Mixologist and sacrifice it, you're actually just playing Karthus and
again?
2 LeBlancs. Yeah, you
so
play Karthus and 2 LeBlancs. It actually goes crazy if you do that. But maybe maybe you're supposed to have played the Mixologist first so that you could sacrifice it in response to any potential removal. But I don't know if he was. I mean, I don't think he was considering Hidden Blade from hand at that moment.
Plus, he already hit a card, which he probably knew was a hidden blade anyway. So he's like,
Yeah, just
okay.
assuming that it's not second hidden blade. Because I think that's the idea. The idea was copy Karthus, play Glass Mixologist, sacrifice it, and then you make Karthus LeBlanc. Which is pretty crazy.
Yeah. He's like, all right, let me go and see what you can pull back.
确认一下。
Yeah, I mean, he just is gonna get a Karthus back, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, the craziest draw
it's
to get off
always-
of the double watchers, find the third Karthus, be able to play it, and then when this glass dies, you're able to get like really restart the Karthus train.
Yeah, I mean, Glass brings back Karthus. Karthus, then it's just gonna be like the loop between the two of the cards, just one bringing back another.
这一局的沙皇其实过牌量还挺好。
Ooh, BF sword. Okay,
这个
we're getting our equipment in this game quite nicely.
沙皇最想看到的
We still have a Zero available, but don't need to use it yet.
他的最好的右手第一
No Arise in hand yet. Is that Death Grip I see as well?
Yeah, Death Grip,
So-
Death Grip, the third hidden blade, and then the sword.
So what, we have 6, so we can do BF sword plus
他好像是把那个
if we equip the BF sword, just paying it to the Sand Soldier.
随从给杀掉了，好像。
I guess we can
因为刚刚看到是有那个把小随从拿掉的那个动作。
go to
那是应该是已经抽牌了，准备开始进攻。
I think you want to put the tank on, right? You want to keep the recruit up?
包括我们选定英雄区的这个帝君阿兹尔也还没有出动，所以沙皇现在还是比较游刃有余的，只是对面
You can never let this Glass Mixologist go to a battlefield.
妖姬的 combo 形容器就在
Because the moment it gets copied, it's just like
Yeah, you can't let it get
it
copied.
is.
You really can't let it get copied. With the bin that exists there, 2 Karthuses, 2 LeBlancs, like plenty of other low-cost units. These mixologists get pretty out of hand on what they're bringing back.
Another like key thing we need to make note of as well is that we know that LeBlanc has Watcher in hand, and they can accelerate it next turn. So it's probably going to be a Watcher accelerate.
出2张。
Yeah, and then copy the
Um,
mixologist. I mean,
Yeah, like you need to definitely hide this
现在是小小领先。
BF sword, not BF sword, Hidden Blade,
大剑加传
because you're gonna have to kill that before it can get copied. You've
yeah,
already
you
got one
can
now,
you
just
can
need
either
to-
you can either hide it or you just hold up the 2 runes this
Yeah.
time. But playing the BF sword would mean that you're gonna want to make a Sand Soldier as well.
Yeah, it's one of the issues. Like, I actually think it could just be the play if we play BF sword and we don't make a Sun Soldier. I guess we can always hide, right? You can do everything. BF sword makes Sun Soldier and hide the BF sword, but you kind of like telling them, hey, I got all 3 hidden blades. I think it could be a very big thing to just not spend. Okay. Because what, you're how many cards into the deck? 10? Not even that.
Sorry, for
The
which
fact that
side?
you had all
The
3.
Azir?
Yeah, the Azir. Like if you're like, hey, I'm holding up 2,
Mm.
they're probably like, okay, it could be like Death Grip maybe. Like surely they're not on their 3rd hidden blade.
这边正式已经
And then it comes out, and you're like, oh, okay.
乐福兰下个回合肯定是要开始展示
So
Yeah, I mean, you're
It's hidden.
thinking Facebreaker is one of these or guards. Like, it's probably not 2 more hidden blades.
yeah.
I mean,
you play
hidden
around
blades
one.
in your range with 2 hidden cards. You just have to assume like, okay, it could be a double draw, but like
Ooh,
you're
huh,
probably
mirror
assuming
image,
Facebreaker or
right.
guards.
好，先上了一个镜花水月去布置一个调酒师。
Yeah, considering the bin, I don't mind the mirror image on the glass.
Yeah.
First one dies, gets Karthus. Second one gets 2 triggers.
挺帅的。
So pretty good.
And we still have 6 up. Sorry, 5 up. No, we should have more than that, right? We were at 6 last
问
turn.
一下，就是目前
Oh, no, no, no.
对于妖姬这个回合哪种场面是最能够接受的？
Wait, no. You should have 5 up, right? How much is mirror image? Oh, mirror image is 3.
担任
Okay,
而
never
且
mind.
他打不
It's
下
fine.
战场，他是没有办法去产生这个活跃战力，是吧？
是的，
在这里要被杀掉了。
确实是选择全往对方的单位上刀，因为妖姬的活跃单位有限。
而且
You're
你
not
的
thinking
手
of
牌已经
salvaging,
这样
right?
了那就给你抽吧。
Not salvaging.
有点解不干
Sacrificing.
净了是的，但可能也不是坏事，可能也不是坏事，因为这样沙皇这边他没有沙兵现身在手里，如果这样抽的话，有可能会拿不到。
Just thinking, actually, if he used
看到了一个位，
这个位
Face Breaker there, that stops the like the Karthus play that's about to happen, right?
是的，这有没有只打一边的说法呢？
Because it just bounces back to base.
好，推本体上去。
Because it's only
场上是
4 might there.
就是一个，正好就只有4嘛，
对，
只有
4。
4点。
Yep.
Ouch,
Just
this
gonna
is
get
going to
there.
hurt the Azir.
Yep. Gets to
Here's
make
one
the
of your-
copy.
9 cards in hand.
现在要开始启动了。
To
Yeah, and then sacrifice, bring back another Karthus. And then
Oh, it's actually
the next one that dies brings back 3 things.
不断复制调酒师的印象的话，
Yep.
可以1升2，2升3。
So LeBlanc actually has 10 cards in hand, by the way.
Yeah,
Figured out
yeah. I mean,
the
they just hit like every single draw card alongside the Karthuses. No, if
Yeah, I was
they
looking-
had found a mix of the like rune ramp as well, I mean, this game would just be so much more disgusting. But Azir at least has like Arise outs, as this game goes on.
跳2费嘛，
Like still has Champs on Azir, and then Arise is summoning 4
下回可能
billion Sand Soldiers. So
确实，现在自己的
Yeah, and
手
all of
边
them come across anyway.
要多思考一下。
There's
another
the other glass.
another one.
因为
Now you're limited by the how many units you have in trash.
可以接受。
还可以再拖一轮。
而且上面传奇殿堂这个场，
So what's that? 6 units from trash right now?
因为绝念
Just before you bought the
Well, yeah.
Karthus?
So the first one that dies is gonna get another Karthus back. So it's 2 units, and then it's 3 units up to 5, so 8 units. 8 units from trash.
11费都有可能。
变成2个温暖的符文了。
So it's like all of them, pretty much.
Yeah.
情况下会是9费嘛。如果
Literally every unit in his trash is coming back coming back out to play.
And then that's gonna just like ramp all of the runes in the deck, and then draw all the cards in the deck, basically.
Yeah.
虽然说不一
You
定会
accidentally give your opponent
他
mill.
他反制就是在这里
Yeah, yeah.
You
Look for the
just-
look for the burnout win.
哎
Can go to 7 points on this next turn, and then win on
That
burnout.
is an
所以
interesting
对于
thing.
场
Hold
面
on.
来说对于狼手来说抽到
Um,
什么能赢？
I want to know if Glask
因为只有我自己平时妖姬玩
may, oh,
也多。
don't need legend. Glask
这个位
Mythologist.
置可能你就比较
You may play a unit. Okay.
会控制。
Yeah,
I
you
wanted
don't
to
have
see
to
the
play the
wording. I
ones
was like,
that
I
draw
was like,
cards, but
surely it isn't like you have to play a unit. But no, you could willingly say no. I want to keep that unit in my trash.
有点像刀妹的感觉，就是可能
yeah, I mean, I don't think the burnout's actually real, but
特殊的卡片的话
it's funny.
它就是顶住一路。
I just think it could be like a really funny play where they're like, no, I don't want to play my draw card because
也还好吧，其实
if I'm forced to draw, I lose the game.
是的，这个主要是没有快速到6分吧，但是
So 10 might at this battlefield. Currently, this is a 5. You can give it +3 with the brutalizer,
其实现在费用也
which is
不
I mean-
8. And then equipping everything else feels really grief.
Oh, yeah.
够用，
I feel like you can't equip
Surely it's
3
just
weapons.
除非你有要保驾护航的，比如
because you don't.
不然6费
They can replay to the battlefield, right?
但其实我们把
Yeah.
With the glass thing. So I mean,
妖姬这边的场面已经大左边
surely you just redevelop base and then
我感觉
啊，当然这个沙
嗯
这边可以把地下东西
I guess that doesn't work either, right?
对吧
Well, what are you getting at? Because I mean, you can just send 11 into the glass. Because I mean, if they replay it at the battlefield, it just dies
Yeah.
afterwards, right?
It just does, yeah.
Yeah.
切
Because I don't think they can play 11 might of units at the
应
battlefield.
该是除了破败大
to beat
招
you.
之外
I mean, what LeBlanc? What for 4 units? So you 2 LeBlanc, that's 6. You have a Karthus,
反
that's
应之上也有2张，认真
9.
一下这我前期
Is it any more 3 drops?
Oh, I guess it is. Well, I don't know
Get
how
good,
I don't know
right?
how it works. If they both die at the same time, I don't think they can get the Karthus bonus. So they're only playing. They're playing 4 units. I guess you said 3 of them are 3s.
Yeah, so it's a
Well, then
Karthus,
they could
2
play a
LeBlanc,
2, and then
a
that would
Kree as well.
trade because they have a broker. So
Yeah.
the Karthus. So if they wanted to like retrade the unit down, I guess they could if it's at 11. And I guess that's the math he's
Someone forget the-
doing.
Point?
But he could make it 12 instead. Okay.
Yeah,
BF
just
sword.
BF sword.
So that one's +3, and the brutalizer's +3. So that would be
Yeah.
13, which is not going to be beatable by 4 units.
Yeah, he's tapped out, so you know you're not like playing around anything apart from units developing. But you don't know that they have Watcher in hand, so you can never hold because they'll beat you with Watcher. So you have to win through Conquer. Or she's just gonna get blown out by.
Yeah. I mean, you're still just like you're ahead in points, so it's just a Rise waiting room after this. Like this isn't even technically necessary, but killing them now is better than letting them like die and make a Karthus, and then it's really only the difference of 1 unit. I feel like burning all your runes for this is not worth.
Yeah, I would just develop base here. You got a Zir next turn, so you can just like stack 1 massive one, send it to 1 battlefield, trade. Or not even trade, just like beat them, and then a Zir over, drag it back over to the next battlefield.
Yeah, I mean,
You
this
have a
was
death
probably
grip in
just
hand?
a Azir developed at
So,
base
like-
this turn. I think. I don't know. I think
Yeah.
it probably was.
Yeah, it was develop base. You have death grip in hand, so if they try to do anything on your next attack, you would have had a Zir down, BF. You don't even have to have a Zir down, right? You could have played BF and then tap and make another Sand Soldier, right? Because you played the BF sword. So you would have had 3 Sand Soldiers total, and then next turn you could have Zir. And you had a death grip. Yeah, I think it was totally winnable from like next turn for Azir. Because how do they stop? I mean, if they tap out, I guess. Unless he's doing this so he can get like to 7 and get the extra draw next turn for the Conquer.
我只能说能操作的地方有点太多了。
Yeah, there you go. 4
Dignitary's
units.
2, right?
2 might, 3 on
might.
offense.
Yeah.
这个10攻的人打完之后变成12攻了，怎么说？
到7，但是这个制胜分，
感觉有点永远拿不到的意思。
感觉已经给对手控住了。
妖姬准备把半副卡组都放在一边的战场。
这个感觉也和前面2个暗刃都往对面点上刀有点关系吧？
有关也没有关系吧，对面已经过牌量非常大。
是的。
So what? Karthus is attacking for 3, 7, 11 from the new ones, and then 16, not including the Karthuses.
怎么说？
So I think you should just bring that Sand Soldier back to base. Well, that's the Grim.
有没有可能这把
Oh, have we got a hidden card there still? Oh, we do.
给对面1分呢？
Yeah, it's the Hidden Blade from forever ago.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I feel like you care more about the Sand Soldier, no?
看起来卡组厚一打。
对，应该还有10几张。
Because like you can arise next turn if you find it, but like that's only 2 Sand Soldiers.
第2个镜花水月，
Yeah.
Rex comes down.
Yeah, I mean, that was the big thing with, like, me wanting the Azir development instead of going to 7 points. Because holding doesn't feel
或大沙炮加牺牲
possible.
直接对战场造成影响的。
先上一个
Yeah, you basically just tell them like, hey, you have 2 free cards here.
这个抉择有点痛苦，但我觉得这个时候只能再暗认自己了，不能再
But, I mean, this is look for a rise, right? Like, you use the Hidden Blade to look for a rise.
但是肯定没这个说法，自己手。
I believe there's a Call to Week for Leblanc as well, so they're not even going to have to worry about conquering the Hall of Legends.
有一点点晚，有一点点晚，感觉已经有一点
In fact, you could even use the Hall of Legends to make another glass mixologist if you really wanted to.
肯定是有，但是
有点难。
Didn't activate it though.
There's-
Didn't activate
Yeah.
LeBlanc on the first
队友
conquer.
好像是够杀炮接牺牲吧？
Yeah, I guess he just makes a second glass.
I actually think it's just like a. I mean, okay, maybe he's using all of his runes on this turn. I was gonna say it's like. I was gonna say objectively correct to have done the LeBlanc on the first
这个调酒师
Dusk Lab and then
好像是有
use the Hall of
回
Legends.
合外杀炮的机会啊。
But
Oh, so you means like ready up there?
yeah. Just 'cause there's so many cards in hand, you can't use all of them, so you might as well just make the copies. But
Can
if he's gonna use all of his runes, then it makes
一直
sense
在操作。
that you
Yeah.
can do it. If this one rune remains available,
杀炮开
I guess
三炮
it's being safe for
杀兵
sacrifice. That's
杀
fine.
兵能叫几个？杀兵
Yeah.
能叫第二
As I say, we've seen the sacrifice early on, but I can't see it when he's been flicking through his hand.
I've
don't know if he
not
discarded
seen
it.
him throw it away, so I think it's still there's because he had 2 copies early in the game, so I imagine there's still 1.
看
Okay.
一下这个
So what? We've got to.
标记选手这边还剩下多
Well,
少
the
队？
odds that. Oh, we do have an arise.
他够
Does it do anything?
那好像已经有点
I mean, they can't win next turn, right? So it's just like a full development
对
turn.
方下回合到7分嘛，然后守住一轮。
Yeah, I mean if you can
Making
get Azir onto the board.
7. We're making 7 sand soldiers with this attack.
别的装备可以给这个沙兵军装。
Sorry, with this arise, not attack.
这回合
Yeah.
肯定是动弹
I mean, you
then-
could even just go for Arise, literally equip all of the Sand Soldiers, and then you have Accelerate Azir on the next turn to move them around.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be fine.
看目
Might be good enough.
这什么都有啊，
So the only thing I'm thinking of is if I'm the LeBlanc player, you just sacrifice this Rex, right?
单位感觉
You just kill
想要
3 of them off.
跳水好
'Cause
像
it
现在
goes-
是跳了2张，
4 damage 3 times with the death now.
好像
But
有
just
1张
responding to what the Weapon Master
标记
triggers.
算上牺牲
Yeah, because then you
12费的话，其实可以
you see that he's only got 2 yellow,
再净化水月，对吧？然后
so you
再
can like really mess up the BF swords, right?
Yeah.
biang biang biang。
So you just go, okay, this one's big. You go, oh, I guess you can.
再有一个
only
能
it's
在
the
这个回合
one.
制的单位可以把一轮上
Yeah, so you wait until.
全部给解完。
应该是
Yeah, I guess you do that.
他
I mean,
手上
there's no need, right?
三
Like,
张4个
they're gonna force their way in. The Karthuses are at home. Like, force them to get above the Rex, and then the Rex just pings. And then you can
Mm.
duplicate Rex on start of turn.
好像是有
Oh yeah, no, you definitely want to do
Which
that.
I think is, yeah, is gonna be the game plan.
第二个牺牲，下回合的话就可以把
What's Galask bringing back?
这是小兵
Oh,
保底可以点点几
Okay,
个
so this is just develop Brutalizer, and then...
雷星
I mean, is it really not play
Oh,
Arise? Like, don't you
what?
need all the soldiers to be ready
Yeah.
next
下
turn?
回合就是
And you can't play Arise and...
yeah. Now you
This-
can't do Azir anymore.
那样的话，这个大沙炮复制出来就不得了了，就可能就真的进不去了。
有没有算过
So
它开
confused.
放
Wait, this
沙炮
doesn't... This
上
just
方
doesn't work.
像
Yeah,
复
this-
制一个沙炮嘛，主要沙炮顶
Because you can't play Arise and Azir. It just doesn't work.
I mean, Arise is what 2 ready to send soldiers.
Yeah.
就是扭头
So
And then you just,
yeah,
like...
and now you've tapped under the Azir. So it's not as if like you can Arise and then
先把
Azir.
先调酒师
You only have 2 energy left.
Yeah, no,
Unless.
exactly.
三个人
Oh, hold on.
中的
What's
Hold
up?
on,
Did I
think
miss
know the
something?
play.
以下哭，
They're going to Arise and then
已经
Death.
忘了我要叫
Arise,
兄弟
put all of the equipment onto 1.
什么情况？黑玫瑰现
Go in, clear a battlefield, Death Grasp the other Sand Soldier,
Yeah, yeah.
and then re-equip everything. So it'll be 2
Well,
massive
I
Sand
mean,
Soldiers.
they
That's the play.
definitely do not have
沙炮
the power to equip everything again.
这么打我受不了。
They will probably do as much as they can.
Yeah, for sure.
还没有
But
是
yeah,
是还没有
that's.
翻费啊，对，还没有抽牌啊。
啊是
I mean, that has to be the play, right? We know he has a Death Grasp in hand,
第三个
and we
Yeah,
know
but
the
it's
other
just
one
like
is
so soft
Arise.
to everything.
Yeah,
Like Hidden
it's,
Blade,
like-
whatever. Like
一个沙炮
all 3 Karthuses on board now.
老师，这样的操作有教程吗？
I mean, I'm not 100% sold that Arise was like
镜花水月
winning on the last turn, but I just feel like it was the only way that you're potentially winning. I'm really confused by that line.
去哪儿去哪儿，反正是活跃的。
我们现在场面上
Oh yeah, the hidden blade over is on the battlefield as well. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I wonder if he did as well.
谁能扛得住这48点啊？
So you have 3 Sun Soldiers
哇塞！哦，梦中情
and
绪啊这是我们看的
8
第二把
might.
的梦中情绪。
Sorry, 8 power.
主要这个计算量太大了。
That has to be the play. It has to
计
be.
算了反正你把你的沙炮一烧，它就会 biang biang biang。
我感觉就是两边的计算量都很大，感觉两边都是需要。平时我们玩可能要10以内的加减法。
So what's the might on each one,
必须得
Cass?
学会50以内的加减法了。
是的，
That's a lot.
6,
I mean, it's
10,
13 on the
12.
bottom,
17 on the top.
or sorry, 15 on the bottom, and then yeah,
17 up top.
17 on top.
So
一个都动不了，
是的。
就活跃的全会被直接。
I mean, that would have been beatable amounts of might if Arise for 7 Sand Soldiers had been played on the last turn with accelerated Azir options. Because this is just so much wasted might. Like, you're making 7 soldiers and only 2
Yeah.
of them matter.
that's more now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, 9 soldiers and only 2 of them matter.
应该也是直播桌上面
And the Rexes are, yeah, the Rexes are dealing 16 damage each, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think we panicked a bit.
妖姬这边而言已经不重要了，反正你只有2个能活跃的嘛。
这个人
Unless I'm just not seeing the line.
但两边人海的质量不
No,
是
it just, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
反正也
I mean, I'm not saying that it would have won. I'm just saying, like, it's just so much wasted might. Like, it is just,
等一句百炼，准备出手。
We literally have
说百炼等等
14 might that's just not doing
yeah,
anything this
that
turn.
just, like, will never go in.
And you have to do, like, you had the time
Yeah.
to do it last turn.
Yeah, he just responds to the equip and kills both the ready Sand Soldiers, and there you go.
先把站着的3个打掉。
What happened?
那感觉可以
Why did the chat just pop out like this? How do I close this? What the?
It's the thing on the top right.
What just happened?
OK，
Looks like it's highlighted for your thing. Show sidebar.
我觉得是非
Is that
常
not
非常
bad? I
厉
don't
害
know.
的
No.
一次妖姬的对局。
Why did this
因为
even
我以前
open?
没有见过
I didn't
这
hit
种
anything.
恐怖的场面。
Customize sidebar.
它其实前期这个展
Forcing you to look at
Oh.
chat.
Ah, what the hell?
但是
Oh.
露出这边的沙皇也是
Ah.
前期给了非常大
How do I
的
close
压
it?
力，有点像我们
How do I
看的
close it?
墨手跟刀妹的对局。
Does it have like YouTube controls?
卡组前期给了很大压力，但是这个
I don't
这
know.
一弹新传奇，还有包括之前的
Well,
刀妹
that's minimized. I might click on my buttons to see if it does anything.
来到打到一个反扑效果啊，场面上我们刚才计
No.
算了，如果4个沙炮全部都阵亡的话，一共可以打出48点伤害。
可以。
I don't even. I didn't even hit anything.
还道歉一点。
哎，那老师，我有一个问题，我想问一下，就是这一套妖姬它跟 EZ 有什么相似或者不同之处呢？
其实完全不是同一个思路吧。EZ 它是去控制对手，就不管
Time to learn some
手牌也好，还是
traditional Chinese.
Here, do an ad read for me.
击杀对面也好，还是
Hey guys, don't
思路妖姬
you want some cool new
东
playmats?
西
Head on over to turn'emsideways.gg. They've got the new Pike one with Pike and his monsters. We have one of my favorite ones, which I've already pre-ordered, which is the Leblanc one by
哦，
Art by Nips. Look at that! Look at that beauty. I love that. I love that playmat. I cannot wait for it to arrive. They also have some turn might counters. What do you refer to them as, Cass?
The spin downs. The spin downs. Here you go. Spin downs.
Yeah.
They're on the screen now.
Spin downs. Yeah, and then you have those in white. You have them in orange, and I think it's
因为你想
blue.
我们这个 BOC
Purple.
打了第一局
Purple. I'm
3个
colorblind.
小时的时
That's my
间了
excuse. And then the last thing were the coins. Turn them sideways. Do coins for like your might tracking, not might tracking, your point tracking from on the playmats. So
There you go.
get yours at shop.turn'emsideways.gg. You can also get your Draven playmats and Aurelia playmats and the Victor one
All right. Thanks for
from
the ad read.
previous.
I figured it out. I don't know why it did it, but it just like closed the full screen. And it was an easy enough fix, and it just baited me into looking like it was still full screen with the chat because it was like the full screen, like F11 full screen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
我想说的这个暗影召唤可能不一定要留，这是一个。
So that first game, by the way, was 33 minutes.
Yeah, they're going to
So-
time as well. They're going to time as well.
They are. I mean,
Um,
that's good for us because it means that we're not waiting.
Randy is on a win and in to lock for tomorrow. Top 64 cut.
Ooh, nice.
I think Talion's dead, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
Jarvis
Also-
learned Chinese. Unfortunately, no Jarvi, no Jarvis today. It is just me figuring it out.
那我们看一下双方进行这个背牌调整之后呢，会有怎么样的
okay.
变化？
So we got Orn's Forge and the Forbidden
都
Waste.
是最强势的场地了，这个奥恩的断路。然后妖姬这边是一个经典的，就是不打正面的卡组会选择的竞技荒原。
Yeah, so these are the old battlefields for sure for Leblanc.
这个骑手
Like, and definitely not a hook build, but it's certainly like the original builds of this were pretty much. It felt like the correct battlefields were Duskro's Lab, Foreboding Waste, and Hillock. But that has shifted to Hillock, Starspring, and then the third battlefield is still kind of like contentious, but I do think that the Aspirants makes a lot of sense for the hook version at the very least.
So, do you think we'll see Hillock then? No, because normally Hillock goes.
Well, yeah, Hillock's
I
the go
guess Hillock's
first, so this is the Foreboding,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So Hillock is gonna be the last one.
Yeah. It's so good into the reflections.
其中最好肯定是飞鹰了，当然我们的药源跟前客也是可以使用的这个前期节奏。
这两把他前期都是一个没有，他有一个升个金币，其实也相当于变相在跳费了。
没错。
可能第一把打完之后，沙皇这边也应该意识到时间是站在。
Okay, so we do have equipments. Oh, we do have a one drop. Okay, nice. Sun Soldier, turn 1. Nice and easy. Get the discount from the Orn's Forge next turn.
这个药源
Most likely.
但这里没有什么问题啊，因为他的卡尔萨斯也是到位了嘛，所以这个勒弗兰的前。
So we have Charm.
勒弗兰这里相当于
What are the odds that we're just going to charm this Leblanc again? We've seen it in game 1.
那要打的激进一点。
Yeah, I don't know.
甚至
Not entirely sold by it, but I get the concept of
激进一点
preventing
think
them
it's
from
gone
just like
for
getting
it.
on board.
哦，能定住了。
Yeah.
一费，
可以的，省了一费。
Reduce cost brutalizer.
Could see it.
他不会再纠结要不要冲这个副驾。
Like, I think he could just, like, tap, make a Sand Soldier, don't equip the Brutalizer, and then equip it to the one on the battlefield and charm.
I mean, that's so much power. That's like
I mean, we've seen what he did last game. Like, I'm thinking, like, what is this guy gonna do? And I think he's gonna go for that line.
it feels so incorrect
Okay.
to me.
反正先把头给摇了再说。
What did I say?
对，
Didn't equip it?
Well, I mean, of course,
Go on, do
like
it.
okay, like no matter what, you are playing the Sand Soldier and not equipping. Like that is
Yeah.
guaranteed.
Nah. I can see it. I can see the future. Oh, no, he's hiding the card. He's a... I mean, this is your other option. Just putting down
Yeah.
the guards.
Yeah, this is the more sane option.
那这样的话，虽然费用上有点溢出，
Guards, if
Okay, so
one
holding-
swings in there, you just
都可以把这个战场打下来。
play the guards, equip the brutalizer.
勒弗兰大概率不管。
Mm-hmm.
是的，你既然这样
Much more
Ooh, I
sane.
saw a Glask. Saw a
做到
LeBlanc.
威慑相当于自己没有交什么东西，相当于自己用一个符能，对吧？威慑对方，
少了一费。
早扣了一个待命。
See, this is the reason I don't like Forbidding Waste. Because it's so easy to just counter it in just like nearly every deck.
有复数的话，可
What do
以
you
这个嘛，然后留一个给调酒师。
Like, I know it's LeBlanc's battlefield, so like she doesn't care, but like, in the fact it's just like, oh, you have to have a second unit and it does nothing. It's just like, that's such an easy condition. It's just a blank battlefield.
那不管怎么
I
样
think there's a lot of decks that struggle to have 2 units on it like comfortably. Right? Like it becomes really awkward. Like you don't want to commit 2 units most of the time. And then also It just allows the option to like run one unit in, trade with one of their units, and then the second unit you run in just gets to like win for free. Like it's very easy to abuse it if people try and stack it. I think for Leblanc it works well because like you are always turning off the condition anyway, and then the reflection like you don't care about. Like if they want to commit resources to like go into the reflection anyway, it's a pain. But I also like do think that Leblanc should probably be on Star Spring instead now. And I mean maybe this is Battlefield 3 instead of Dusk Rose Lab. Like if you're gonna play Star Spring, Hillock, and then like maybe you do Waste instead of Lab. Or instead of aspirants if you're not gonna do the aspirants game plan, but I don't know. We're like sold on it over something else. I just think it does make sense in this deck, and then makes sense a lot in like Victor and like the control blue yellow. Like blue yellow, I think uses it really well with like little shitters.
Yeah, I mean, I see people running it with the Ivan because obviously you can turn it off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I just I prefer my battlefields to just like actually constantly have a bad effect. I run like Vial, I run Vaults of Helia, and what's the other one? Can't think of the other one off the top of my head, but it's not Forbidding Waste.
No, I really like the
it's
Forbidding
wrong
Waste idea
fault.
for Ivern.
I mean,
Just
I can
makes
see why.
conquering
but,
really easy, and when you're conquering, you really want to not lose material. I think like not losing material is very important. Yep, save the charm for Karthus this time, much better.
Yep. No Karthus instantly gets this glass mixologist on the board, and then it just comes back anyway.
是，但站在沙皇的角度，他也没有别的更好的选项了。
他没有东西能出，他这回合
Playing BF Sword.
Free Soul
no.
Sword.
Free. Everyone likes free.
在那个奥恩断炉上嘛，
对，
对吧？它可以，其实也可以大剑加。
Just gonna try and
这个2打上去，直接断魂一个啊！原来是想的
kill both of them.
就不让你去抽额外的2张牌了。
啊，这回合也是算比较
Okay.
比较好的处理完了。
Draw 2 from the LeBlanc player. Sacrifice and a Omen Hawk. Not an Omen Hawk. Soaring Scout.
到位了，但现在的
Wrong game.
Ah, yes, the classic Omen Hawk.
对面的场面这些沙兵他
Yeah,
们
it's such a it was such a staple. I can't not call it by its original
这
name.
里我觉得是不是可以斟酌一下这个操作？
怎么说？
比如说他先用传奇效果，在家里打一个沙兵，然后百炼把场上那个残暴吸下来，然后断魂一个把底下的那个
The hand of LeBlanc here isn't
给杀了，因为也是
amazing.
他可能
那这样的话，这回合他就可以做到双巨。
Yeah, I mean, really quick start for Azir this time. I think the charm being more efficiently used.
双巨手加撤退的这个可能性还是比较大的。
Is that another charm?
Yeah, looks
Sure.
like it.
That Karthus is not staying on the board for long.
到了自己的这个4分回合，
这局的优势其实能感觉到比第一局是大很多。
没错。
那主要是他在拿分的同时，其实
还把场给解了。
对，就是战力保留的比较好嘛。第一把的话，基本上你解对面一个，自己也要掉一个，那其实有点在。
Think trying to look for a hold here would be really nice. I don't know if the hand supports it, but trying to not let the mixologist get on board feels very good. Is that Ash? What is that?
Surely you didn't put Ash in
I
there.
can't really tell.
No, there's a BF sword. There's
sword,
something
charm,
blue.
and then what's the last thing?
Is this charm?
It is
Oh, it is
Ash. Okay.
It is. That's the blue I saw.
I feel like Ash
Sounds
is
like a-
not very useful in this spot.
I guess you just know what they have. I guess I literally don't.
Yeah. Well, so I will say the nice thing about the Ash in this exact moment is that I think that holding against the mixologist is really good here. And if you know exactly how much might you need to put at each battlefield to guarantee the hold, I do think that's valuable. So it's probably just take the Death Grip and stack above 5 on each side and call it good.
Where do you put your banish cards? so you don't forget about them.
I don't know. I need to figure that out.
那这边要接着魅惑调酒。
Oh, he's putting it.
I don't understand what
that.
getting rid of
走上
sacrifice
来分身，那
does
可能有
here.
点就可能会被拖住。
hold 不住了。
这里感
Yeah,
觉
If he
this
sacrifices
doesn't
his
do
mixologist, like, don't you just win the game? I guess if you're not holding, then the sacrifice allows sacrificing of the duplicate copy.
那这个
So yeah, we're making
积分身起来
it just possible for them to have a free second
Was
glass.
holding was just not possible here, I guess, right?
啊，
With only
mean-
like you can't hold both sides with only 3 soldiers.
拆开。
Would have had to play Ash to a battlefield, which would have been committing before knowing what you saw. Because yeah, it would have needed to be Ash to a battlefield and then both the other units to the other side.
铺垫，然后又是一个10点的场面去进行防守。你打开之后，它就还会弹2个东西。
So they've got 10 might on that battlefield now.
太强了，这附近
Another glass get home.
那会
只用
不会
一手
You know that they've got a
在刚刚那个回合给他处理掉会好一点？
what's it called? Death grip.
我感
So that's 15 might on the battlefield.
但是这样的话，底下
Yeah, it could be even more, right? You just use the mixologist to play whatever.
Oh yeah.
没有时间
I mean, Karthus and Leblanc, right? So maximum it could be is 18.
但有点
Yeah.
轻，前面就是每回合的动作了。
对，
就如果有能抽空把大剑打出来的话
So if you push with 18, you know that you're at least trading.
这个带着大剑的沙兵顶在前
It's
面
not even that because it comes in
那我
afterwards,
记得前
right?
面好像有
So
个回合提到说可以在那个回合去打
啊，
大剑
他那回。合是打
Yeah, it's pretty bad because the 2 on board can replay stuff, right? So
Yeah. oh, it's more than 18. It's 21.
其实是大剑来晚了有感觉嘛？如果能
Oh, actually, be more.
well, no, I mean it's 18, right? But
So
then
it's
when
18
these
with the death
die,
grip
they'll trade and then they'll spawn in more
Yeah, 2
guys.
more.
Yeah.
大剑的话，沙兵来到5就是一个分水岭，对方
But I don't. Oh, they do have the Omen Hawk there as well. So it's Omen Hawk, Karthus, and Leblanc in trash.
打勒弗兰比
Yeah.
较好，特别是一
So that's what they can
是
res.
自己穿一个这个游走鞋，然后顶在上面，让你勒弗兰走不上来，你去任何一边，他都走过来把你全部铲掉。
包括前面魅惑也是很勉强，魅惑也是用
So if you death grip the Karthus in the base,
吸的残暴，他才可以
and just say you play LeBlanc to the battlefield, and they push.
对方的单位嘛，
When the LeBlanc
要
dies,
被平换，这完全不能接受。
do
You
the
can
2 that
resummon
are on the
it.
battlefield,
You can
you
resummon
can
it.
resummon
Yeah,
it, right? Yeah.
you can.
Okay. So it's actually plus
这也是加了
9.
6点。
但这轮的分数来说，比上一把好很多。上一把我记得差不多这个时候
if they
是
really, really
3
wanted
比
to.
2是基数分嘛。
而且现在如果抽到沙兵现身，去对对手突破进行双争的可能性要大了很多。
是的，
因为对手还处于一个蓄能状态。
这轮的
还
拿分
在发育。
拿分是比上一把领先不少，主要其实就差1分，但1分天差地别。
还没有出山，现在。
上一轮我记得同样差不多这个画面的时候是3分嘛，然后拿完5分，
Hmm.
然后对方那个7分就再也拿不到了。
Is he like bluffing? What did he attack with? He attacked with 2,
还有一个
5.
就是我们这个
Brutalizer got equipped, right?
对，在第2局
So it's
还没有
8.
决出特别大的胜负的时候，现在已经快
Okay.
到时间了。
就是
I think he was just like bluffing
假
Defy
设
there.
假设狼叔这一局赢了的情况下，他们估计就只能打个死3了。
是的。
All right, well, I mean, go to
感觉
6.
这种其实这种
Develop
类
what
型
you
打得
can.
久一点也是没有办法的事情。
Only 1 card
就
left.
是2个都是需要去进行大量思考的卡组。
这个也跟勒弗兰在大赛成绩可能不是特别理想也有关系。
What equipment does the Sun Soldier have in base?
包括
Is it I?
也是相似的问题。
What's it?
很多时候会
The
导
Sun
致
Soldier that's in
很
base.
平局的画面。
Trying to figure out what it has equipped. It has like an icon on the.
Thought
bottom
it was
thing,
the
but I
Soul
can't-
Sword, but maybe that's the one that's on the other.
双方选手
No.
Is the
I
one
think
that
the
just
Soul
attacked
Sword's
and
the-
had the Soul Sword and
我说个比较激进的观点，
请讲。
No, that's the
No, that's the Soul
Brutalizer.
Sword.
不要意识到时间不
Yeah,
够
I can't. I
the,
literally
the
can't imagine
Brutalizer
it.
is on the one that just swung in. It's a Soul Sword on this one.
Yeah,
现
yeah.
在其实只能把这把打完，看看这把能不能磨到最后，就是磨赢。
Yeah, I'm just thinking like
是这样
get the point with the Soul Sword then,
因为你开一个新的局，你
because Ash has more might.
嗯
You're gonna need that
这
for
把还是一个先抑
the
后
swing in a
对
minute.
方前期能犯很大的错，
很难吧？沙皇怎么犯错？
确实沙皇就不太容易出现这种情况嘛。
沙皇很
你其他卡组你可能激进一点
Or do you
多被
sacrifice
喂铲一铲，对吧？就
the Ash to get the point, and then you can chosen champion as a
只能把沙兵打在
the
家
Sun Soldier that you know is gonna stay in base.
百练谁？ 有选择百炼吗？
哎，有百炼了吗？
Yeah,
哎
I think this
一
is
个
the
人走到
play.
哦，他是不是想让活跃的？他是不是想报废啊？狠狠报？哎，这个
So
艾希是明面上会被单杀啊，要。
都说
而且沙皇
有小细节摸。
沙皇这把没有过牌啊，也没有杀兵。
only one yellow
多
though.
但这把好像一张都没见到啊。
Hmm.
前面好像见到了一张。
我还是呼吁大家，玩这种一张牌底5、6张牌的卡组的时候，起手能多调度一张就是一张，
就一定要
多抽一
调度到
张牌
关键牌。
对，就是起手调度2张嘛，除非牌真的特别好。
可能还是一个求稳的心态吧，非常怕自己前期没有办法每个回合打沙兵。
嗯。哎，那你觉得就是手牌段会更那个一点，还是说沙兵段会更难受一点？
我觉得这把是奥恩段炉的话，其实他4费回合能。
Okay, charm what? Karthus?
所以其实可以激进。
Yeah, I think you have to, right?
因为这把是奥恩的段炉嘛，他就算抓大剑的话。
Going mixologist because there's
Flask?
so basically there's just not good stuff in the bin. So this is just saying like,
Yeah.
okay, you can play, you know, the broker and the Zoring Scout, but it's just 3 might back. Whereas if you allow the 2 bigger units to potentially like trade in, and then the glass dies, it gets to pull back the good stuff. But like, yeah, I mean, the Karthus could never trade in anyway, so it'd just be bringing like LeBlanc back. I don't know. I'm not like fully sold on it.
是一个3+4+7，另外一边是一个6点的沙皇啊，6点的沙兵。其实是不是
应该挺好突破的吧？
有点危险？我觉得有点危险
啊，应该挺好突破的。
因为底下勒弗兰这里，刚刚调酒师爆出的2个小单位就是3战力嘛。
嗯。
然后这个，哎，他是
是符文回缩了吗？
没有，我感觉可能是想回溯一下，多升点人，多装备嘛，全装配嘛，就赌注，全赌注嘛。
可以。
他留个，他只要赌注一边下回合用英雄区的沙皇去进攻嘛，可以把另外一边的指示物单位全部移过去。对，所以这一轮想决胜负了，不能再拖了。确实，我觉得这样是很合理的，
打得非常正确的。
而且他把一个壁垒怪拉大的话，增加妖姬这边的突破难度。是的。
Okay, so this is
又是一个
6 might on Orange Forge, and then there is a full commit on this hold, going down to 2 runes for Azir. So on the bottom battlefield, it's 9 might.
如果是按刚刚那样推法，不装装配的话，其实感觉很轻易就可以化解。是的。
Yeah, 9 mights and 6 mights.
还是非常的果断。
因为2个沙兵造的。
Now he knows there's a death grip still, if I remember correctly.
冲沙皇要5费。
但这一波的果断应该会。
Which shouldn't matter too much actually in this spot. It just is like a pseudo accelerate for another unit from hand.
怎么样都只能去一边嘛。然后下回合对方沉淀沙皇，好像还是可以做到，后续回合的双阵。
Yeah, I mean this is going to time. I mean this is only game 2.
Yeah.
给到压力了。
那没有什么时间的情况下，感觉切选手这边会有一点点危险。
This will mean out of 6 rounds, half of them have gone to draws.
但不管怎么说，你都是要解的吧？因为对方现在是6分的一个情况嘛。那手上
For the day of stream matches.
I mean, how bad was Sydney? Is it like for like overtime?
We got like 1 draw on stream if I remember correctly. It's just the like Rengar bot playing the combo list.
Yeah. I rewatched that the other day. It was a good game.
选择再上一个卡萨斯
啊，但这里只能跳费啊，可以抽牌，可以多抽点牌。选择上。
Okay, so 6 into 6.
No, 6 to 7, right? LeBlanc's 4.
Oh yeah. 7 going into 6.
那如果对吧，不想让对方过牌的话，肯定是会下意识把
这个
卡萨斯给换了。
对，
那这样留一个，不过怎么留都是3点，都是3战力。 会想让过牌吗？肯定不让。
这个肯定是唯一选项了。就算你知道对面有断魂一个，也没有。
So it's just Azir
是吧？其实都一样。
next turn. Oh wait, you can't.
下边竞技荒原，首先有个巨大的。
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he went down to 4 runes. Like,
Hmm.
this is just a giga hold on foreboding.
先把
好像
随便那
不够，
个
差一点战力。我算了一下，好像差点战力啊，因为这里，沙兵是一个，
能捡到落单吗？
就是沙兵加随从一共是5战力嘛。
对的。
对，需要一个5战力。好，这个飞鹰是正常阵亡的，也是。
Channel him for the next turn, I guess.
这轮沉淀了，我们下波再战。
冷静。
Yeah, go to 7. I mean, 3 minutes left. I mean, I guess we're just going to time in game 2. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I
mean, it was a 33-minute game 1, right? Like.
Yeah. There's no cards
It was,
left for Azir. I mean, this is just Giga Stack. You just go to 7, you Giga Stack on Foreboding, you just don't even care.
6对面场面上8点。
哦，我们忘了断魂一恶还没有用，
对，
其实还有断魂一恶可以加攻，
可以加3。
那我觉得现在还有个压力，就是就算这回打不下来，下回后撤，对吧？然后其实有一个沙兵，他可能可以在下回合变得巨大无比，然后他可以。
I don't know what the draw was. He's only got 1 card.
再用沙皇打一路，
对，
沙皇带着他再打一路，所以这回。
I'm trying to think of is there anything he could do? I just don't think.
在家里打个沙皇会不会也还不错？
I mean, we know he has Death Grip, right?
I mean, he has 8 might that can go into 8 might. He needed a way to get +1 might here.
He can double equip the equipments and then Death Grip it onto the other Sand Soldier, and then re-equip the last 2 might with the last 2 power, right?
Wait, I don't think he top decked. He top decked. Did you see a Death Grip? Did he top deck Death Grip?
No, I thought does he
No,
not
no,
have
no.
it? Is that not
LeBlanc had a Death Grip earlier.
the-
This is just
Oh,
1
so yeah,
card.
you get it.
Azir has 1 card.
I mean, if it's Death Grip, I think he wins, but I don't know what his 1 card is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just whatever he ripped off the top. I have no idea.
如果拉到平的话，因为他原来1胜。
哦，确实。
Okay, 2 float. Equip both. This is 8.
妖姬是还有空间，这个不是，这个沙皇现在已经没有空间了。
是的。
Okay, 8.
好，8点进来。
He passed. I mean, just pass back. Let it all die. Trade.
没有反应，没有反应是对的嘛？就是对方既然进攻不打牌，那就换光嘛。
Unless it's like Emperor's Divide.
好多金币，还要抓。
Yeah, but you would have just done that already, right? There's no reason to
Yeah, I
wait.
don't know.
恐怖的过牌能力。
哦，沙炮来了。
沙炮跳水位。
It's a call delete. Wait, no, it's guards.
Wait, it's guards. We win.
符文，有
With 40 seconds left on the clock.
他刚好是倒了一个黄。
Yeah, I mean, it feels he may have been playing the time a little bit here.
Yeah.
Force the draw. But yeah, guards. Yeah. I mean, that's not going to be stoppable by the LeBlanc deck. He's going to win after 30 seconds. And do you just not Weapon Master on his guards? Okay.
Nope.
That's fine.
没有。
There you go.
Scoop, let's go game 3. We've got 20 seconds
Yeah, I
left.
mean, they're just not going to even make it to game 3.
Yeah.
That's going to be a draw.
这最后一手确实是没想到啊。
可以说这个最后这
All right.
能够获胜的是狼叔的。
6 rounds, half of which have gone to draws. Not the most satisfying, I will say.
对面爆了的这个选项。刚刚那个位置。
But then we'll go 1 more round.
我觉得站在妖姬的视角，对面如果是
1 more round.
东西来跟你去进行平换的话，意味着他是不是有可能有后手？
Yeah, have you got a bingo card for tomorrow?
No, no, no. I'm just, because I'm doing everything solo, it's just like I'm keeping it simple, easy, stupid for now. Yeah.
目前是一个1比1的成绩，最终战至平局。那其实这里我们等会儿也可以通过复盘画面来看一下刚刚 DC 老师说的那个情况啊，会不会采取那样子的操作会更好一些？
感觉还是沙皇这边费用太少，所以有点放松警惕了，没有办法。而且这个房
Yeah, I'm just keeping it chill. I have some like things that I can continue to set up to make it easier on myself, but we kind of decided to have me solo it pretty last minute, just trying to not boom the whole team's like sleep schedules. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's like better for us this way. It does mean the stream quality will suffer like a little bit, but I have like a new stream deck and some other things that we can start setting up that just have not been set up yet. So this was very much like doing it the old-fashioned way, manually doing everything within OBS Studio and manually scene swapping and everything. But there's a lot more that can be done to make it easier on me and make it so we can like re-level up the stream again. And it's not like it's like that bad comparatively. It's just like I don't have Jarvis pulling random shit up for me all the time. So
we need Jarvis and his random shit.
Yeah, it is. Look, it is a big positive for the stream when we can have it, but it is a lot of manpower for.
Oh yeah.
Like, if the stream keeps growing and yeah, I mean, if the stream keeps growing, it's definitely something to bring back. But if not, we'll just keep leveling it up to what I can do personally. Which is, it's still a lot that I can do personally. Like once I figure out how I want to use the stream deck to improve it.
Just go get a soundboard next.
Yeah, soundboard poggers.
Just have all of the level up animations from Legends of Runeterra, so when they play a card, you just play that.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
而且这个还有一个非常精彩的位置，就是狼叔的这个演技啊，他抽到那张牌之后非常。
Yeah, there's our confirmation of the draw.
我都下意识的觉得是一张不重要的牌了。
那我们来看一下这个获胜率还是狼叔这边的一些。
Marshall, you mind yapping with chat for a sec? We'll take a quick be right back.
I can yap.
If not, I can throw a break screen, but if you want to yap,
that's okay. I can yap with chat. I can yap with chat.
Good. Everyone, be nice to Marshall. I'll be right back.
Yap until you need me to. How's everyone feeling about the upcoming regional championships? We should be getting them this year. That was confirmed yesterday in the most recent news article. There should be one in China, one in North America, one in Europe. If you qualify for the North American or regional ones, you can go to either one. But to qualify for the Chinese ones, you can only get it by competing in the Chinese qualifier system. And then pass downs. There are no pass down qualifications. No APAC? Yeah, I feel like... So there's what? Sydney and Singapore as like the two. Trick. The editor-in-chief for Riftbound commented on someone talking about APAC ones yesterday. And he replied and said, "We hear you. There's an RQ in Singapore still coming this year, but we also want to do more in that region in the future." So APAC's obviously one of those regions which is going to see less players, I would imagine, than like the West and like Europe and North America. So obviously you would imagine the strategy is go and see how it is done over there in year one, then year two expand it over to APAC. So I would not be surprised if they turn around next year and go like, "Hey, we have an APAC one as well." So we'll see how Singapore does. Sydney seemed to do well. There was what 1,400 players in the main event for Sydney, which considering I think you could still get tickets for the main event up until the day. I think I didn't double check, but I'm fairly sure there were tickets still available. And then you've got Singapore, which I don't know if it's actually sold out. Let's UVS Eventbrite. Oh wait, no, the tickets aren't going to be up yet. Never mind. Like, there's only going to be tickets for Vancouver and Hartford. So, yeah, Next one, Vancouver's next. Then you've got Utrecht, and then you got Hartford. Perhaps any qualifications for APAC this year could count towards next year's regionals. Potentially. I guess it depends on how many regionals they're going to do next year, just so that there's like a fair amount of slots. But yeah, I guess you use the 2 that are from this year and have them roll over. But I would also feel like you could use the invites from this year and just go and play North America or Europe. But obviously, people have to pay for travel, people have to pay for accommodation. Like, I don't know what the plan is. That is for Riot to decide. So yeah, we'll see. In other news, yeah, we saw the top decks from Sydney. I mean, Master Yi won in China last week. Was it last week? Yeah, then it was Aurelia in Sydney. So it's the meta is being changed up. It's good to see that we aren't just seeing one legend, Draven, dominate the field again. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens at Vancouver next weekend. They announced the casters. So, for those that didn't see, Riftbound OP tweeted out yesterday. Alex Koya? The Eggman, Silverfuse, and Ursidae are going to be the casters for Vancouver. Honestly, pretty good lineup. Silverfuse should be a very good caster. She did a casting for Legends of Runeterra for all these LOR refugees. So hopefully we'll get a good stream there. Eggman should be a good one, I think, for play-by-play. So yeah, and then we got anything else news-wise we need to talk about? Don't think so. I think that's everything like news-wise covered up. Trying to see if there's anything. Oh, I need to like redo my this thing. Oh, that's actually a good point. Next Friday, Riftbound launches in French. So if you are looking for French cards, Origins does its launch for French. For the French language, next Friday. So more Origins product will be available. It's just going to be in a different language. But remember, you can use different languages in your deck. So, yeah, go and buy some French Origins cards. Maybe you want to do French Dazzling Aurora? Hey, go wild. Oh, we should also be getting the drawings for the boxes, right? If you like signed up for the registration draw. The FAQ. Is it down here? Details of the drawing. Yeah, May 25th. They start sending out emails. So on Monday, everyone just should start getting their emails for if they got the draw. I put my name in for one booster box of Origins because the only Origins box I have left is that one, and it's open. Oh wait, you can't even see it on stream. I've got an empty box behind me, and I would like to open another one, but French Fiora, yeah, that could be fitting. Use a Fiora, the only French character we have. I mean, I only just got my my first draw with the Unleashed pool, but like I feel like they massively increased the product because it feels like a lot of people got like their first time draw from that. So it's crazy how different the Western regional production is compared to the Chinese. I mean, yeah, it's just two completely different companies. I think North America, Europe, and China all have different production companies. So I think Liquid Media do Europe. I don't know who does America, but I'm pretty sure it's different because they use different streams. Like there are two very distinct streams for European and North American. So yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anything else that we should mention. But yeah, French Riftbound comes out next Friday. Go and get your French cards. China is way more entertaining. I don't know. I don't like the break. Like, you guys... I don't like the break. Like, this break screen, just put another game on. Like, have a second game. So, let's wait another 9 minutes for a game, I guess. I like the EU best. I mean, I've only briefly seen the EU ones, because obviously with the EU ones, that's the ones that I go to. I go to all the EU regionals, so I don't really watch the EU streams, and normally watch, like, the non-EU streams. So I guess we'll see. I mean, they're always trying to upgrade it. I was speaking to Barrett, and he's always like taking feedback on like how to make the stream better. So they're not. If you don't like stuff about the stream, just be like, I don't know, like do a tweet and be like, hey, this thing is like new for the stream, and I don't like it. Don't like it because of blank, and maybe production sees it, and that's what they want. They want to hear people's feedback. So the good thing about EU ones is greater than NA is that they show hands of the players. Yeah, I remember when I was up on stage for Lille, and they had like, I mean, I hold my cards specifically so that if they do have a camera behind me, they can see my hand. So yeah, am I playing locals tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing locals tomorrow. Every Sunday is my locals. That's where I go. I just go on some domination with my Ivern. Did Cass go to sleep? Yeah, as we can see, Casanova is he's on the floor at the moment. No, I think Cass went to the toilet. He went to go get a drink. It's quite late for Cass right now. I think it's like what, 4 a.m. I think. So.
Hello, gamer.
Oh, there we go. He's back. See,
What's up?
you woke him up from the floor.
What the? Did I go to sleep? No, of course not. Of course
What
not.
time is it for you now? Like 4 or 5?
6 a.m.
Ooh, 6.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. One more round. One more round.
And then I'm off to the gym. That's my I'm actually waiting for a package. Wait for the package to be delivered, and then go to the gym.
I got invited to go to a testing session at 11 a.m. Should I go? What do you guys think? Should I go? 11 a.m. Good test. Good test for Vancouver.
One more Red Bull wouldn't hurt, right?
Yeah, and then just do this again the following night. Yeah.
I mean, fortunately for me, I'm going out to like a housewarming tonight, so I won't be on the stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I won't be getting out of bed until like Probably about now. Actually, no, tell a lie. I have to be up for locals. So I'll be able to watch the stream when I'm going to my locals.
Yeah, I gotta figure out who's hanging out with me tomorrow because no Vero, no you. So I don't know.
True, that's a good point.
No,
But then
there's gonna be people surely. There's people around.
Kaido is at the SSG? servers?
CCS.
CCS.
Yeah.
Do you have, I'm just like opening up a Kaido's thing. Do you have any comment on like the Rift Elo stuff?
Oh, getting shut down?
Yeah.
I mean, if people were using it to stalk people, then obviously that's bad.
I don't know how. I didn't use it much.
Well,
like, I
Rift
only use it
Elo
like...
apparently would have the date and time and location of where you played the events, right? So
I see.
I mean
Yeah, maybe that's
that seems like an issue. I mean, I think he said something like he would have just removed it if they had just asked him to remove that part of it.
Yeah.
Which is reasonable, I don't know. But yeah, I think it probably makes sense that it was removed. I don't know. I didn't use it. I did not care about it. I don't. Some people were using it, right, for the Elo stuff, but I think it's really silly. If I remember correctly, it was using Nexus Knights for Elo, which to me is stupid. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense, right? So,
yeah, it should. If it's gonna do anything, it should be strictly skirmishes
just
and
RQs,
visuals,
right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe skirmishes, but I mean, it was just a fun little thing was the point. So I don't really have a problem with it existing. If people like the Elo stuff, that's fine. But if it was if people were actively using it to stalking, if that was credible, then yeah, it's probably better that it's gone. Yeah. Remake something similar in a better state and then try and relaunch it. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they've been cease and desist, I assume the cease and desist will tell them specifically what was wrong. So I guess if you can go around that and then I checked on it. I think it was pretty cool just to see how your performance was compared to other players. Just I didn't even if it was just no rank. Just the idea of because I was looking at it for UK based. Because worldwide, I'm not going to be on the graph anywhere. But,
I don't know. It's just the inclusion of Nexus Knights is just doesn't make any sense though. Because I feel people just be playing whatever at Nexus Knights. Are people sweating their Nexus Knights to get their elo up?
I mean, from what I've heard from some people's Nexus Knights, yeah.
That's crazy.
It's fine. I can enjoy my Ivern now without being punished. That's all I'm hearing. There's gonna be no judgment. I mean, I spoke to Dave about a rank system being implemented like they do in China, and he did specifically say something along the lines of hey, if the people want it and then we want it, we could see a thing. So it's just, I guess if people were hey, it would be really cool if we had an actual rank system. It could be I mean, it's just something else people can strive towards. So I do think it's cool. Go in the packs with the Aurora decks.
Yeah, I mean, Gummy's mentioning the Elo system that there wasn't Fab. They basically did away with that now and then brought in basically World Tour points. But they used to have Elo in Fab. Elo is only affected by rated events. There are rated and unrated events, and basically, like a skirmish would probably be a rated event with a very low K factor, and then like RQs would be like a median K factor, and then it would be very high K factor at like a regional championship. And like that would make sense if they did something official in that way. Outside of that, doing some kind of world tour point or regional qualifier point or something like that would be another good way to track it, which you just get based on your placements. All right, we're back. Round 7. Final round. Then bedtime for
7-0s?
everyone
Oh, no,
in the chat.
6-0s.
Then bedtime for everyone in the chat.
I'm being forced to go to bed. How
Yep.
unfortunate.
Everybody has to go to bed, especially the Europeans.
Okay, realistically,
是的，而且他
I'm gonna put my money that we see a Master Yi to end the day.
Mr. Yi. Okay.
Not XP Yi.
Yeah, regular old Mr. Yi. That was Scarlet. Scarlet's been playing some of the Chinese events, which is very cool.
是的啊，当前的环境来说是很混沌的嘛，所以我们的高手还是能够稳定发挥，也是体现出他们水平。
对，那在我们今天的最后一场比赛开始之前，再次给大家介绍一下我们的 Secret Lab 圣灵人体工学电竞桌椅，专为全球顶级电竞赛事打造，是多支冠军战队的信赖之选。目前我们全球已有超过300万用户选择 Secret Lab 圣灵电竞桌椅。自2019年起 ，Secret Lab 圣灵已连续8年与拳头游戏展开深度合作，为其所有的国际电竞赛事提供官方设备支持。您今天所看到的 Secret Lab 圣灵电竞椅，也正是英雄联盟全球各大国际赛事当中选手们所使用的同款型号。那接下来我们今天的最后一轮比赛也开始喽。
All right, let's see it. You think this guy's the E player, or is this guy the E player? This guy's named Nolan.
Nah, first guy.
右边这位选手我知道，哦，他玩的应该是
Definitely the first guy. He seemed like a Master Yi player.
难道是刀刀的妹，还是剑剑的圣？
You ready? He's gonna flip it over right now. Oh, that's
Sivir? Ooh,
That's not what I
Aurora to
say.
close the day. Oh, baby. We didn't get any Aurora today.
I mean, it was bound to happen.
Wait,
Ooh,
Nagas,
okay.
wait. Really? Someone got mad at you for saying Mr. Yi?
那感觉少侠很有发言权了。
Or was it like a bit? The dude was just popping off for a bit, saying, it's Master Yi. Alright, Nolan on set. Set is, historically, not particularly great against Aurora, so we'll see. We'll see if the Ashe can come in clutch, maybe the Akshans, right? There's some tech. There's some tech.
当前环境里面，极光啊，还有剑圣以及刀妹这些卡组的装备重视程度很高有关。
Fine, your units never die,
帮这
but
个
then
开门场
you can never get back on the battlefield.
我们等会儿可以进去先看一下两位选手目前的一个积分情况。
一般我们最后一场都是会给一些激动人心的生死局。
10
比9，
set win.
万豪这边的选手 Nolan 应该是拿下先手了。
So what version of are people playing like the Holland version of set?
多一个轮次。
Right now?
For the
Like,
most part,
what's,
but that was Brawler in the champ zone, right? I think Colin is mostly playing around Kingpin and playing a little bit more hold oriented. I mean, Kingpin is just such a strong card, so makes a lot of sense,
Yeah, well,
especially with like more
buff
access
it
to
once,
buffs, and he's.
7 might.
I think there's like more access to card draw on the deck now too, so you can play like 3 arena bar. So this is clearly going to be a bit different. I mean, this is a repulse main deck already that we're seeing. And I think it was, yeah, it is orange set champ zone, so it's a bit different than what Colin's done.
Alright, I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't like the Shepherd's Heirloom in like non-XP decks. Like, I really, really dislike the idea it just sits there and does nothing if you don't get. Like, if you equip. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
oh, I don't like this.
Oh, good thing he milled one away.
Oh. what's this?
Well, I mean, the thing is you run the Grim, run Grim Resolve, which gives you more XP to work with, because that card's just very good. It's an orange pump.
This is certainly a hand for a Ziva player. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would say more like I like the like Fiora Aurora idea behind playing the Shepherd's Crook more than I like it in like set, but yeah. Wait, they're both 3 and 3? Why is this on that's probably just wrong, right? Yeah, that's probably just wrong.
I don't know.
That is likely just incorrect, I would imagine.
应该是2+1，没有什么问题。极光的常规展开。
No, Cassie's knocked it off.
It didn't flip over, so the judges are not gonna stop him. So we're good. We're safe. Yeah, I mean, unless this is like literally a fight for best of set, I don't really get why they would put this on stream if that's real. So I think I'm just gonna assume it's not real. I'm just gonna assume that they're not 3 and 3, and that this round matters and means something, and I shouldn't just go to bed and skip watching it because what's the point? I'm just gonna choose to believe that it's fake and they're not actually 3-3. Can we all collectively just pretend or believe that this is a mistake? Let's all just believe it's a mistake, you know? It all feels better that way. All right, Scry's Bloom. Gust, Scryers. I mean, just keep digging. You either bottom or you just bottom top Scryers. I think top Scryers is fine.
但他占卜花朵的话，这回合他正好多一费嘛，他饭喝完还有一费嘛，他下回可以相当于看3个嘛。
I mean, yeah, it's just Scries and then keep ramping, right?
相当于可以看4个，是不是？
Yeah, I mean, you might as well have the Scryers and dig 2 more.
这个比起手极光还厉害一点，我觉得，如果能看到的话，相当于是防了一手。
And then next turn,
受不了了。
you wait, yeah, you can Aurora next turn. So what you have? Technically, you have 4 chances for Aurora, right? Draw for turn, Scryers, and then you could bottom both of them and then draw the top card.
有点受不了了。仙灵龙，
这个好像是你最近在构筑的一张卡吧？
And how fast are we trying to get this Aurora out?
如果是在
Next turn. Yeah. Next turn is 10 runes. Scry's Bloom to look once more. As you said, you can, if it's not in the look, you can bottom, try and look 1 more. Just so that you can play Aurora next turn. I mean, you really want to. If you play it next turn, I think Sever is just like always winning.
这回如果有的话，可以拿到3分嘛，对吧？如果没有的话，
好像差别不大。
But like any good Aurora player, it's just going to be top deck. You ready?
Yeah. I mean, they've dug a good amount of cards already, and there it is, baby. Like, that is what it is.
Oh, what did I say? What did I say?
It's the Aurora turn. It better be on top.
剑飓风这边
最完美的，
甚至
Classic.
对，就是不炸，就留1费。
可以看到小镇自己都笑了。
Make your gold.
这可能就是人家之所以选择极光的原因吧。
Yep, and
可能这就是我们
I don't know why we're cracking Scryers here. It has double Blade Flurry in hand. You could just hold up runes. And then Scryers later. Please do not bottom here. You don't want to draw a unit. Okay. Yeah. But I think it's just wrong to crack the Scryers Bloom. Just hold up the Blade Flurry. And Scryers on the next turn.
Well, there's Elder.
Yep, that's big.
Oh, Elder Dragon animation?
Yeah. For every epic, they have animations.
对，只要你的这个249能打出来，其他都不是特别关键。
这个时候，
变成了6费，6费又出不了。
Okay, so realistically, what is the set doing here?
This game's over unless they have main deck hate.
来了，汤唯观止，
稍微晚了一点。
I don't think set can generally beat this.
So it's
like game one, this just happens with Aurora, right? Like if you don't have main deck hate, like sometimes they just like they turn 3, turn 4 Aurora, whatever, and you lose, and then you just go game 2 and you side in all your hate, right? Like it just is what it is with this type of deck.
That's a good point. Did he trigger his legend? Oh no, he did. There's a gold.
Yeah, he's got a gold.
It's the chonk gold.
Like it's a mental game too. You're against like you do think about it like a combo deck, right? And their combo is like they played Aurora, but you know like it's
the one card combo.
That's the thing. I mean the 7 other cards of the combo were all the draw cards and ramp spells that they played, and then like you know they get the Aurora in game 1 when you don't have your hate in. It's fine, you lose, whatever, cool. Go game 2, put in all your hate, and beat them from there, right? So. It's fine to just like scoop here as set, I think. But maybe he has main deck hate. Maybe there's like a little cope that like he top decks Xi'an next and then is fine. Yeah, this will probably be a challenge. I mean, this is another reason why it should have been hold on to the Blade Flurry, because like Set doesn't have a buff right now, so he goes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Challenge does not kill, but if he pushes in, gets a buff, and then spends the buff, he can use Challenge to trade it. But if he pushed in and you held up 1 rune, you just kill it with Blade Flurry because you already cleared the buff, and then the game is literally over. When it's probably already over, but yeah.
Oh, I thought he was spending the buff.
Yeah. You just get this, you spend the buff, and then you challenge.
No, as in, like I thought you meant like he was gonna spend it to draw. I was like, oh.
Oh no. You can't even do that anymore.
Yeah.
No wait, you have to have a buff to even put it on the chain. Yeah, but there's like no reason to play the Skyres Bloom. Like 100% you're supposed to keep the Blade Flurry open here. But it doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? Like this is game 1, so like game 1 getting your Aurora out this early in a matchup against a deck like Set is basically guaranteed to win, guaranteed to just beat game. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, you can just play 1 now, kill everything at the battlefield, right? Like if you want to. I mean, I don't even want to suggest plays because it doesn't matter. Like there are a million ways for the deck to just win from here.
I mean, I don't think that ever gets a point again after this, right?
I mean, no, they might, but like it's not no consequential point, right? Like they will not get to 8. Because he still has an extra flurry. He's getting his Aurora trigger here, which will actually permanently kill the Set. Still in the combat, just gets hidden bladed. That's honestly probably fine, because there's a shovel in hand. Alright, just put the Sivir in the bag. Shovel in the Elder Dragon if you want. Don't need to yet, of course. I don't really understand accelerating the Sivir here. Pookie was already on the board.
Oh, Elder Dragon?
That's fine. Pack of Wonders, bottom. Wait, there's Pack of Wonders in this deck? I mean, that's fine.
You know, like when you're bored and you just return.
Yeah, I mean, it just has like endgame. Like, it's a greedy card, but it's not like it doesn't do anything. Alright. Mobilize. What, to go to 12 runes? Then if you draw an Elder, you just play it.
I mean, it should be a 50-50 between a Mind Splitter and an Elder now, right?
I mean, it could just be
Oh.
triple Elder, right? Like, there are some of these decks that are literally just 3 units. But I generally, yes. Generally, it's 4 units. The 1 splitter comes in, and then
He's really shuffling 2 cards to the bottom of the deck. Anytime that you have
Technically,
more
you
than
have to.
1 card, you actually have to.
怎么说？
I mean, pretty
Or
much
else-
people do it on stream games, and then they never do otherwise.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the
对，
case.
这波绝对给机会，因为我感觉没有那么着急吧。其实现在色题选手这边给到的
I mean, who was it that we were
有
watching?
时候对手给
Was
机
it
会的时候，你
Brandy on Sivir?
回应你。我们来期待一下。
Where he just started like shuffling 2 cards to the bottom every time, and then he was just like, okay, I've put this card and this card together, this card and this card together.
Yeah,
this card
yeah.
And this card
I mean, that's how
together.
you
And then he just,
played
like, looped
the-
back around the deck.
Yeah, that's how you played the Shovel Silver deck. Because you were gonna draw through enough. There's occasional you had to take a coin flip, but usually you would just burn through the pairs anyway, so it didn't really matter.
放浪不羁。
有吗？
But yeah, I mean, the Miracle decks, like, it actually did matter when you randomized, cards to the bottom, right? Like, it actually did, but because you'd see them.
右手第一抽就在今天啊！
那这个探回冠只要被丢了，完了怎么办？啊，没有2抽机会，只有1抽机会。
好，选择丢。
哦，
丢仙灵龙，
Goodbye,
Yeah.
Fey Dragon.
You get rid of the unit, and then as soon as you actually kill the set, then
还
there's no more units.
机会。
心跳时刻。
现在我将请导播老师帮我切到手牌
哎
镜头。
呀，
Oh, your XP generation.
Yeah, there you go.
还有1抽，
还有一抽，
还有1抽机会。
说只能视死如归了。
探回冠之吧，探回冠之吧，出牌吧。
嗯，
没时间。
Yeah, it's correct that anything more than needs to be shuffled, it's just like
出发，出发，出发，出发。
people just
哎其实
don't
没有
and don't
让
care.
这
Like
个
you'll, if you shuffle 2 cards, you know which card is which. So you hand it to your opponent, and every time I've offered to give 2 cards to my opponent, they say, "Fuck off." Like who cares? So
那现在知道小镇这边后面必翻远古龙的一个情况下，
必翻嘛，他不是他有第2个拼玄龙吗？
我不知道
就
大概率，因为我见到的希维尔是一般都是
3比
3
1。
张
Alright,
远古龙
Set comes home.
不会塞别的东西了。
不管怎么样，先决斗。
kills the
Just killing all the
splitter.
units. So what's that? We've got 2 Elders left.
I mean, this goes to show that you can, heavily misplay as an Aurora player because there's no units. There's 1 Elder left. No, there's 2 Elder left in the deck. But if
我有点想当然了。
if he doesn't equip the shovel to one of them at some point here, then he'll actually lose the game by running out of
再
units,
抽激光感觉真没错。
which really shouldn't have been possible from this position. But
他
here we are.
月神恩赐，
无主宝藏，奇妙行囊。
这是
那好像是，这样抽到激光打不出来，
那为啥？
暗中破坏，
开枪，
无所谓，无所谓，都可以
Another Sabo.
就一个色系玩到底。
Or is it the first Sabo? Sorry, it was Mind Splitter that we did
Yep.
the effect for.
Might as
Yeah.
well Sabo.
全是
Now
Do
you
you
know
want a buff,
all of them
or a
远古龙的话，这些牌都没有。哎，击退好像确实
Repulse
挺有用的
because that,
击退可以顶住，但是
well, if the set was at a
Save.
battlefield, could actually do
给
something,
我
but
到底。
it's not at a battlefield.
Mhm.
因为顶住还有剑刃风暴可以再减，
I mean, Set is literally just looking for
还是要恩赐一下，抽2。
an answer to 2 Elder, and then
我感
he's
觉用不上了。
然后
So why are we drawing cards necessarily here? Do you want to draw into?
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess
You
can
actually know you
hard cast the
can't
Elder.
draw one of the
如
others.
果你先看
And so if you draw the other, it's probably fine. Because, like, playing it from hand is probably fine. Because then you can actually guarantee equipping the shovel if you play one from hand. Because you, like, play the shovel on one turn, and then the next turn you play the other. It's probably okay. But realistically, just
好像
like,
编都编不下去了。
you know that in hand there's no way to kill the other. So probably this other lives, and the next turn you just need to play the shovel and put 2 more units back at the bottom, and then game can never be lost.
再打第2个激光，这样一定可以翻出远古龙。阿克上或者什么
So
也没有那么
right here, set finding exactly challenge is kind of hype.
只能说
but even then, there's another Blade Flurry, so exactly challenge doesn't even work. It would need to be exactly challenge and then play it from base so that you can't get played flurried
Yeah,
in
you
response.
can do it from base, but even then it's not perfect.
Yep.
What did you
Because
get?
it's
it's
First
first
mate.
mate. Ooh! Oh wait, no, that's one. Hold on.
yep. So now you push in, you get blade flurried, and then have nothing.
He's like, you have not played a single flurry.
No, I played one.
Huh. Oh yeah, sorry, he's played
Played
one.
one.
主要打到这个场面的时候，我感觉已经有点解不干净了嘛。那前面几个回合正好是又处理了对方的单位，这时候如果有一个能拆装备的就好。这也是为什么极光主牌。
So what's your opinion on Misfortune versus Sivir?
Originally I thought Misfortune was better because like bullet time with Elder is pretty disgusting. I felt like ganking still felt useful in the sense that it felt like there were a lot of opportunities to try and counter hold when it's like the pure all in. And then I think I've since changed my mind. I think Sivir being able to actually hardcast the Elder is actually more valuable. Because like, yeah, you're not always going to draw Aurora. It just is what it is. So yeah, I think generally Sivir is actually just the better version. Yeah, there's the GG.
There's the scoop.
Yeah. But I still think it's close. Like, it's very close. They're both really strong, and then, yeah. Yeah, huge. We're choosing as an entire co-stream, as a chat room, we're choosing to believe that this is not actually a 3-3 game, so that I don't feel like I'm wasting my life staying awake this late to watch a 3-3 game. Because I would like to continue coverage. I don't want to just, like, stop us in the middle of round 7, but it certainly doesn't feel worth my time. So we're choosing as a co-stream, as an entire chat, as everybody here, right gamers, we're all choosing to believe that this is a 5-1 or 6-0. It's a winning in, it matters. Choosing to believe that the 3-3 is a lie, that the government is trying to sell us. And and this is fake. It's a win in it, you know?
There's Aurora flips over. You should have decided to go to bed. I mean, we know how the games are gonna go.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah, they're definitely 6-0, right? 100%. Yeah.
If anything,
yeah, thanks, chat. Yeah, look. Thanks, chat. You all get it. You all get it.
Real Aurora haters should hope to see Aurora doing well.
Like, sometimes a game on the mud is fun. I don't disagree that sometimes a game on the mud is fun, but you know, when I'm here to cover a tournament and the mud game is Aurora v Set, like, brother. You know, give me some real mud, you know, give me Ivern. Give me Ivern versus some junk, you know.
Give me
don't give me Sivir Aurora, objectively one of the best decks in the game, versus Set, which is a strong deck right now, but unfortunately a deck that's heavily gated by Aurora. So yeah. Like, it's a bit rough. It's a bit tough for us, you know? So we're just gonna choose to believe. This is a 6-0 match that matters.
因为我是玩女枪会玩的比较多，哪怕说我没有抽到那些极光组件，我其实也可以当做正常的一套卡组去玩。
I'm trying to wonder how this happened. Like, is one of these players famous or something? Like, I don't know. I mean, I do know how it happened. They're both 6-0 and they're fighting for day 2. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's why we're here.
就已经不用上去拿分了，你只要自己翻着翻着对面就会跑了。所以，我们看到用希沃尔比较多，因为希沃尔在前期如果节奏好的情况下，他可以抽空去打暗中破坏，然后先一步把对方的反制极光的牌给去除掉。没错啊，这样的话节奏比较好，而且他也更容易来到12费去打出远古龙。
对，就哪怕自己的远古龙上手这个情况下，还是能够接受的。
是的。
来吧，看一下第二
Huge, congrats, Huge.
在双方更换完了背牌以后，
Congrats, Huge's friend.
情况是否有所不同？
Score reads 3 wins and 3 more wins. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. That's what it says.
You have definitive wins and you have like close wins. Just 3 of each.
All right.
可以看到色题选手的眼神。
Aspirants game.
没办法，
换谁能？
少侠来，少侠也迷离。
我只说我上去，我也。
确实，特别是我们现在已经打了一整天了嘛，打到第7局之后也是会有点疲惫的。
对
啊，你们在说这个疲惫吗？我以为是在说对抗极光的时候感觉很疲惫啊。
You know what I was doing the other day? I was going through my bulk and I found orange Sivir.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, when are we ever gonna see this? Zenith Blade.
We did see it. In Spirit Forge. It was in quite a few server lists in the sideboard. I can't remember the exact matchup it was for. If it was Miracle or something like that. Yeah.
Or just like...
I can't remember exactly. You'd have to... If Vero was still here, he'd tell you. He was one of the people that was playing it in the board. For his Silver Aurora list.
Because I like looking at like champion units that just don't see play and being like, okay, what can I do with this?
Mm-hmm.
Like I was looking at Soraka yesterday and I'm like, what can I see Soraka being good in? And I'm like, okay, she's essentially just base protection. Like you... Yes, she has her like... You can save units in the battlefield, but like you can't...
A set won a city challenge with the strategy revolving around Soraka.
I guess, yeah, she never dies either.
Yep, if you put the buff on her, she won't die, and then she keeps everything else alive. So.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It was pretty neat.
From the set.
Yeah, it's 6-0, Yuchi better be the best performing set, right? Yeah, 6-0, yeah. This would be good. Okay, Aurora stack decks into 2 Auroras. Was there no ramp in the hand, though? Maybe 0 ramp? Because they have the Aurora, but now the Aurora can get hand-hated because it's there, and then there's one on the bottom, so there'd only be 1 more to draw. So it's actually like that stack deck is a little spooky because now if there's Sabotage or Ash, it gets to just like immediately hit the hand. Okay, so there is more XP generation in this deck to play around the 2-drop weapon.
So no ramp, but
yeah, I
definitely
mean,
do have the Aurora.
Is that his own Sabotage though? Yeah, that's his own Sabotage to defend the Aurora. Oh, okay, well...
Third Aurora.
Yeah, but this is... So, okay. It's a little precarious in the sense that if Set finds another, like, hand rip piece, like finds Ash, right? Okay. But like Ash here, right? You just Ash, you see both, and then you just Sabotage, and then the game is basically like over.
Yeah.
I mean, right now he has Sabo plus Salvage, so I think that's Sabo, right? Yeah, it is. So Sabo plus Salvage, so that kills both, but Sivir has a Sabo as well, so Sivir's gonna get Saboed here, and then I think that's gonna lead to Sivir playing her own Sabo, and that will get the Salvage.
Yeah, that's the face I make when I look in my opponent's hand and I see that he's got 2 Auroras. Just throw that thing to the other side of the room.
那我再说一个好消息，这个极光先丢下去，然后等会儿那个极光被拆，就没有了。
可以的。
应该这把都摸不上来了。
而且希沃尔这边是5费，下回合7费，对吧？所以他暗中破坏，如果打的话又要玩一个回合。
是的。 的。
我感觉他应该不会打这个安装破坏啊。
啊，对啊，那个废物利用如果不翻拼音玄龙的话，就可以成功打。
Just 7 today, James.
下回合肯定是打催化神石嘛。
This is
So we're on the last
round.
one.
翻盒，然后再打把铲，应该是费用刚刚好的。7费。
虽然，但是手里有废物利用，应该感觉还好。
So now, I mean,
没有那么没救。
basically, Sivir just has to have the wherewithal to play
真可以摊为关系。
play their own sabotage
还能一费抽然后
going into their Aurora turn because they're going to 7 runes, so they can play both Catalyst, which takes them to 9 runes, and play the sabotage, and then they'll still go to 10 runes on the following turn, where they can play their Aurora, and they have to go for that at this point to defend against salvage. I mean, I guess in theory they can wait the 1 extra turn. They can go to 11 runes, like they play the Catalyst, go to 9, and then play the Sabo to go to 11 runes, because they know that Set isn't on second Sabotage, or he would just play it, right? Second Sabotage would just be played to eat the Aurora.
因为我们是知道有2个极光在底下了嘛。
I mean, there's an argument that even if you have second Sabotage, you wait 1 more turn, and then you play the Sabotage, because Sivir's only going to 7 runes,
Oh,
and there you go.
You said?
There you go. So I think you do just play it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably just game for Set, right? This is the thing when you have this much hate. Like, we are aware that Sivir has the 3rd Aurora at the bottom of the deck, right? Because 2 were seen in a stack deck. So Sivir's not going to get to another Aurora. They're going to have to try and play around hard casting a dragon, and they are 3 turns from that.
So we ramp it.
And they have to draw a dragon. Yeah, I would just scoop as the Aurora player at this point for the most part. Like, I think, I guess you could play like 2 more turns, see if you draw dragon, and maybe you can play with a single dragon. But the rest of your hand doesn't really function whatsoever. So
看一眼呗。
对，互相看看吧。
但现在其实看了也没什么用了。
废物利用，其实
So at this point, like, you don't even care about salvage, right? Just take like Hidden Blade or
有
something.
点苦涩了。
苦涩的笑容。
双方都给对方打笑了一下。
That's a good point. The bottom 3 cards of the deck are Aurora. Like, actually.
Yeah, genuinely bottom 3 cards are Aurora.
觉得他应该结局不太可能摸得上来了。
是呀。
真的有可能摸上来吗？怎么可能那么多的过牌啊？过不出。
Yeah, this performance can only be seen by a 6-0 set. That's all I can say.
Yeah, good job, chat. Good job, chat. Yeah, 7-0 set. Wow, Poggers. Wow, that's so cool. Woo. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody.
不差这一点。
It's just a visual bug. Cast numbers actually changed the numbers.
Yeah. Remember, it means 3 wins and 3 more wins. Yeah.
这是在征服抽一。
No, Gummy, it's not a joke at all. It's just the truth. It's the truth. 3 wins and 3 more wins.
不然显得太直白了。
Okay, I can't wait for
游走，
Siva to do.
剑圣已经到6了。
All right, and I mean, it's another pass. I mean, look, Set's only at 2 points. Like, I'm fine with them not scooping yet, with Set being at, like, this low. Like, you can still play around Sivir for a second. You can still, like, I mean, you still have the shovels, you have equipment to play around with the Sivir, and, like, this deck can still play Dragon from hand, right? Like, that is the advantage of Sivir over MF, is it's, like, easier to ramp up to the 12 runes with the gold generation.
显而易见，好像他要打把铲。
So this is going back to 8 runes, so 2 more turns until Dragon off the top, which I guess, considering if you're gonna take a kill here, and then, like, force your opponents, opponent may not be able to double conquer, so they stay just, like, at 3 points, and it's aspirants. Like, yeah, there's just, like, a lot of time. Even though you're never playing an Aurora again in this game, there's, like, a lot of time to get to the Elders and actually play the Elders. I mean, yeah, it's actually very possible for Sivir to win, or, yeah, for Sivir to win this game. It's not quite just, like, immediate GG.
拍死对面嘛，就是他现在这个回合还耗费用耗的这么厉害，一会儿右手第一张
会晚一回合，其实好像是会晚一回合。他现在是剩3费嘛，卡牌骗术。
我感觉像刚刚大家说的那种，就是上去打了，然后再
Stacked.
真的中产
Sabo Sabo.
Yo, that's-
Jeez.
that's just-
Well, okay. I actually think the catalyst is not that bad.
I mean, yeah, if you're having to hardcast the
Yeah,
others, then you
so
will
next turn
eventually
you go to
find it's-
10. Oh, actually, no, it is pretty bad. Yeah, next turn you go to 10, you play the catalyst, and then you would just go to 12, but then you just don't ramp on your next turn, so you would need to also be, like, spending power on the next turn. Okay, it is. It's actually really bad. It's actually, like, the worst card ever. Sabo's fine, though. Sabo's fine. You have a gold.
Yo,
Don't have to spend it.
I'll take that Ash.
Yeah, Ash isn't going to matter because Sivir's on top decks. So the only way Ash matters is if Elder is drawn this exact next turn, and then Ash is deployed.
上周打完，我跟我朋友说啊，极光越活越好赢啊，就怕那种就不糊的极光
不上手，然后等你先看完了以后他才上手的。
对，就
Yeah, and maybe just using Sabo to keep shredding the hand, keeping set low on cards.
你又报废，你又亏牌，
对，然后发现他
I mean, Set's not beating Elder. Like, we're still at the point where Set is not beating Elder. Right? Like, it's just
Guess we
like...
just Hidden Blade the Sivir.
Yep. Hidden Blade on Sivir, not 5 runes left, but there is Trove, so pack Trove.
Okay, we can do some.
And double pack Trove, right? You can just replay, like, you do the, like,
Yeah,
dig through
yeah.
the whole deck. I mean, screw it.
现在剑
Screw
士
it.
走上去就是剑姬，因为我走上
Get
去
all the way back to those 3 Auroras at the bottom of your deck, but more realistically, just get to the first Elder Dragon and play the Elder Dragon.
好，等级6，这色题也是
Because again, I mean, this is,
发育起来了
I mean, Set's at 3 points. It's not, like, we are still so far away from ending the game.
Yeah.
完了
Is set sideboard just 3 Ash, 3 Sabo, 3 Salvage?
Probably.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
it literally.
May-
No,
I mean-
it probably is.
There could be some number of Akshans either in the main or side as well. Like I think the main deck that Set has a problem with right now is Aurora, and if you can find wins against it by sideboarding like a bunch of hate, I think you do. And, like, it's the reason like Aurora can struggle. It is just like overly respected right now. You know, it's like 10 or 11% of the field, and people are packing 8 hate cards in the side for it. You know, like.
如果被远古龙的话可以过个牌，
It's like one of the things I was mentioning when Vero was here. Just like if they do decide to like ban Aurora, like decks significantly change.
Yeah,
because
they
you
change a
don't have
ton.
to. Like this set sideboard. Imagine he just had 8 other cards that did literally anything else.
还有一个那个
He goes, oh, I slightly lose in this matchup. Okay, well I can include this card now.
我先
Alright
拿过来抽一张，
Here we go.
费都跳满了。
Time for the treasure trove.
哎
Oh my god, just not finding any of the units
毕竟是9分场
stacked. Wow.
I tell you, his deck
Um,
is
真来得及吗？
Mind Splitter, Elder, 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 then Aurora, Aurora, Aurora. Just
Yeah.
in that order.
It's at the very
再
bottom.
跳一跳，对吧？
I mean, he's still digging a lot. Let's see. Next turn goes up to 6, so then there's 2 turns after that. I mean, Elder really just needs to be played next turn for this to be a game.
拿了个
But if Elder is played next turn, I mean, it is a game. That is for sure.
饭盒的话是4费抽1啊，
他可能觉得一样吧，你打那个2+2不也是4费吗？
I mean, if he does a ton of draws this turn,
是吧？
I think Set is always going to play Ash. Just being like, right, let's figure out what Ooh.
Yeah,
I
he wants to,
guess-
he's gonna play.
开枪，
Is he just gonna play?
枪，
I mean, it can only hit.
好没有
Yeah.
这个传家
对
宝，拿了
只能。丢这个。
I suppose you just go
回收 OK，严谨。
play Trove, play pack, bounce Trove
还有
again.
4费，再
Probably.
Yeah.
再抽
Yeah, that
I
makes
mean, there's
makes some
only so
sense.
much you can do. So
这感觉还是2费抽1
但
好一点。
肯定还是下回合怎么样，感觉都12费了。
And you can even replay the Trove again. One final time.
哎，
oh no.
Hello，
然后再把
但现
这个
现在就不能2费抽1了
再把宝藏扔下去，
啊！前面是可以爆金币去宝藏一下。
先放着。
Yeah, you could crack it.
这个
You could crack it
Yeah.
because you're gonna ramp these 2 runes. I mean,
他反正下回合可能跳2嘛，无所谓啊。
嗯，没事
all right.
啊，没事没事没事
没事没事没事。
I feel like okay. So the issue with cracking it is now you don't have a Trove and you have 2 packs. But I also agree that if you don't play the Elder on this next turn, you're not winning. So-
yeah, you just lose the game on the spot.
So I think that's
So-
probably fair. Probably fair to just play it there, get 1 card deeper for the
肯定是要撤退
It's probably actually just correct to do that. Because
Like,
yeah,
'cause
if
you
you don't
specifically,
if you do not draw
cannot-
Elder right now, you are not winning.
yeah. I mean, both these units come back to base, right? Just to play around them top deck in Elder
Yeah, you probably could.
after the Ash, and
probably
then you just
could
look
do
at them and
so.
go, okay, you literally will not be able to afford any other thing after you play the Elder. So I will win the game by having 2 units.
所以这个剑刃风
这
暴，
飓风肯定威胁还是大的。
剑刃风暴还比较明智。万一对面拍出
Yeah, that's true. Bringing it back next turn with Pack would also just draw the card one step closer, so it doesn't actually do anything to crack it early. Like, what are you finding it early just makes it susceptible to getting ashed.
然后再把剑姬拉回来，
拉回来，
抽两个，抽两个，
抽吧。好，不抽。
不抽就行。
Okay, let's see.
看看有
Big
什么
scooping come in.
反正他其实也看过了，对面手里没有远古龙吧？
嗯，
Ooh.
No.
I mean, I guess you can play for
no.
Mind Splitter, but it's not doing
No,
anything.
no. It's
回来
done.
什么都出不了的。
That's done.
I think you just draw everything. Keep playing your draw cards and just see where it is. Just keep going.
Yeah, that's done.
丢个
Did you forget to put any units in this time?
丢个
Is there?
He's sidebutted out all the elders. Can't.
哎，你说会不会万一真给他过上来了？应该不存在这种可能性吧？
哎，
This is crazy. Where are you?
那这回合又是什么怪？
Forgot to put units in.
还有
还有招吗？
还能抽，但出不了人了。
The famous spell Aurora deck
第一步回撤也挺好的，拿个
and use it as like a flex.
等双扔。
对，
饭盒预抽，能抽多少？
魔
抽多少
魔
再抽个
draw
宝箱吧。
啊，把卡组拿在手里玩吧。
He actually did not draw a single unit.
是
Bro,
What
this
is
just
going
scoop. Just scoop, man.
Bro.
Just get us out of
还有
here.
三费吗？
我好像看到是
是
两费。
两费。
啊，两
Oh my god.
I think he's enjoying this. Okay, there you go.
What do you mean no Aurora? You just saw all three Aurora.
Yeah.
All three of
He
them.
literally got every single Aurora, which would have one Aurora would have saved him from that specific thing, but every single one got. He sent one to the bottom, and then his opponent sent the 2 not long after.
那我感觉这一局，看决胜局吧。
啊，其实也能够看得出来。
Wow.
Okay, well, at least it's a 1-1.
失利啊，就是这前面不是比较。
What an intense 6-0 match between these two
掉两
players.
个极光加上这个
Fighting for the 7-0 bracket.
情况下，这个场面还是蛮难打的。
我其实感觉，就这个色组打
Oh god.
一样，你让波比来，让盖伦来，最后还是看这几张牌能不能在。
The ranks are just something that they do in China. It's based on your like highest placement in each of the types of event, city challenge,
特别是内战
regional open,
这两
etc.
方面也是很不错的。
Yeah.
黄橙极光面对紫极光的时候，因为有很多回收嘛，而且
他只是这个过牌手段比较差嘛。
紫极光其实不太好拆装备，不太方便拆装备，它这更多的也是看手牌。
没错。
因为我记得之前咱们符文春晚的时候，少家当时不是组了一套极光剑姬嘛，然后当时是选择带未来熔炉，然后还有龙骑兵这样的一套打法。其实后面我城市赛去打的时候，其实效果还蛮不错的。
但当时没有远古龙，有远古龙你应该会
我应该
体验更好
Well,
一
good
点。
news for you, Casanova. In 30 minutes, you will be in bed.
Yeah.
翻我
Yeah, great news. Huge.
还是挺大的。
有点太大了。
After watching Set win
Huge
another
news.
game.
出一个8其实还有点亏，但9费出12是血赚。
还能大概率能够点杀。
Nah, turn 3 Aurora this
已
time.
经拿下了，那成功给你点掉2个人
Surely.
都不是太重要了。
对，那其实刚刚我们看到就是色题。
Surely we don't just watch the life slowly leave the eyes of the Aurora player again.
艾希还有废物利用，我还没有看到有阿克上。
我觉得阿克上应该是
应该
必带的。
也带了吗？
对，我觉得应该是必带的，就是对色体来说。
所以就是有4种。
是的，它的优先级可能会比前面几张甚至都要更高一点。
刚刚排
Alright.
不太好吧，还没有见。
Forgotten. What is this? Forgotten Monument? Is that what it's called? You can't
Yeah,
score.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Forgotten
Chip
Monument.
one. Oh, no, yeah. Forgotten Monument and then Valley of Imitation.
就是让对方
Valley of
拿
Idols
1分吧，
is the chip
Oh,
one,
yeah.
which is very, very good for set.
单位，所以也无所谓。
无所谓，就是1分2分嘛。 这把极光的牌，好又不好。
对，就是有
Play a
一
unit
个
there,
叫
spend
做
one.
巨载行囊加宝藏，
Is that
Jyn and
Trove in
然
hand?
后还
Send
有一
pack
个
back?
催化石。
Don't you?
免
If
费
you
的
have
地
both,
方
don't you
相
just
当于
keep
是
both?
免费的。
Maybe not with
Apparently not.
Catalyst. I don't know.
哦，
He's
Maybe
looking
it's
for his
fine.
units this time.
Maybe just considering you have Catalyst in hand and you're going first,
我觉得的极光的最厉害的，
you'd play Trove on turn
极
1
光只有跳费啊。
因为
and
最
crack
后
it, make
别
the
人来看
gold.
也没有什么意义。
Catalyst turn
而且他把
2. Yeah, I don't know.
最下面了。
But now, I mean,
一是远古龙了，
has mobilize, so go first mobilize. So turn 1
它
mobilize,
这边手牌
turn 2 catalyst, turn 3 aurora.
报废其实很少
It's
不
ready.
影响你后续。如果
It's
报
ready.
废看不到极光的话，影响自己节奏，不管是拿分节奏还是最后的节奏。
哇，花朵也
Alright,
来
well,
了
mobilize
这
turn
个
1.
小喇叭下回合可以
Let's get ramping.
再加一个小花朵。
花朵是对抗暗中破坏和艾希最好的牌，可以把极光藏在。
他的传家宝竟然没有换掉。
We have at least an ash in hand.
可能是他两费曲线本来就不多吧。
Yeah,
可能没有带
it's
上
okay.
正好
The aurora player is looking for the top deck on turn 3. I'm pretty sure.
现在的话
Yeah.
That's the way you want it to happen anyway. It's the way you draw it up. So you just play this
Like-
now. You can
Mobilize
actually,
plus
yeah.
Scryer?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, not mobilize.
No,
You
not
just play
mobilize.
catalyst. Yeah, but
Catalyst,
yeah.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
反正也不着急，下回合再说吧。万一下回合
Marshall, will he get Aurora off the top this time? After last game?
Yeah.
No. First game he got it off the top. So then he was punished in the second game.
不过这回合
So
用的
he
话
will find it by.
Well, I mean,
Scrying
he's
in this
he's
game.
he's dodging Ash. Like Ash gets played on this turn. And then there's no Aurora in the hand, and there's nothing that matters in the hand, right? So you just dodge the Ash, and then you top deck the Aurora, and you have Scryers to find it too. So there's like literally 4 looks to find Aurora
Yeah.
off the
如
top
果人家下一手
to
抽了一
just
个
end the game, basically. I mean, I guess there's salvage in the hand for set, but realistically, you just see the Aurora off the top, and it hits Mind Splitter, and you eat the salvage, and the game's over. We've seen this a million times, right?
远古龙的话，我还
Yeah.
但这个摆成这个阵型，翻远古龙就走2个。那如果不是远古龙
Take the Trove. That seems reasonable.
利用给丢掉的话，那更不能接受。不知道怎么样才是。
Okay.
All right,
And
go to
ready?
9.
Off the Scryer's Bloom.
Well, actually, oh, okay, it's just 9 runes. You actually can't bloom into this. Never mind.
看这回合
Doesn't quite work.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You have to pay for Bloom.
Okay, okay, okay,
He was
okay.
on the scry.
No,
I
so
called it though. I called it though.
so here's what you're supposed to do. You put it second, and you put the gust on top.
藏住
Nope.
出来的话
Nope,
这
no, no, no. That's wrong.
出来的话
You put the gust on top. You draw the gust,
这边
and then you draw Aurora as your top deck next turn, so that you don't get
Yeah.
sabotaged on this this upcoming turn.
Oh yeah. That's
有机会吗？
So you're supposed to like notes for Aurora players at home. This is just strictly incorrect because your opponent is playing a sabotage deck. You put the gust on top, you put the Aurora underneath it on your predict,
我感觉
and then you draw the gust, and then on your next turn, when you draw for turn,
极光流
you
星
draw
雨
Aurora. It can never be sabotaged.
因为这样的话你还而且你刚
Can't be ashed, can't be anything.
是吧？
刚锋虽然帮不是很关键，
It's just like strictly incorrect to grab the Aurora here. Like I know the gust is not a useful card. I understand.
是这样的话是一个6。
But even is it even like that not useful? Like just like take the gust and just gust the sea monkey. Like screw it. Like, it's fine.
很多艾希可能会中荣耀召唤，是的，但这些都无所谓了，不重要。
兄弟，我极光在手，我怕
yeah.
你
Gust the monkey. You could even. Oh no, you wouldn't have enough.
You know, I expect a little more out of these 6-0 tables, you know?
抽
Yeah.
卡组在闪耀吗？
每一把
Yeah.
都这么关键吗？
I don't know. It's
Okay,
not
if he top decks
intuitive.
the if he top decks the Sabo now.
Yeah, he didn't find it. It's not okay, like it's not that intuitive, I think, for some players to like think about, oh, like I want to draw the Aurora. It is the best card in my deck. I should draw this Aurora. Instead of considering that it's actually the best card in your deck when you top deck it and it can't get sabotaged. Never punished, and this is going to be fine to just play the Aurora, and maybe we'll get rewarded for greeting the extra card deeper and find like a Sabo or something to pair alongside it to deal with
是不行。
对，但是肯定
to deal with the potential salvage that can and will come down.
兄弟，
Yeah.
And now it's just do you find the Mind Splitter off the top?
基维尔吧，哦，不过对面也没费用了，这个还好。
好在
Yeah,
是
Manslaughter just wins the game.
这里不怕，不太
Yes, I think Mind Splitter is ending the game if it is seen.
可以保
So it's what 1 in. It's a 25% chance for it to find.
It depends.
Mind Splitter?
You often side in additional mind splitters for the after game 1.
The hate matchup, yeah.
Yeah, because you actually
So-
generally want to play a mind splitter out before you play your Aurora. Okay, so it's gonna be an Elder.
Okay.
刘梦龙的效果爆掉色题这边一费。
So going to have to play around a solo Elder for much of this game. I think this is maybe a little bit soft playing the Elder to the battlefield. I think I'd prefer playing it somewhere safe.
机会了。
One rune available though. Is there anything? No, it's just double ramp spell in hand.
吃过亏吗？小镇。
还是
Another monkey.
Yeah, I think playing this the battlefield is pretty soft. We are gonna see the salvage.
感觉小镇有点，我觉得他打的有点自信。
感觉自己的
Draw a card off the top.
很强劲
Yeah, there's a hidden blade as well, and so just hidden blade the elder, and then
Yeah.
conquer over the
Going with
Sivir.
the-
按认为的
Yeah.
话，色题是可以单吃这个希望的，
嗯，那得弄你一下了。
弄吧弄吧。
So the question is, what does he draw?
大部分哦，
Oh,
这激光
it's the second
没
Aurora.
关系，总会抓上来的，就让他开吧，开完
Yep.
解了就行。
敢给我放
Finds
一
another
场
Aurora.
局吗？我现在我喂他50，我来玩。
可能不够，
50不够，50少了。
现在
So never punished.
这是要决斗解希望吗？
Is he thinking about challenging the
应该
Sivir?
可以吧，应该不会有
Probably considering it. Yeah, I mean, if you challenge the
Yeah.
Sivir and there's no, like mind splitter or second Aurora, like you're probably just ending the game. Like you go to 4 here, right, and then you hold the
Yeah.
6, and then you get to go to just like you're just winning, right? Just 100% winning. But second Aurora here, no answer, and if it just hits Elder again and just like double shoots the units, it's very
就打个
tough.
激光，打个刚锋
I。think now Set is hoping that because
It's
he's
just
gonna
mind
see this,
splitter.
he's gonna see the Aurora come down, and he has to hope that it's Splitter, because then he still scores to 6, and then he runs everything home.
确实
I mean, if they just say it was 3 Elder, 1 Mind Splitter,
受得了
it's
的
what, a
你现在
33% chance
Yeah.
it's a Mind Splitter,
Yeah.
66% chance he just
看这
loses.
手势已经知道了，这横着9费。
Yeah, I mean, like this is still very winnable for Set because he's at 4, right? So he sees this. If it's Mind Splitter,
说的最怕
it's still a game, right? Because he holds to 6, he goes home, and then there is a world that Set can win the game.
Yeah.
If it's Elder and it hits both, I don't know if it's winnable. Like it's
I mean,
like
he has
我们再来一张
full. Does he have a flurry in hand? I think he has.
no flurry still.
怎么
Still no
解
flurry.
这个圆咕隆呢？
Okay.
在意，
在意对吧？先把
别急
先把激光拆了，后面的再说。
对
先，把极光拆了，然后我们在意。
毕竟现在
Well,
分
speaking of
小
flurry.
分领
Oh,
Okay.
Elder.
难受
So I don't think there's like a
可惜啊，
I don't think there's a way to win with it being Elder instead of Splitter, but I don't remember everything in hand for the set. So we'll see.
船员下
Because he
I mean,
doesn't get
he's
to go to
down
6 for
to-
free. He has to actually commit back to the board to go to 6, and he has to deramp the set. Yeah, it's probably just cooked.
Yeah.
It's actually just cooked. If it was a splitter, it would be
just-
fine, but
Over.
哎呀，
这张
剑姬先没有过牌啊。
So I guess he can attack with Set, get a buff onto Set so he can save him, bring him back, replay
你色系光
Fiora,
话呀
I guess.
Yeah.
Just develop a unit.
两个人嘛，他只有4
Yeah.
费。
we don't know how many copies of Splitter he's on for post board games. I think it's more common than not for Sivers to be playing
好的想，
multiple splitters
这里
in their extra games, especially against like
一会儿
Orange Yellow that are playing
放完了，然后
the 3 Ash salvages, sabotages,
再想办法
often
在
playing
意
multiple copies of
再说
Splitter.
吧
I think it's like
我们先解决眼前的问题。
probably incorrect. Well, if you have the splitters to like not be playing more copies of Sivir, or not Sivir, Mind Splitter into extra matchups.
吃吧吃吧吃吧
是吧？
吃吧，吃好喝好。
吃好喝好，准备单挑远古龙。
家里打2个吗？这传家宝加装2个也就
But yeah, I mean, if he can't score to 6 here, which I don't think he can.
No, I don't think he can either.
感觉会被就像你说的把这个传家宝换下
者传家宝
Monkey
嗯
Fiora
2.5战力，对
2.5战力，
Heirloom
可以的。
现在装2个变10点，
Pit Rookie.
你上来我跟你爆了。
Yeah, I mean, you can just play 2 guys at home. It doesn't really do much.
Yeah, Monkey plus Rookie is pretty good.
其实我
I
觉得打
guess.
2个传家宝也
But you need a way to kill the Elder Dragon, right?
也有
So
传家宝的角度啊。
直接传源，
Just gonna play the monkey with a buff.
下回
Okay.
再翻远古龙，假设翻的还是远古龙的话，那相当于他就没有那个远古龙登场效果了嘛，全翻完了嘛，然后我再往下理。
Just
这个
what
这个
bluffing punch?
oh, we can get Sivir back.
Yep.
铲子来了之后
Okay.
好像没有
With
That
the shovel.
怪了
will go over
我
punch.
们这样，我们不要抽到第3个激光。
对，
是第3个吗？是第3个。
对的。
Well,
哎呦
there you go. There's the flurry.
Yeah.
我们远古龙不用上去了念。
Hard bargain for punch, even though punch is already beat by the shovel.
他现在才装。回一个远古
One
龙
elder back in.
Yep.
另外一个随便吧。
感觉可以再回一个，还要再回激光吗？
Sure.
不用了吧？
没事的，没事的。
这样有个好处，就是远古龙洗在上面的话，翻完远古龙下回会抓到最后一个，就会把这个激光再抓回来。
就抽到手里比较
Is there anything second top
因
deck
为这样只
at
要
all?
那个远古龙在上面的话，下回是
No. I don't think so.
治理色题复活。
Pit Rookie can buff the sets, make him go back to
He just goes to 8.
5. Then goes to 8.
已经
Then
怎么解远古龙了？
我们
trying to think, is there
好像知道应该下一张就是
like Fey Dragon, but we can't afford it.
这一张披荆
Yeah, no, I mean not even close. It's on 3 runes.
Yeah.
Right?
然后牌库里面应该还有的。
是的，
When I first started playing set in Origins, I like the idea of like playing
这个铲子的效果
seals, so you don't have to de-ramp as much.
他还要把分拿满。
天哪！
有点狠心了。
Yeah, I don't think set can possibly come back from this now.
上帝膜拜膜拜你。
Yeah.
甚至上面也给堵住，就都不让。其实本来也是致死嘛，但就是1分都不给拿了。
装龙拍门，
老师，
Camel?
怎么玩？
没有什么故事可以讲了，这里
Can't even play it.
I mean, it's so useless. It doesn't do anything.
So
It's so
受
useless.
伤了，
你有点伤了吗？
我有点
doesn't add to flurry, right?
Nolan 没想到今天在我们的这个赛场上面，最后留下的是有点苦笑的画面。
确实
Ooh.
有点无奈。
Well, we went from like the 2 extremes, didn't we? We went from like Aurora on turn 3 to no Auroras at all because we
我们
completely
扣拳了，
对，
destroyed it,
不是我
and
上周
then
坚持的没那么久。
now just your average Aurora
打
game.
满这个时间，
是的，我上周没有打满，我连第3把都没有打到。
是的，
来，
All right. What else we doing?
哦呦，这个飓风
Yep,
留
play
在手
flurry.
上回合
Yeah.
外随便怎么
I
打
guess I'll take that one, please.
I mean,
直接飓风
I guess it's your last game of the day. You don't have to scoop, but yeah, set. It's a scoop angle, my brother.
一会儿应该是翻玄龙了，
给我侠少爷已经干的说不出话了，
是的，
这么能
Seven
共情吗？
已经威古斯郁郁了。
He's
It's just
oh, it's
the.
literally gonna be.
It's just the one
last-
splitter at the bottom.
Yeah.
He didn't side in extra splitters. I mean, just
啊，玄龙来了，
never punished.
哎，那他还有一张去哪儿了？
Well, actually, I shouldn't say never punished. Game 2, he was giga punished
想起来了
by not adding any more units to the deck in the Aurora hate games.
他还有手牌。
Yeah. Actually, should have sideboarded in 10 Aurora hate cards.
还有4张，啊，给你丢吧。
请看
You know, do you want to just remove that
杀去校肥，
that camel for me? Yeah.
哎呀，不过也不是特别重要了。
对，
Top deck Sabo, I'm calling it.
啊
Wait, is it?
这
That has
Super-
been. How
super
many times
useful
have I
card.
done that now?
Super
How
useful
many
card
times
right
have I
now.
done it?
个时机可以打出啊。
对，
那我们恭 起小镇拿下了这个非常长盘的一个2-1的胜利啊。
确实非常的朴实无华，最终也是
Sivir takes it.
没有什么难度的拿下了这场比赛的胜利了。因为我觉得第2把他输，其实也是输在
All right,
自己的那个
big W
前面的3场
for our
比
6-0
赛
Sivir going to 7-0. Crazy,
那这一把
insane
说
plays.
实话就给
Yeah, I mean that
这
was.
也是没有办法，或者是给元
Why'd they send us off like that, Marshall? That's crazy. That's crazy end the day like that.
I hope you're ready to see a lot more of this tomorrow.
No, kill me. Get out of here.
就元
Go to bed, Marshall. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. No,
No,
I've
go
got
to
a full
sleep,
day ahead
Marshall.
of me.
No, go to bed.
保
All
持自己，
right,
Go to bed, come back tomorrow, cry for more Aurora.
太多了。
all right, chat. Time to tuck you all in. Time to tuck you all in for bedtime. Everybody get their blankies on.
对呀，
We're all going to bed.
还是太难了。
包括我们前几轮
But yeah, seriously, I mean, round 7, that's it for the day. I'm not gonna belabor the point too much on sticking around. Shoutouts to Vero and Marshall for hanging out with me all day. I'm gonna do a quick run of our sponsor segment because it's a lot of work doing the streams all the time, and we appreciate all the support of our lovely sponsors and of all the people at home, including our very first sponsor, it's us. It is Turn'em Sideways. We have new playmats in the shop on pre-order at shop.turn'emsideways.gg. We partnered up with Art by Nips, a really good friend of ours from the Legends of Runeterra days, on the Leblanc playmat, and it is incredible. Orders will ship out on June 30th for these. They are on pre-order. They are on pre-order alongside our Pike playmat, which is done by the same artist who did Kaisa, Victor, and Draven for us. Good friend of ours that
可以跟着我们的
really good at drawing monsters, and we're really excited that he got to draw these sea monsters with Pike. I think it really fits his art style, and it's something that he loves to draw all the time. And you can also find those shop.turn'emsideways.gg on pre-order, shipping out June 30th. Lastly, for the shop, we do have new colorways for the spin downs with the purple and orange. Just to celebrate the Aurora victory that we had there, our product guy loves Aurora and gets mad at me every single time I say that this is because of Aurora, because that was an accident. There will be plenty more colors coming your way, and while these may be sold out when you take a look at the shop, just check back anytime a few days afterwards, and they should be back in stock. They're constantly getting restocked. We just update them dynamically as we have stock. Finally, a sponsor that is not just us, Invasion. This is an LGS in Toronto that are very good friends of the channel. They've been with us, supporting us since all the way back at the SCGCon Vegas days. Before these streams had any viewers at all, they were supporting us. So give them a shout over at invasioncnc.ca, where you can use code TURN5 to get 5% off your entire singles order. They may be an LGS based in Canada, but they do ship essentially globally to pretty much everywhere with for the singles. Also, if you are headed to the Vancouver RQ and you need additional cards there, they are offering delivery to Vancouver RQ at checkout. They will tend to deliver to any RQs that they are going to be at. They will be at Vancouver. So you can get any last-minute cards there without worry about shipping not getting there in time. But that is all for the sponsors. That is all for us. Thanks, everybody, for watching. How much for a shout-out at the end of every cast, Gummy? We'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk. But shout out to chat for being here, hanging out with us. And we'll be back tomorrow. It should be 9 p.m. CT once again, so 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, for plenty more Riftbound action. Thanks for watching, everyone. I don't think I have an end screen because I didn't set it up. All right. See y'all. Peace.